bitch on. All right, you see me?
Tom Cruise. Yeah, Mission Impossible. Hey!
Go on, Cage. Go on, Cage.
Okay, yeah, we got it. There we go.
Great.
It's very fast, but look at
Talk
how
me
fast it is.
through the technique.
Look, you can put my hands behind my back. You know, it's easy.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
That was a good one, Cage.
Either way, the
way this place is.
Just
turn this fucking bitch.
Just for Jupiter and Wendy, yeah. You believe that? Is it right in saying that you believe that anybody of any ethnic background can be racist to anybody else of ethnic background?
Yeah.
Okay, so if that's your stance, then I just want to ask you. So, do you think that Raspect is racist?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And Lady Divine, do you think Lady Divine's racist?
Yeah, she has been. Yeah.
And do you think Nyneetha's racist?
Yeah, she has been. Yeah.
And do you think Betty's racist?
Yeah, she has been. Yeah.
And do you think Wendy's racist?
And do you think Wendy's racist? You said.
Yeah, if you go by the same judgments, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So the
That's it.
Yeah.
Shani, you're
just
Wait a
Listen, miss.
The way this place has been designed, you are at a monumental stage, regardless of what the fuck it is you think you are and you ain't. What you instill now is gonna go for a long, long while as well. So you got time to change. You're not who you think you are. You're not who you want to be. So you got freedom to grow. Does that make sense? You need to start making changes. And you might have been lazy yesterday, but it's a choice tomorrow.
Yeah.
No. And I'm not saying wake up tomorrow and be the sickest person you can be, whatever. Take the small steps. Clean your fucking room, clean your house more often than you do. Build a schedule that's easy for you. Put the fucking glass of water in a more convenient place. Put it down, then actively say, I'm going to put it here because it's more convenient. Start building these small tricks and habits because you're going to have to exhibit them to your kids. Otherwise, the world that we're living in, it's going to be way more worse for your kids than it is for you. You might be thinking you're going through a lot. You're going through fuck all compared to what's going to happen if you ain't prepared. The way this place has been designed, you are at a monument.
Strength, love, honor, trust. That shit makes me wanna bust my ting on a fed for violating one of us. Take a king heart and then dip it in rage. Force a king to live in a cage. Make him a slave for minimum wage. Put death on his plate and then fill him with hate. This is the world that we live in today. All about energy given away. Malevolent entities have been manufacturing enmity. We've been enemies for centuries. So what, bruv? What's that got to do? Essentially, they want us all gone eventually. Okay. Alliance of defiance, the rise of the rebellious tribes. I'm dead into ride. What is life if you ain't ready to die? I'm trying to thrive. What's the sky if you ain't ready to fly? What kind of guy am I if I ain't ready to try? Don't you know? All smartphone screens are scrying mirrors. Don't you know? Where supreme beings ruled by lying lizards. Don't you know? My free eyes open, but I ain't crying rivers. Strength, love, honor, trust is all you need if you're riding with us. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor.
Now as I sit and wonder, waking up from my slumber, trying to free my mind from the spelling that man are under. Now I can see the clarity, actions with no disparity. Evildoers hiding the dealings in the name of charity. All I need is honesty, honestly through this odyssey. Trust, love, honor, respect's a rare commodity. Integrity's a must in my presence, that's my policy. Guidance of the new generation, that's the monarchy. Gang, if they ain't with it, let them hang. Knowledge is my weaponry, wisdom is what I bring.
Strength, love, honor, trust.
20 if that's I need freedom, that's a must. This is ebb and flow, cause and effect. Let them know, got these nooses round my people, them's neck. Let them go. Nowadays I watch while I step. You never know, cause your best friend could switch up the set and turn to foes.
Strength, love, honor, trust. 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 Strength, love, honor. Would you believe that I was odd? If I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God, your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church. Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you recurs personification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers or the new FIFA. We need new leaders. And I don't mean Obama or the pastor, your mama, Sean Carter. I'm talking to you fathers more than marijuana farmers, getting bananas with your llamas, who was getting into dramas, disrespecting our partners. The kids are left in the darkness, and no one's left to lead the way. And they ain't sure who mum loves more, weave or rapes. As I blow a smoke ring, I sip my E&J. I wonder if we never lost pack where we be today. I know it hurts, but it's real. First they work in the kills, and there's rappers spitting verses in a skirt and some ills. But all the real niggas get murdered and killed. I'm sending out a SOS, this is an urgent appeal. We need more focused soldiers, too many culture vultures. Witnesses with no credit, trying to call Jehovah the revolution. Will not be televised, get off your damn sofa. Be more than a dank folder and study that Sankofa. His gully where man knows the truth about his ancestors' legacy. Carried on his damn shoulder, identify him more with UBP than he can Sosa. But he's got his swam and couple man in a Land Rover with a plan for couple grands. It's a mad road, son. You be sitting in the can if the plan goes wrong. And it will, gonna set us up to fail. Getting in and out of cells like we can't get enough of jail. No peace in the streets, it's just another hell. But mum's heart still broke when they ain't give my brother bell. This ain't a stupid cartoon. They're shooting harpoons at us young tooting car moons. Look at our wounds, they will Malachi your cue to silence the truth. Mumia Abu Jamal, you for life for your views. Fluoride to calcify the third eye of the youth and leave them blind and confused. Smart lies in the news, dirty like the junkie in the park, lighting a spoon. Do you know the truth about the dark side of the moon? The sculptor, NASA, and ask them who's Jack Parsons, stranger than John Carter versus Marvin the Black Martian.
You know, when a man's got a crater on the moon named after him, Alistair Crowley's brethren, you don't even know who that is. Go ask NASA. They'll be giving you stuff like Avatar and EP and all this rubbish. They ain't telling you what's really popping. You think you're in the know. Got your eyes wide shut.
We should run up in the Vatican, gas blasting, but you mango munching coons are too busy dancing and laughing, asking for chances and meager advances. An elitist and heartless system defeat is the harvest. It's like you sow with your soul, but what you're reaping is garbage. Most of you are brainwashed by television, so you switch your brains off while Jedi spitting. Yeah, it's real, but your dying is still realer. I am 7, the red pill dealer, slanging reality raps about these alleys and flats, no fantasy fronting, trying to bring reality back. Fuck boys keep screaming about carrying straps and handling crap, but none of them can actually rap. Turn on the mixtape, all I hear is yappity yap. I'm getting cash in the trap. Blah blah, something about grabbing my gap. I'm more genocidal, anti-Nubian propaganda. From my mouth of the being perceived as a proper gangster, but I just see a proper wankster. And even though he sells, he is just the anchor. Smoke and mirrors, illusion for the camera. Look how many false prophets infiltrated since the Panthers. I hit the steam room and meditate on blocking chakras. Astral projected by repeating forgotten mantras. Quantum leaping to the past life, gasping anger. No crabs in my bucket, but both my dogs are cancer. When I die, don't cry, let's smoke a box of ganja. Throw my CD on the stereo and drop some bangers. One last time, turn it high, let me speak to the masses. Listen to every song I wrote, but you sheesh in my ashes. Give my son my lyric book and let him read from a passage. I'm a believer in magic, and in every bar I cast a spell to free your mind from this darkened cell. Grant you bell, liberate your soul and break your art from jail. I know you feel your dogs are real, they're fugazi. So good sometimes it's hard to tell, but I can see the star trapped in the heart of a trap star. It's different from a star rapping about trapping but lacks heart. The world gets deceived by the media easy. Give us free is what I scream at the TV. Holographic subtitles when I dream it's with Ely. Feeling like the seed of a fiend. All I know is there's lessons that I'm yet to learn, tables that I'm yet to turn, bridges that I'm yet to burn, stripes that I'm yet to earn. Still on the battlefield, feeling like a veteran. They try to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. They try to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. Trilluminati.
but you created a business. Now, create videos for your business.
Now, these are some practical things that we can do. We began the process of building a greater economic base. And at the same time, we are putting pressure where it really hurts. I ask you to follow through here. Now let me say as I move to my...
I've run through religions trying to find peace. Pirates living cynicism, digging trying to find peace. Wicked little YGs. It could be gone in a second if man clock you with your timepiece. I'm good with the hold of the curb. So if all else fails, I got my rules and my word. All I need to hold a meds is a flame of my herbs. Free the man them doing noodles on the arms of an iron bird. Streets taught me hustle, life taught me loyalty. I'm good with life and all adversity. She hit me with love. Sat with killers, heard man justify a wickedness. And I felt it was genuine. The hood's anti-establishment, anti-bullshit, and anti-virus. Like, fuck Corona, man's a soldier. I'm more worried about what normal's gonna look like when this lockdown's over. I had a dream that we could be free. Coffee is their only weapon and they don't scare me. I'm a warrior, fit for the warfare. Spiritual or physical, I'm good for all attacks. Cause I know who I am and that's facts. And I know who to dodge and that's rats. So it's minimal talking. Gotta watch who I'm with when I'm laughing. And there's no more marching to the man them avenge Martin. Get 'em, still we have it forward. Clear vision of who we are at war with. I pray for no more soakings in the name of the drip. And more riots over vaccines and microchip. Let's take the power from the government and give it to the streets. There's food for the greedy, more power to the peeps. It's definitely war, dog, it's definitely peak. So put your boots on, walls, no place for the weak.
Rise up, rise up. They can tell you never have to rise up. Before the time's up. Tonight they can never fight us. Rise up, rise up. The whole world have to rise up. Before the time's up. Come together, they can never fight us.
We are exploited. We are downtrodden. We are denied not only civil rights, but even human rights. So the only way we're going to get some of this oppression and exploitation away from us or aside from us is come together against the common enemy. Who taught you to hate the texture of your hair?
I was raised in government-built housing. Not Noah's Ark. God doesn't love us, we're still drowning. Baby. We never rid on the brothers that killed Malcolm. Fuck it, all our leaders are masons, keep it 1,000. They're just here to rock you to sleep and keep you from rousing. Pass the net, trap you with webs and keep you browsing. Conflicted thoughts collide inside of my dome. The only time that I'm home is when my eyes closed in my zone. Slide my iPhone on flight mode. Way down the bud from Black the Ripper, bigger than the Georgia Guidestone. How can we heal the earth? You looking for another black man to fill the hearse? The Bloods and Crips should be beefing with the Bilderbergs. Ain't trying to fund no revolution, they just build a church. Wish I could travel back in time and kill Bill at birth. And I ain't getting vaccinated, have to kill me first. They say we have to reincarnate until we learn. I'm trying to quantum leap from a Stargate with his city burns. My little bro got killed, I had to sit with his pop. He made me want to walk so long, when would this wicked stop? Way before there was a virus, was sick on his block. Don't try to stunt around these kids, you get hit with a block. That ran it down your watch like hickory. Hickory dock, I seen the roads turn into prison. I was literally shot, only allowed to exercise and go visit the shops. While they take away our freedoms, we just sit there and watch, doing nothing. And I was raised in government-built housing. Not Noah's Ark, God doesn't love us, we're still drowning. We never rid on them brothers that killed Malcolm. Fuck it, all our leaders and masons, keep it 1,000.
We're just here to rock you to sleep and keep you from rousing. Pass the net, trap you with webs and keep you browsing. Rise up, rise up. They can tell you never have to rise up. Before the time's up. Tonight they can never fight us. Rise up, rise up. The whole world has to rise up. Before the time's up. Come together, they can never fight us.
If you want to ace Grammarly, are you me?
Yo, family. It's your boy JEDI for JEDI Online, Trilluminati Live, Red Pill Trill, Trilluminati Clips. Like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And please put the number of your like in the chat. You know, right there.
Brothers, sisters, partners, comrades, actors, family, mandem.
Hey, I big up my day ones. Come on. Hit the like button, family tree.
Night and day we're
hustling.
Through the pain and struggling.
Looking like a slave just trying to get paid.
Feel the change is coming. Just me and my
day ones. Me and my day ones. Me and my day ones. And when there's papers to stack,
I've been really making that cash.
I know my people wanna know is how I made all of that.
Just tell them my
day ones. Just tell them my day ones. Just tell them my day ones. Day ones.
Night and day we're hustling.
Look at the show, family.
Looking like a slave just trying to get paid, but I feel the change is coming. Just me and my day ones.
Like up the Pussy Clout Show.
Day ones.
Day ones.
When there's papers to stack, I've been really
making that cash. I know the people wanna know is how I made all of that.
Just tell them my
day ones. Just tell them my day ones. Just tell them my day ones.
Day ones. Ones I ain't gotta explain.
No, you ain't gotta explain the fucking code to the day ones in a family. You ain't gotta explain the code to the day ones. They know the code. Yeah, if you don't know the code, then get to know. You know that?
People wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day ones. Just tell them my day ones.
We got the 26 people in the chat right now, man.
Day ones. Ones I ain't gotta explain the
code to.
Day ones. Ones that can relate with what I'm
going through.
My day ones. Keep on reminding me I'm gifted.
Hey.
Check me when I'm slipping.
Yeah.
With the way I'm lifting. Shout my
day ones.
The ones I grew with, yeah, it's the
same ones.
Along the way I gained some real, lost some fake ones. Snake ones. The real will prevail, wish there's patience. Doggy shout my real ones. Cause you know I keep a few ones that stay real 12 times 2. We ain't got nothing to do with how long we known each other. I just wanna know that when it's on, are you gon' keep it thorough? Cause we living in a time where fakeness sells. Man say that they man, but they move like girls. Hate when fakeness comes around, that shit leave a smell. The sea can't hide forever, doggy, time will tell.
Night and day we're hustling, through all the pain and struggling. Looking like a slave just trying to get paid, but I feel the change is coming. Just me and my day ones. Just me and my day ones. Just me and my day, just me and my day ones.
Hey.
Papers to stack, I've been really making that cash. And all the people wanna know is how I
made all of that. Just tell them my day ones. Just tell them my day ones. Just tell them my day ones. Hey.
You've been there
from day Wizzy, say Nizzy.
My G's made it out.
Stay with me, stay busy. Hey.
Always kept it straight with me. Kept it 1,000 from the cradle
to the gate with me.
You felt the pleasure and the pain.
Hey, the sunny weather and the rain with me.
Don't go to church or the mosque,
but they prayed with me.
We were young,
lipper snappers,
getting into Passa,
listening to rappers, because we didn't know our pappers.
A couple IPPs, a couple mappers. Had to separate the work masters from the gassers.
Hey, hey.
The word is yours, mi casa su casa. I put my life on the line, but it actually matters. There's nothing quiet at the vibes when the family gather. If I should climb out the top, no, I'm holding a ladder. Never forget where I came from. This one's for my day ones. No head to a circle, united we stay strong.
Night and day we're hustling, through all the pain and struggling.
Looking like a slave is trying to get paid, but I feel like change is coming.
Just me and my day ones. Just me and my day ones.
Just me and my, just me and my, just me and my, just me and my.
And when there's papers to stack,
I'm really making that cash.
And all the people wanna know is how I made all of that.
Just tell them my day was. Just tell them my day was. Just tell them my day was.
Day ones.
You want to talk to me like my name's your best friend? Like I'm Tom from Outer Road.
Like I'm Tom from Outer Road. Really making that catch. Who's the brave one that's rolled up? All right. Axum. Axum. Axum, what's good, man?
You good, yeah?
Yeah, Axum, I was going to ask you out, yeah, but I realised that you've got bare man, so you don't really need me. So
for fuck's sake, yes.
yeah, man. I was like, you know what? I really want Axon to be my lady. And then I found out about you and Dan.
Dan? No. It's not Dan. Dan is mine.
Oh no, sir. You and Raheem.
Raheem is mine for now, and yeah.
Nah. See you, Axon, yeah? How can you say for now? Huh? Poor Raheem. You know Raheem's falling in love in the chats. Can't say for now.
No, I don't know about this forever.
No, Raheem's gonna end up being a stalker. You know that, right?
Oh no, thank you. No, thank you. I already been through that too many times. Huh?
I said, have you been through that for real?
Yeah. I have. So I'm not going through it again, man. No. I'm done. Khalas.
What was that like? What was the stalking like? Where's my fucking coffee? Sorry.
Yeah, you need some buna. Turn up, motion, jump on, DDA, jump on. Family cat, come on.
So, can you tell me about you being stalked?
Yeah, but I already told you guys a couple of years ago, I think. Yeah, nah, it's long, man. It's long. I don't know.
Tell us about it. What happened?
No, I did this guy, for 1 month, and I found out like, I don't want him, but he didn't want to let go. So he started to call me like a billion times, standing outside of my apartment, calling me, texting my friends, getting drunk as hell and starting to do some mad stuff.
Never gonna let you know, never gonna let you go. That you're my
baby. Yeah, exactly. But it's much more scarier, it went so bad, my family wanted to call the cops on him, and my friends. Yeah.
So let's be honest, That's the truth now, because we all want to know. What was it you gave him, or what did you do to him that had him?
I didn't give him shit.
Come on. What did
listen, I didn't give him shit.
You put it on him in a mad way.
No. I didn't do nothing. Apparently, he was like hooked up on me for a long time. I didn't know that, right? So I went to this party. Yeah.
You went to the party. You saw him there.
And he was starting to say some shit to me, and I was like, okay, let's see how this is going. But then I found out some madness, and nah, man.
You know what? I come to realize you women just running around breaking man's hearts, and then blaming the men. When the men catch feelings, and you lot are just stone cold, you're like, nah, he liked me too much, so I got rid of him. You lot are weird, man. He was too into me. Like this, is what I've been hearing.
No, it wasn't like.
What?
It's too much, when some men, they have this. I don't know. They want to almost, what's it called? Suffocate you,
Yeah.
Because it's all upon you all the time, all fucking time. It's annoying, and then it's a warning for me. It's like run away, Axum. Yeah. Exactly.
But Axum, I don't understand you women, man. I really don't. I just, you're not supposed to want a man that loves you, wants you, for you, wants to spend all his time with you, wants to be with you forever. And then when you get a man that might be like that, you're like, oh no, he's too on it. Oh no, no.
You need to have some space. You need to give me some time, breathe a little bit, like take some time, man. You don't need to be all up on my business all the time,
So how often would you like to see your man?
Well,
why are you laughing? How often would you like to see your man? You don't want to see your man. You don't want to see him.
No, it's not that. I mean, it's better to have a big house, than have a small apartment. Really.
Right. So you got space. So you go that end, I go this end.
Exactly. So you have your thing. You can do your own thing. We meet each other during the dinner. But not in a small apartment and trying to be. Oh my God, that's just
all up on you.
Yeah.
Guys, women don't like that shit. No, I'm trying to tell this to the guys. They need to know. Women, they don't like that. Even though if you do have other plans and you try to go somewhere else, she's gonna be pissed that you're not going with her. You're not with her because this is how women are selfish, right?
Not all the time. It depends what woman you're talking about. I'm talking about myself. Yeah. Do you, Ben? Do you go away? Go meet your friends.
Go do
I
your
don't know.
thing.
Do your thing. Yeah. See you later.
Yeah, just get away from under me.
No.
See,
Oh,
take your tongue out, innit?
oh, for fuck's sake.
Take
Come
your tongue
on.
out for a minute. So that,
Yeah, at least for 1 hour. Yeah, at least for 1 hour. Nah, but jokes aside.
But I like space from my woman. I like space, man. It's nice. I like a woman that's like she's busy doing her, and then I'm just like a bonus in her life. Not a boner. I said bonus because I know you're nasty like that.
Yeah.
I'm just a bonus in her life. Like, yo, oh my god, my life is so fulfilled. I'm so happy, and there's a man that likes me and likes to spend time with me, and likes to, you know.
What are you saying? So not living with her, but like still.
If I'm living with you, yeah, I'm gonna be very, very busy. You're not gonna see me. It's not gonna be a thing of Monday to Tuesday. I'm just up your fanny, just there, laying. You turn around, I'm there. No. So it'd be nice if we do live together. It'd be nice to have enough space where I can just go away and do my own thing. If I'm living with my wife or whatever, I'm gonna need what do they call it? Man cave. I'm gonna need a man cave or office or you know.
I'm saying the same goes for women though. Like me, I need my own. Halas.
You women, like, I don't know. You're a different type of woman than Axum. Like, I don't know. Maybe you new school ladies, you don't want man all up under you. But before, I felt like I was always having issues with women because they'd be like, "Oh, when you gonna see me? Oh, you're not around. And all that shit." And it's just
nagging, man. When you live with someone in a small apartment for many years, Jedi.
Yeah.
You notice that you just want some space.
Yeah, it's true. I've done that, man. I had my girl all up under me in my hostel, staying with my girl. I stayed at with my girl and her mum before. I've done all of that, man.
Yeah,
but I've never been like a just chill at home kind of guy. So I've always been like out. So, you know, like I said, it's mainly girls saying, "Oh, come home. Come back. Are you coming round today? How am I going to see you later?" And I'm like, "Yeah, baby. I ain't sure, baby. I'll let you know later, baby."
Making her go loco, yeah?
Nah, because you know what it was? For a long time, I tried to accommodate all of that kind of stuff and maybe even let it stress me, you know? Oh my God, like, you know, I want to go out, but my girl's going to feel away, rare. And then I realized, you know what, that wasn't the quality of life that I wanted. I didn't want to be in any situations that stopped me from doing the things that I wanted to do, right? And I felt like no relationship needed to do that. And then once I was with this girl, I was with this woman, and she showed me what it's like to be with a woman, and I never really looked back. After that, I was like, yeah, this is the shit. Because she just like, yeah, do your thing, babe. Like, yeah, whatever, I'll just do it. Okay, oh, what, not today? All right, then maybe tomorrow. Oh, not tomorrow? Okay, maybe next week. And, you know, that was it.
Easy going is called.
Once I got with this girl, and I realized, hold on, I've been with you for a couple of years, and we ain't had an argument.
See?
Once. Because I say jump, and she says how high. No, I'm joking. But no, but seriously, because it's like she didn't see the need to argue with me on things, which made it a lot easier for me. And then I respected her, and I just feel like, yeah, that's the way I want to go. I like a quiet, chilled chick that ain't got too much opinions on things that are not important, and knows how to let a man just do a man. I love a woman that's confident enough to believe in her choice of man and then trust in him.
But
you know what I mean?
Thing, you know, if you're around a man who's always getting attention, some women will be jealous.
Why are you clearing your throat like that? Why did you do that? Huh?
Yeah.
I think a lot of women think, oh, Jedi, you got bare girls on you, and that's true.
No. That's not what I meant. Like,
But what I would say about attention is,
yeah,
I don't think attention from outside sources ever is something that a woman should ever worry about, because when a man has decided that, yeah, I'm with you,
yeah,
that's just what he's on. Like, no girl can't, Beyonce can't take me away from my girl if I'm on you. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like,
I hear that. But you know,
Beyonce might get a little doggy
women,
style.
yeah, and jealousy. You know, women and jealousy, yeah.
Women and jealousy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like we make excuses for women, though.
No, it's not. I'm saying how it is. Yeah, a lot of women are jealous. Yeah.
Yeah, they are. And men, though,
Men. Yeah, trust me, men. Yeah,
men's jealousy can be dangerous, boy. A man's jealousy could get you killed, or an innocent bystander killed. Just 'cause yeah.
Yeah, get knocked out in the club and stuff. Yeah.
Did I tell you about that? The dude that he was, what is he? Is it like an electrician or something like that, or plumber?
Okay,
and he was working with his friend, and they went to do some flats, and he was in the hallway, and a woman came out of her house and walked by, and the guy was just like, another ginger, because they were both ginger, another ginger, whatever. And I think she laughed, and they had a laugh, and she walked by, and then 2 seconds later, the boyfriend opened the door and said to him, "Oh, what did you just say to my girl?" And then the guy was like, "Oh, no, nothing. I was just busting a joke. I'm just talking about being ginger." He was like, "What did you say? Say it again." It was like, "Oh, I don't really remember what I said, but it weren't nothing mad."
Yeah.
Yeah, very rare. A man went in his yard, come back out with a knife and stabbed him up.
What the hell?
I know.
No way.
I know. It just escalate. Look, mad. You're gone to work, You're working by your own business. And a man so crazy. Remember, you don't know who this gal is with, You don't know what his mind is.
He was just saying that little thing. Like,
men
been doing most on the road. Like,
stabbed him up, stabbed up the friend. My man had to run for his life, man. Run. I think he said he stabbed him like 4 times. Even when he was running, the guy was chasing him, still stabbing him in the back. Now, what are you trying to do? You trying to kill, man?
What the fuck? Nah, he must be he must be taking something. Come on.
You never know, man. You just don't know. There's crazy people out there, and I don't know how. Today just might be the day where they go full crazy. You just have to be careful. There's crazy people. Yeah, probably been saying to his girl from time, listen, don't fuck with me, Don't be out there flirting. I swear to God, you keep doing this, one day it ain't gonna be funny. And she's thinking, you know what? He's a bit mad, but the most is gonna be is a fight. I don't know. Maybe in her head she's thinking, why did I even answer? I should have just kept it moving. I know he was in a bad mood in there. I know he's in there in a bad mood. He just heard.
You're scaring me though. Like, a lot of men do flirt and women do flirt. Yeah, like the innocent flirt.
It's scary, isn't it? Yeah, it's scary.
Yeah, I'm afraid. What the hell?
But I tell you something, it sounds strange, but that story I just gave you is probably not as rare as you would think, Because some guys, see some man, if you look in the direction of their girl, they want to kill you because they got no security, no confidence in themselves. They're so jealous. Any little thing, bro, any little thing, they want to come and harm you for their gal. And then guess what? You know what happens, right, Axum? When you kill a man for looking at your girl or talking to your girl in the hallway, when you kill him and then you go to jail, you know what happens, right?
No, do tell.
Okay, let's put it this way. So you go to jail, you get 30 years, and your woman is outside sitting on the pum-pum, holding it down. Holding it down, waiting for you to come out in 2056.
Yeah, she's already been with the next man.
See it? Big up, lady. Big up. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't understand why a man will throw his whole life away. But see, love or what they call love, this ownership of something, it's crazy. Man will die for it. Same way a man will die for his chain.
Chain.
Yeah, his chain or his ring or his watch. Man would, plenty of people out there that will die for it. The value of life is just so upside down. Crazy.
But men with the jealousy.
Men
with the jealousy, you know.
Yeah,
It's
men with the
really
jealousy.
annoying, you know. It's really annoying. Just.
I don't know why I'm not much of a jealous person. I think probably because, thank God, I've not been with too many women to try and invoke that emotion. Another thing is I am quite confident and secure in myself, but everyone can feel away. Like, I'm not acting like I'm not someone that can't be made to feel away, right? And I've had scenarios, like there was a scenario where a girl I was with, after I was with her for a while, I found out that, this is very embarrassing to say. I found out that that basically she had been with my foster brother before me. I didn't know that at the time. I thought they were just homies, or I thought they just knew each other. I didn't know that they'd actually done a thing in the past, right? So I suppose some scenarios around that.
But you didn't know that, so
tried to make me, but it's after, innit? It's after. They tried to make me feel jealous, but it only lasted for a month or two, and then I think I just slapped myself, and I just kind of just got over it. I felt a bit insecure about it because I didn't like the idea that my foster brother had enjoyed my woman's vagina, and now like they may be in the same vicinity because of me. So it was a very awkward thing. It's not something that I would ever. And this is what happens when you got people around you that don't have to keep it 100. You get into these dumb scenarios because you guess what? Jedi, bad boy, pulled the brother to the side from early. And said, yo, tell me about this gal. What do you know about her? No, she's cool, man. And this is what I tell people. When I tell you your girl's cool and she's a good woman and that, run! Yeah, she's a good woman. Man. Run. Yeah. So, man, I basically said, yo, so what go on between you and my girl? Like, what are you saying? Oh, no, man, no, she's cool, man. She's a good girl, man. We're just friends. Like, we've been friends for a while. I'm like, cool. Year later, I come to find out isms and schisms had ground. And the reason why it's an issue is because, I don't know, man. It's just sneaky, man. I want to slap.
But here's a question, Jed.
Yeah.
Do you think, especially at that age that you were, because obviously I'm assuming that you were younger then, right?
Yeah.
So do you think if you had known, would you have viewed her any different?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would have viewed. I would have, like, basically, I wouldn't have gone there. I might have approached it differently. I may have approached it. So, I mean, even if I went there, it's gonna be on there on the basis of, well, you done things with my brother. You know what I'm trying to say? So, you know what I mean? Like, I would have put that on the table. Whereas it was like, you two got a secret from me. I was a neek, innit? I was a dickhead in this scenario, even though I was the baddest one, and you lot will all get hurt. And she liked me because obviously I was proper. I was a proper dude, innit? A proper upgrade. So now you see me, now you want me. But I didn't know that you already shot your shot before I came around on the other one. So it's like you tried to upgrade, and then me as Mandem, I should never have allowed that upgrade. I should have said, nah, fall back, man. Cool, you had him, like, chill. I didn't realize that's what it was. And because the guy is like a bit of an incel, instead of him just telling the truth, he's like, oh, no, like just covering lies. Because I don't know, man. That's a recipe for disaster. Yeah? Recipe for disaster. Personally, I feel like if you've been with one of my friends, then, I think there's a limit of how this thing is gonna blossom. Personally, depends on who the friend is. If me and that person used to be friends but not anymore, we could do our thing. But it's gonna be awkward one day when we're on the high street and then we're walking arm in arm and we see him. Do you know what I mean? Oh, hi, yeah, you look good. Is this your baby? Yeah. Lady D's like, looking all sheepish. Do you know what I mean? I'm trying to look relaxed. You get me? And then, you get me? And when we walk off, we look back and see Raspet still watching a Martin.
Lady Divine, sis, you're alive. You're not killing him for that.
Nah,
You're lucky. You're lucky, Jedi. You're lucky.
She's been trying to move on from Ras for a while. Don't worry, man. So she's all right with it. If she didn't have sex with anyone, then it would have been cool. But today, it's all adultery world. Yeah, that's true.
Hello? What happened? You're not here? Or is this just my computer?
Shoot, sorry, sis. I had to run downstairs. Yeah, listen, the postman come with delivery. My bad.
No. I'm like, what the hell happened?
sorry. I'm here now.
No, it's fine.
Right. So what are you saying, Lindy D? You got that massive dildo you was talking about now?
Shut your mouth, you dickhead. Shut up.
The one you was calling Freeman Strength. That one.
No, it's my ASOS delivery. Leave me alone. Yeah, just shush your mouth.
What did you get?
I had to get a jacket, man. It's getting cold out here. I can't take the cold. I can't take the cold.
It is cold still. I felt it yesterday. Still trying to I put the heating on once. I'm still trying to play.
I'm trying not to as well, man. I'm trying to hold out, man. Listen, heating costs nothing gas, you know. I'm trying myself. It's peak now. It's peak winter time. We're done.
We need strategies, man. We need coping strategies. I'm going to a boxing match today as well. One of my friends, big up Breezy. Some of you, I think you've met Breezy before, Axum. Yeah.
Boxing, you know.
She's having a boxing match.
What are they like in real time? What is it like watching one?
Watching one, it depends, you know. Like it's like when you watch a boxing match with amateurs, it makes you rate the professionals, right? Because even the shit fighting the professionals, you're like, right, okay, I can see the level of skill and whatever. It makes it a lot easier to watch. Amateur boxing is just a bit scrappy. It's fun though. It's exhilarating. You know, man getting punched up.
I don't know if me and Axum can handle that. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think we could. Yeah.
All you need is someone to root for, someone you know, or whatever. Like say I was in a ring or someone you know. Yeah, it's vibes, man. Come on! Ah! One thing I say about boxing though, there's always a fight at the venue. I don't know if you lot know that. If you go to a boxing match, there's always a fight at the venue for some reason. I'm not sure why.
Wait, a fight outside of the actual fight that's happening?
Outside, inside.
Why though? Why? Like why?
We're definitely not going
men, I tell you what it is. All the men that go there think they know about boxing and think they're bad. And like it's a bit of that kind of who's you looking at. And I think men have main character syndrome, right? So like for instance, yeah, if we was watching a fight live, you know, Sniper wouldn't stop going on about how good he is at boxing and rare, and no one could chat to him and rare. You know how Snipes is. That's how the man them are, isn't it? But in a way now, say we're somewhere physically, and then man's got that energy, and then there's people maybe in the other crowd looking or something. I'm like, oh, who's he looking at? You might barge past someone by accident, and then he wants to chat shit. I just feel like it always kicks off with a testosterone.
Testosterone. Yeah, let's see who gets the bigger dick. Yeah.
Pick up.
Imagine a venue full of snipers. So
snipers are antagonized. He want to slap him. Yeah, he's an antagonizer.
You're definitely right. Yeah, I've been boxing, and every time I've been to see my friends fight, there's been a fight.
There's been a fight, bro.
There's been a fight. Yeah, I'm not involved, obviously. But
I'm not involved, bro. Because you get killed in the boxing. You go to a boxing match.
They get gassed in it. They get the adrenaline. I've
And they
had
wanna,
girls try to pick me up on that.
like I said, Snipes. Yeah, it's like you're watching the fighting, you're doing your little shadow moves in your head,
Right.
and then like, who's this you looking at? Is he dumb or something? You know what I mean? Who you look at?
I've seen 2 sections of white boy fans. You know what I mean? 2 white boys who fought after my brethren, and their fans was close to each other, and they went nuts. Chairs was flying and all sorts. I was like, oh shit, yeah, just because of something that went on in the ring.
Yeah, I went
People
to
get gassed, what they said.
I went to one in Wolverhampton. Yeah, watch my brethren. Me and Gamby, that's in the chat. Me and Gamby's friend, and Leon, he's a boxer, and I went to watch him. And bruh, I don't even know how it kicked off, bruh. I just remember I made sure I was somewhere high up and in the corner. And I was just looking at it was a madness. And that's like the second time. I'm like, you know what, man? When you go to these boxing matches, you got to take time, you know.
Yeah, stay with your people or something.
Stay with your
people.
So
I was on the other side of where it happened.
Someone wants to test out their right hook. Someone just feels like, yo, it's like you can't go and watch Karate Kid and don't come out the cinema trying to practice a chop or something. You know what I mean? It's like you see it, so it's like you gotta reenact it. I don't know. Men are programmed like that. Men are programmed.
I was in that Bethnal Green somewhere. This wasn't that long before lockdown. You know what I mean?
But anyone wants to come and watch a boxing match? It's for Grenfell.
Was it? Oh yeah. What about Breezy? When's Breezy's thing?
He's fighting today, bro.
Today?
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna go later. I'm gonna go later. But brother, the tickets are £30, bro. They're taking the piss. I don't know if it's for Grenfell on that, but
yeah, I know. It's a lot.
I see some message talking about no sportswear, no hood. What? What do you mean?
Nah, that doesn't even make sense.
Hold on.
Bro.
It doesn't even
Fighting
make
matches
sense.
have dress codes. What are we talking about?
I know.
Well, I tell you what it is. Yeah, 2 syllables. Niggas.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I don't like that.
I don't like that.
I don't like that, bro.
It
So
kills the vibe. I just think it kills the vibe.
I don't know what they're talking about. Some stipulation of what to wear. Ciao. And then anyway, guess how they done Breezy Day. I said, they're fuckery, you know. Look what they did. Right. They said, oh yeah, we're gonna let you get 11 weeks of training or something. Yeah. Then we're gonna tell you who you're fighting, right?
No, that's dead.
No, we're gonna tell you who you're fighting the day before the fight. So yesterday, the sister found out who she's fighting today. And I'm not gonna lie, the whole time I'm like, Breezy, come train with me. I made Breezy join the gym.
I remember.
She joined the gym. We was in the gym, brother. I did one session with this girl. Can I get anywhere near this girl again in the gym? No. She like, oh, you come the wrong time. Oh no, like I've got all the excuses in the world. Whenever I train with someone, it's either fight or flight. They're like, fuck this, I ain't doing this again. Or they're like, when we training again, blood. Yeah, and she was like, fuck, which I knew she would be. Fuck this. I'm trying to get, the only thing I want to work on was just her stamina. Yeah. Right. This girl is boxing, you know, the boxing bag. Yeah. Slow punches. And you think, well, oh, you think that's what it's going to be like when someone's punching you back or someone doesn't want to be punched? It's a different world.
It is a different world. It is like, what? No, not Breezy, man. Like, I know she's just going off sheer tenacity and that.
Yeah.
Like, she can beat up most gal on a normal day, innit? But it's not that. This is boxing. This is different.
You're getting brave now.
You were saying to her. I heard you.
You're getting brave now, M-Stacks, yeah?
No, for real. Is it you, M-Stacks?
This M-Stacks is getting brave now, yeah?
Yeah,
M-Stacks
just
such a batty boy.
Look at this career.
Such a batty boy, you know? Why are you trying to take that? What were you doing?
Student quarters, big up, man.
Yeah, what you doing with this student curtain and that?
Yeah.
Whoa, what do you mean?
You're in the dorm. You're up in the dorm, yeah? Up in the dorm, trapping, yeah? Mad thing. Big up.
Is that?
Listen, you might have had enough, bro. Listen, man. Forget this
look how
camera
small
shit,
your
man.
room is.
Shut up, man.
Forget this camera shit, man. Forget this camera shit. Yo, man, I just woke up, man. I just woke up right now. Wallah, boys, fam.
Well, at least you woke up in a room. Man.
Yeah, finally you're in the
No,
house.
you lot have made a bigger point. He's actually changed his clothes. You not clock it.
What do you mean I change my clothes, man? I got new clothes every other day, fam. A lot of bullshit, blood.
Yesterday you was wearing the same tracksuit, man.
You changed your clothes, yeah?
Nah. Me, new tracksuit every other day, man. Come on, man. You know how
What's
it
wrong
is,
with the
bro.
stains, bro? Remember, man. You forgot,
What?
man.
My nigga overslept, man. This fucking Cali had me oversleeping, fam. Fuck me up, bro.
Shush, man.
Oh,
Start
man.
Disney, my life.
Yeah.
Oh.
Kelly, Stardog, man.
Nah, you man get fucked over in London like that. Me, I get that real legit American Cali, bro. The black crusher, the black crusher, the cherry. I get all types of. I get the legit one. You know what I'm trying to say, fam?
Stardog, that's fine, bro. You get me? That's all right. It's not
But them trying to tell me I'm taking Star Dizzy instead of Cali, bro. Are you bad? You bad
Stardog. All right,
smoking,
listen,
blood?
so you lot, yeah?
What?
So, check out Breezy's training video, yeah? This is what made me, I was like, my sister, like, hit me up. We need to train, yeah, because you have to win this thing. Like
Yeah,
one of
exactly.
the family, right? You have to win this thing. So watch this. Oh, hold on, because she got me. Hold on. All right, watch this.
No, Breezy, no. Nah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like no punches in bunches, no flurries.
Yeah. Where's the combo? Who trained her, man? Did she train herself?
Apparently she's doing like a training camp there, but I just know it's dead. Like once a week, and it's dead food.
Wow.
But now the whole time she's like, but don't worry, Jess, I've got this, yeah. Bare scrawny white gal. I'm saying what? No one your size and that. She's like, nah, yeah, but no one can't fight. I've been watching them. They're all shook to take a fight with me. I'm like, cool.
Yeah.
Boom, she posts this picture. Yeah. I don't know, man. The woman, so my homie Breezy's in blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the other chick.
And the other chick, I don't know. The other chick look like she's about something.
You can do something.
So
I don't
it ain't
know.
the only white chick
Breezy's
gonna
smiling
fight.
in that one.
And Breezy's smiling. Look at Breezy's stance.
I know.
She's not even taking it seriously. Halfway smiling, all hunched over. I'm not impressed.
She will be the one that I'll be keep my eye on. That's the one that's smiling.
Yeah,
the one in the red.
blue. Oh, the one in the red.
Yeah. The smiling ones are the most deceiving ones. They're ones that I want you there. Yeah. The other ones giving me, don't F with me vibe. But the other one's giving me, don't this one's giving me my face is cute in that, but shit, don't underestimate me. That's what she's giving me.
I went to Breezy's here the other day.
Yeah.
So walk on, Breeze. What are you saying? You saying next week, yeah? Yeah, I'm gonna get punched up. What? What did you say? What did you say? Oh yeah, my asthma. Oh, now your asthma. Oh man. My asthma. I was training last week. My asthma just kept fucking me up. I got punched up. Like I think I'm gonna get punched up. I'm like, what are you doing? So we're gonna do 5 weeks of gas talk and confidence, and then the week before we're gonna start talking about getting punched up.
Right.
See, you should have fucking. You get me,
man. I know, man. I know. All since Carnival, you know. I saw you. You know what I mean? Having that conversation with her, like, yo, what? You get me? Like, you're boxing, yeah?
Let me get the buzzer 1 minute. I'll be back 1 minute.
And he was like, come train with me. He's like, yeah, Jets, but you get me? I remember that combo. Mad. I want to see that fight as well, man. But I don't want to see Breezy get brushed up.
Best of luck to Breezy, man. Come on. Big up. Yeah, for even doing this. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, man.
Come on.
Ladies and that.
Yeah.
She represents the trill, man. She got you get me? We got the peeps though, man.
Everyone in the chat, boy, watch Motion's in there already giving guidance and thing on what she needs to do and what she don't need. Motion knows what he's talking about, you know.
The personal trainer is going at it.
These, you know, these ones, yeah, pure knuckles and that, yeah, when they hit like rock. I blame my mum as well for the punishment that I used to have to do, knocking the wall with my knuckles and that. She's wrong, man.
Oh man, yeah, man. So, boy, yeah, I don't know, brother. Big up, Eunice. I mean,
I'm doing good.
Who's a hype man? Who's
Big
a hype
up, Eunice.
Who's a hype man for the fight or hype gal? Who? What? No, no
wait,
one.
did man say he's doing good? Huh? Who asked you how you doing?
One day, Reggie.
Be right back. I can't hear him. I can't hear him at all.
Hey, one day, Reggie. Yeah, we're gonna sort this Ahmed Ali thing because I don't know what you're doing, man. What are you saying? Like, man would beg to differ. If you saw the video that man made after getting licked, yeah, you wouldn't be saying this. My name was all over fucking YouTube, slandering, snitching by this individual. Yeah. Why is Maku not arrested? Why? With one black eye.
I remember that.
Swollen side of the face. Talking about I didn't connect. Are you dumb, Reggie? Yeah.
Reggie's gonna be the hype man. That's what Reggie does. Is gaslight people, man. Reggie, just jump on Reggie. Or
Poor thing, man. You just want people to get licks for no reason. Like, what's wrong with you? You wouldn't do it, but you want to throw people, you know what I mean, who've already tested the might of Maku already, you know what I mean? Victims of mine. I'm sorry, man. I apologize, man. I apologize, man. But yeah, you would have had to have been there, man, to absorb some of those blows, man.
Hey, Piers Morgan and Andrew Tate. That's more like it. I know Mohammed Hijab dead ass interview. Piers Morgan and Andrew Tate. There's a nice little debate there between them.
Okay.
Whoa, man, them hating on Mohammed Hijab debate, fam. Whoa.
Why do we let him back on? Why do we do this to ourselves, gents? Why?
What do you mean? Why letting him on? Who are you? You're not the moderator.
What in the sideshow Bob is going on with your hair?
What knows, bud? But listen to this though. Mohammed Hijab and the Andrew Tate.
Dead, right? Tell the truth, man. It was a dead interview. That's what we're saying. Hello? Femstacks.
Yo, what going? My internet's playing up, yo.
I'm saying all we're saying is it was a dead interview, bro. No one's hating.
Nah, I'm joking, man.
Did you watch the
Andrew Tate and the Piers Morgan? That was more interesting, to be honest, fam.
Yeah. Because you know, like obviously Mohammed Hijab ain't gonna be able to ask or say certain things where, you know.
Yeah. Who do you think took the edge between Piers Morgan and Andrew Tate? I think Andrew Tate smoked him, you know, in his own game.
I ain't seen it yet. I want to watch it, but I feel like if I try to play it, it might be an issue. Piers Morgan,
so we can't do everything. I don't know what you lot are talking about right now.
What do you reckon?
Nah, that's a strike. I'm telling you, that's a strike thing.
Oh shit.
That's a striking.
Yeah.
God, that's over like a few million views, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's on 1.5 million for 14 hours.
Whoa.
We'll see. Well, I'll get back to that. But yeah, big up to the person that sent me that, man. Big up, man, like S.
Yo, why is everyone hating on me in the bro? Listen here, you man. I'm trying to gain confidence so I can come on camera.
You don't have confidence, bro. You're
Wait,
leaky.
I'm trying to, gain this confidence in it, so I can come on camera more often, in it. So if you like push me down more, that's it. I'm not gonna come on camera. They're trying to put me down. Yeah, they're trying to put me down.
Come on, guys. This is not what we do right here, man. We big up the youngsters.
Yeah, don't knock my confidence, man. Oh.
Go on then, turn it on then.
Nah, but my confidence is down now, you know.
Nah, this brother turned on the camera, yeah, he was sitting there like this.
Yo, I was slumped, man. And I'm still stuck in the same position, you know.
Don't pout though. You have to learn.
Nah, I don't pout, you know, wallah. That's what God
Aye, what in the Somali Zoolander is going on here, man?
Do not do that, Maku.
Well,
Don't
what
do
you gonna
that.
say? I can't even hear the thing. What do you say?
Nah, she's defending Somalia, innit? She's a real Somali.
Yeah, I'm just saying that he's Arab, innit? He's free from Somalia.
I told you I'm half Arab. You man don't even believe me yet, man. I'm half Arab.
we
I'm
believe
half
you.
Mali, man.
We believe you.
No, you don't. You lot think I'm chatting shit.
No, I
my
believe you.
my mom's side is Arab. My pop's side is Somali.
Right.
But I claim my Barge's side.
Makes sense. It makes sense. That's why you grew up in Sweden, isn't it? Makes sense.
Yeah, right. Now, what do you mean makes sense? So
Wait,
you're
wait,
trying to.
what did you say? Wait. What? Pop side is what? Sorry.
My pop's side is Mali. My Marj's side is Arab, innit?
You're saying that your Marjay is an Arab woman?
My Marj is half Arab, half Mali.
Oh, okay.
So her dad is Mali and her mom is Arab. And my pops is fully Somali.
Is she from you?
So you must still
So your
understand that,
your grandfather is
my grandfather
Arab,
is Mali,
then.
my grandmother is Arab. My mother,
okay.
obviously, she takes from her dad, innit? So obviously she's Somali, but you know she's half Arab. But my pop's side is fully Mali. You must still don't understand it, but yeah, man, it's like that, innit?
So you're
But Sax, it makes no sense because you're literally predominantly Somali.
Yeah, see, your maths is on point, man. That's it.
So what's the
Somali tribe? What? No one was baffled by the maths.
Nah, you're baffled. You might not confused, man. Your head was spinning.
You never heard it before, though.
Mackie
In all this
got
4
it.
years, man's known you.
Thank you. That's the only thing why I was doing faces. I weren't confused. I was just thinking. Man's had a good few in-depth convos with you, especially around race, around being black, around being Arab.
Keep that low key in it. You man got a bit of personal shit.
Well, obviously not. You know that.
I keep set.
No, but what it is for us, Stats, is when you come up with screaming you're Arab, but then now you're breaking it down. You're predominantly Somali. African. To us, it still makes no sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know, man.
Who's the jury? Who's the? Like, it doesn't make no sense. No, none of.
There's no Gerard in me, bro. I don't know why you mentioned Gerard. There's no Gerard in me.
No, because you keep saying it. You keep saying it like you're not Somali. You know what I mean? And if you are Somali, you're African, right? So you keep talking like an Arab and all of that. You know what I mean?
Well, you must saying that I should disown my Arab side and I should claim my Somali.
Yeah. Defo. It's not really that relevant. It's only a small bit.
That's a new one.
It's a small bit. It's a tenth.
Yeah, makes sense.
You've got an 8 ball of Arab.
That makes sense. It makes sense, man. I start claiming my Mali side more, innit? I remember when I started claiming my Mali side, yeah, and I came up your channel, Matthew, yeah, with the Somali culture dressing, yeah. I put my little robe, Ma'wis on. The same woman that propagates African culture start insulting the Somali culture. So, you know, and the same woman is on the panel right now. Same woman is on the panel right now.
The same way you propagate.
She said, "Yo, I was wearing Irish." She said, "I was wearing Irish dressing."
No.
Like,
listen. It's the exact same way. Listen to it like this, Stats. The exact same way you come up on these panels, disrespecting the Caribbean culture, disrespecting Africans and African culture, but then want to use it when it fits you. Now you want to fit in. Nah, we can do the same. If you can give it, be prepared to take it. That's what I'm saying to you.
All right. So I don't know, if I'm gonna put on the African dress code, yeah, and that's gonna get violated by the same people that seem to be propagating that same African culture, you know, it's kind of, you know. But yeah, man, it is what it is, isn't it? I might come with my khamis next time.
No, there isn't an African culture. There's African cultures.
Huh?
There's African cultures, not culture.
And you as well, man. You're an imposter, man. You try to say that's dress.
Leave him alone.
Bro, the guy's Somali, innit? So he should know
I
about
know he's Somali. He's a decent Somali. He's a good representative for Somali.
Nah, he's not a good representation of the Somali community, man. The Somali community don't speak like my man. Let's be honest. With all due respect, fam, my man, he's an anomaly amongst the Somali community, innit? No violations, bro. Wallah.
I don't claim to be representative of the Somali
Yo,
community.
Chilo Cactus, you're saying that if M-Sex Arab, I'm white. Like, what is that supposed to mean, fam? I might have to do I have to have a certain skin color to be wait, do I have to have a certain skin color to be Arab? Or
No,
do I have
what
to be
she's
like
trying to
white?
say to you, as another mixed race person, she can say to you, if that's the case, if that's what you're going to do and eliminate all of your Somali side and just claim Arab, then she might as well do the same thing too and eliminate all of her blacks, and just that will seem mad to you, right? If Shani was to come up here and say she's white, we will all be giving her the sideways. Like,
Why not? Why not? She is white.
Because she
right?
can't be just white.
Why not?
She's mixed. Oh my.
Alright, mixed with what? Okay, wait. Her dad is what and her mom is what?
She's mixed, but she's African.
Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Whatever.
She's mixed, isn't it? She's mixed. Well,
She's mixed.
like,
Thank you. Thank you.
one of the part of her, 1/4 or whatever. Like you've got an Arab grandmother, she's got a white grandmother. That's it.
Whoa. And she's not claiming her white side.
What?
She's not like, come on, man.
She is. She clearly says she's mixed. That's what mixed means. She's
No, but I'm
claiming
saying
both.
sometimes I haven't seen her tap into the white side and that start speaking that, you know.
Well, in all fairness, like I do recall, Minnie, representing her Scottish heritage, right?
He's not taking this seriously, Lady Divine. Just abandon this.
What, Jedi? What are you?
I
every
hear
time
you,
start
bro, I
speaking,
hear
you see, I'm not.
You're playing around, man. You're playing around. Be real, man. You're playing around.
All right, okay, I'm gonna be real now, innit? Say that.
By the way, MSAS, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead, yo.
With regards to your grandmother and all that, was she a Yemen?
Yeah, I got M stats by the throat, man.
I'm just saying that. Was she Yemen?
Oh my days, but it's too early for this, man. Yeah,
Wait,
go ahead, yo.
You say she a Yemen?
Was she from Yemen? Yeah, like.
Oh, Yemen, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Was she a light skinned person? Was she a dark skinned person?
Light skin still.
Let's make it up, man. What are you doing, man?
I was just asking questions, isn't it? Like.
What's light skin or dark skin? What's light
The
skin?
reason why I was asking questions is like, it's quite, odd. It's unusual for a person like, from a Pacific culture marrying someone with a darker skin and all that. Like,
No. She was on
because in that culture there's a lot of colorism in it.
Oh, what, in the Yemeni culture? Okay.
Yeah.
Man. Talk the talks, man. I hear where you're going with this. So what made your light-skinned grandma get with your blick granddad? What are you saying? Yeah, man. Say it with chest.
Jedi, your breakdowns are dangerous.
Say it with chest. That's what he's answering, isn't it?
No, why blick and not black?
Bro, relax, man. You're obviously blick. He obviously was blick because look how dark you are. No, you got light-skinned people.
The undertone of that one, blick. Wow, that's a mad one. Blick.
Ain't nothing wrong with being blick, bro. I was blick the other day. Ain't nothing wrong with being blick.
Well, what's the difference between what's the difference between blick and black?
Stop being silly now, bro.
Nah, there must be some kind of difference, though.
Are you done, my son? Okay,
blick,
I would say
blick a darker shade than black.
Yes.
Okay, so I clocked it. That's it. All right, so my granddad was not blick; he was black.
He was blick, man.
He was black.
I'm saying everyone else in the family had to be dark. Cause right about now, M-Stacks, you ain't really got much caramel going on or whatever. Like you pretty much.
Well, you said I'm dark skinned. You said I'm dark skinned. Huh?
Turn your camera on, bro. You're Jareer tone. What are you talking about?
Whoa, I'm not dark skinned, man. Stop it, man.
Behave,
Let's not
man.
play that game, man.
Behave. I don't know. Don't do it, Betty, and start calling yourself a Browning or a Redbone or whatever. Let me see. Now go again. Let's see again. Show your arm, then. We ain't trying to see your face, man. But show your arm or something. Let's see.
Whoa, my face is dangerous, man. All the ganja that you lot got here, I'm taking off you lot, man. Let's not play the game.
We don't want to see your face.
You look like a girl, man.
Your arm, yeah. Let's see your arm, your hand.
Just because I'm not hairy as you, Mackie.
Let's see your arm or your hand. What Somali's not hairy? Stuff for us.
Somalis are not hairy, bro. Let's not play that game, yo.
Wow, that's mad. UNTC mood best.
Right, man. Stay away, anyway, man. Stay away. Yeah, blick. Everyone in your family is blick. Yeah. You got the one lighty grandma. Everyone's blick. We've seen your skin. Yeah, stop being ashamed of it. Big up Raheem. Big up everyone. Keep these lights forwarding, please. Chill out, Cactus. Can we speak to you today? Because yesterday you jumped on and it was like going to be tears in 5 seconds. You had to run off. But you must be all right now. Huh? You must be good right now, man. Jump on. This guy says he's Arab. It's crazy. M-Stack says he's Arab. Yeah, why do you have to hide your face so much, man? You know what I mean? M-Stacks, look, you do look Arab though. Still, you're definitely not black. You're definitely not African. You're right. You're definitely not African.
Is he have like a high top haircut?
You're from the Emirate. Yeah?
Cause I'm scared, man.
You're from the Emirate.
That's Jared, innit?
Well, your hair is Jarrah. That's a soft afro. That afro flutters in the wind and that. Don't they, you know?
You ain't seen braids since you.
Wallah, you look my hair, bro. Do you know what it is? I woke up. No. Do you know what it is? Yeah, my hair. Yeah.
You woke up next to another man. Sorry.
Yeah, why do you keep telling us about your hair, like your hair stories? No one's
And
answering.
he's so picky at that as well. It's so picky and nappy with his jewelry here, and he wants to be up here fronting. Stop it, man.
That hair's not even kept properly, man. What the fuck is that? Looking like honeybee, Marga honeybee, and that. Allow it, man. But it's mad how
he's student of internet.
Hey, I thought him and he's like evil Eunice. That's all it is. He's evil Eunice.
They both got the glasses.
Look the same. They both got the glasses, the extended teeth, and all of that. Like, yeah, man, mad tick. Evil Eunice is fucking M-Stack.
Bless up, Brian King, Tony. Big up yourself.
Yeah,
come and deal with this, man. This
you ain't shit, you know. You try to give my uncle aneurysm.
Who showed us? I said if Tony was here, he couldn't have been on for 6 hours.
you trying to oh shit.
Nah, bro. Tony's around. M-Stack can't go on with his things for hours, you know. He can't.
That's what I was trying to tell the girl yesterday. Like, yo, there's money who will deal with you for 6 hours, you know. Don't play around. Don't play no games. What in the shit is going on here?
Stop playing with your hair on the camera, bro. We don't care. Like, what's up with you, man?
Okay.
Certain niggas on the panel don't have hair, innit? So man need to. Certain niggas don't have hair, man. Does anyone got a girl to braid my hair for me, fam?
Ain't you got a girl?
Them nappy-headed little shit. What's the picky head there?
Can't your Kosovan thing braid hair?
Yeah, she can. She actually braided my other hair, the one that you got see about avatar, man. Wallah, you'll be like she braided my hair, fam.
You got Afro there and that?
If she braided your hair, where did she learn to braid black hair from? She's been around niggas.
Who you talking about?
You, the Kosovan gal.
Who's Kosovan? You mean the Barbados gal?
No, the Albanian. The Albanian.
Oh, I left her ages ago, man. You're late, man.
The one you married. The one you married. Well, she can't cane row. I bet she's cane rowing now.
Oh, the Arab thing. He was weird. Okay.
I bet she's cane rowing some proper Jarrah hair now.
Yeah.
Nah, my fucking the girl that I'm with right now. She did my hair, man. This one. You see my PR, fam? That's what she did for me. The Barbados from Barbados.
The same one who's in the ends right now.
Yeah, that's the one that's in London, fam.
Mad thing. She said she was coming back, but she's not
coming back. She's coming back this week still.
So what I'm saying is, if she's the student, why are you in the student quarters? It doesn't make sense, bro. Yeah.
No way it is, yo. It's a long story,
she's
man.
got lectures and all of that. She would have been.
You might want to see around. You want to see that around the room, yeah? Wallah, this room is a bando, though, man. I made it into a bando. I'll be honest with you. Whoa.
You're just so disrespectful. So
I mean, you sound M-Stacks.
You're a student, man.
Whoa.
That's what's going on.
Wow, what's this? What is that? Her Tresemme and that, yeah? Tresemme.
Is that her stuff, yeah?
Is the hair care for women, yeah?
All I'm seeing is eyelashes, you know, karate.
Wow.
What, your woman ain't got on eyelashes?
No, this.
Where's that?
This is definitely her room.
Eyelashes and eco gel. That does it all, Jed. Eyelashes.
Well, you're getting anything eyelashes. Whose clothes is that though?
It's not mine.
Hers.
Mine. Yes, fam.
Why do you feel you laughing?
Why you up in there, cupboard? You're disrespectful, you know.
Whoa, I can, bro. This is my crib now, man. You know that's what I do, man. I take over cribs, man. One crib after another.
Yeah, that girl needs some eating into her, you know.
What, wait. Is this all their clothes, bro? Well, your girl's got 6 outfits, bro.
Whoa, don't worry, I'm gonna make that 24. I'm gonna make that 24.
Is that air fryer? Is that air fryer on the table?
Yeah.
Nah, hey, brother.
University. That's not a university thing, innit?
Brother, you got what is that, bro?
Whoa, this is not
Tell
mine.
me that's
guys.
not an air fryer.
This is not mine as well, innit?
You buying
Haram.
cheap Captain Morgan?
You doing, you know?
Foil. Yo, whoa, what?
Haram.
That barbecue sauce on the side.
There's a pound here, yo. Shall I rub the pound or shall I leave it here? It's been here for 2 days, yo.
Tram air fryer on the table. Nah, brother.
Yo, shall I leave this pound here or shall I rub it, man?
Let me tell you something, M-Stats. Get a girl that has a separate kitchen from her bedroom.
Whoa, that's a good.
Try that. Because you're not living up north, yeah. A 1-bedroom flat shouldn't be cheap. You in studio flats, that must cost like 50 pence a week, bro.
But listen, do I want to live with her though? That's the question, man. Do I got a lot of shit to do in my life, you know. I just want to come in and out, man. I don't want to be stuck somewhere. You hear what I'm trying to say? It's a bit different for me, and I think a bit different.
Bro, she got air fryer on the fucking desk, bro.
Yeah, that's madness, man.
Thank you.
One room and that. Allow it, man. You're gonna end up punching her up.
You know what I mean?
One room, nowhere to run, nowhere to breathe, and she's some little makeup gal.
Nah, trust me. They know what? They know the problem.
6 outfits. She got 6 outfits in her life, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna make that 24.
You can't just be gal with 6 outfits, bro.
That's it. I'm a double.
She probably wears her leggings inside out to get an extra day out of them. Allow it, man. Nah. Tell you, my mum always told me, don't trust a gal with 1 pair of tights on.
Man, my haters hate.
We're not hating, but you got air fryer.
Nah, trust me. The problem with this one, yeah, they don't know why I'm staying here. This one,
McDonald's sweet and sour.
This one, yeah.
Sauce sachet. Like, come on, man. What we doing?
She looks too nice, my nigga, man.
Yeah. Okay. If you say so.
Nah, do you know what it is, Jedi? Yeah. You know what it is?
Your girlfriend, bro.
You hear me, yeah?
Your girlfriend, bro. Your girlfriend.
Bro, this one, yeah. Do you know why? Do you know why I'm staying? Do you know why I'm staying in this suffering state, man?
Why?
My nigga, she's 10 out of 10, fam. That's the only reason, you know. She's 10 out of 10, fam. And I might have caught feelings, you know. I'm not saying I have.
Fuck off.
I might have caught feelings. And I don't know, innit? I don't know, yo.
Make this shit up.
You don't know if you caught feelings.
Yeah, man, I don't know, innit? Because sometimes she's on my mind and she's not even here, blood.
Wow. Are you being serious, M-Stats? What's going on with you? Huh? She's on your mind, and what are you doing, man? Stop chatting shit. Why do you think I'm chatting shit? You're making a joke out of it, but you're actually on this lover boy thing. I can see there's a realness to it.
Now, you know I'm a lover boy sometimes, innit? I'm not always serious stacks, man. When it comes to galdom, my persona changes, man. I'm not this nigga that you lot see on here, fam. I'm being serious, man. I'm actually being serious.
I'm gonna let Lady D talk to you, man, and ask him.
I can't even.
Ask him.
We tried, bro. We've tried. We can't do it.
Wallah, fam. I'm telling you, lot, fam. It's like, I don't know, man. With some other girls, yeah, I don't give a fuck, fam. I'm in and out. I just get the fuck out there, fam. But this one, yeah, it seems like I'm gonna be here for a bit of time, you know. You lot might see me in this dormitory for a period of time, innit? I'm just letting that know, fam.
Oh, do you have lessons today, like, for uni?
Is that my internet or is there awkward silence now? Whoa.
I'm just saying, like, I'm just thinking, like, you know, in this time of day, you probably have like lectures or something like that.
Lectures your backside. These lectures at the next flipping bando.
I don't go uni, man. I'm just in and out, man. I'm just everywhere, bro. I just scout this place.
What a tramp.
Nah, dude. One thing that I'm not is a tramp. One thing that I'm not is a tramp, man. Allow it, man. Don't give me that hope, man.
Yeah, homeless, bro. You living with gal.
I got a yard though. You know, I want to actually see my yard. Next time you see my yard.
Hence, you don't have a yard. You abandoned your yard in Birmingham, remember?
No, I got a yard in Birmingham and I got a yard in Leicester as well. What are you talking about? Didn't I not show? Then I come on your panel and show that 2-bedroom yard, fam.
Nah, you didn't.
Bitch.
I'm not gonna lie,
Yeah, well,
Sex, but you sound like a homosexual, innit?
Right.
Wow, I sound like a homosexual. My nigga, your voice is a homosexual, fam. Your
Shut
high
your
pitched
mouth.
voice,
Leave
my
him
nigga.
alone. Shut your mouth. Shut
Said
your mouth.
homo.
Oh, I thought you said homosexual.
Man, you need your ears texting and testing, man.
Texted. You need some speech therapy with all due respect, blood.
You left
You need to get your speech tested.
What is going on, man?
But listen,
Man,
bro.
tested, man.
Let's be honest, yeah. How long does it take to catch feelings in it? Like, what's the period of time?
Shut up, man.
Well, you already hold on, MSATs. You already caught feelings because you were talking about marrying the girl the other day. Remember that?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, man.
So you already caught the feelings. She already gave you some of that Caribbean
Let's not go too far. Wait. Marrying, marrying, that's a bit too much, man. I don't think I've said that, marrying. But something along those lines I might have said in it. However,
you said you said she might be in your future. You can't tell yet. But it could
you know what it is,
that.
fam? Her family is rich, fam. She lives in a posh area. I've seen her yard. She got a nice yard, fam. You know, she's from an affluent, family, fam. So yeah, man, I'm thinking, this might be a grab,
Yeah, but she ain't gonna want you.
She definitely wants me, man. She definitely wants me, fam.
Ask you what you're doing. Are you at uni as well? Oh, no. I'm living out your daughter's room.
No, he's gonna tell them his occupation's a trapper. What do you mean?
Yeah.
That's what he's gonna tell them straight.
You can't go Sparbrook without contacting me. Like bullshit, rubbish.
Now, obviously, when my family's interviewing me, obviously I'm gonna come with my suit and tie. I'll probably shave down my hair or probably put a do-rag or something to hide my long hair or something. You know what I'm trying to say? Come like a professional nigga, man, and step in. And I'll be like, I'll learn some Caribbean language so I can blend in. You know what I'm trying to say? Learn the few, hello. You see what I'm trying to say, fam? Give myself the best first impression, innit? And then boom, I'll be like, listen, yeah. Oh, boom. I kind of really like your daughter, So I've come here to obviously take your daughter's hand in marriage. And they'd probably be like, all right.
What do you think her dad's response is gonna be to you?
Her dad probably tell me, listen, yeah, all right. Can you tell me a bit about yourself? I'll be like, all right, yeah. My name is XYZ. I'm XYZ years old. I'm from an affluent family. I'm from I'm from an area within Birmingham that's known for poverty. However, due to my strength and my ability, I have overcome the situation that I was put in, and now I'm now I basically made the best of myself right now. I'm in university right now, studying a very affluent course. You know what I'm trying to say?
Did you say affluent course?
At least help me out. Man. Tell me what to change up, yo.
Affluent course, man. Allow that.
A prestigious course. And that's it. And then he probably be like,
hold on. When did that ask you, what have you been doing since the time you've left school? Because that's what they're gonna ask, right?
All right, no problem. I'm gonna tell him, listen, I've left school. I've took a few years of gap year, because of my situation. I'm looking after my parents, I'm paying their bills, XYZ, I'll probably get into that. He'll be like, all right.
But we know that's a lie,
and he probably forget about you.
No.
It's a lie.
We know that's a lie.
How? You saying that I don't pay?
Lie, man. Come on, man.
Well, I actually do that.
I need you now.
I do that. And he'll probably be like, yo, you're a family man. I'm like, yeah, I'm a family man, You know what I'm trying to say? Boom, bam. And that's it, man. I think that from there, he probably like me, innit? Me and him catch a vibe, we chill, we yash. I'll be like, yo, you're Caribbean, innit? Yeah, man. And then, probably learn some facts about the Caribbean just for that interview. Memorize a few facts about the Caribbean culture.
Yeah? You're going to teach him about Juria,
And the word Juria is not going to come out of my mouth in that interview as well.
Oh, you're not going to call them niggas neither, no?
Nah, I'm not going to call them niggas. I'm not going to call them...
Hey, Pops, you're my nigga. You get me? Even though you're Juria and your daughter's Juria, yeah, I don't mind, yeah? You get me? Nah, this is terrible. Please do not approach any parents with this attitude and this explanation. It's not gonna work.
You're right. I'm gonna switch up me, yeah. You know me, man. I can change into another character, man.
No,
you
you
know.
couldn't, because people like me can see right through you. Yeah. See, if my daughter
That's
brought
you,
home a
innit?
man
That's
like
you.
no,
That's you,
but
because
if
you've
my
not
daughter
you lot
brought
seen me on
home
this panel for
a
time, innit?
brother like you, I swear down M Stacks, the way I have my brothers line up for you just to deal with you, oh, it's peak. I could see that you're
Nah,
a
your
bad
brothers
boy
can't
from
deal
a
with Stacks,
mile
you know,
away.
though.
No, but I'm saying the same way that I
Now,
could be
wallah, when it
upset.
comes
Her
to
parents might have sense
wait.
too.
You know next time, yeah, she comes
Yeah.
when she actually comes from here, yeah. I'm gonna let you lot speak to her. Innit? I'm gonna give you lot that you lot can ask her any questions, how to deal with her, you know. You lot can ask her these questions, innit, and she will tell you herself, innit. When it comes to Galdem, I'm a different Stacks, innit. I'm not
But
the normal
Stacks, when you
Stacks
had
that
her on the phone the other day, yeah, and she was asking you what you been up to all day, what did you say to her? I was shouting out in the background, you've been on the internet trolling. But what did you tell her?
What did I say to her?
I can't remember. That's what I'm asking you. Yeah. What did you say to her when she asked you, like, when she comes home and all that, yeah, and she's studying, or when she asks you, what have you been doing for the day? What do you say to her?
Oh, what do I say to her? I'll tell her, yo, I'll be making money, innit? She knows I'm a money man. She knows what I'm on. So I just tell her, yo, I'll be making money, man. You know, who pays for her food, fam? Who puts food in her belly, fam? Me, innit? The fuck?
Wait, can she cook?
Yeah, she can cook, but we're both lazy, innit? I'll be honest with you.
Oh, we're dear ass.
Remember, she's 20 years old, fam. She ain't no.
Man.
You don't like this girl, you treat her better if she was a Muslim, so don't front. Yeah, man, don't worry, man. Soon she's a Muslim, man. Now she's saying, MashaAllah, Inshallah, now, Assalamu alaikum. She knows, Khuruhlay. If niggas know Somali, I'm like, yo, Khuruhlay. If you know Somali, you know what that means, innit? And she knows what that means, blood. You know, she knows a bit of Arabic.
So hold on,
know?
last time I spoke to you, I was asking you, have you told her like about what it means to be with a man like you? Obviously, you're a Muslim man and all of that. Like, does she know what that entails? Have you spoken to her about it yet?
About what? Sorry.
Like, when you know, obviously your way of life, innit? Obviously, you're Muslim, your religion, and the
Nah,
way that you know.
I told her, man. You know, I brought her around the gang, the minute. I brought her to the actual blocks, fam. She knows all the man that are Muslims, innit? So I told her, listen, yeah, I'm a Muslim, innit? To the T and bone, innit? She said, yeah, I know still. I go, how do you know? She goes, I always see you hear you saying, Wallahi this, Wallahi that. I go, yeah, I'll be repping this thing, innit? And I asked her, yo, what are you? She goes, yo, I'm Christian, but I'm not Christian like that. I don't believe in Christianity like that. I'm just Christian. Like, she was basically saying that I'm Christian by name, innit?
Okay. So she's brought up Christian, but she doesn't actually practice Christianity.
Yeah, she's not
right.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Yeah, but
Your girlfriend's a Kafir. Mad.
Yeah, one of those ones, innit? But soon Muslim though, man.
You can
soon
change
Muslim,
it.
inshallah, man.
You can
Soon
change
Muslim.
it.
Inshallah, fam.
She's Bayesian, you know. Man. You wait till Carnival comes along. All of that goes out the window.
Facts.
Carnival time, she won't be hearing none of what you're talking about.
Don't worry, man. Yo, listen, man. Don't worry.
And them Sokares and them Zook. You don't know about none of that.
She sees the brotherhood with Islam, man. Trust me, man.
Teach you.
It's a bit different with us, man.
But I don't think you're the right person. This is the problem I'm having with it, M-Sax. It's not a case. It's not a case of her being with a Muslim man. That's never the issue. The issue is being with a Muslim man like you, because you don't practice Islam. You don't,
but he's
bro.
gonna be pussy whipped, so he gonna be at Carnival on the float. Can you imagine?
Actually, did ask me that question. When I said to her, yo, yeah, I'm Muslim. She's like, what? She's like, yo, I don't see you praying 5 times a day. And I'm like, yeah, I don't pray 5 times a day. However, I do pray, innit? You know what I'm trying to say? But I'm not the most practicing Muslim. However, I believe in Islam. She's like, but then I said to her,
you can't listen to your words, bro. No, I have to keep calling you out. Listen to your words. You say you believe in your Islam, but yet for a believer of Islam, you don't practice it no time at all. You believe in something you don't actually do. That's mad.
Practice Islam. Don't waffle. I do practice Islam, man.
Go on. Well, how do you practice Islam? By you're trapping on the streets and doing all kind of that
Can't no nigga
haram
violate Islam in front of my face, innit? can't work, fam.
That doesn't mean that you're practicing Islam just because
got
other
love for my
people,
deen,
just
innit?
because you're willing
Just
to
the
do
way
other
no
people
nigga,
things.
just the way no nigga can violate your margin, your pops in front of your face.
No,
Yeah?
but Emsat,
Can
you're
no
missing the
nigga
point.
violate my prophet or Allah in front of my face, innit?
Yeah, but Emsat, you're still missing, bro.
That shows what you're affiliated. Even though sometimes you and your parents might not get along. My parents don't get along. Can no nigga violate
We
my
know
margin in
this.
front of me though? You know what I'm trying to say? I'll
Of course,
pop
but
your
the
face in,
fact of the
fam.
matter
You know what I'm trying
is,
to say? It don't matter.
even in that circumstance, listen, even in that circumstance, whether it's parents or whatever, if you really believe in something, my point is you would follow what you believe in, right? You would actually practice what you believe in. You're not practicing it, bro. And that's the problem.
Nah. That's fucked.
No, man, he was saying that when his parents got violated by the Somali government and had everyone flee or fled. You know what I mean? Fled to Scandinavia and then to England. Like, bro, you are the perfect example of fled. Yeah. Joking.
Nah, it don't work like that. It don't work like that.
You've been violated. You got to say it even to be here. So, anyway, what I'm saying is, I feel that yeah, you're gonna be Bayesian before the month is out, boy. Because the way your pussy whipped is mazza. Yeah.
The way I'm what?
The way your pussy whipped.
Nah. You might actually think I'm whipped like that.
Sorry, no. What?
I'm waffling, man.
That white liver got to you. Stop your noise, man.
Yeah.
Oh, you are a jokers.
White liver, black liver, Jeria, white liver, black liver, white liver, Jeria.
Let me give you like some advice, innit? Let me give you like some advice. The niggas that are here trying to get.
You're gonna be whining before the month is out,
my
boy.
nigga. For me, it's easy.
He's already whining. What you there?
He's already whining.
He's already whining.
Yo. Let me give you some advice, innit? Let me give you some advice for the niggas here.
What's he doing? Right up his face. What's happening?
I think this is the Shakara cue, the Shakara Jedi. Put it up, Jedi. Put it up.
Oh, how they trying to brainwash me?
Sinking ships, man. What's it? Sinking ships. Wicked ships. Whatever it was.
You're gonna be doing sinking ships. Give it a month. You get me? Yeah.
Why? What is he with? Is he with a black thing now?
He's with a Bayesian, a whole white liver girl, and he's whooped.
A whole white liver
He's
girl.
whipped.
White liver right now. He's talking about.
He mentioned it a few times, though. He has mentioned it a few times.
No, he's talking about.
Nah, these man think I was capping, man. Up until I put on the panel, fam. Don't worry, man. There's no cap in my talk, man, nigga.
You didn't put her face on the panel.
Her face? You like want her face there? Nah, I did show her face though.
Oh, he did. She's got blonde hair with pink
Nah, she ain't got blonde hair. Nah. Don't lie.
It was
Don't lie.
blonde weed, bro. Shut your mouth.
Yeah.
Let me go
Well,
to
she's
that Laku's thing. Let me go back to
Put it out.
I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you.
Now she's in London getting dick.
I go and show it. Let her show it.
She's in London getting dick right now.
She's never ever worn blonde hair in her life, man.
But it's all right.
Chat shit,
That's how Stacks is in the room and she's not there. Mad thing.
She's at
no
uni.
half term now, nigga.
She's at London. She's at London seeing her family for the.
She's in London. Seeing her family for how long?
And then you try to tell me she lives in a fucking hood area, and then I asked her, and she said, "No, it's not a hood area." So you are a liar as well. Chingford in London is not a hood area; it's a posh area. Thank you very much.
Chingford is not a posh area.
Chingford, I wouldn't say Chingford's posh.
Yeah, it's a nice area. It's like next to Woodford, isn't it?
She says she told me it's not a hood, fam. It's like it's a good housing.
Found in Chingford, bro.
And you trying to tell me it's good, fam? Trying to cap to me, fam.
It's not that.
Like she's lying.
Yeah. It's got pretty houses and all that. Well, not even the best.
Bro, I've seen her house, man. She came on video call with her house, bro. She lives in a mansion.
You know when your ends have got better houses than there is in Chingford. Please, man.
Whoa, now you're hating.
Oh, they tried to brainwash me. Leicester is my mother country.
Even Leicester looks better than some parts of Chingford. Like it, man.
Some parts, but the part
it's
that
more
she
bougie. Yeah, but it's more bougie. So at the end of the day, you ain't even gone to anywhere that's less bougie or more populated, big city. You just left the biggest city outside of London. Go to Leicester, bruh. Shush your mouth.
Now, do you know what it is with Leicester? Yeah, I fuck with Leicester, man. You know, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Yeah? Let me tell you something about Leicester. Brom is hunger. Yeah.
Huh?
Brom is hunger.
Who's the MP for Leicester, man? Let's go.
Me,
Oh,
man. I've always taken over. You man
Lady,
don't
innit?
always taken over.
What's his name, Eunice?
That isn't that lady that went to prison, innit?
Oh shit! What lady?
Claudia Webb, innit? She was Leicester MP, innit?
Listen, yeah. Let me tell you like something, yeah. I came to Leicester not knowing anyone. Now look at me, fam. I know
I've
every
been in
Leicester
Leicester,
nigga.
boy. It looks
I know every Leicester nigga that's from the block right now. When it comes to every area, every hood area in Leicester, my name rings bells now already, fam. And I've been here for how long now? A month and a bit. Like, come on,
it looks deprived, man. Yeah, Leicester looks
yeah, ask them,
deprived,
you know
man.
Stacks now. I'll be like, yeah, I know that nigga, man.
Bro. Yeah. You left a better city to go to a worse city. It doesn't make sense.
You man, you know what I normally do? I sit in this car, I jump on your panel, and then you like say, oh, Stacks, you woke up in your car, man. What you like say?
Nah. That's
I come in here, and then I come in, you're like, oh, Stacks, you woke up in your car again today. What's going on?
I don't know how this guy's gonna lie on himself. Tell us yesterday, oh, I fell asleep in the car, you know.
I was capping to you. If you don't know what sarcasm is, bro, you're lost.
What? How are you being
You
sarcastic?
actually think that I sleep in this car, huh?
Hold on. How are you sarcastic being a Trump? 2 days in a row.
Because I'm just taking the piss out of you, like, man. I'm not serious,
You're taking the piss out of yourself.
I know, and I don't give two shits.
I'm not the one sleeping in a car. I'm not the one who's sleeping in a fucking uni struggle room.
Oh, it's fucking cold, bro.
How you got everything in one room, man? Kitchen, bathroom.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like a studio, innit? I'm not gonna lie though. But by the way, with regards to the MP being convicted, like she technically got convicted, but she didn't got jailed.
And she's sharing as well.
Bro, you still live with Hoya and Arbo at your big age, bro. Just stop it, Eunice, man. Hoya and Arbo are still giving you food. Hoya and Arbo are still giving you pocket money. Hoya and Arbo are still looking after you.
It's
bro,
true. It's true. I'm not gonna lie. I can't sit
Yeah.
here.
One second,
No, wait. I can't sit here and diss M Stats and then have Eunice chatting any kind of shit. I'm not gonna have.
No, all I'm gonna say is that at least I don't live in a car, you know what I mean?
Mad.
I don't live in a car. The problem is, yeah, since the age of 17, bro, I've been defending for myself. You know what I'm trying to say? Yes, I was living in cars. Yes, I was living in buses. Yes, I was sleeping in McDonald's. But shit has moved forward. I've moved forward now, innit? That was the olden days.
Yeah.
But however, you can't say the same though, innit? Hoya and Arbo be looking after your ass for how long? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, they give you pocket money.
Yeah, they kicked you out.
Begging a pound outside.
Yeah, alhamdulillah, but and that made me more of a man than I am right now. I would probably been a bitch if I lived in the house like you right now. You're a bitch, innit? You're trying to say you don't know what to do.
Watch him out. Watch him out.
No, I'm being honest with the brother. Man.
You just tell us
right now. Listen,
you just
listen. In hindsight, you know when I actually did get.
I don't live in random women's houses, innit?
Wait.
Yo, let me finish my statement, right?
Hold on.
Not
I
some
would
homosexual violence.
for my child. Hold on.
Every woman that me in.
Hold on. I would definitely provide for my child. Yeah, no matter what age, if they do a degree and a master's. After that, it's time to go out into the big wide world. Yeah, which he's kind of gonna have to accept now. Do you get what I'm saying? Sooner or later, you're gonna have to flee the nest. But there was nothing wrong with his parents looking after him till he finished his education.
Maku, that's not the point. That's not the point. You're not understanding the point I'm making right now.
That is the point.
The point that I am trying to make here.
Let him get a time to get a job.
How old is he? How old is he?
And then start.
Hold on a minute, M-Stacks. You can't do that.
Eunice, how old are you?
You can't do that, M-Stacks. I'll tell you why, yeah? Because in the time we're living
you're
in
older than me, man. You're older
no,
than me.
listen. In the time we're living in 2022, do you know how hard it is for you to even get a yard right now? So where is he supposed to move out to? It's even a struggle to get student accommodation. You should know this. Your girl had to go through it. So how is he going to get a yard?
Wait. Let's calm down a bit. Go on. I'm trying to say, yeah. Okay, the point that I'm trying to make that you're like trying to move away from right now is being independent from a young age.
But
you speak, kind of speaking, man. You have what we call mouth diarrhea, man. I am saying is, yeah, being independent and living by yourself teaches you a lot of stuff in life, innit? I've learned a lot of life lessons, innit? I'm trying to say a lot of life lessons, innit? I'm trying to say in the past, how long, bro? In the past 6 years, I've learned a lot. How long
you been on the earth
bad
for?
And good.
M-Stacks, how long you been on the earth for?
Me, how long I've been on Earth for?
At least a
I'm
good
22,
22,
innit?
23
So
years, right? You know how much more you've got to learn?
20, yeah, I'm turning 22.
Right. Do you know how much
All right,
more
but
you
listen,
got to
what I'm
learn?
saying
As
is,
you
yeah,
grow, you learn. Every day you
no, no, no,
learn.
no, 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 no. There's some people that are 33, 34 that I've got more life experiences than them. It sounds mad, but it is what it is, fam. Because
Yeah,
all
it
they have
sounds
done
mad
is
still.
went home. All they have done is go to work, gone back home, or go uni, come back home. You know what I'm trying to say? I've done that. I've lived a bit more than that. You know what I'm trying to say, fam? So I've collected more life experiences than certain people that are older than me. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but
Like
have
back
you
in
got
the
a
day
paperwork?
back in the day when I got kicked out, I was like, yo, why am I the black sheep of the house, fam? Like, why am I getting violated? You know what I'm trying to say? But now in hindsight, when I look at it, I know exactly the reasons why I got kicked out, and I would do exactly the same, if not worse, to my child. You know what I'm trying to say? So yeah, boom, man. I see it like that now. That's why I'm saying Eunice right now, when he comes out of uni now, he doesn't know what to do. That's why I said he's a bitch, innit? I'm not violating him. He's just a
Nah,
bitch
do you
that
know what,
depends.
man? No, wait.
You're just a bitch that depends on your father and your mother to do everything for you. You trying to say they wash your clothes, you bring it. Wait, no Somali households. Wallahi, this is what you do, fam. You bring your clothing from upstairs, wherever. Wait, from whatever room that you're in. You bring your Amos, bro. Amos, Neo. What are Amos, man? Don't worry, Amos.
Do you know what? Yeah, I reckon your mum and dad kicked you out. Yeah, because you're.
What man? Imakhal, bro.
Hey, don't try and give him the Somali chat. Nah.
Bro,
Go to English. Go to English.
All right. La mushkila. I'm gonna speak English here. Just be quiet. I was telling him to be quiet and listen to his elder in it.
No,
So
bro,
listen to this now, yeah.
Stop me, yeah, and then you say be quiet, bro.
All right, because you talk too much, bro.
No,
You talk
bro,
to Amos,
He's
innit?
older than you, man. How are you telling him to be quiet? It doesn't make sense.
Bro, you're a
All right,
dickhead.
so Eunice, what I'm telling you, I'm a lying, innit? You bring
Bro,
your
I
clothing
think
from
your mum and dad
upstairs.
kicked you out, yeah.
You don't want me to tell the truth, innit? You don't want to get outed, innit? You don't want to get outed, my nigga. It is what it is.
No, but you're a
you bring
failure.
your clothing from upstairs.
Whatever the plan was for your parents, you failed. He's successful.
Alhamdulillah, my parents live in a six bedroom house in Birmingham. I'm trying to say, their rent is paid for, their house bills are paid for regularly by me and my brothers. I'm trying to say they've got nothing to worry about. All they do worry about is sending money back home to Somalia, and that's it. That's all their worry is. Everything inside the UK is paid for by me and my brothers. That's it. So alhamdulillah, my parents are nice, innit? Now listen, getting back to the subject at hand. What did he say? That's a what?
Are you the youngest brother?
No, I'm in the middle. It's bang on in the middle.
But back to the subject at hand, and such, you might have all this street life experience. But my point is, Eunice don't have to worry about, owing people money or man them trying to move to him or rob him. He don't have none of those issues, bro. You know why?
And now why? Wait,
Because he's keeping his ass to himself until he finds something productive to do. Whereas you're using productive time to do improductive rubbish. Like, I don't understand.
How is it productive?
You're not doing nothing. What are you doing productive, bro? Apart from jumping on panels, roasting everybody, cussing at everyone's culture, and shotting drugs. What do you do that's productive?
First of all, shotting drugs. There's no evidence of me shotting drugs. Secondly,
you flash money every time you
all.
come up here.
I flash money. That's it. That money.
You flash
That's
your
probably
consignment
Amazon.
money every time you come up here.
That's me doing a 9-hour shift in Amazon, man. What's wrong with you? That's all I'm doing. Yo, come on, man. That's me doing my warehouse shifts, man. So listen to this, yeah. What I was saying to Eunice is, yeah, I know you right now. You live in the upstairs room or the middle room. Your clothing, you bring your clothing downstairs to Hoya. She cleans your boxes. I can put my whole savings right now that your Hoya cleans your boxes for you. Now you put wallahi, she doesn't do that. Eunice doesn't.
Bro, why are you saying that for anyway? And first, I clean my own clothes, innit?
You don't, Eunice, man. Just to smooth forward.
I do.
You don't.
Honestly, I do. You
didn't even put in the washing machine, huh? That's it.
I put in the washing machine.
So your margin cleans your boxes, yeah.
And then what? Do you take them out, Eunice, and hang them?
Yes.
You know what, Eunice? I reckon because you're 25 or 24, I reckon your mom has probably said, you know what? If you ain't getting no gal, I ain't gonna become your wife. So you're gonna have to do this. But you
I do it for myself.
I reckon you only just started doing that though, Eunice.
I done it for myself. I started doing it when I was at uni, innit?
Okay,
like halfway through university, I started doing it for myself, and like
that makes sense.
I actually, depend on people doing it for me. I decided to do it for myself.
Wow, big man.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, man, that's proper though.
Stacks. What's your issue, man? Like at the end of the
you
day,
guys
you're a failure.
I do know how to cook. I cooked myself.
We know you. you know you
Not
make
not the
food.
jerk chicken. Don't tell him about the jerk chicken. Don't do that. Don't do
I was
that.
gonna say, I'm not accusing you of cooking. I just know that you prepare food. I don't think you can cook, Eunice. I think you can prepare food. From the way you talk, you mix barbecue with hummus and that. Like, we don't need to go back over there. You know, I don't think you cook. I think you prepare food. There's a difference, isn't it? I'm a food.
I mean, I do know how to cook certain food. In
Hold
Oman.
on. M-Stacks don't cook at all. He'll tell you straight.
Nothing. Yeah, he only got Deliveroo and Bayesian chicks. He got nothing else.
Nothing else.
Nah, I can't cook.
He lives on cheesy chips, innit?
Yeah, cheesy
That's
chips.
right.
My nigga.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah, put the cheesy chips, my nigga.
To get my, you lot are gonna come to me to get my breakfast.
Yeah.
I don't know. My breakfast is coming. I'm driving to my breakfast right now. Anyways.
Dive into your breakfast. You know what though? Yeah, that's the one thing about your lifestyle, which I feel like you may, like, you can make yourself ill after a while. You know when the man them's on road, and they're always on the road and they're living that lifestyle. People, like, we start getting things wrong with us. Like, yeah, man. If your girl cooks, well, obviously she don't cook. She got an air fryer on the fucking desk.
That's the fryer eyelashes.
We got an air fryer on the desk, bro, and McDonald's sauce. So I don't. She don't cook, does she, brother?
He said no.
Nah. You know what it is? She doesn't cook. Yeah, you're not even lying, man.
She's not giving him that fly
told her
fish out
straight.
rice. She ain't giving it to him, mate. He said no. He ain't getting no
corned
fly
beef
fish
and
out
rice.
rice. No,
Corned beef and rice with some marby. Wash it down with some marby.
You're like, sorry.
I told her straight though. When she comes back here.
Nah, I mean,
when
look.
she comes back,
so
she has
listen.
to have food ready for me. Yeah. In the morning.
What is she can't cook? So how come she can't cook, bro? Like, I mean, what's the reason why she can't cook?
That's not even Small Island. I don't even know what that is.
It's not like
Come on, that's
cook,
definitely
man.
not.
Like, yo,
Because
she's
our
lazy.
girls be cooking from the age
they
of
cook,
6, 7. Come on.
I'm trying to understand why is it she can't cook?
She's lazy, man. She can't cook.
It's not. She's lazy, yeah.
Yeah, one of those ones, isn't it?
You going for lazy girl?
Nah, how do you know the girl is lazy up until you find out she's lazy? Up until you start living.
Nah, you can.
So hold
I
on,
hear
don't you motivate her as her man? Don't you, as her man, motivate her to get up and say, yo, my girl, like, what? We're
Well,
not
I'm
eating
in the
tonight.
kitchen.
Come now. That's Caribbean culture. Let me introduce you to Caribbean culture. So what, girl? You anook, you can't cook.
Mad. You
Come
better
on.
can cook.
Girl, you know,
Recipe book. Didn't it?
Nah, it just doesn't even sound Bayesian. She doesn't even sound Bayesian. It can happen. Young girl.
Is
can't
it
cook.
sausage and egg? Mad.
Man.
how does someone
Bayesian
sound
girl
Bayesian?
Egg muffin and that.
What is it? Half Bayesian,
Cause
half
they
what?
talk
English?
like that, and when you go meet her parents, they're going to talk you like that. They're going to ask, "Ma, you come over here. You want my daughter hand in marriage. What you got for her? Come on. I know you ain't coming over here with your raggedy Lincoln poop stuff coming over here trying to get my daughter. Mate, go through the door. Go through the door. We don't want you. Go through the door.
You're scum
That's
to
what you're gonna get.
What is she half? What is she half Bayesian, half what?
Nah, she's fully. What's Bayesian, by the way, you lot? What's Bayesian?
Oh my god.
From Barbados.
Bayesian. Oh yeah, Barbados. She's fully Barbados, yo.
Bayesian.
Fully? She dark
She's
skin.
she's not no other islands in there, just Barbados.
Dark skin.
Light skin.
Light skin, fully Bayesian.
That makes sense.
What are you talking
She's
about, bro?
She's proper light skin as well, fam. Not even light skin.
What, Rihanna?
She is light skin. She's brown, yeah, Jed. So she's not.
Yeah, Lady D, where's the?
Macca's channel. I can't find it. I went over there. I'm seeing 4 years ago. What the hell?
You're on the wrong channel then.
Go to the live.
Okay.
Go to the section that says live. You're in the bit that says uploads.
They changed it up.
Yeah.
There's some fuckery.
Go to the tab that says live.
Yeah.
We're trying to see you. All right. Well, at least you got something. At least you know, like Eunice. I'm not even encouraging Eunice because I think Cartoon had a good point yesterday. Are we trying to encourage him to go against his dean or whatever. And obviously, no one wants to be seen or heard to be doing any such action. But we just saying, man.
Nah, she
You might wake up gay.
She was a
If you'll get some gal soon, you might just wake up gay, man.
Mad.
Do you know what I mean? Like, come on, man.
We just tried to give him a scenario because he was butting in. Remember, another person was trying to talk to her, and then Eunice is butting in. Other men are butting in. Kale's butting in.
You man are trying to cock block my whole
Let's do
shit.
it in an order. Hold on, man.
I put on the panel, man. You man start shouting.
This girl was not on you. Behave yourself, man. She was not feeling. She came to little. She was little brothering you in the chat, bro.
Yeah, man.
Before she was jumped on. She was saying, "Oh, this little young man and this little boy." And
are you talking about me, yo?
Yes, you.
Who's little brothering me? You talking about?
Oh, we talking about cartoon yesterday.
Oh, yeah. What's wrong with it? Yeah, what's the issue?
No issue, man. Me and Snacks was just chatting, man. Stay out of it.
Oh, yeah, man. That one is she's got what's it called? She lost her identity, man. That one there, she lost everything, man. I feel sorry for her, man.
How she lost her identity? I'll tell you one thing. I let you into a secret, though.
She can be her.
I let you into a secret. What I thought was jokes. Yesterday.
Imagine your first.
Hold on, bro.
Imagine your parents' first language, yeah, and you're like, "Fuck that language, man. Fuck that language." Him trying to say, "What? Like that's your native language. All of your people them speak." And you're like, "Fuck
I'm gonna
that."
say,
so you can blend in with black people. Like what, man?
Last time she was
don't
on.
make sense, yo. Go on.
Last time she was on, she kind of sounded like she was begging it to the Arab side, and then yesterday now
she's switching.
She's like, "I'm ain't
Sorry,
no
I
Arab."
need help.
Correct.
I can't find it, Snipes. Where is it? I'm on every one of your channels, bro, and I can't see none of them.
Well, niggas deleted it. Maku deleted it.
Where's Mary? I need Mary's help.
Yeah.
Wow.
Go to the
I know she never said she was Arab, but she did say what she said is, "Why are you speaking Arab? What? Why do you not speak Arab? If if Arab's not your first language, and you lot ain't even Arab. Why are you speaking Arab?" So I heard it in her tone that she does have the ability to identify with being Arab. She's not doing it now, but in the past when she was trying to go at other people from the Horn, I felt like she was in that realm. She didn't say, "No, I'm Arab," but she did say, "You lot ain't even Arab." Like the way she said it was, I picked up on the fact that she does see some Arab in her.
Jets, who played the video? Someone played the video.
I did. What, just when she was just chatting?
No, from time ago. You know what I mean? Like, and that's where we was like, "Oh yeah, I'm Sudanese." And then she said something about Arab and whatever.
She did say something about Arab. Yeah, it's from I think it's from her channel, or if you just type in her name, you know, a couple people done videos with her and that. Right. Who's this? Cactus, finally. Well, go on, Cactus.
Hey, Cactus.
Big up, sis.
Big up. What to go on, everybody?
Hey, Eunice.
Lady D's like, huh?
I'm just waiting for you to do it, Eunice. Sis. I can't today. I'm
with
not
Eunice.
Eunice, I mean M-Stacks. I just can't.
M-Stacks. Listen, M-Stacks is going to get a little smack on the hand. He might get smacked with a miswak if he keeps up with it. Any more of it, I might just give you a little smack. No, you just need to behave yourself, M-Stacks, yeah? That's all you need to do, man. Like, you're a good kid. you just act mad sometimes. And this whole, like, showing off stuff and the bragging just needs to stop, bro. Like, you don't need to be doing that. Yeah, okay, run away. Didn't want to get smacked.
You think he's that guy in the Twilight movie, man?
This is why I got a problem with him, Shannon. These are the things that really make me want to pump him in his face, yeah? When he does things like jumps on the panel and then brags about how he sells drugs to my community. And he specifically says that you Africans make me rich. You black people, you lot make me... Those things make me want to thump him in his face. I'm not going to lie.
It's very naughty. It is. It is. I just... Oh,
Danny, how are you? How's everything? How's little man? What's going on?
Yeah, alhamdulillah. Yeah, everything's cool. You know what? To be honest with you, I'm actually a bit pissed off. About water.
Water?
Yeah, as in like not the annoying Christian, fake Christian. The
H2O.
H2O. Yeah, it's really grinding my gears at the moment. Anybody wants
Why?
to know? But
Yeah,
so,
why?
so basically, ran out of water. Right, went to Costco, bought water, blah blah. Ran out those little bottles. Like you literally drink those little bottles in 2 seconds. So I don't even know why I buy them because they're gone after a week. Like
Exactly.
even if I buy 2 crates, I don't know why I buy them. But usually we buy like Lidl water because that's a nice 7.2, right? So yeah,
Yeah.
so and it's cheap. Yeah, and it's cheap.
Yeah.
So anyway, ran out of water. The old man goes to the shop to get some water, comes back with Nestle water. I'm like,
No.
I'm like, you're right. Listen, I almost had a fit. I almost had a fit. He's just like, he listened to me for like 2 seconds and was like, all right, cool, whatever. And then just drank the water.
That's something.
I
Man,
was going-
yeah, I've had that. I send my son shopping and he comes back with some idiot water like Nestle, whatever. He's the type of you that will buy smart water. And I'll be like, have I told you about smart water before? No, you've never said nothing. Like, don't what are you serious? Smart water. And I show him the Coca-Cola sign. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nestle,
So
That's
Nestle is
just-
Coca-Cola as well, isn't it? I don't know. I must
They're
be
just
smart. then.
balance each other anyway.
But yeah, so anyway, this water's 6.4 and whatnot, and I'm like, I'm not drinking acid.
Trust me.
I'm going nuts. Honestly, I'm going nuts, right? I'm going nuts, and I'm like, right, tomorrow I'm going to go and buy the water. So I end up literally drinking barely any water that evening, right? I had a little couple sips of it because I'm thirsty. We had the Indian that night as well. The Indian was kind of salty, so even worse. I'm even more thirsty. Anyway, so I go to Lidl yesterday, bought 2 big crates of the big bottles.
Yeah.
Crack one open now, sitting in the house. Go to drink it, and I'm like, oh, what's the pH? But I already know it's 7.2. Why is it 6.4?
Don't lie. Because you know what? I'm going to lie, yeah. You sure it was 7.2 when you looked before?
Yeah, because I'm so funny about water. But they must have changed their source.
They've changed
And then I
that.
Googled it. Yes, and then I Googled it. I Googled it, right? And then it does say on Google that it's 7.2, but apparently this one is 6.4. They must have changed their supplier right now.
Yeah.
And I've now got all this 6.4 water, and I'm just so upset. So I started doing some research, and then I was like, you know what? You're actually better off drinking London tap water. Okay,
you're not,
minus the chloride and all that kind of stuff in it,
Yeah.
right? But the pH that it comes at source is between 8 and 8.6, I think it is.
What, London
They
tap
have-
water? Bullshit.
Yeah, that's what Thames Water say. And then they say when it gets to your home, the pH might change based on the fact that your piping system or what it's come into contact to during like.
What about when the water's cloudy?
So the water being clouded, that is limestone. That's limestone, limescale. Sorry. Basically, it goes through soft limescale. But cloudy water isn't bad for you. That's what they're saying. You could drink
Bad man
cloudy
does drink
water.
lime scale.
I know. So I'm just like, I don't know where I am with this water at the moment because I need to drink water and I can't bother going to the shop. So I'm just going to drink the water that I've got. Hey, I'm just got to come down. Yeah. So that's what's going on with me. Do you know what I mean?
No one cares.
But,
Yeah, why are you so rude, them sacks? Why?
Yeah,
Why?
What do you
wow.
And why do you identify as a werewolf, MSAC? That's the question for you.
Whoa, when have I ever identified as a werewolf?
Well, we know that white people in Europe are vampires and white people in Arabia are werewolves. They're extra hairy.
Hairy. I ain't got no hair on me, fam. Pussy. I got hairy blood.
What makes you think you're an Arab then? Because Arabs are hairy as a mofo, B.
Facts. Yeah, got him.
You know there was hair all over your back and your chest, hair everywhere, looking like werewolf, wolfman.
Yeah. Big beard and all sorts like. But this guy,
That's the blessing. That's the blessing of having a bit of East
man's got
African
natural
in you.
Imac face. Like,
That's
Oh, so you are black then. You have got black in you then.
The man's got a whole nappy head. Who the hell?
I ain't got nappy hair. Don't even try.
It's not
My
You
hair's
got a
soft as
whole
motherfucker.
nappy head
It's
up there.
definitely
Stop
Juria
it.
though. It's definitely Juria. It's dry. It's dry.
My hair is soft as a motherfucker. Trust me on
I
that
don't
one
know.
there, fam.
Told you, sideshow Bob.
But
Wait,
nappy,
guess how much money I got on me today?
whoa, let me know, man. Get me motivated for today to make money, man. I need this.
£30. I've got £30. I'm balling.
Nah,
Balling,
fuck that.
And
baby.
you know what, M Stats? Here's the bigger
What
part,
is
M
that?
Stats.
What the fuck
His
is that,
30,
man?
his £30 ain't. Guess what, though, M Stats?
What is
His
£30,
£30 ain't haram though. That's the good thing about it. He
food.
earned his money. Honestly, it's not haram.
Yo, with all due respect, yeah. All due respect, yeah.
Lady Divine.
That's not.
But sis, am I lying? You know he earned that
No,
money.
no, no,
But
it's
with
true.
all
You know what I
due
mean?
respect, yeah. Yo, what's your name? Shifa. With all due respect, bro, that's not enough for the food I'm eating today, innit? Wallah,
I got 30 boys. I'm getting my hair cut. I'm feeling good about this £30 right now. I'm balling. You can't tell me nothing.
£30 for a haircut. You done better than me, then, fam. What's going on? What?
You know what? I could show you my bank
What you
account,
getting
but
for
I'm
a
not going to be
haircut?
childish. I'm going to the I'm in Somali town right now in Bristol.
Bullshit. I got niggas up in Bristol, you know.
Brother,
Don't get
if I
shit twisted.
listen, if I jump out of my car
What?
right now, I will show you the Somali shop. I'm sat right next to it. You want me to show you?
Okay, come, let's do that. Let's both show a Somali shop. I'm outside a Somali shop as well, fam.
Alright, watch this. You think I'm joking, you know? Watch on now.
You have to go to Somali shop for breakfast.
Let me show you what it looks like around here. Yeah? Can you see what that says up there? Read that for me, brother. AL-QUDS. What does that spell?
Read mine, but yeah, you see this?
See what's going on
No
in
man.
He's going into the Somali shop. Look at that Stats.
I told you this is the whole Somali strip. The whole strip, there's bare shops. Look. We walk down here and we're just gonna see bare Somali things. In fact, I'm not gonna go too far, cause you know what? That's far enough, man. You've seen enough. But look, you can see it, look. What more do you want?
Whoa.
Yeah,
That's
the
where
one.
M-Stack should be getting a proper food. But M-Stack is out here eating cheesy chips. Behave yourself.
You see what's going on? See? Reflected in these areas, you get me? See the barber shop there? Really? It's like we in Somalia around here, cuz. And that's
That
how
guy was just trying to eat his breakfast. You're there all up with the camera in his face.
Yesterday we smoked up the time.
Yeah, brother, there with the black tea. Get me? Man got a whole village around here.
Whoa, Bristol. I know about I got Mali niggas in Bristol, you know.
Yeah, this is the Somali mobile repair shop. You get me? And this is where I like to hang out. I like to hang out in this area. So I know a lot of them.
You're just showing how Malis have taken over cities, bro. Thank you for showing that, man.
Yeah, well, you taking over one road. Yeah, you taking over one road. One road ain't the whole city, though, cuz. That ain't the whole city, man. But yeah, there's a lot of Somalis around here, and they are cool. And I asked them questions. So I asked them about this Arab thing, and they were saying to me, "Nah, well, these brothers, they think that you're having a some kind of breakdown when you're saying that you're an Arab."
Not a breakdown.
Bring them to me, man. Bring them to me.
Well, talk the thing.
I could go in there, you know, and ask the Somali brothers live on camera, is anyone Arab in here? And do you want to see what they say?
Yeah, do that.
I don't think we need to, but
Just he's good. I don't know what he's doing. He's a liar.
We need to put one of the uncles on live to talk to M-Stat. That's what we need to do.
Yo.
No, because he's just going to speak Somali to them and then say that he's only joking or something.
No, do you know what though? No, the Somali brothers around here, they don't care about all of that, man. If you're chatting shit, and I told them this guy's been talking about he's an Arab, they're gonna want to have words. So I think rather than embarrass him,
tell him, come here, bro. Tell him chat to Stack Zeno, man. Tell him chat to me, fam. I'll sort them up, man. I'll fix them up a bit.
The one slap that will connect to his head back in. Are you
mad? You think a Mali's ever gonna put hands on another Mali?
They're going to slap the shit out of you. Shut up, man.
Come on, man. Shifa knows better, man.
Excuse me. Excuse me, 1 second.
Whoa, man's ducking that Marlies, you know. Your shift, don't make me pull up, man.
Who's Somali? Are Somalis Arab? No.
I cannot answer that question.
See,
you can't answer it now.
Yes!
They're not Arabs, they're Africans. Thank you, my brother. Respect. Respect. That's the big man,
He
you
said I
know.
can't answer that question. You forced him.
That's the big man.
You forced him. You forced him. He doesn't want to say what he wants to say.
No, I didn't. He said it, brother. He did.
My nigga, he said he don't want to. My nigga, when you asked him the question, he said, I don't want to answer. He said
Brother,
something
that's
like
the granddad, you know. And he said he don't want to answer that right now because he probably thought I had some type of agenda. Brother, hold on 1 second, brother. Let me ask you a question. Yeah? I'm talking to one of my Somali brothers, just Somali, right? It's Somali Arab. Say that again.
Hey, up to you. Up to you. Kale.
Come on, Africa.
Kale.
Hey, show, blood. I'm telling me Somali's Arab.
What are you?
Yeah, okay, fam.
هي نكان عنوشو يا صومالي مين وحوا جريريوني وحنيو أنا وحوش
Don't call us Jurors. Don't do that.
جرير واتانيو جرير تيم
Malis, like they're not Arabs, they're not. You know what I mean?
No, we're Arabs up to man.
You're not Arab, bro. You're not Arab. You're Somali.
Shame. Internal conflict, man.
Shame. You can't argue.
So you seen how your whole community is going up against you, though, M-Sax. You see how dumb you're looking now. Your whole community is coming out against you. They're Africans, bro.
I told you, I'm not lying. I talked to them.
Shifa, I'm gonna come.
Told you.
Shifa, I'm coming
Take
Bristol,
your L, man. Take your L, man.
Allah.
Come down to Bristol, but they're gonna tell you about yourself, cuz. You know how much of them there is down there, cuz. The whole block is Somali, you know, cuz.
No, I'm coming, I'm coming, bro.
It's not like I've got a vulnerable Somali, you know. They strong here.
360. You know he can see 360, so he knows what he's talking about. You get me?
No, he's ready to cuss you, M-Stacks, about Arab.
But the thing is, as well,
now Somali's trying to turn Arab in.
Yeah, and the thing is, I don't get the Arabs are not claiming you either. They're literally going to tell you
They
you're
never
Somali.
will, Cactus, and they will never.
Yo, motion, you motherfucker. Come on the panel, you dickhead.
Look, there's stains on the tracksuit. There's stains on the tracksuit.
There's no stains on my tracksuit. What are you talking about?
Shush your mouth, man. Shush, man. Come on.
Brother, I could sit here stopping Somalis all day asking the same question. Everyone going to give the same answer. Somalis are African.
You was wearing that yesterday. Yeah,
every single tracksuit that Stack Zeno is wearing is over £200. I'm telling you, this one here, £200.
On the leg. There's a stain on the leg.
Hey, Stack Zeno, do you know how much my tracksuit costs? My tracksuit costed me £35.
You wore that yesterday, man.
Come on, bro. £210 shoes.
Do you know how much my shoes cost? My shoes costed me
Hold on, so M-Stacks,
£60. In fact, it was 18.
No,
it was 18 quid.
Crazy. No, this shit's crazy. He's out here
I'm on the
standing
actual
in front
blocks.
with his Gucci bag, his Gucci purse. Listen, you're out here fronting with your Gucci purse and your trainers and your track suits and all of that, yeah? But you don't have a home that you live in though, bro. You're squatting. Bro, you're squatting.
And I got enough money to pay your rent for the next 10 years. I got enough money to pay for your rent for the next 10 years, Lady Devil.
Well, then come give it to me. Come give it to me, bro. Stop talking.
Why the fuck would I give it to you, a woman like you, fam? What are you doing for me, fam?
You just offered. You said you've got enough money to pay for my rent for the next 10 years. Well, then come.
But who said I'm gonna do that though? I said I could do it, but what makes you think that I'm gonna ever
call that
pay
auntie
for your
over
rent?
there? Call that auntie over there. Let me tell her to box you in your lip. Call that auntie there.
That's my auntie. That's not your auntie. That's my auntie. That's my auntie. That's not your auntie, fam. Why come with that talk, blood?
That was funny though. Who wanted the aunties and ask her if she's an Arab? Can you do that?
I'm going inside a Somali cafe, innit? I'm gonna try to ask one of these niggas inside a cafe, fam.
Yeah, but do it on camera so we know you're not plagiarizing, innit? Like, do it like I did it. Do it fairly, and make sure you get an elder.
And in English as well.
And in English, yeah.
Yeah.
Because if they speak
No.
that means
wait. The question is, the question is, is there a portion of Somalis that are Arabs, right?
No, that's not the question.
That's not the question.
The question is, are Somalis Arabs?
Nah, that's the question.
Now there's a portion.
It's trying it.
No. You know
That was a good try.
You know what time it is.
You got asked the same question, M-Stack. Clear and concise.
But the problem with this cafe, there's about 25 people in there. It's gonna be embarrassing, fam.
I know, that's why I didn't want to go in the cafe. But you're Somali, man. It ain't no thing to you, man. Go in the cafe, man. Ask them. You're one of them. Why should you feel embarrassed? You just trying to learn about yourself, innit?
No. Let me see if he's actually full. I'm not gonna.
I doubt it's full at this time of the day, bro. You might see a couple people. Remember, they go to pray as well.
How's he telling them they go to pray as well?
Look, man. These men are trying to be Italian, so he's going for a panini or something.
Oh.
No more Somali food, man. I'm telling you.
Hey, Ati. Same thing yesterday, Ati. Cash.
Ask the question then, Stack Zeno.
Yeah, you're scared.
Question up with yeah.
You better find a real Arab-looking motherfucker before you ask this shit.
That'd be cheating.
Ati, question with you. Somali mahata, Somali minka. Somali Arab mia, Somali iska. Somali is originally Arab. Wakas. هذا أنا ده عربي.
What he's saying is
Yeah, translate.
Yeah, listen up.
Wait.
This is it's nothing.
صح. هذا.
After you're ordering a cappuccino and Italian food.
That guy look like a bummer, young.
Exactly.
Hold on, what the fuck?
You might have heard that. I don't have to translate it. The guy can't speak some English in it. But he said Somalis are originally Arabs.
I'll get the fuck out of here, man.
Wallah, he said that. Wallah, he said that.
Eunice, what did he say? He was gonna lie.
You put a camera in his face. Obviously, he said what you wanted to hear, and obviously.
Oh, now he said what I wanted to hear. Shut the fuck up, man. Don't chat shit, bro. He said it. End of story, fam.
No, Somali Flame said he's talking about Somali Arabs, not actual Somalis.
That's right.
Yeah, I believe Somali Flame.
You got to lie.
Now, what he said Somalis are originally Arabs, man. He said Somalis are originally Arabs.
You tried to play him,
But
bro.
how can Somalis originally be Arabs, though? Just break that down, please. How can they originally be Arabs?
Because our forefather was Arab, innit?
What?
Yeah, man.
No.
You're not just gonna get away with it like that. What are you doing? Who is your forefather? Huh?
Which one of the forefathers?
What? His name is Isaac. His name is Sheikh Isaac, innit? Check it out. Search it up.
So he fathered all of the Somalis. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
So
Him and the guy called Samal.
So then what happened? So how did you all become like Juri and Jalex?
Yeah,
how did that happen?
That one happened because he married a Somali woman. He came from Yemen. He came to Somalia. He married
a Somali woman. The Somali was black. You see how you just fucked up right there?
No, a Somali woman that came from Yemen, meaning she was Yemeni.
Oh, she was Yemeni. But she's Somali. Hold on. How can she be Somali and Yemeni at the same time? This don't make sense. Which one is she? Is she Somali or is she Yemeni, brother?
Bro, she's from Yemen, innit? But she was like of a darker skin color.
So is she Somali or not?
All right, yeah, she's not Somali, innit? And then they had children. They had four children. The story goes like they had 4 children, and their 4 children, every Somalis were the offspring of them 4 children, innit?
Okay.
So was she those people that lived on the coast, innit? Like.
So what happened to the 5 brothers? So what happened to the 5 brothers?
They then married. They then
No,
intermarried.
'cause you
with
said
other,
4 children, but I know the story about 5 brothers.
Yeah, 5. Yeah, you're right. Still, it's 4 or 5 brothers. Son, I don't know, innit? Something along those lines.
What?
And then they intermarried. Yeah, it was like 5. I can't remember. It was 4 or 5, innit?
What's the correct story? I've
Who
never
did they
heard this
marry?
before.
Who did
What's the
they
correct
marry? Who
story?
did them brothers
Now,
marry?
Jedi knows the story. Me, I'm just waffling that. Jedi, you know the story.
Who did those brothers marry?
They married women from what we call Somalia right now, innit? What we
is
call
it?
Abyssinia back in the day.
Or was it
Okay,
Ethiopia?
so they were Ethiopian women, weren't they?
Ethiopians, right?
They were Ethiopian women, weren't they?
I don't know, man. You're asking the wrong guy these
Yeah,
questions.
well,
innit?
we
Actually,
know.
We know the story, you know, and sex.
How do you not know now when you know that you're an Arab? That don't make sense. If you don't know that answer, then you don't know that you're Arab.
We want to hear this edited version of history. Go on.
It don't make sense, man. Come on, man. You gotta know it, M-Step. Bless uncle, bless uncle. You know, I've got a young Somali brother here, yeah? And he is telling us that Somalis are Arabs and originally Arab. What do you think about that? Hold on, let you speak to him, uncle. Look, this is one of the elders you lot, yeah? Can you see him? This is one of the elders.
Hello, Uncle.
Hello.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam, yes. What is the problem? The Somalis are Africans. What's the problem?
Thank you, Uncle. Amen. Thank you.
Yeah, you guys, one at a time. I beg you, please.
Can I have a conversation? Can I have a conversation with him, yo?
Yeah, go on then. Go on then, M-Flex.
Nah, he's got things to do. He's got things to do. He's gone. He's gone. He said, listen, he came all the way back to my car. M-Flex, listen, look. You can see I'm sat in my car, brother, yeah? He came all the way back to the window just to tell me, to ask me, why did I ask that question? To then tell me, no, Somali's are African. So he obviously saw a problem with what you were saying. And he's an elder in your community, so...
Big up.
We're going 1 for 1, yo. That was 1 for 1, yeah?
FTK.
That was a nice
No. Literally, Jedi, the count so far has been 4 Somalis against 1 M-Stack claiming Arab. All of them have come out and said they're African.
Don't worry, when I hit the road, I'm going to ask
I just went in the Somali cafe shop, and the uncle in the Somali cafe shop said Somalis are original Arabs. How is it 1 M-Stack? You're lying to yourself.
Your brethren yesterday said that Somalis are African, not Arab.
Serving Italian menu. Mate. Right, let's move forward, man.
Italian. This is not Italian food, blood.
I'm telling you.
Oh, what is that, M-Stacks? What's in there, please? Sorry, you know I'm hungry. I'm always hungry. What's in there?
Is that not a panini? Is that a panini? Is that not a panini?
Nah. You know what we call this? And let me tell you what we call this, bro.
No. Answer the question. Is it not a panini?
No, it's anjero.
That's a
flatbread.
It's a
anjero.
It's a fucking panini, bruv. Are you dumb? Me who goes to Somali shops regular to eat food with my people, them. Yeah, I know you lot have got an Italian menu. I know what you lot are trying to do in there. I can get a cappuccino, a nice coffee.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna get salam alaikum with it. That's all.
Yeah, that's true.
Now,
That's partly true. Partly true. There are obviously Somalian dishes on the menu as well.
Man. Yeah, grilled. You know, like proper thing. The lines on it.
Yeah.
So while everyone else is getting
what are
a
you
full
learning?
English,
This is not Anjaro. I know
while
what
everyone else
Anjaro
is
looks
getting a
like.
full English, you getting a full Italian. My thing.
Mud.
You can't tell man them. We all got the family in the ends. And what he's saying is completely out of sync. Yeah. But what is in sync is that, the menu and some of the lifestyle choices are Italian based. Right? Cool. No problem. They don't find it as a problem. I don't see why anyone else should. But you're not going to tell me panini's not a panini. You're not going to do that. And that's your breakfast. You fucking... Anyway, let me just move. Let me go mute, man.
Listen, we call this, you know what we call this in Somali, yeah? It's called shahi, shah. Let me show you.
Yeah, but it's called cappuccino everywhere else.
Nah.
Did Maku say cappuccino?
Yeah.
It's fucking...
We're putting a Somali spin on the Italian classics. I'm out, man. Nothing to do
Oh
with
my
it.
days, bro. This year is the best tea. Not tea, man. I don't know how to describe it, yeah?
Yes, it's tea. Tell it. It's tea. It's shahi. We say shahi. It's tea with some herbs in it. Yeah.
No.
Spices.
No, wait.
That's
I'm
shahi.
gonna take the
That's
cup.
shahi stacks. Come on.
Taking the lid off, yeah. Look at this.
Bro, that's cappuccino or latte. What's that?
Whoa.
That's
No,
latte or
it's tea. It's
cappuccino.
tea. It's tea.
I told you, man. Like, don't be fooled,
It's
Axum.
tea, man.
Those
It's
who
tea.
know. Yeah?
No,
But
man.
I'm
He's
saying,
shahi. We have the
I got a
same
Somali
thing.
brother on here, yeah? He says to me that
Mark is a
Somalis are Arab.
hater.
What
Mark
did he
is
say?
a
Are
hater.
Somalis Arab or Somalis African?
He's bugging up.
Bug, hold on, tell him.
What it
Look.
is, yeah? It's
Hold
Italian
on.
based. Uh-oh.
Hold on, Matthew.
Listen.
My brothers are fucking Arab, fam. Dickhead Jeep, fam.
Shut the fuck up, man. You pussy old man. Yo. What are you?
Thanks, brother. He's
Yo,
not
my
black.
nigga.
You don't want to
Yo,
talk. You don't
pull
want
him
to
back
talk.
here, man. Pull him back here.
What did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
Yo, don't run away, man. Don't run away, man. Don't run away, fam.
What's your question? No, you don't want to chat. You don't want to chat. He said him done talk to you.
What did he say?
He said his brother's a dickhead, fam. The
My
Somalis
nigga, you know he's trying to Amali, fam. Yo, pull the camera next to him, fam. Or let him hold the phone.
No, he said he wants to come on the camera.
You know he's trying to Amali, fam. Yo,
He's Somali, bro. He would have done your
nigga the
dance.
phone, blood.
Relax.
Yeah.
I'll get you another one if you want. Another one's coming across the road. I told you, this is Somalia, bro.
Do me a
Everywhere.
favor.
Yo,
When
Skipper, how
somebody-
long you in Bristol
Hold
for?
on, man. Yo, M-Stack, shush.
Yeah, no,
when
go on,
someone's
go on.
been interviewed, yeah, I beg you, lot, don't make bare noise and make them feel like it's a puppy show. That's why they
Yeah.
keep walking
I
off.
hear you, bro. I hear you.
Screaming, man.
1 second. You Somali, right? Yeah. I want to ask you a question. Yeah, I got a Somali brother here. Yeah, we're on a talk show. Yeah. He says Somalis are Arab. Do you say Somalis are Arab?
No, it's not Arab.
Tell him.
I'm not Arab. I'm African.
Thank you, brother. Do you want me to show you his hair? He's got African hair like me, brother. You want me to show you? You see? Bro, hair. What we doing?
Hey, M-Stack, you're getting slewed out here.
What are we doing?
You're getting slewed.
He's a Jareer. What are you doing?
M-Stacks, that's 6 of them, M-Stacks. 6 of them now.
Yes.
We can keep going. Everyone, it's a unanimous decision. It's unanimous, brother.
Unanimous, bro.
Yo, Shiva, how long you in Bristol for?
Brother, I'm here. I'm getting a haircut. I'm here for a while, man.
For how many days?
Brother, I'm here all the time. I can come back anytime and arrive back in Bristol.
Boom. I'll show you next time I hit there. Innit? We do the live survey together.
Why do you need to be there to do the live survey?
Nah. Because he's trying to pressure these Marlies, fam. He's trying to pressure.
Don't try it. Let's ask Eunice.
I'm
Eunice,
here
are
in
you
Bristol soon
Arab?
anyways, yo.
Eunice? Are you Arab, Eunice?
Fuck
Can I be honest?
I'm not.
Thank you. Would you consider yourself as an African, Eunice?
Yes,
Shifa, no word of a lie, yo. Shifa, I'm here in Bristol soon, yo. No word of a lie.
But the brother with the mask on, he would have punched you up, cuz. If you calling Somalis Arab, he would have punched you up.
Mad, bro?
What? Yeah, I reckon.
I'm telling you, there's bare of them as well. You have to be careful. Be careful.
Nigga, you
Listen.
think I'm coming? Don't worry, man. Don't worry. You just be there. You just be there, yo. Shifa, just be there.
The Somalis in Bristol are dangerous, brother.
Alright, and the Marlies in Boma are even more dangerous, bro. Trust me on that one, my nigga, man.
They've been injured, they've been maimed. I wouldn't take it lightly, brother. What I'd say is maybe if you come down here, just make sure your attitude is in check because.
What do you mean, bro? My attitude in check, but I'm the same. You're gonna find out. I'm the same online the way I'm in real life. You're gonna find out. You, Shifa. You're gonna find out, my nigga. You're gonna say, yo, stacks ain't a joke.
He's killing it.
They're nothing, Shifa.
Let's get back to the argument, man. Somalis are killing you.
Yeah.
Somalis are telling him that they're African and they're
Oh no. It's the way he's wording. It's the way he's wording the question, bro.
Now your dance is done.
But it's a simple question. Are Somalis Arab or African? He's an African. You don't say he said fuck that.
No. You're saying the word. Wait. Let me tell you what you're doing, bro. Yeah.
End of the question.
You're saying the word African at the end.
Before the end of the question.
Yeah, Matthew, 1 second, man.
What question would you like me to ask? M-Stack, what question would you like me to ask?
Instead of saying are Somalis Arabs or Africans, say are Somalis Africans or Arabs. Put the word Arab at the end and put the word
I did that way
It's some psychology.
Yeah, it's trying to play psychological warfare there, man.
Now we'll do it. The next Somali brother, I'm gonna ask him in your way, and we're gonna see what he says. And if he says African brother, are you gonna concede?
Yeah, we'll done you after that.
Don't worry, it won't take long. Someone will be walking by any minute now. I'm telling you.
Man
Any
jumping
second
out,
now.
man jumping out like the cook report, you know, running man down and like, yo.
Nah. He's running down Marley's, man. Let's not get it twisted, man. Schiffer's running down Marley's.
Schiffer
I'm not running them down, brother. I'm just talking to
Schiffer's
them.
running down Marley's today.
Do you know what I think's really strange? I know like lots of Somali girls, right? And all different groups. They're not friends with each other. It's like I know different groups of Somali girls. And they're really not like
Are you
trying to
Somali?
be Arab at all.
Can I ask you a question?
Hold on.
Are Somalis African or Arab? I got a Somali brother here, and he has made his suggestion as to his answer. What would you say? Are Somalis African or Arab?
Hello.
Hello, after you. Mimakata.
Oh, Muraya, man.
Hey, Neo.
Yeah, answer. What's his answer, Schiffer?
I'm just waiting for the answer. What would you say?
Yo, why am I
African or
the
Arab?
Arab.
You say Arab.
Yeah.
Why
Allah
Arab?
Akbar. Allah Akbar. Yo, I told you, nigga.
Don't run. Why Arab? Why Arab?
Nah. Let him go. Your brother's
not Arab. Yeah. You're not Arab.
Nah, I'm Somali.
Thank you, my brother.
My brother.
But look. He's listen, because he might think you're not Somali. He might think I'm talking to someone else. Look.
No, Somali.
You can see the brother.
Man. Come on, my brother.
You see the brother?
Come on, brother.
Yeah, and Somali's African, right? Thank you, my brother. Respect, my king.
Yeah, my.
You don't know.
Yeah, big up, man. Big up. One Africa.
Unanimous decision. Every Somali said the same thing, you know.
You know what?
Every
Let me speak. Let me say something. M-Stacks, yeah. See this trying to talk to man in Somali and say code words and that. Don't do that again. Yeah,
Wallahi, no, man. You don't understand, bro. The guy said I'm Arab, and then he tried re-indoctrinating.
No, he didn't.
He said
not
and then he asked me, why are you saying Arab? Why are you saying Arab?
No, brother. He said not Arab, and I confirmed with him that he was saying not Arab. I confirmed that with him. Let's not lie, brother.
Yeah,
what the brother said.
You got kicked. We heard it.
Gassed. That's it. Man said hello.
You got gas for a second though. He did get gas. He thought you said Arab.
Yeah, but don't be trying to say no Somali code words. I don't know what you tried to say.
He tried to slip it in neatly twice in the Jeds. Twice.
Yeah.
Is Eunice still here? Eunice, can you
Don't
help us?
I'm still here.
Yeah, Eunice, you're supposed to be helping us. What's he saying?
He said we're gay.
Yeah, to be honest, yeah, like he said, I don't know what the person said yet, but if he says Arab, then that means that that he may have been misled.
No, what did M-Stack say
Oh,
to you?
yes, Schiffer.
He's trying to do that code word thingy. He's trying to say, speak to Somali in it.
He's trying to tell them to tell us that they're Arab.
Spread it online in it. Sort of like.
Yeah, but what exactly did he say? That's the question.
I don't know what he exactly said yet, but like.
He's
Right, listen next time. Listen next
He's
time.
trying to apply pressure and like so he can smile and all that. That's
Brother, we can do this
You're
all day.
Hold on. While eating panini and sipping on a latte. This is mad.
Mud.
I mean, that's not even a
Somali spin on both. Yeah. Panini's not panini now. It's dude.
You know what it was though? You see that brother there? Yeah, I think he thought I was trying to catch him out in something. So at one point he stepped back from the camera. He was like, and I was like, no. Like just kind of gave him the nod, like to make him know that I'm sincere. I'm not trying to catch him out in nothing. So he came to the camera. You saw his face. He weren't hiding. And there's plenty. Cool, brother. Yo, brother. 1 second. 1 second.
Yo, this guy is actually at the Somali
my
center,
brother?
bro. Fucking hell.
You Somali. Can I ask you a question, please? Yes. Because we've got a bit of a debate going on. We've got a young Somali brother here, yeah?
Yes.
And he thinks that Somalis are Arab. Is he wrong or right?
Somalia, they mix it. Some is Arab, some is
some,
not majority. Majority is African.
African.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Baba. Respect my cuz.
Come on,
no one's lying out here. No one's lying with you.
Somalis are coming true today. Come on, Somalis.
He's bending up in it. He was laughing. He was like, what is Arab? Why would you even ask me that?
You know, are making me want to go put my clothes on and hit the road, man.
Yes, Jedi. Can you do that, please? Take a mic out with you.
Come on, man. It makes sense, doesn't it? It makes sense.
Hey, excellent.
No one ain't lying with you, bro.
Excellent trill investigator Schiffer.
Yeah, you did good on the job. You did a good job, Schiffer.
Live from the scene in
There's one thing I am good at. I'm good at approaching people. My approach is usually good because I'm usually smiling, so they don't take me as threatening.
Right. Yeah. Once they see that lazy eye, they know you're African. Man.
I could have asked some of the sisters though, but I thought it might be a bit rude. Obviously, they're Muslim sisters. I'm not really approaching Muslim sisters like that because I know they're supposed to, you know, have certain mannerisms, and I'm trying to be respectful as well.
Yeah, you're better to talk to the men anyway. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So it's not because I'm being sexist. Anyone who's out there watching, thinking that I'm trying to disempower women. No, I'm being respectful.
Respectful,
Thanks,
and we
Shani, for
respect
confirming
that. Yeah, we respect that.
That's good.
Yeah.
Where's that Zeno going? Not being funny though. If you came down to Bristol talking that shit, you would get beat up though. I'm not even lying, bro. You're not getting beat up. Because they don't play that shit around there, bro. You don't just come around here and start talking shit to people. You talk some sense, you'll be all right, but start talking shit around here, bro. It's like going South London and talking shit. You might get smacked up at cuz. Let's be honest.
I'm saying, like, the North
You're not doing
London
that.
ones and the West London ones, they don't really play games with each other alone. So, like, you being from out of town, it's even worse for you, bro.
Yeah, you're right. You're not going North London and talking that shit to no Somalis because it's gonna turn into an issue for you.
Bro, stop talking. Yo, listen, what's your name, Shifa? Yeah, I'm coming Bristol.
Brother,
I'm coming
telling
Bristol
you,
soon, fam. We're doing the
we'll
survey
see.
together, fam. This is a bias survey.
I guarantee you, you don't come
How
to
is it
Bristol
biased,
with that
Stats?
attitude. I guarantee you.
Okay. You man heard that, yeah?
Hold on.
On
How
the
is it
Quran,
biased,
I'll come
Stats?
to Bristol
But
with
Stats,
this attitude now. Now you
I
just made me do
guarantee
that,
you
fam.
won't.
But
Now.
Second, Shifa. But
That's
Stats,
it.
how is it biased when we can all see live and
Shifa,
direct?
how do I get in contact with you when I'm at Bristol? How would I know? fam? Because I am here in Bristol.
Shipperdon@gmail.com, bro. Anytime you're ready, man.
Fuck email, fam. I'm not emailing no nigga in my life, bro.
Why not?
What I'm gonna do is, yeah, I'm gonna come on. You lot are always active on the panels, yeah. I'm gonna you lot message or I said email.
Yeah,
but how is it biased, please? I want to.
Yeah, because you're currently in a majority Somali area right now, so you could just go out and investigate yourself.
Yeah, you could do.
Fuckeries. But listen,
And
what
you
I'm
could
saying
do it
is,
in English. You could do it in English as well. You don't have to
here
talk
they don't
Somali
speak English
there.
like that, man. That's the issue, man.
Wow.
Whatever, man. Whatever, man. I've
No, they
heard you guys
definitely
speak
speak
English.
English. They're in England. They definitely speak English.
No, there's a lot of people that live in England that don't speak English. You know that, right?
Brother, how come every single Somali I spoke to spoke English? Every single Somali I spoke to spoke English.
You're
There's
bumping
not a
into
lot of
youngers.
Somalis that don't speak English. No, not in my end. No.
Only one of the Somalis I spoke to today sounded like he
Shifa though, man,
wasn't
don't
his
get
first
hurt
language.
when I come Bristol, bro. Like, come on, man, this is a
And hold
Mali
on, a
area.
lot of you are
Therefore, I'm
coming
not gonna
from-
As
side
long
over
as you're
you.
humble, you'll be cool. But if you come down Bristol and some hype
I'm
thing,
coming with the same energy that I'm in Leicester with, that I'm in
nah,
Bromwich,
you're
that I go
gonna
everywhere
realize
with, fam. Like Bristol
you're
ain't no
gonna
nothing to
realize
me,
when you
fam.
get here.
I'm from
When you get
Birmingham,
here,
bro.
you'll realize.
I'm from Birmingham, worse, 10 times worse
Birmingham,
city than Bristol, bro.
Birmingham is not.
If I'm
No, it's
doing
not.
it in Birmingham, I'm definitely
No.
gonna do it in Bristol, fam.
No, it
No.
definitely isn't. No.
Like, come on, man, stop talking that talk.
Certain parts
And
of
you're gonna
Birmingham
see,
are
fam.
soft.
And you're gonna see, bro. That's the worst
Certain
part,
parts of
fam. You're gonna
Birmingham
be
are
there
soft,
while
brother.
I have
Let's
the
be
same
honest.
energy, innit? You know what
Brother,
I'm
I've
trying
been
to
to
say? Just make
Birmingham.
sure you're
Brother,
there,
listen.
innit? Make sure
Listen,
you're
brother.
there. That's all I'm gonna say to you.
Brother,
Make sure you're
listen.
active, innit?
I've been to Birmingham, brother. I've been to Birmingham. I've got a studio in
Forget about the
Birmingham that I
Birmingham
use
thing, man. We're talking
quite
about Bristol right
frequently.
now, fam.
I've been to
I'll make sure I
Manchester,
come
bro.
Bristol, innit? You just be
Certain parts
active.
of Birmingham are soft, brother. If you come to Bristol,
All right,
brother, your
I'm
whole
not from the
attitude, your
soft
whole
place in
demeanor is
Birmingham,
gonna
bro.
change.
I'm not from the posh areas, my nigga.
Brother, listen. Certain
I'm
parts
from
of Birmingham are
Brooklyn. You heard it
soft,
back at
brother.
times, bro. I'm from
What are you
Brooklyn.
doing?
You heard of Brooklyn? Brooklyn, that's where I'm from, my nigga.
Do you know what? I felt to jump out the car because there's a bag of Somali youths here. These look like the road ones. I was gonna jump out and let you talk to them and see if you had the
Don't
same
do that.
attitude.
Don't get
but I
hurt, my
thought,
nigga.
nah,
Don't get hurt,
I'm
man.
not. No, I'm
Don't
not
get hurt, my
highlighting
nigga.
them. Let's not get childish.
Don't
Let's
get
not be
hurt, bro.
childish with you. We're not gonna be childish with you. M-Stack, I'm just warning you, brother. If you do come down here, it's not my fault.
Shifa, don't get hurt, bro. You even trying to say, fam? Don't approach a bag of Marlies asking them
Brother,
questions. Are you Arab
I'm
or
not,
Somali?
listen, I'm
Just
not
make sure
like you.
I'm
You
there.
see me?
If I'm there with you, bro, you're
respectful
gonna be safe anyways,
and
innit?
I'm polite.
I'll make
My
you safe, bro.
mannerisms
Don't worry,
are
man.
correct. I'm not talking like
It's
I'm a
not about
certain
your
way, innit?
mannerism,
I
man.
just
It's
act like a
about a
normal
face
bloke.
like yours.
I
I
like to
don't
talk
think
to
they
people
would.
normal.
Ask them
Shifa,
questions
I
like
don't
that.
think they would be hostile with you. I don't think they'd be hostile with you. I think they
No,
find
not
it
with me.
funny. That's
If
what I'm
Shifa
saying.
came to the
I
ends,
think
if
if you
Shifa came to
approach
my
them,
ends, yeah. If Shifa came to the ends, my ends.
yeah, if
You
you
know what it
approach
is?
them, they're not going to be hostile. I think they would find it funny within themselves because I think they'd be split up within themselves. There might be one of them saying, "Yeah, we're Arab," then the rest are going, "Nah, bro."
It's only a
Do you know what I
question
mean?
as well, isn't it, sis? It's not that no disrespect. At the same time, Yeah, I look at it like this. You see the way I pull up, yeah? It's like back in the days, I used to sell mixed CDs. If I went to sell mixed CDs right now, I'm pulling up in a Beamer. I'm busting the back of the car, and I'm pulling out CDs. People are interested already because I don't look like, you know, some scallywag that's, you know, on any kind of crud. I'm on something sensible. Now, for M-Stacks now, pulling up in the Seat, you know, it looks a bit childish. You know, his attitude's a bit childish. You're asking the wrong question. I think it goes wrong. That's just my opinion. You might not leave with the car. Yeah?
Big up the family. Big up. Wagwan, the family. I just got 15 more minutes, 15 minutes. I just jumped on to clarify a couple of things and all of that. What are you, Staxino? Stax, is he in there? Is he in there?
He fled.
Where's my mic low?
Not fled.
It just went low, yeah.
Okay, can you hear me, guys?
He fled. No, he's back. He's back.
What are you, Staxino?
Nah, my phone died, yo. My phone died, didn't I? I have to recharge my phone still.
Can you hear me, my brother? Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, yo.
I up to what? You're Barawani now.
I'm everything up to, man. Anyway, okay, man. Everything up.
No, for real. You keep saying you're Arab, innit? But you're not Barawani, bro.
All right.
The only tribe that I think that are mixed with the Arabs are the Barawanis, and you're not Barawani, my brother.
Isaacs are not Arab, yeah. The Arabs are not Arab, yeah.
No, they're not, bro. They're not. African banner, up to African Kanneman and all of that. Bro, your ancestry, I think, listen. Arab Tawili Gamatakte. Have you ever been to the Arabs?
Sheikh Isaac William Mughshe.
One مقلي شيخ إسحاق نقول ده. Yeah, but you from ما إسحاق بتاعي. You're not إسحاق.
Yes, كده هذا واحد هذا برواني is the only Arab ما هو. شيخ إسحاق ما يسكم هذا.
Let me ask you one question. Are you إسحاق yourself?
question كي سؤال كي. Answer my question. شيخ إسحاق ما يسكم هذا.
Huh?
شيخ إسحاق من شيخ إسحاق. The whole tribe called إسحاق, right?
Yes. The whole tribe.
Yeah. Sheikh Isaac. Where did he come from?
Yes.
Where did he come from?
From Yemen. He's from Yemen.
Wow.
Yeah, Yemen. Alright, cool. And listen, answer my question. Answer my question. I've answered your question, innit? I've answered your question.
So,
can you answer my question?
Yeah. What's your question? Go on.
My question is, are you Isaac yourself?
Me?
Yes.
Am I Isaac?
Yes.
Yes, I got a bit of Isaac. Well, my
no, don't say you got a bit of Isaac up to you. Took you 10 seconds to answer that.
Let me tell you why, innit? Let me tell you why, innit?
Why?
My pops is هوية هبر قدر سعد صحيح؟
Yeah, your
هي
pops,
مخل ده ونت أنا هو يديده.
I'm listening. Yes.
هو يديده بهيس هو يديده بهيده.
Yeah.
وحاول هبرجع له. هو يديده وحاول ويمني. مخل هي واكاس forget the mom side واكاس هي.
Yeah, but you are what your dad is, innit? You're not what your mom is.
I know that's what I'm trying to say. No problem. That's Islamically speaking. 100%. I fuck with that. No problem. Wallah, I ain't gonna deny that.
Yeah. So how come you're Arab right now?
I didn't. You're trying to deny the factual statements I hand, bro.
If your dad is listen. If your dad is how you're Arab right now?
Yeah. Why you considering? The question was, are Somalis Arabs? That's the question, right? It's not. Is M-Stacks Arabs, right? You're focusing on me. I need to get there. Put me to one side now.
Listen, there's certain tribes that are mixed with Arabs. Certain tribes. Your tribe is never been mixed with Arabs. You are from down south. You're next to them Bantus and all of that. So how you're Arab right now?
Come on, Stats. Just own it. You're African like us, bro.
Man. Well, have you ever been to the Arab country? Have you ever been to an Arab country?
I have, yes. I have.
No, not you, Lady D. Big up, Lady D.
Leave them to talk, Lady D, for a sec. Please, let them talk.
Stacks, wallah, stop embarrassing yourself. You're not an Arab. Them Arabs are not gonna claim you. So up to stick to your African ancestry and that, man. What the fuck?
My internet playing up on some dead area that map, fam.
Yeah, my internet's playing up too, man. My internet's playing up too.
Bro. Stop trying to blend in with the Africans up here, yeah?
What, bro?
Wait, fam. Let me say my shit, bro.
But you're trying to blend in. I am African though.
Alright, but you're trying to listen though. I'm trying to say, fam, innit? I'm trying to, bro, listen, yeah?
I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to blend. I am an African.
Alright, boom, saying that you're African, innit? That's what you identify as, innit? Stop trying to speak for all Somalis, innit?
Yes.
You're not the spokesperson for Somalis, bro. No one made you the spokesperson. My niggas.
Bro, your tribe.
Adi, why are you focusing on me, Adi? Are Somalis, is there Somalis or Arabs?
I'm not for...
I'm
not saying the Arabs. Listen, let me just finish this here. Eunice and what's his name, Stopzilla, are not claiming to be Arab. You're the one claiming to be Arab, and your dad.
But they're trying to blend in. They're trying to blend in with the Jarrell, fam.
There's
Like,
no
come on.
blending in. How can you blend in with something that you are? How can you blend in with something that you are? I am an African.
No, how can you blend in with something that you're not? That's the question, bro.
Wow.
That you're not. Like that's the stupidity of what people are doing, bro. Alright, go on.
My brother Taxino. I am Mr. Al-Agman. Listen, you are what your dad is. Your dad is Habargadir Samaha.
Hey, yeah.
Your dad is Habargadir, yeah? So you're Somali Somatid, yeah? So you're an African. How you're Arab?
Hey, yeah, a beautiful question, man.
Listen, you know how you can kill off this conversation? Go to your dad and ask him, is he Arab or African?
I can't step there, man. I can't step there. Listen to this, though.
Just make a phone call and ask your dad, am I Arab?
Can we get a rewind one more time? Ask that question again, please, brother.
We know the answer, Shift. Let them go.
Come on, bro.
Oh yeah, listen to this, yeah. Listen to this, yeah. What you wanna hide or deny from
hide what? I'm not denying nothing, bro.
You are denying and you are hiding, bro. What you are hiding. I have to why are you anyways? Why are you yourself? Why are you?
Finish him.
Right, listen.
Khabil
You are
Keta.
what you eat.
هي Khabil Keta هذا اليوم.
ورسنجلي.
ورسنجلي لا إله إلا الله محاس. North or south?
North, bro. I'm from up north.
هي what's the major? So you're not Isaac, yeah?
Major tribe. I'm not Isaac. No, I'm not Isaac.
Yeah.
I'm from up north.
Is there Isaac Aptis? Is there Isaac Aptis within the north that do the Afteris? You know what Afteris is?
Yeah, but that cool. Just like you said, yes, there are Isaac.
So they do the Afteris. They do the Afteris.
You're asking me a question.
What's my question? What's my question? What was my question? What was my question?
You said your question is Isaac Arabs, yes or no?
No, that's not my question. I asked you.
What's your question?
The Isaacs in the north, right? The Aptis are in the north, right? Afteris. Do you know what Afteris is? Afteris, you know when they do the lineage, the tree lineage. They're going back and they go back to
goes back to Africa. Don't go to the Arabs.
Hey, you know, لا مشكلة. I'm talking about the north where you're from, right?
You're saying cool. That's case done. You said la mushkila. So you're African.
But the question Shifa is asking is not is M-Stacks Arab or Somalis Arab. That's the question. You're trying to hide away from that.
Forget what Shifa is asking you. I'm asking you, are you Arab or African?
Islamically speaking, I'm not Arab.
Thank you very much. Case done.
You win. Flawless victory.
However, using
game over. Thank you for accepting that.
Thank you.
How's the game done?
You're done, I am. M-Stack, you know when your own community has to come and check you, brother, yeah? It's mad, you know, cuz. Just calm down.
That you're African. You accepted that you're African. Come on,
No one never.
Big up the family and all of that.
You're lying. I said I'm not Arab. I didn't say
Big up, brother.
Why are you lying for, bro? I said I'm not Arab. Islamically speaking, I'm not Arab. That does not mean that I'm African, bro. That does not mean I'm African.
I'm getting my hair cut. I'll be back. You can let someone else do, man. I'm jumping up for a sec.
Yeah.
That was.
Right. So sorry. If you're not African, what are you? If you're not African, what are you then?
I claim Hawiya. That's it. I claim my tribe. That's my identity. My tribe is my identity.
Alright, cool. So, but you're not Arab.
No, but that don't mean I'm African like you're trying to claim.
Yeah.
I trying to.
But you're not Arab.
I just negating one, affirm the other.
Yeah, but Stacks, Africa isn't a country, bro.
Yeah.
I know it's a continent. That's
so then basically when people say that they're African, it means they come from the continent of Africa, meaning that your tribe is on the continent of Africa. It's making you African.
No. It's not about that. Who edged these continents? Who lined up these continents, fam? Who made Africa as a continent? What makes Somalia part of Africa as a continent? Who made these? Who drew these lines?
It's the landmass.
Where's your tribe located? Cool. Where's your tribe located?
Who drew these lines, man? It wasn't like that back in the day, man. No one drew these lines, yo. Somalia is part of Africa. Oh, Nigeria is part of
Arabs doing it.
It's the colonizers that split your asses apart, and now you're saying, "Oh, I'm African." No, man. I am who my tribe is. I claim my tribe. I am Hawiya, and that's it, blood. And keep it stepping in it.
Cool.
Okay, but
cool. You're Hawiya. You
here's
claim
the
that you're
problem
Hawiya
with
right
that.
now. The only reason I jumped on, I just wanted to get that out of you, and you said it already that you're
لا
not.
مشكلة it's not something hard.
Well done, brother. Well done.
You play the dean. You
So,
play the dean.
hear what it sounds like to us. That's big and serious now. This is what it sounds like. You're going through identity crisis. Because listen, bro, your religion told you. No, hold on. Listen. Hear me out. Your religion tells you you're African. Your DNA tells you you're African. Your landmass of where your people are, your tribe is African. But you're up here denying everything Africa. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Why am I gonna claim? Why am I gonna claim a shithole of a continent?
You see?
Wow.
It's not a shithole of a continent. It's a shithole of a country, and even that's disrespect.
I might be trying to be disrespectful. Like that's how I see it.
Yeah, to your own country.
Yeah, the thing is, you haven't travelled the whole of Africa, though. That's the thing. You haven't travelled the whole continent, but yet you're saying that it's a shithole.
It was lovely to jump on.
Big up, Mood Best.
Yeah.
Big up, Mood Best.
Big up.
JEDI, Mac, everyone that
Yes.
Lady B, everyone.
Come on.
Everyone. Africa.
Somalia. Wow, man ran away with the word Africa, you know. Shit.
Yeah, M-Stacks is going through an identity crisis. That's what I've come to the conclusion of. Yeah.
Man.
I just wonder why he thinks the continent is a shithole. Like, come on, speak up.
All right.
What makes it a shithole?
And lives in Sweden, born in Sweden, and then he's in Parkbrook, and now he's in Leicester. How is Africa a shithole? Explain.
Okay, there's a reason why every single person on the panel right now is not in Africa. And what is the commonality between all of us? Why the fuck are we not all in Africa? Let's just think about it. Give it a minute. Wait, before you start speaking, don't start
Colonization.
Wait, shut up, man. Shut your mouth, bro. I said give it a minute, bro. Think about why the fuck you're not in Africa, your home country,
I
and you're in the colonizers' country.
But for myself, I was a stolen property from Africa. That's what happened to me. I'm stolen.
No. To be fair.
Hold on. No one was stolen and put here. Hold on,
bro. That's the question, right?
No one. Hold on.
Let the victim speak. Go on, victims. Victim one. Where's victim one?
I'm victim one. I'll be the victim. I'm stolen property, brother. I'm
stolen property. Okay, that's my has been stolen. Maki, what about you?
Lady D. So what I'm saying is, it's not stolen. Like people came here on invitation. That's why it's called Windrush, right?
Yes, bro.
Hold on. We were invited here, right? With our various skills and our various abilities, we was invited here. That's quite clear. Yeah, you as a refugee or your people as refugee fleeing civil war and all sorts and blah blah blah. That's different. Yeah, there's a difference here, bro, and we respect the difference. That while we were here, you lot came and joined us here. You lot fled from where you were and came here under duress.
People making the point I'm trying to make, my nigga.
Hold on, because you're not old enough to understand that. Yeah, you wasn't born when these things was happening. So your
victim.
Hold on, my brother. Your predecessors who are here in this country and the other countries and all of that. Don't it amaze you why you lot are in Canada? Why you lot are in Sweden? Why you lot are in all these countries? And that's your biggest claim to fame. There's more of you outside of Somalia than there is in Somalia.
Can I just quickly add something as well? Like, I think majority of us here on the panel.
Shani, 1 second. 1 second, right? Shani, now give us your reason why you're in Australia.
Well, I was just going to say the majority of us on the panel are our parents or our grandparents came to the UK for work.
Yep.
We weren't fleeing. No. Majority of us.
Hey, Sean, man, let us speak against it.
I'm saying majority of us we wasn't brought to the UK as slaves. We weren't running from war. We came here for work. But the Somali community has a different story. So maybe that's why you feel like.
All right. So now.
But no, you lot have still avoided his actual question. His actual question is no. Listen, guys, you lot have not hearing his question. His question was, why are we not on the continent right now?
Yeah.
Not why we're in England.
You understand?
And I'm telling him I'm stolen property. I'm stolen property.
Let me respond.
That's true. Yeah, but it's not relevant to the conversation.
M-Stacks. Everybody should really tell them. everybody should really tell their own story, like not people telling their own. So the women should speak for themselves and the rest. But
exactly.
For me, why my ancestors came is their own story, right? They came as economic migrants. They came to better themselves. Now I have a choice to go back to Africa, but in all honesty, I wouldn't go as strong as to say it's a shithole, but it's underdeveloped. It's a fact. It's underdeveloped, and that's probably the primary reason why I'm here. If it was more developed, I would be in Africa.
Underdeveloped by whose standards, though? That's what I don't understand.
Reggie's being honest, man.
By my
your ancestors were probably showing them.
Let's do this. How much does it cost to fly to Somalia? And how much does it cost to fly to Nigeria?
This is not about Somalia versus Nigeria. Don't make it like that. That's not my question, bro.
Now let's stick to the point he made.
There's no comparison to an African.
Let's stick to the point he made.
To a country, hold on, that's trying to recover from civil war and all sorts of atrocities that the Europeans and insurgents have been doing in that country, right?
My nigga, Nigeria.
We're not hold on, because we understand that not 5, 7, 8 years ago, Mogadishu was a mess, bullet holes everywhere. Yeah, now everyone's trying to fix up. Somalia's getting better. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we understand that, right? Right. So even in that, I don't know what shithole you're talking about, and you can't. Africa's not a monolith. You can't speak for the whole of Africa.
I'm speaking for the whole of Africa because right now we have a danger. Wait. Are you gonna let anyone speak?
Hold on. And you've never been there. That's ridiculous, bro.
And why do you think that I haven't been there, bro? There's nothing there for me, man. Apart from
you haven't been there because you're ignorant. You're ignorant.
The women don't like skin and bone, you know. Women don't like skin and bone. Don't eat chicken, motherfucker.
Apart from cows, wait. Apart from cows and sheep and camels, there's nothing there for me, man. I'll be honest with you.
But if you spoke to your grandparents,
and tuk-tuks as well,
Stacks. But if you spoke to your grandparents and your parents, right, about what Somalia was like before, obviously the civil war, they would not tell you it was a shithole. You have to understand that because of these things, it actually puts countries behind because of terrorism. For instance, I'll make an example of Tunisia. Tunisia was a fantastic country. They had that terrorist attack and it totally brought down the country because that's what they wanted to do. The West wanted to take these countries down in Africa. But it is though, because the West said there was one, listen, right? There was one terrorist attack, right, that happened. How many terrorist attacks happened in London? But countries aren't going, oh, don't ever go to London.
Wait.
And that's exactly what happened to me, Shani. That's why I was one of the first travelers back to Tunisia in 2018. That was when England allowed British people or people they consider with British passports back into Tunisia. That's fact.
To go back. But what they did was they stopped the economy to the country. So obviously people became
Shifa.
Tourism was... Listen, there's one second, let me finish, please. I'm saying from an African country. Yeah, of course. I'm just saying from an African country that I've experienced, right? So I've experienced it when it's trying to get back together, back on its feet. There are loads and loads. Loads and loads of derelict hotels. Their tourism was what helped their country. The same as London. London is the tourist central for England, right? And it helps the economy in England. Now we've had untold terrorist attacks in London. The other countries in the world are not saying do not go to London. It's not safe. They will do that. They will do that to other countries. They will go to African countries though. So your idea, the idea that you have,
Shani, come on, man. It's not Friday.
I'm just.
No, you need to be educated, Stacks.
Let me wrap up. So your whole idea of these African countries are all based off of what their current state is, based on war, on the economy being broken down from the West and stuff like that. These places could survive and they could flourish if there wasn't so much Western.
Could have, should have, would have. At the end of the day,
shut up, Reggie, man. Shut the fuck up, man. Let me just.
Kingo, this is not beef. Kingo, this is not beef.
I'm saying, hey, shut up, man, skinny man. You don't even know nothing about your own country. You don't know nothing about. I know more about your own country than you do.
Yeah, you're right. All right, now we talk. Wait, don't entertain him, man. Don't entertain him. Listen to this, yeah. All I hear. All right, mute up, man. Calm down, man. I'm trying to say. So yeah, all I hear is victim mentality, innit? Like we could have did this, we should have done that. You know, with you know, this happened to us 50 years ago. Lady Divine is coming with I've been stolen, I've been robbed from my country.
right.
I was
You know, that's
definitely
right.
stolen.
Yeah, she's saying
Hence
that
why
she got
I
stolen
don't know my
property.
tribe. Hence why.
This is the issue, which is why Africa. This is why, excuse you, 100%. This is why Africa remains where it is right now, because we got people like yourselves. Rather than finding solutions, you talk about the problems and why we're in the situation that we're in right now. For argument's sake, we're here because of the colonizers. They smoked Sheila. They did this. They did that. But how does that solve the shithole Africa is in right now? Africa is a shithole right now. With all due respect. With all due respect.
Quickly go to Somalia, right? Quickly go to Somalia.
Wait. You're economically, you're deprived. Economically, you're deprived.
Country's a shithole,
Wait,
bro.
my nigga, Nigeria's a shithole. One second, bro.
It's not a
You're
shithole,
economically.
bro.
Wait, man. You're economically deprived.
You can't compare. Hold on,
finish,
don't lie. Don't sit here and lie, bro.
I was speaking. Not hold on. You hold on and let me finish, because you did a sermon earlier, bro. You know what I'm trying to say? So let me talk, man. Have some decorum, innit? Have some decorum, bro. You know what I'm trying to say? Nigeria is the best out of the bad bunch. You know what I'm trying to say? You're just the best out of the bad bunch, bro.
I would love to punch this little fight kid in his face.
Let me finish, man. All right, I can go. I'll let you punch me. I will let you do that. No problem, man.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go, guys. Let him go.
You won't be able to get away from me if I grab you, though. If I grab you, you won't be able to get away from me.
I know.
Wait.
I've got a death grip on you, bro. I've got a death grip on you.
He's not adding nothing. What's the
Akingo,
One second, Akingo. Go on, M-Stacks. Go on.
Right. So you got a basket full of rotten apples, and Nigeria is just the best at them rotten apples, bro. It's not something that you should be happy about. There's still stuff in Nigeria, like your own people say 78% of your government is corrupted. That's statistics from your own people on the ground. You know what I'm trying to say? You got a corrupted government. You know what I'm trying to say? You've got terrorist organizations all over your gaff. You know what I'm trying to say? There's bombings. There's everything there. Just like Somalia, we've got Al-Shabaab. We've got all of this fuckeries going on. We've got corrupt governments, corrupt officials putting money in their own pockets. Like Africa as a whole.
Right.
As a whole, is a shithole. Let's be honest. Like, with all due respect, for lesser of a bad word, fam. I'm trying to wait. I need to get this through your heads, fam. Like, let's all be honest with each other. Shani, you're talking about, this happened, man. The colonizers, this. We know about that. You know, no one cares about that. But let's all be honest.
I was going to say 1 second. Wait. Let me say this about Somalia, right?
That's why kick these Arabs out, man. Kick these Arabs out. Look how they talk about the content.
Check this out, there.
Yeah, I'm wrapping up. 10 seconds. 10 seconds, yo. 10 seconds. I'm
Let him
wrapping
wrap up. He's saying he's trying to wrap up.
You sound Indian. You sound fucking Asian. You don't even sound African. Yeah, you sound Asian, and I can hear it in your fucking soul. Every part of your being is against Africa. Get the fuck out. Kick your ass out, man. Janjaweed eating.
Right, continue.
Eating up Janjaweed eating motherfucker.
M-Stacks. Kingo, everything's gonna be alright.
Janjaweed. Your mama's a Janjaweed.
Hey, Kingo, man. Hey, Kingo, shut up, man.
Kingo, chill out. 1 second. Go on,
the brother is mentally disturbed, man. Just let him talk whenever he wants to talk.
Janjaweed. You know what that is?
I listen to this here, so I'm around right now, yeah. So what I mean, the reason why I'm here, I'm in the UK.
Stink bottom. They got stinky testicles.
Kingo, chill, please. You're
just let it go, man.
Kingo, relax, brother, man. M-Stacks has been badly beaten today by his Somali brothers. Just allow him to stumble.
Yeah,
Let
man,
us hear him stumble.
give me some rest, man. I need some rest in it. I've got bruises all over my face, man. Kingo, allow me for today. Attack me tomorrow, man. Fucking hell.
M-Stacks, a lot of these people that are speaking on the panel haven't even been to Africa themselves, and if they've been to Africa, they've only been to the Arab part of Africa. You get what I'm saying? So
speak for yourself.
Are you speaking of yourself again, Reggie? Are you speaking of yourself again,
M-Stacks talk, man. Don't entertain Reggie. Reggie's just trying to subvert the conversation, man. There was no value to what he said. There was no value. It's not going to help M-Stacks resume what he was saying.
Reggie, there is value in what Reggie was saying.
There's no value in that.
There is value. There was value.
Prove me wrong then. Who's that one that's cooking?
Yeah, prove us wrong, Reggie. How are you going to prove us wrong?
You lot stop entertaining Reggie, subverting the conversation, man.
He's in the conversation, man. He's making good points, man.
None of them have been so.
So we can rebut you.
M-Stacks, I want to try to make a point. So hurry up. Finish.
Right. Right, yeah. Just bouncing off what Reggie said.
Behind Reggie, man.
Majority of the people on the panel that have not been to the African continent, I'm trying to say. And basically what I'm trying to find out is, what are the reasons why you're not there right now? As a grown adult, we're all grown adults right now. We all can pay for that one-way ticket. Wait, we all can pay for that one-way ticket to Africa, not two-way, just one way. We never see the West again. But all of you lot still want to be here. Why? What's the reason? What do you lot have here that's so precious that you're trying to keep here? What is there? Is it money?
That makes sense when you
say
Can victim number one respond to you then?
Hold on.
Let victim number one. I want to hear victim number one.
Hold on. When you say Africa's a shithole, and then you're asking us that why don't we get a one-way ticket to go back to the shithole?
But you don't agree with the shithole though. You don't agree with the shithole, which is why I'm asking you these questions. Yeah, go on.
I'm saying it doesn't make sense what you're saying. You know what I mean?
How? You're saying it's not a shithole, bro.
Think about it. What you're saying.
About it. Yeah? I'm saying it's a shithole.
Your country is trying to rebuild itself. It was a shithole, and now it's doing better. Yeah.
But the thing is with that, Maku,
countries. Hold on.
So now he agrees it was a shithole. Now he's saying Somalia is a shithole. Nigeria is a shithole as well, bro. Yeah, go on.
No.
What about it?
Countries that it's got big enough to have shitholes in it. Yeah, but it's a beautiful country. You know what I mean? There's many cities and many things, and there's a lot going on, bro. Like we can't monolith everything. You know what I mean? And as we know, we've studied the GDPs of all these African countries, and they're really high, bro. There's a lot of money floating around, and do
you know what, Matthew? You remind me of, yeah. You know when you go to a car show and you're appreciating the car from the outside, but you never go inside that car. That's what you are. You appreciate Nigeria. You're appreciating Nigeria from 1 billion miles away, all the way in the comfort of London. You're trying to say in your house, on your sofa right now, smoking your ganja. While people in Nigeria are suffering, they're working for 5 shillings per hour. You're trying to say, fam, but you're not trying to go back to Nigeria. You're after that age where you should be buying land in Nigeria, staying in Nigeria, but you don't give a fuck about Nigeria. You're a liar. You're a hypocrite, and you're a liar, bro. You don't give a fuck about Nigeria, fam. That's it. Simple, bro.
Hold on, I hear you.
Appreciate Nigeria from the outside. Get the fuck inside Nigeria and call us on Trilluminati live while you're in Nigeria and talk to us about Nigeria, fam. But you don't want to do that.
Yeah,
you're gonna be in the UK
hold on.
years, bro.
Hold on. I could do that, right? And I have done that already. But
but you decided to come back to the UK, though.
Hold on. Yes. I'm not one of the people Reggie's talking about. Trust me. Yeah, he knows that. Yeah, I'm not one of those people. You get what I'm saying? So, as I say, I've been to Nigeria. I've been to Africa a few times. Like, bro, just relax yourself. Yeah. What I haven't done is been to Somalia. That is definitely true. You get what I'm saying? But you just need to.
Why the fuck are you back here in the UK then? Why are you back here?
My brother. You got
asking no questions, man.
We got family everywhere, right? We got family still in Nigeria. We got family in the Americas. We got family in England. We got family all over the world, right? Because they're entitled. And if you got the world and whatever, you can do what you want. Hold on. You can do what you want.
Have you bought a house in the UK, Maku?
Hold on, my brother. I've definitely had a mortgage and bought a house.
Right, beautiful. So you plan to stay here for a long time.
Brother. For someone who's living out of their car, you've got a lot of tools. But in reality, you know, what you need is solutions for where you are and what you're dealing with right now. The rest of us are good. You know what I mean? So like these are hypothetical questions and they're not based in any reality because most of us have been to our motherland or homeland at least once.
Yo, is it me or can you like see the hypocrisy of
unlike you, who's never been to Somalia? You can't talk to me.
Because I'm honest enough to say that Somalia does not provide what the UK provides for me.
Sweden. Hold on. You're born in
I'm born in Sweden, yeah.
Yeah, you're born in Sweden. You don't know nothing about Somalia. So, like, shut the fuck up. You get me?
Okay, no problem.
Wrong,
you're not even answering my points, though.
Your point, what you are. Yeah.
Let Shani try, man. You're just
got that wrong. You got that wrong. You got that wrong about yourself. You didn't even know.
Yeah, let's get to his point. Yeah, let's get to his point.
You're not seeing the
you made a few points, yeah?
At the end of the day, this is a futile conversation if you haven't even done the things that you're asking of us. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
Doesn't make
so
sense. Yeah.
so Stacks, you asked you made quite a few statements about Africa, right, and stuff. So you said about being victims and all this stuff, like, and that we're blaming it on the West and making excuses. One of the biggest things in your country at the moment is the fact, Somalia is the fact that they can't even own their own waters. They can't fish their own waters. That is no, shut up, Reggie. That is a major problem. That causes a lot of destruction in the country because, first of all, then if you're not allowed to go into your own waters and another country has claimed it, there's obviously a colonization of your waters there. That means there's less jobs for people as fishermen. That's less food for people on the land. It's not fair.
Shadi, that's not my point, though.
Somalia. No, 1 second. But you're saying that we're victims and we're blaming the West. But these are people that are trying to. 1 second. These are people that are trying to build their country, but yet they've had their waters taken away from them. That's madness. How do you not see that these people are victims?
Wait, are we bitches to have our water taken away from us, or get robbed, finessed, raped? Why are we always the victims, crying every time, man? Every year upon year, we're always crying like bitches, man. When are we gonna step up and say, yo, let's fix up now?
What's Somalia supposed to do?
Not Somalia. What's Nigeria supposed to do? What's it called? Jamaica supposed to do? What's it called? Like Ghana, Gambia. Like all of us are in a headlock. You know what I'm trying to say, fam? We're saying, yo, the West is doing this to us. We can't use our waters. Why can't we use our waters, fam? You know what I'm trying to say? Is it our leaders?
You said they're not using the waters. This is a
Is it our leaders? Is it our leaders that are the problems? You know what I'm trying to say? Are they getting paid?
Edstack, check this out. This Shani has who claims to be African has never been to the non-Arab part of Africa. You get what I'm saying? And then she's here.
How is that got anything to? Sorry, no.
How has that got anything to do?
We're talking about Africa being a continent and not a country, and people coming from tribes and countries on that continent are Africans, regardless if they speak Arabic or Somali or Swahili. It doesn't matter. They're still Africans, and we're talking about Africa and Africans and the African countries within it. It doesn't make any sense to say, oh, it's a Muslim country or it's an Arab country. Who cares?
This is why I said there's no value in embodying chatting shit. Because it makes no difference if the most African country anyone's been to is Spain. It makes no difference to the conversation.
The fact is, when you had the opportunity to go to Africa and to visit a country that is not linked or not almost completely colonized by an Arab or another nation, you chose to go to an Arab-centric.
Are there Africans in Tunisia?
But what's the point?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why you lot are entertaining him. He's just taking the conversation. It's got nothing to do with what the conversation is about.
He just wants in. He just wants in.
It's just Reggie's way of trying to say, oh, blacks are the lowest on the ladder.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
It just demonstrates that you're more concerned about the tourism.
It doesn't demonstrate anything to do with the conversation that was going on, though, bro. Nothing at all.
Don't hear about what Reggie's saying. Please, can we go back to
the fact how animated they are. All these people, they can't even show one passport between the 9 of them. Check that out, M-Stacks. Between the 9 of them, they can't even demonstrate one passport that shows that they're African.
M-Stacks, don't align yourself with
This is
this
the thing.
fool.
You're the one showing
Do not align yourself with this fool, M-Stacks.
You were showing passports. You were showing passports. It was so funny about you showing. 1 second.
Between the 9 of them, one person show one passport. Show African passport.
I'm talking.
That's why you can't get a girlfriend then.
Oh my God.
They're Europeans. Don't mind them.
I'm talking.
One at a time, please.
I can go. The funny thing about you showing your passports is you've got a Nigerian passport and a British passport. Your British passport is worn and bashed up, and your Nigerian passport is sparkly. So what does that say about you? You're clearly not claiming Nigeria when you're going places, are you?
Why did you entertain it, Shani?
Look at every single one of them.
Conversation.
Shani, stop, please.
He's just trying to make the black people squabble. Like there was a conversation where M-Stacks was having a conversation with other people on the panel. It weren't no argument. Reggie's trying to turn it into an argument.
It's not an argument thing. It's a very. I don't know why you're
Reggie,
so
it's not. I'm not emotional. I don't sound emotional at all. I'm very relaxed right now. I just think it's silly. I just think it's silly that you chose. Like you could join in, but join in with something that's valuable.
Yes.
So can I get back to MStacks's main point? Yeah. So forget.
Sorry, one sec, Lady D. Lady D. What did you ask me?
I said, who's to determine whether my comments are valuable or not? Yourself?
The definition of the word valuable.
I think, yeah, definitely.
That's what determines whether your comments are valuable. The definition of the word.
I think my comments are very valuable.
Sorry, Lady D.
Yeah, he's gone now. Wait till he comes back. I want to holler at MStack because he's making his argument is why are we here? Why are we not back wherever we're claiming that to be? So he basically though, what my point is, he basically answered his own question. He said he's here because of the benefits that England can provide for him that his own country can't do right now, right? So majority of immigrants are here to get the benefits and to help better their families back home, MStacks. That's the answer. That's why we're here.
Yep.
That's what I want to say.
Yeah.
Now he used the word shithole. He used the word shithole because he's heard a lot of right wing people who are speaking on TUK refer to it as shithole, and then they get pulled up about controversial
remarks on that. Yeah. Okay.
The fact is, yeah, you lot are in denial, very much denial. I mean, at the end of the day,
bro, trust me.
Yo.
I beg.
Yo. I don't think you can hear me as clearly as earlier.
We can hear you now.
Yeah, go on, family.
So listen to this. So yeah, what I was saying, obviously, yeah, the reason why I'm here as an individual in the UK and I'm not back home in Somalia is because, firstly, financially speaking, if I was to get like a warehouse operative job, like a warehouse job, the bare minimum in the UK, I'll be getting, like I was working in a warehouse job like while I was in Birmingham for a bit of time. Jaguar Land Rover. Yeah. I was working in Jaguar Land Rover. I was getting paid £17 per hour on a shift, fam, on a morning shift, and I was getting paid £28 per hour on the overtime. You know what I'm trying to say? And that's a warehouse job. Me just standing on the line. You know what I'm trying to say? Doing 9. You know what I'm trying to say? I'm not getting that same financial opportunities in Somalia. If anything, I won't get 0.1% of that money per hour in Somalia. You know what I'm trying to say? And that's one of the main reasons why a majority of us find it much easier to stay in the West than going back home to where we originally from. You know what I'm trying to say? And many people are trying to deny this and say, no, this is not the case. I'm here because of, I'm trying to leave soon, boom, bam. And they're still here. 10 years later, you still see them, in the same cafe, outside the same road. It's doing the same shit. You know what I'm trying to say? So we all need to be honest with each other and say that when Africa as a continent becomes more stable financially, economically, everything in totality, is when we're going to decide to start moving on. You know what I'm trying to say? And that's not going to happen while we're all here. We're all here. Majority of us got degrees in engineering. Some of us are doctors. Some of us are, not me, but some of you lot, whatever. You got degrees, right? Why don't you use that professionality and your occupation, go back home and help support your people, even though that, even if it means you're going to have a, decrease in wages. But none of you are going to do that. Because none of us want to do
because
that.
It doesn't make economical sense, MStack. Like you just said it. Listen, MStack, hear me out. Listen to what you just said. Yeah, I'm listening to you, You're saying even though it makes less money back home, what's the sense of making less money to benefit your family back home when you can make more money here? It's just
what's the point in making more money here and the point is save money? Wait.
Yeah, but MStack,
wait. Let me finish. Yeah? What's the point in making? Let's say you make an £8,000 wage, right? Like Matthew said, he's got a mortgage here, he's got a yard here. I'm trying to say, so he's looking to be here for the next foreseeable future. His generation, his offspring, he gives them a house to be in the UK. He's like, yo, this is your house now. When I die, I got a house for you, lot. I'm trying to say. So he's not trying to move on. He's like, yo, I'm stuck in the UK now, and I'm here. My generation and their generation, we're gonna be here. That's the mentality. That's when you buy a house.
No, that's half the story, my brother.
But a lot of people have, but a lot of people have a house back home and they actually work here because it makes more sense to work here, earn money and send it back home.
Sorry.
No, but you're putting that same money.
Case in point, Shani.
Support the colonizer. You help support the colonizer.
MStack, you're not going to tell half man's story. Because one thing that is definite about me is that I've always maintained that whatever your religious thing or whatever you want to do in the community, when you're ready to deal with me, I'm dealing with land in my country if you want to buy. I've always maintained that. That means me myself would have that plan. So that's half the plan, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? You take the money and the wealth that you make here, and you take it home, and you start to plant seeds and build for yourself back there. Because I'm not trying to die out here.
A lot of people want.
I'm not trying to hold on. I'm not trying to die in England. So my plans personally are set somewhere else. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right. So your plan is to live here for a long time and then die in Africa. Like, is that any benefit?
No. I think I might do. Hold on. I might do what some of my parents have done. Like my dad has gone back to Nigeria, but he gets his pension from England or whatever, right? So like he's done his service, he's done whatever he's doing, but he's definitely secured himself back home. That he's got multiple yards and all of this type of stuff. So you know, he's worked in Nigeria for many years and all of this type of stuff. So there's different aspects to what you're saying. You know what I mean? We're still connected to our family back home. It's not that we're here cut off. Some of us are, but that's a choice. That's a choice. That's got nothing to do with having the idea to say like, go back to my country and let me build a little something. We would
okay, guys, yeah. Some of us can. Some of us can. Wait.
For black betterment only.
But Maka, wait, yeah. Some of us can. We don't even have the privilege to go back home, right? Because the safety, because the safety is messed up over there. We're not safe over there because of different dictatorship and shit. Yeah. So you have to, you know, it's not that easy that you're talking, M-Stacks. It's not.
It's this easy, Axum. This easy.
No, right. Maybe, yeah.
You go to Africa.
Allow it,
Reggie. You spend a long time going in and out of Africa. You get yourself a passport. You
no. Listen, I'm talking about the refugees. Yeah, you're not a refugee. Yeah, you're not a refugee kid either, right?
No,
you're not. No, I'm telling you, yeah. Because
so shut your mouth. You're not a refugee, Reggie. Shut up.
No,
go on.
A lot of us are. Right?
What's that got to do with anything? You know what I mean?
No, because our countries are mashed up, yeah. Our countries are mashed up. We cannot just.
Hey, Reggie, you're gonna regret coming on with this hair, you know. You're gonna fucking regret this one. You know what you thought you was doing.
How you got hairnet for?
What's up, my guy?
Reggie looking like dinner lady. What's going on?
Idiot, man.
Rocking the Predator. Like that.
Whatever does the
job.
To
make yourself main guy. Like no one cares, man. This isn't.
No, Axum, you made a good point. We understood you, by the way. We understood you.
Thank you, Shani.
Right.
You heard me, yeah.
Just in case, I heard you felt like you didn't make a good point.
Axum, a bit more information. What? Are you? You're from Eritrea. What is the reason for the war? Is it the West fault as well?
No, it's not a war. It's a dictatorship. Yeah.
Is that the West fault as well?
Oh Lord, should we start this? Yeah, it's a long story about the horn, right? So.
No, I mean, you're saying the horn. I mean, the horn. I'm talking about your.
Yeah, because it involves Ethiopia, right? It involves Ethiopia, and before that, the Italians and all of that. Yeah, so it's a destabilized country. A really young population is fleeing all the time. Yeah, and
when are we ever? Wait. When are we ever gonna start blaming ourselves? There's no self accountability. Yeah, it's all about pointing a finger. And saying,
okay, all right, M-Stacks, let's go with your thing. What should we hold ourselves accountable? Hold on, what should we as Africans hold ourselves accountable for? Go, give us a list. No, shush, Reggie, shut up. You're not adding to the convo, bro. Go on, M-Stacks.
I am adding to the convo, my sister.
Let's Stacks answer, Reggie.
Oh, after M-Stacks, Reggie.
I don't like some people. I've actually been to.
Be patient, brother. Be patient, bro, Reggie.
It's a twat, man.
Some of us have actually been to sub-Saharan Africa.
You can't help
it. We have, Reggie. Relax.
Let M-Stacks is going to tell us what we should be and what we're not understanding. Go on, M-Stacks.
Right. None of you are initiating a plan or a solution into how we're going to solve the problems in the African continent, right? I'm trying to say there's no productivity. It's all talking. For me, it's all talking, innit? I'm trying to say, and talking only takes you to a certain degree, right? You're publicizing the issues that you're having. You're advertising the issue that you're having. And for a long time, this has been happening amongst the African community. And nothing has changed. There's no change. I don't see any change. And if there has been change, it's been very minimal, right? You know what I'm trying to say? So there needs to be what you call productivity, like actual productivity, where people are
You
going.
got a lot of people are doing
Wait,
that though.
wait. There's not enough. There's not enough. You know, there are people doing it, but it's not enough, right? There's people like me, you, yourselves, that are sitting in the UK that are just talking about, oh, yes, the
Well,
colonizers
what do
came
you know
over.
about what
You
we are
know,
doing to help our
you're
countries
doing. We're
and
not
our
doing enough.
families
You're
back
not doing
home?
enough.
Sis, let him go, sis. Let him go.
Don't
I'm
take it
here. I'm trying to hear
personally.
him.
Don't
I'm
take
trying
it
to hear him.
personally. I
I'm
agree with
not.
what
I'm
he's
not.
saying.
Us. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah. We were like,
Just
what?
talk generally.
Like sending money back home is not a big thing. We all do that. You know, our parents are like, your grandmother, your granddad is gonna call you, say, yo, I need money, XYZ. Your mom's gonna tell you, you need to send money to this, your cousin, this one. That is not you helping. You know what I'm trying to say? That is part. You have to do that. It's an obligation for you to help out your family. For me, anyways. You know what I'm trying to say? So let's bypass that. You know what I'm trying to say? What are you lot doing? Like, what's the actual plan for yourselves as a human being to say that, yo, we're gonna do
Right.
XYZ? You know what I'm trying to say, to solve the solution. Like you're saying, yo, you're a lost property. What's your name, Lady Divine, right? You're saying you've been robbed,
I
whatever.
was stolen. Yeah, I said that.
You were stolen. Someone stole you and kidnapped you and brought you here. Okay, that's the problem now. Now, what's the solution for you to fix that and get back to where you belong? You've been
Well,
stolen,
what
right?
can I,
You've been
brother,
kidnapped.
with all due respect,
So,
what can I do to get back my identity? If it's stolen, that means it's gone.
have
That
you
means
got
it's
money?
lost.
Have you got money? Have you got money to pay for the ticket? Where are you from, by the way? Nigeria, right? Son.
My DNA says Nigeria. Yeah. So what
So
do I
yeah,
do now?
have you got
What
enough
do I
money?
do
Have you
now
got
to
enough
claim
money?
what do I do, brother? Help me out. What do I do as
I'm
a
helping you out.
Caribbean descendant of Africa, right? What do I do? What do I do to get back my tribe? How do I go about doing that? Tell me one by
So
one.
your tribe is non-existent in Nigeria. Is that what you're telling me?
I don't have a
Ceased to
tribe,
exist.
bro. I don't have one.
You don't have.
You don't have to have a tribe.
No, shush. 1 second, Reggie. Shush. So Mstax was telling us earlier. Mstax told us earlier that he identifies as a tribe. So I'm saying to you, Mstax, I can't do that. You see how you can identify with your tribe? People like me from the Caribbean, we can't do that. We're stolen property, bro. That's what I'm telling you.
Right. So
we can't say we're gonna go back to this particular part of Nigeria to this particular tribe. We can't do that.
Nigerians go everywhere in Nigeria. There's no particular area in Nigeria that a tribe goes to. You get what I'm saying? It's not like you have to be in a particular area because you're from a particular tribe. I don't know what this tribal
is that true? Is that true what he's saying?
You don't have to. If you're Igbo, it doesn't mean you have to be in the east.
We're not talking about. We're not talking. Listen, he's not talking.
actually said
Reggie, I don't think
something
you're following the
factual for once.
conversation. Listen and stop talking. Right, you're literally missing the whole conversation. So he's saying that we should go back to Africa, yeah, and go back and help our people on the ground. So okay, so which people am I going back to in Stacks, and who am I helping? Which one? Help me out.
Okay. You're Nigerian, right? So what you need to do is help Nigeria as a country firstly flourish, so you need to go back. You need to buy a one-way ticket back to Nigeria. You have enough money to buy a ticket back to Nigeria, right? Once you get into Nigeria, that's your people now, right? That's your people. Now you're around your people. So now I'm gonna ask you the question: why don't you wanna go back to Nigeria and be around your people for the rest of your life? Why do you want to be here in the UK rather than being around your people that you're trying to propagate?
Okay.
You're trying to say that you're trying to say, oh, with
That's
this.
right.
Why don't you want to be around them? Why?
Okay, because it was never my intention to ever go back to Nigeria, number one. That was never my plan. So let's get that right from the start. My plan has always been what my grandparents' plan was, what my parents before hurt them, and go back to the Caribbean. This is what I mean.
Okay, Caribbean. Sorry, let me
you
replace
keep
the word
mixing
Nigeria
us
with
all
Caribbean.
up. Stop it.
No
Right.
problem. Let me replace the word Nigeria. I think that's all right. Caribbean. Okay, wherever. Why don't you go back there? And why are you here?
So I always go back there, and my intention is to go back there. And listen, MSATS. The reason I'm going to answer you, the reason why I'm here right now is because of the economy. Point blank. Period. And the exact same thing you said earlier. The exact same. The benefits.
You're money hungry. That's it. You're money hungry. That's it. Yeah, you're money hungry. That's it. That's all it is. Yeah, we're all money hungry. Like, we're all on the same boat.
When you have children, sorry.
That's it.
When you have children,
so all of us.
It's going to depend on the partner as well, whether you can leave the country. You know what I mean? And
that was a conscious decision that you lot made to have children in the UK. You knew about the consequences of having children in the UK. You know what I'm trying to say? And you decided to do that.
It's not a consequence to have a child, my brother.
The
consequences
is you're
it's a blessing, my brother. It's a blessing. It's not a consequence, man.
I'm telling you the consequences right now. You made it into a consequence.
No, it's not a consequence. You're here.
Your mentality.
Are you a consequence?
No.
To be fair, if they really love their country that much, if they love their country that much,
you're older than my daughter. So hold on. You're not older than my daughter. So are you a consequence?
No, you're not understanding the consequence that I'm talking about, right?
No, I'm saying, are you a consequence? Because your parents came
Having
here,
children is a blessing.
they went to Sweden from Somalia and had you, right? And then left there and came to England, to Sparkbrook, to Birmingham, right? And now you're in Leicester. So explain to me, what are you talking about?
Why are you making this personal? Rather than making this
I'm
personal,
just saying what it is.
Genuinely, right?
It's not about personal, it's what it is.
No, you're trying to make this. You're trying to make this.
Brother Stacks, the fact is, the children excuse is a fair one in some instances, but really, if people love their country and their people so much, they will go with the children back home. And people go back home, they make that decision all the time. I know people that have made it.
I always reference this guy, right? If you like remember him, his name is Ty Hebrew Israelite. You like remember? Wait, you don't remember what's his name? 1, 2, 3,
Yes, I know Ty. Uncle Ty,
yeah, he's gone back to Uganda now.
But did he take his family? No.
He took his
No, he didn't.
Wait,
take his family.
That nigga's been talking about. He's been talking about Africa. He's been saying the same.
And that nigga lived in Coventry when he was here. So Coventry, I don't know. Coventry compared to Birmingham, compared to London, I would go back to Africa too, permanently.
No. Let's not make excuses now, man. He had the balls. He had the cojones.
Again,
it
don't matter.
Don't cut me off now, yeah.
Because we are going back though.
And he's not from Uganda though. He's from Nigeria.
I want to wonder. Yeah, he's Nigerian.
Still, at least he went to Africa.
Yeah, that's cool. Uncle Ty is Uncle Ty, and we rate that, right? We definitely rate that. And it was mainly because of health reasons why he went back to Africa. Trust me. You know what I mean? We know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Bro, you sound stupid. How can you go to Africa for health reasons? Is there better health in Africa than the West? Is that what you're going to tell me?
In some cases.
In some cases, yes. And stats. If you count in factors like stress and all of that, the UK outbeats Africa.
No, he's not talking about stress, man. He's talking about medical issues, man. He's talking about like proper medical issues that Ty had.
But what causes medical issues? Stress. Stress is the cause of all illnesses,
Yeah, most illnesses, yeah. Whatever it is. And maybe because he was like slightly albino, that might have something to do with it as well. I don't know. But yeah, he had some But you can go back to Africa and eat proper
food. This is the problem. This is the problem, right?
That might help him because hold on.
Wait. This is the main issue, right? Maku, you are the issue as well. Let me tell you why, right? You have one guy that's made his verbal words into practicality. He actually he actually went and did what he was talking about. He went to Africa, he bought a little yard, little land in Africa, and now he's prospering in Africa. And now you want to downplay his movements and say, no, he went there for health reasons, he just did this. You're trying to downplay his shit. You're here.
I'm not downplaying.
No one cares.
I'm not downplaying because, hold on, we raised money for him.
You're trying to minimalize the efforts that he made to help grow Africa.
My brother.
I'm trying to say as an individual.
While he was sitting over here and not attending speakers,
enjoying your prosperous life, smoking your weed, having your tea in the morning, having your fucking fufu, having your everything, living that life in the UK. I'm trying to say with the colonizer. I'm trying to say in the colonized country chilling, and Ty is back home, with his land. So I kind of rate his shit.
That's right.
I said, yo, this nigga's been talking his shit. Now he actually did what he was talking about. But none of you niggas are gonna do that.
Hold on. It's not his land. 1 second, bro. It's not his land. He did go there because of health reasons. He didn't take the family with him. Do you get what I'm saying? He's not gone back to a country of his birth, his heritage, his da-da-da-da. Yeah? He's not bought his own house. Like, what are we doing here? Just making up myth. Yeah? Because if you had sit down and watch one of his videos, hold on, man.
I watched one of his videos. Yeah, go on.
Not one. We went through the list. I went through the list. Because obviously he's Uncle Ty. I know him personally. Like, what are we doing? So, as I said, when we was raising money for his illness, right? That's how we know he was ill, right? So, like, please don't play that game like we're demeaning Uncle Ty. We're not demeaning Uncle Ty. And Uncle Ty has done this after certain of us has been to Africa before that, recently. You know what I mean? So he's not doing anything new. Him going back to Africa when the rest of us had been to Africa just not many times.
No, he's going
I
back to
explained
Africa.
to him.
He's
I
staying in
explained to
Africa.
him when I went home and came back. I did.
No, he's not coming back. He's
We had
staying
that
there.
conversation.
He's staying there. He's staying there. You, on the other hand, you go to Africa for a holiday. Not even a holiday. I don't know what.
Well, unfortunately, some of us can only go for holidays, because again, said we're stolen. Some of us only have that pleasure of having the holidays.
Nah, man. Last time I went home. We took my grandma home. She passed away, and we took her back to her village, back to the palace, and buried her. That's what we did.
And you brought your ass straight back to the UK, right?
That was only like 5 years ago. So like, just before, not long before the lockdown.
Wait, and you bought straight after that? You bought your ass.
I've got kids and responsibilities,
Right. You got kids and responsibilities, right? So this is the cyclic. Wait, this is the cycle that. Hold on. Wait. This is a cycle.
Definitely outweigh what you're talking about, and they even outweigh.
Okay, your responsibilities outweigh the what's it called? Your responsibilities that you have towards your home country, right? 100%. I agree with that. No problem.
I don't have no responsibility.
Right. You have no responsibilities to make Africa back to where it was. So you don't give two shits about Africa, anyways. I know from the way you're speaking. Yeah, go on.
Listen, for someone who ain't been there and I go there regular, you're talking out your ass again. Yeah.
No, I'm basically saying me or you on the same boat. Me or you are on the same boat.
We're not on the same boat. Yeah.
And both are sinking right now. We're both sinking. We're both sinking.
Nah, yours is sinking, Stacks.
Nah. We're both sinking. Nah, we're both sinking right now. He's just trying to grasp for air. He's suffocated.
Do you know why I say that, though, Stats? Because listen.
No, wait, let me finish here.
You're saying go back home, but you've got no land back home. You've got no house back home. You've got no land here, no house here. What do you have in any of the countries? Like, seriously, your boat is sinking, not ours.
No, let me tell you why both our boats are sinking, man.
Some of us have got land back home. Some of us have got houses back home. Some of us have got bring our qualifications back home. Stacks, you ain't got none of that, bro.
Okay, listen to this, yeah. Let me tell you why. Yo, what's your name, Lady Divine? Yeah. Let me tell you why. Right? Both our boats are sinking, you know. Matthew is suffocating for some air. That's all it is. I've accepted my fate. I've sunk, I've drowned, and I'm like, all right, I'm here where I am. But he's just trying to grasp for air and say, yo, I've done this. I went back home to Africa. I brought my grandmother to Africa. And I brought my ass back to the UK. This is that. Me, I'm telling you how it is, man. I'm calling a spade a spade. You hear him trying to say, fam? And he doesn't want to do that. This is the main. Wait. And this is the issue. This is the main issue that we have, right? This cycle that we're in. Yo, I've got children. Wait. You're involved. Don't try to detach yourself. Listen to this now. Yeah?
I've been home. You haven't been home.
Wait, that's not the point I'm being making, man. Wait, what?
I've been home.
I decided not to go back home. I had many opportunities where I wanted to go back. I'm like, no, I don't want to go. All of my brothers. I'm the only person in my whole family that has never been back home. Let me finish, man.
You haven't got no children. You haven't got no responsibility. Yeah?
Can I finish? I don't want to shout, man. You're making me. You're making
Jedi.
Yo, like, I just had breakfast here and I want to eat again, man. That means I've been talking too much, innit? So listen now, yeah? All right, listen to this now, yeah?
I take advice from someone who's out here in student accommodation, shot in Stardog. Can't go back to his mother and dad's house. Can't do nothing. So, bro, I can't take advice from you.
All right. All right, Matthew, listen to this now, yeah?
Like you and Reggie.
I had, listen now, yeah? I had a plethora.
6 pairs of tracksuit bottoms on. He's talking back. Okay, he's got 6 pairs of tracksuit bottoms on and fucking 10 t-shirts.
Wait, now let me.
We don't need to go down this route.
No, man. Listen, it's all right. I think I can say that, man. This guy is mentally retarded. I already told you that, man. It's all right. Listen to this now, yeah. It's all right. Listen now, yeah. Wait. I had a plethora of opportunities right now, yeah. To go. All of my brothers and sisters, my dad, all have been Somalia. I'm the only individual that has not been back home. You hear me trying to say? I'm the only person. I remember we're a house full of 8 people, 8 brothers and sisters, and I'm the only guy that has not been there. So I made a conscious decision to say that, yo, I'm staying in the UK. While they were taking their flight, I'm like, yo, I'm staying in the UK and I'm chilling here. You know what I'm trying to say? Why I said that is there's nothing there for me in Somalia. There's nothing there apart from seeing cows.
Okay, but what are you doing productive here, bro? That's what I was trying to tell you earlier. So you're staying here for what, though? To trap, bro? Is that what we're saying?
Wait. The problem is, right? Yeah, you're not trying to disassociate. Wait. The problem is, yeah, you're trying to detach yourself from myself and make it look like you're any better than myself, but you're not any better. If anything, you're worse at because you're hypocrites. I'm not a hypocrite. You know what I'm trying to say? I say how it
more nappy.
Well, that's what
I think everyone's M-Stacks.
You're never
Everyone's
going to get
story
your
is individual.
my friend.
Right. Okay. M-Stacks. Everyone's story is individual, right? So I don't think calling us all hypocrites is because your story is your. Oh, shut up, Reggie. Your story is different as well. But you're talking about you're drowning. You've accepted your fate. But listen, you can go to the bank and get £10,000 out of that bank and show us and all this kind of stuff. You have money. You tell us all the time you've got money. Why don't you build your country back up with that money?
That's to fund my lifestyle.
Why don't you use that money or the money that you get to buy land back home and build back home? Your country is going to get greater.
That's what I'm trying to teach him.
But you're just looking at it like
Shani, I'm
there. You're gonna be, listen, you're a young boy, right? You're a young man, right? You're early 20s. You're going to get to your 40s and Somalia is going to be banging. You're thinking to yourself, you're going to then think to yourself, you know what, when I was in my 20s, I should have invested in my country. That's how you're going to think. I swear to you, you're going to regret not investing in your country. When you get to your 50s and 60s and you're an old man, you're going to realize you should have invested in your country. Because this is the perfect time right now, while the economy is low, to start buying and building. It's a perfect time. Like, if you want to do something with your money, do something better than what you're doing with it.
And granted,
now that's a good.
No, hold on.
Good advice.
Granted, M-Stacks, I'll give you this. Yeah, so I probably have a foot on the ladder quicker than you do, only because I didn't have to buy land. So one of my great grandparents was very smart to invest in land, right? But guess what? It's up to us descendants to maintain it, keep it going, keep it, find renters and all this stuff. And when we're here in the UK, all these things, you've got to make sure when building work's going on, you're not getting conned, you're not getting robbed. All of these things take energy. So, M-Stacks, when you ask why are we here, these are the reasons, bro. It makes sense.
Okay. Now I understood why you lot are here. No problem. Yeah, I don't think it's a sufficient reason why you lot are here. But for you lot, it might be sufficient. Maybe 10 years later. I know 10 years later, you lot still gonna be here. Anyways, 10 years later, you're gonna be here, and you lot gonna be the same shit. You know, 10 years earlier. Wait, 10 years.
Your car too.
Yo, 20.
You're gonna be in your car in 10 years, same car.
Check this out. Hey, check this out. She said one of the sisters said that. She said that tourism is a big part of the industry in Africa, but yet she don't want to visit certain regions of Africa to boost their tourism, boost their economy. You know what I'm saying?
Let me bite the bait that you're putting on there. Let me bite it, because this is the thing. You're making statements of things that you don't know about me. One of the things that I would absolutely love to do and have discussed with my husband is actually making family holidays to different African countries to actually explore Africa. We have a house in Africa, on the African continent. We can live there anytime we want to, Reggie. But the point is, you're saying about me that I haven't visited other places in Africa. I will soon get there, inshallah. This is the thing. I've been living my life as I've been living it right now. I'm pregnant. I've got a child. We're just going day by day and trying to save money for our future. That's what you do when you have a family. I can't just up and leave and then go visit. I have to create money, create stability for my family, so that we can have a future and do these things. So you can't judge me on what I've currently done, because I'm still.
Sorry, is that the white side of your family that's got the house in Africa? Is that the white side of your family that's got that owned the house in Africa?
No, it's not.
All right, just one.
But the point is, Reggie, we're still moving. We're all moving. We're all traveling in life. It's a complete process. At this moment in time, no, I haven't visited any other African countries apart from Morocco and Tunisia. Would I like to? Absolutely. It's definitely something that I want to do before I die. So your statement is stupid.
I'll tell you one thing, yeah. I was asked the other day to provide proof of my identity, right, in the UK. And every time they ask me to provide proof of my identity, guess what I show? My passport. You know, when I go to Nigeria,
passport.
When I go to Nigeria and they ask me to provide proof of my identity, you know what I show? I show my African passport. And it's ironic, that people I don't know. Like people are coming on here, they're saying all these things. Like, what is happening? Actually happening? There's only MStats that came here.
We have a different, but the thing is, your family are from the continent, right? They're directly from the continent.
But he's not talking about here. MSAX is talking about here. Why are we here? Why are you here, Reggie?
Oh,
Answer that. If you can go, Mr. I'm Nigerian. I've got the passports. Why are you here? Go back to Nigeria, innit? He's talking about you too. Don't get it twisted.
No. He's not talking about me because I'm one of the people that actually.
That Nigerian passport is basically a British passport. It's a colonial passport.
There we go.
It doesn't make you Nigerian, but it does help that you don't need a visa and all of that to get into the country. Do you get it?
The Nigerian passport.
Right. So if you're not born there and you're Nigerian, you don't necessarily need a Nigerian passport. But it is good to have, and our parents try and make sure.
Like some British people,
but what I'm trying to say to you, hold on, man, because I've been to Nigeria without the Nigerian passport and I had to do the visa. The visa thing is so fucking expensive. It made me know that next time, you have to have your Nigerian passport, which ain't no issue. But you're gonna go to the embassy in England.
and Maku, you have the privilege as a Nigerian to get that Nigerian passport, right?
I've got nationality.
No, you don't.
Reggie, you're talking to all different people from the diaspora, right? And you're trying to paint us all with one brush. We all have different ethnicities and different backstories.
Let me help you, Sister.
So you having a Nigerian passport because you got Nigerian parents that come from Nigeria is completely different to somebody else who's second generation English or British or whatever, second generation, and their family comes from Jamaica, for instance. Why would we can get a Jamaican passport, but really, with a Jamaican passport, what privileges is it open to us in the world? Our British passport is perfect passport enough for us to travel anywhere. Does having a Nigerian passport make you Nigerian? That's the question.
No, having a Nigerian.
That's what I asked last time.
Having a Nigerian passport is an identifying documentation, and it has more weight than people coming on here and just saying I'm Nigerian. You know what I mean? So the fact is, when you go to Nigeria,
do you have a Nigerian birth certificate, brother? Brother, do you have a Nigerian birth certificate?
Of course not, because I wasn't born in Nigeria.
Right,
but the fact is,
Yo, Maku, where was you born? Maku, where was you born?
People in Nigeria that I've never had a Nigerian passport. For what reason?
Where was you born?
What? For what? For what? For where?
Where was you born?
Sorry, who, me?
Where was you? Yeah.
I was born here. I was born in England.
Whoa!
And you can get a Nigerian passport even if you're not like Nigerian. You can still get one.
So you're born in England.
What does that prove then, Reggie? Having a Nigerian passport?
But what use was that to me though, Reggie? For instance, I go and get a Nigerian passport. What good is that to me? How do I benefit of that?
Lady D, calm down, man. And what I'm saying is, if you get a Nigerian passport, as I said, it's the visa thing. Yeah, the visa on its own is like £200-300, fam. On top of what you're your ticket, your all of that. You don't need that, right? It's headache because you got to go there day after day after day for a week and all that. It's long, fam. Yeah. So the easier thing, it's like saying you can get St. Lucian passport and you can get a Jamaican one. Right?
No, but you missed my point. I'm asking Reggie. He's trying to tell me to get my African identity because obviously I'm screaming red, black, and green. He's saying I should have he's basically subliminally saying that I should have a Nigerian passport. So I'm asking him, what good is that to me if I have no intentions of being in Nigeria? What good is that to me? What do I need a Nigerian passport for?
What benefit it is, right? And I'm saying in any country, it's you have it, but you don't really use it. You don't enter the country with it. My dad lives in America, right? Anytime he goes to Nigeria, he's got his Nigerian passport and his US passport, right? And then they sit him down in a room because they want money, and they'll be like, oh, so which passport do you favor? Which passport is favorable to you? And he'll be like, my US passport, because under the US passport, and same for the British one, no one can't touch a motherfucking hair on your motherfucking head.
Exactly. Right? So Reggie, with your passports, you might as well dash away your Nigerian ones because you can only. The only reason. So the thing is, you're using your Nigerian passport to tell everybody that you're Nigerian, but you just said you don't have to be Nigerian to get a Nigerian passport. Doesn't make any sense. Secondly, with your Nigerian passport, you can only enter 32 countries in the world without a visa. So you might as well just dash it away. No respect to Nigerians, I'm just saying, but you might as well just use your British one.
Here we go, my sister. I understand that with the British passport. Here we go.
Left in England.
Here we go. Let me help you, look. Here it says, Her Britannic Majesty Secretary of State requests and requires, in the name of Her Majesty, all those whom it may concern, to allow the bearer to pass freely without let or hindrance, and to afford the bearer such assistance and protection as may be necessary. So yes, you are very much protected by King Charles, right?
Yeah.
And formerly by Her Majesty.
But we know that. So that means wherever you are on the planet, right, Reggie?
That King Charles will protect you. But that's not what it's about. It's not about just the protection.
Listen, you heard what they said. They said it was about protection. Yeah.
Yeah. For you lot.
Right?
For you lot.
I'm just saying, when you travel, when you travel to other places, right, you are protected. Meaning that if you go missing in that country, if anything, they are on it. The embassy will be informed and blah, blah, blah. Because there's usually a British embassy in that country. Yeah? That's where it's relevant. And you are important because of that. You, single individual, is more than you, to be honest, how it looks for the country. You understand that you're arriving in, so they have to look
right, because you can go there and commit crime as well and get in trouble. Right.
You can get in trouble. You can do all sorts of things. Yeah, but you're kind of got some form of immunity that you can't just go missing. They can't just abuse you like they would abuse the normal citizen. You turn up and you get pulled over by army and you pull out the Nigerian passport. Yeah, they're liable to beat your head to the white meat. Because that's the law of the land. They can do what they want, right? But if you pull out the British passport, sir. All they want is money, but they won't beat you. They won't touch you. This is the reality. We've always known this. For 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years that we've been backing and forth in our country. It makes sense. My mom's got 2 passports and it makes sense, right? It makes sense, but the one that is most value, unfortunately, is the red book. We can't
No. I've got a Swedish passport. I can go anywhere, you know.
Yeah, but you got a Swedish passport.
Yeah. I've got a Swedish, and
you've got Swedish and Swedish. He hasn't got a Somali passport.
Now the fact is,
Somali passport can only take me to Somalia and Kenya, probably, man.
The fact is,
right. But with the rest, you can get in there, no problem, right?
The fact is, if I was to, all these people that come on,
if anything, Somali passport is a hindrance. I'm trying to say, you can't go to America. You can't go to America saying that you came from Somalia. You know that. My mom tried to go to America because there was a wedding in America, but she couldn't go there because why? She went to Somalia recently. So Donald Trump said anyone that went to Somalia, recently, I don't know how many years, you can't come to America. I'm trying to say. So like going to an African country is actually a hindrance for us, anyways.
Sometimes.
But go on.
Because your country is destabilized, and mainly by them. Yeah, and all these insurgents and all of that. So
I'm not gonna. I
feel that's unfair.
Somalia is in a shithole because Somalia's in a shithole because of us, because of Somalis. That's all it is. Because of tribalism.
He's right. And Emstax, check this though. I knew. Hold on. You've been rapping for ages.
Hold on. How can he be right if he's never been there, never stepped foot in there? Yeah. How can he be right? Like compared to people who were born
what do you mean?
there.
How can I be right? Because I've got family.
Hold on. They're not been in this country long enough, and they're not to be people of my age who were born in Somalia and brought to England. We've got that. And unfortunately, we have those people to draw upon when we're having conversations about their own land and This is what I can't take from these young youths that are born in foreign lands, pretending like they know about their own country. They don't.
Wow. So Emstax, I know a Somali lady who grew up in Dubai, and she couldn't get citizenship in Dubai because she came from Somalia originally. or parents were from Somalia. So even within the Arab setting as well, it's actually where you come from in terms of Somalia is problematic in terms of the way they treat you. It's, I don't know, maybe it's a problem with the war and that kind of thing and the image that is portrayed, but yeah, it happens. It's quite common. But yeah, your passport, the real essence of your passport, not just about protection, it's about your kids knowing exactly where you come from. Not all this chit chat, oh, I come from here, I come from there. You've got no bloody evidence. Like, come on. Undocumented immigrant.
Can I just say something after you finish, Reggie?
Yeah, over to you.
Have you finished? Have you finished? Yeah. I was just going to quickly say, I think the main purpose of, I think the main thing is that it's not really about if you hold a passport, which gives you would that give you more credibility speaking on Nigeria if you hold a passport and you've been, I mean, for someone to call it a shithole, I think is a bit too far, right? Would you say that that's a bit too it's a bit too like of a general statement? Just like what about it is a shithole, you know, like, and I think corruption is different to it being a shithole, because when you say shithole, it makes me think that, you know, unsanitary, you know, etc. Yeah. But really, what he means by shithole is that it's just less comfortable than it is here. It's less organized. Time is not as important, or it's not as it's not as tight. I don't even know the word to use really. They're not so stringent on things. They're not so you know on point, organized. Basically, that's it. That's not a shithole. You know, to me, I think for you to speak on Nigeria, it's a bit of a slap in the face when someone tells you that, you know, if you ain't got a Nigerian passport or you ain't been to it, don't talk on it, or you have no validity in what you say. I think it's a cop out, man.
But King Gold,
it's a cop out from addressing the topics we're speaking about.
But the topics that you're speaking about, you lot have not really, there's a lot of people here that have never been to these parts of Africa. So it's very hard for them to be able to.
Is the family, your family unit. If your parents are not from here, which mine are not, do you know what I'm saying? Even though my grandparents were the first ones to come here, doesn't mean that they had their kids here, not all of them anyway, some of them. But like, yeah, like my mom being the eldest, yeah, she was born in Nigeria and shit. Do you know what I'm saying? So, you know, like our parents are that, and their aspirations for some of them are still to go back home. Always been. Do you know what I'm saying? But they would tell you and admit to you the thing that tied them down was having children here. Because of obviously now you're gonna have to put these children through education. You're gonna have to provide for them, put a roof over their head. You know, these are the situations, but these are life situations. These things are gonna happen anyway. Whether you go to Africa and you're gonna have to repeat the same thing. Find a job, find a partner, have children, take care of them, and blah, blah, blah. And before you know it, 10, 20, 30 years can go, at least, on the original plan. So, you know, we've seen it with our parents and grandparents, but some went back early. Like the year after I was born, my grandparents emigrated back to Nigeria, never to come back here other than just to visit. You know what I mean? So like, there's different processes going on for us. You can't just say, "Oh yeah, blanket and Africa's a shithole."
Mackie, there's a question for you.
I can accept that his country is messed up and trying to recover, right? And I still wouldn't call it a shithole. Do you get what I'm saying? But you can't put that on the African countries. No,
Mackie, there's a question.
We've got millionaires, billionaires all over the gap in Africa. Do you get what I'm saying? So things must be all right. For you to have corruption, that's organized. You have organized government. You have all organized system of payments and stuff, and for there even to be corruption. High level, it has to be a high level to even have corruption. If you don't have corruption, then you don't really have an organized system anyway, right? Because there's corruption in this government. We don't moan about that, but we say there's corruption. We know there's corruption, right?
That's true.
Right. Cash for questions, whatever, right? People are getting paid. People are trying to get extra money when they shouldn't. But we've done this with the African politicians and that, and we've seen how much they make. So, you know, these things are kind of relative to the society, the government, and things, but not relative to the GDP and what the country actually turns over. Do you get it? So we can see, even if there's corruption, this is the reasons why. But the kings and that are definitely more wealthy than any politician and even some parts of the government, to be honest. Clearly. You know what I mean? But don't worry about Africa, man. We're organized, man. It's just trying to get better. You're trying to negate the part that the Europeans had to play in destabilizing most of the continent.
All these excuses, but yet we're still
No,
here.
I'm just saying that's not an excuse. That's an observation on things that actually transpired. You
It's
get
reasoning. It's reasoning, Mac. It's reasoning.
So I can't knock Sierra Leone, for example. I can't knock South Africa, who went through apartheid. Yeah, I can understand that now they've got their freedom. They've decided to become a rainbow nation.
But can you understand?
Hold on, xenophobia on other Africans. But they're baby. They need the other elder African countries to guide them. And like, you're free now. You've got a freedom. This is what you do with it. Do you get what I'm saying? We are trying ourselves. We've been through corruption. We've been through many things, civil wars, all of that. And we've come out the other side, doing better, flourishing, economies, you know, GDP's going up, everything's going up. We're an oil-rich nation. People are wealthy within the country. There's also poverty, of course. We're never going to negate that, but it's balanceable. You know what I mean? It's not like in Europe, because remember, we don't have no welfare state and all of those type of things. We have to take care of our own. We're obligated, no choice. Do you get what I'm saying? So lifestyles is different. And as Akingo was saying, yeah, it's more laid back, but it does not mean that it's a shithole, or it does not mean that people's lifestyles, it's got more laid back lifestyle, meaning less pressure, less depression, frustration, like we have in the big cities that we live in today. And you got the sun. You get me? So yeah, that usually helps. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, it is what it is, man. Africa's Africa, man. Like what? If you live there, or you live in India, or you're from wherever you're from, I don't think there should be any pressure on anyone to necessarily go back if they don't want to. If they don't feel.
You know what? Yeah, can I say something, Maku? I think it hurt. It hurts because I've said it. I'm sure I remember myself saying, Africa's a shithole. I'm sure when you like having in the midst of debate, and it might just come out, and someone might, anyway. But it hurts me. It hurt. I'm sure it hurt me when I said it, and I know it hurt him because he's talking about his own place.
Okay.
Like deep down inside, he was like he felt a way about saying it, but now he's gone away. He feels a bit of an idiot now. But anyway, go on, Reggie.
No, Kingo, you sound like another one that's probably not been to Africa. But what I would say is that
no, you're right. I haven't.
Yeah, if you've been to Africa, surely then you got you've had more insight as to what's going on there because you've seen the place, right?
Have you been to Africa, Reggie?
I quickly shift it on, my brother. Quickly, Reg, you're right, brother. But all I'm saying is that you don't really hear Maku talking about he's got this house, that in Nigeria all the time, which he probably should do. But not many people actually speak on Africa on the ground, as opposed to an observational type of geopolitical like, you know what I mean? Like statements that have been made through discourse. So we don't really try and represent Africa like that. Nobody. Especially James, you don't even know what religious system he's a part of.
I'll give you a good example to go with that, Kingo. Yeah. We don't live the politics. Does that make sense? We don't live politics. Our lives are not the politics. You know what I mean? They're politicking about stuff, but it's not our lives, our everyday. So meaning we're not reliant on the government or on the political system and what they're doing in business and finance and not for your day-to-day. In any country. You can just choose to do that though. You understand? You can choose to be in what's going on, the financial market in that country and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but that's not for the person who is adding to the economy. The person who owns the market stall, the little young lady who's controlling a fruit and veg, the man who makes machetes or something. You know what I mean? Like this is just everyday stuff. What has politics, what has prime minister, what has governor, what has anything got to do with it? No, very little. Only those who
they don't really
how it affects them. As I said, the economics, more time is what we're concerned about. The price of things. When they go up, petrol, in every country. That's the only bit of the politics that we're interested in, to be honest.
So hold on, can I just bring it back to Reggie's excuses? Reggie, what was the excuses you're saying?
Oh, the excuses that people keep on making here, that it's because of the Europeans, which is in part, yeah. Because of this, because of that, and that's why we're still here. Like, it's like, okay, if you say that Africa's doing all right, if Africa's doing okay, then why are you making all these excuses? Why not just go back? You get what I'm saying? Like, you claim that the place is okay, the place is all right, and and you love the place, etc. So why are you here? Like, it doesn't make sense.
But we do go back. We do go back. And anyone who's got any sense and building something, yeah, the place where you're born and raised and got your education, do you get what I'm saying? And found a job or career over here. The thing that's financing you to go home to Africa, to investigate, then to lay down foundations, build, you know what I mean? Buy some land and then build on it and and be backing and forthing, because these people will rip you off no matter where you are. See my brethren doing it in Jamaica, my business partner, for the last 11 years. Him and his mum has been trying to build a house. Do you get what I'm saying? Almost finished now, but it's been a long haul. And they've had to keep going back and forth to Jamaica and did it. Like, you can't knock people's hard work when they are actually doing it. And a lot of people around me have been doing it. So, like, I don't know. What you're talking about is in the minority, or yourself. People like you who are comfortable, who like the black betterment. It's all fine and dandy to do well in the environment you're in. Everybody would hope that for everybody else, right? But we know that everybody can't be rich. As long as you hard work, you do all right. That's the basic premise of living here. Do you know what I'm saying?
The African nations.
Hold on, that money's so strong. That money's so strong. Yeah. How are you just gonna give that? It doesn't even make economic sense. Financial, everything, business, it doesn't make sense that the place where you make the most money, yeah, that allowed you to go to now Africa and buy land and do this and do that and you're just gonna abandon it. No, you're gonna abandon it when you're ready. There's no rush, there's no push. Why are you pushing? If you can do both, that's even better. You got a big house here, you mortgaged it, you bought off your house, and now you can sell it at a certain point and decide, yeah, you know what? I'll take these funds, and my house is already built in Africa by now. Do you get what I'm saying? And go and fully settle and boom, and still get my pension when the time comes and Like, why are we rushing? Why are we pushing? Especially when we have children. You've got to understand that. That's a responsibility that is long-standing. You know, once they get to a certain age, yeah, should be able to fend for themselves. You know what I mean? My daughter's 25 now. That she's in a big wide world now. She's already working. She just finished her degree. Like, let's keep it moving, man.
Well, Reggie would understand that he's still at home.
Right. So this is our point. You know what I mean? Like, M-Stacks is trying to go at thing for being at home. I'm like, no, if he's doing the right thing, that's exactly how it's supposed to work. The law says you're responsible for these kids living in your yard till they're 24, 25. So it is what it is, right?
The law don't say that.
I'm sorry?
The law don't say you're responsible till they're 24 or 25.
If they're in your yard, yeah.
If they're in your yard, then obviously you're responsible for them.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That the legal age, you're supposed to be able to kick them out, basically.
There's no legal age.
Is it not 18 or is it 16?
There's no legal age.
It was 18.
Yeah, 16.
I did think it was 18. And
16? I don't know.
Right. I did think it was that.
You can't kick them out before 16.
My daughter, yeah, I soon found out.
Do that, but
necessarily that. But
they won't be able to get housed until they're 16.
Well, not even then. Like, what's the point?
They can't get housed now. They can't.
Benefit. You can't
Whether
even
they're
get
in the house
benefit
or out. Yeah, they can't get
even
housed.
get benefit at age.
That's why.
It's housing shortage, remember.
Right. So as I said, I've experienced these things, and you know, your baby mother's on these things like, yeah, well, buy the thing. I looked it up and blah, blah, blah. All right, calm down, love. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm like, calm down. So yeah, whatever they say, I obviously believed it was 18. So, and then 18 is kind of when I started having problems with the mum and the daughter. Do you get it? But then I looked it up and it's like, bro, you can't really do that, you know, wifey. You know what I mean? You're supposed to, you know what I mean? Because the reason you've got the yard is because of them. It makes no sense. You got a 3-bedroom because you got 2 daughters, right? So until a certain age, really, that's the reason the rent's low and all of that is because the government provides for these 2 individuals. You know what I mean? And until you're...
That's what happens when too many people exploit a loophole in the system.
Yeah, as I said, you know what I mean? You can remember the old days, you could write a letter and say, I don't want this ute in my yard no more, and they can go off to council and blah, 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 and hopefully get housed and And then there's an earlier thing where by the time we were 16, we're supposed to run to the council and go and put our name on the register to get a yard. And good luck with that, because now, yeah, no, it's long. Early, you know, you have to do it like the same time you're kind of getting your national insurance card and that. You know what I mean? Yeah, go to the council. Your mom's telling you, go to the council, get your name on the register, because you was born here, you're entitled. Well, all that's dead now, because everything's privatized and shit.
Yeah, I just want to say something. Yeah, I just want to say this.
Lady Divine.
Got.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Hetro made a good point. I think your ancestors might end up. Sorry, no, not your ancestors. Your descendants might end up like a king of gold eventually if you stay in this country as long as it's taken.
Yeah, allow it. Allow it.
It's possible.
Oh, thank you.
They're not European. If you carry on, like if you stay.
I think it's more likely to go the other way, Reg. I think it's more likely to go the other way. I think more people in Europe are becoming darker than are becoming lighter.
I think the mentality's changed as well, because, you know, like if I didn't have siblings and all of that, and they didn't have kids as well, and they're kind of around the same age. So when they go college, university, they're finding their own Nigerians and they find a culture of their own. High life has helped that and added to the excitement or the thing. And there's never been no shade in being Nigerian. I'm telling you, in all circles, in all walks of education and academia, yeah, it's quite a decent mantle to have. You know what I mean? They automatically assume then you got a little bit of sense and brains. Yeah, but it don't always work. It's not always the truth, though.
Wait, listen, you know what, family? I don't know if you can hear me, yeah? Wait, look, Maku, sorry. Let me just say this, yeah, before I forget. I do wake up sometimes and I'm going at everybody, yeah? And when I see a good resolution, like you see, like with M-Stacks today, yeah, it seems like he's slowly coming to his senses, like, or I feel like it's more of a mental health guidance.
Jeez.
Right? In certain ways. No,
Wait, sorry, where was the resolution part?
tomorrow I might be.
Where was the resolution part?
No, there was
where was the resolution part?
If you look from 2 days ago, it was way better. He's way better now, like in terms of actually speaking. You know what I mean? Even communicating.
That's down to the panelists, isn't it? Like, we know what we're dealing with. Yeah, most of you have got mental health, so you know what it is, man.
So I was going to say that. So I've got to say, big up, man, because even me,
man, of the doctor and the therapist up in this bitch. You know what I mean? Some of you are on probation, even. You get it? You know it for a fact, yeah, because of your.
Yeah, and I see what you're trying to do. I see what you're trying to do.
At the same time, hold on. The amount of other success stories of people who've benefited from just listening in on the stream while they're at work, while they're studying, while they're driving in their car, delivery or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? And the responses back, yeah, just make it definitely worthwhile. But everybody needs to know their position in it. You get what I'm saying? Some of you are suffering from multiple afflictions, yeah, and some of us have just got to deal with it. Do you get it? And it does come at a stage where you're thinking, rah, how come these guys are not tapped to like everybody else? But it is what it is, man. You know, we're made of sturdy of stuff. Maybe our experiences make us a little bit more thicker skinned and all of that, you know what I mean? And
hey, King Gold, what is the diagnosis though for your particular mental health issue?
But this is not about me. This is about everybody else.
Reggie, don't do that, Reggie.
Pick up shifts, man. What's going on, brother?
No, but you spoke about it before. You have said that you got.
To ask the doctor. You need to ask the Dr. Snipes or Dr. Jeds. You need to ask. You get me? Or AKA Black Dynamite, Trilluminati. Yeah. So yeah, you have to ask us, and his is more related to his physical condition.
So he hasn't got mental health. So it's not mental health.
Hold on. It's not that he's got mental health. It's that the condition is changing his behavior pattern, which is kind of leading to a form of mental health. But it's more to do with his condition and how that's been deteriorating over years. Do you get it? So we're more overstanding with a Kingo than we are with most of you. Do you get what I'm saying? Because you lot don't have that excuse. But
what is the physical condition?
I've noticed it. I have noticed it.
What is the elephant in the room, though? Like I've come to realize, you see, today it's been a bit of one of those days, isn't it? Like you got people that need de-Arabizing, people that need re-Africanizing, de-Europeanizing. You know, there's all sorts of conditions flying around. Like these are actual conditions, but they haven't been identified by the doctor yet. But I guarantee you, in the next 10 years, guarantee you. Remember, I said this. Trilluminati.
Well, hey, what's the white supremacy? Imagine the idea of white supremacy is a condition. Imagine that. After I learned that, I said, nah, it's game over. So people keep repeating the same thing all the time is a condition, yeah? Safe. Say nothing. Say nizzy.
Well, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. If you're in almost every environment you go to, you want to talk about white supremacy, then yeah, someone's got that's a ring.
No, but I've never look. Born Rich does it, but I've never thought that it was an actual. Do you get it? Until IC3 was like, yeah, man. They said, man, because I just keep going on about it.
I don't think. I think Born Rich has an element of control with it. I don't think.
That's what I'm saying. But to identify it and say it's that, I was like, raw, that's strange. You know what I mean? I've never heard of that before. I thought it was a bit strange that a man keeps harping on and what's the solution? What's the solution? I thought that's just his way of being, right? Until man generously let us know what was really behind it. But again,
and bear in mind, he didn't show us any physical.
Another successful patient, unraveled, unveiled, and you know, given good advice. That's it. Again, what we do. Sometimes harsh, sometimes good, sometimes whatever. Do you get it? But it is what it is, man. Now you're a constant patient. You just constant.
Nah, he's just a troll, Maku. He's a troll.
He'd be putting on the doctor's coat and having a clipboard and acting like he's a doctor. It's crazy. A consultant and also, you leave it to his fantasy. You know what I mean? To run around the woods and thing, as long as he's not a touchy-feely guy, so he's not too bad. You get what I'm saying? He's not doing
come with a hack. That's
anything perverted. He's not doing
anything. Man, you don't, Reggie. Stop it.
It's one of them weird patients.
I come with a hack, actually.
No, Reggie, no hack from you, man.
That's the hack.
You're dishonest. Come on.
I'm a. You know, obviously I come with the truth, so it hurts sometimes. You know, it obviously gives a lot of pain to a lot of these victims here.
Yeah, likewise. As you've seen, my whole existence seems to be about that, but it's not. It's just harsh truths. You know what I mean? I can run jokes, I can roast, I can do other stuff. Yeah, that's true. But when we really get down to the point, and it's funny because like when I'm serious, other people are not serious. You get me? You could hear skibbidibidation. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a balance. There's got to be balance in the course. And I'm a balanced person because if I wasn't like that, my youths would be confused.
Axum,
that's a joker or most of the time and no, they got to know when you're serious, when you're joking. Do you get what I'm saying? When you're in concentration mode, when you're focused on something, when you're, you know what I mean? All these different processes. They learn quickly though. Children. But when you have some, you'll understand what I'm talking about.
Axum, how long have you lived in Sweden?
all my life, almost. But I'm in Norway now, though. But yeah.
Oh, okay. So did you come as a refugee?
Nah, but my parents are.
Oh, they're refugees. Okay. So what do you think of the refugee situation in Europe now?
What do you mean?
He wants us to deport. He wants to deport everybody, sis. Don't answer.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I didn't say that. No, did you?
Bro, you said you won't. You only open up the gates for the Christians. If we're not Christians, we're not having it. Most of the refugees are from where? Most of the refugees are from where? Islamic countries, right?
No. Ethiopians, well, a lot of them going to be Taino Christians or whatever. Yeah, the original Christians. So
Alhamdulillah.
They definitely get a pass.
Alhamdulillah.
So, see some more people from the Horn.
I said, Alhamdulillah. Okay, so what are you trying to say? Yeah. What are you trying to say, Reggie? Come on.
No, I am trying to. So obviously it's quite controversial in the UK at the moment. I think there was even a far right attack the other day on the immigration center. Do you feel that the amount of immigrants coming in the UK into the Europe generally do you feel it's justifiable?
Yeah, of course, man.
Agreed.
Yeah, they messed up the countries, the Europeans, the English, everyone. Yeah, so of course, come on.
Of course.
Agreed.
So there's no one European country who didn't benefit.
So let's say that everybody that felt that they needed or had been afflicted, so the whole of Africa decided to come to Europe. Would you be okay with that?
Yeah, why not, Reggie? They messed up my country, man. They messed up the whole of Horn. We're here because of them. Yeah.
The UK messed up the Horn.
No,
I mean
English, colonization, everything. Yeah. So
no, he's a Muslim hater. He's just a Muslim hater.
No, but he said alhamdulillah. Does he know what that means?
Yeah. He's just a Muslim hater.
You know what it means. Do you know what it means?
Do you know what it means? I'm asking you. Do you know what it means?
You know what it is, yeah?
Our God is greater in Arabic.
These Christians,
does it mean God is great?
They study Islam so much. Most of them end up becoming Muslims. So.
God is great.
But Maki, you see what he said? Does it mean God is great or does it mean Allah is great?
No.
Because I'm confused. You said Allah, brother. You said Allah.
He was giving thanks to the Most High. So yeah.
No Christian ain't calling out Allah. He's calling out Allah.
It's not Allah though. It's Alhamdulillah.
It is Allah.
Praise be to
Allah.
God.
What does that mean though, Reggie?
A quick Google search would have helped you, bro.
Break it down, though, Reggie.
But you see, the funny thing is, see when Stacks comes on the panel, and he starts saying, "Oh, you lot need to stop using our words and stop." He's talking to Reggie directly. Literally.
You know he's fucked up. That's why he's thinking about it now. He's thinking about it.
It's Arabic. It's not their words.
It is Arabic. It's not really a Muslim. It's not. You'll have Arabic Christians saying Alhamdulillah.
You're just admitting, like we've always said, Arabic is an African language. So I don't know what all this nonsense is about.
How do you say
Arabic? It's associated
like your mic is muffling or something, bro.
Sorry. How do you say God in Arabic?
Allah.
Allah.
This is what I mean. He knows he fucked up, man. Because Allah is Allah no matter how you're saying it, bro.
There's no point. There's no IQ.
I'm not low IQ. You're
if
low
Reggie
IQ,
was to go to Saudi Arabia, he'll be like,
praising, is it Yah you're praising? Who you praising, Reg? Who'd you give your praise to, brother?
Okay, we're going back to that argument.
Who do you give your praise to, brother? I'd like to know, Reg, if that's possible.
Good luck, lads. Good luck.
I'm not having this with these fake.
I mean, he's your Christian brother, bro.
He's not Christian.
Debate with him. He is Christian. Aren't you two Christian?
Well, no, I'm not a Christian. He's a Christian, but I want to know who he gives his praise to. Because, as far as I know of Christians may be giving their praise to Jesus. And,
wait. You're saying you're not Christian. He's Christian.
He's Christian, man. He a Christian. He a Christian.
Are you gonna have that, Reg?
Let's go back to the European thing.
So because Europe, so the Africans, you'd be okay with a unlimited amount of Africans coming to Europe because but the UK did not impact. How did the UK impact Eritrea?
Oh, so you don't know about the Horn conflict, and the colonizers British was trying to colonize Eritrea too.
And how did they impact the image of Christ? What's the image of Christ in Ethiopia? What does that one look like?
So the colonizer tried to colonize in Eritrea, and just because of that one conflict, they're responsible.
No, but it wasn't just one conflict. Yeah, the Italians did their part, then the Ethiopians did their part. Yeah, and then the British did their part. So,
and this is payback.
This is not payback, man. This is my rights. Yeah, you fucked up my country, my heritage, my everything. So I'm coming over here.
How did they mess up your heritage?
Of course they did.
Bro, did we not see N-Stacks on the panel? Hold on, Reggie, did we not see N-Stacks on the panel eating a Pellini and drinking a cappuccino?
Yeah.
How much more? What evidence do you need, bro? What more?
You know your heritage.
Have you lost your heritage? Mess up people's heads sometimes, even. Right. See?
No, but Axum, you, as far as I understand it, you know your culture, you know your heritage. So I don't understand.
Yeah, I do.
We know Reggie's culture.
Why are you trying to adopt this Caribbean mindset? This is
you see the problem, Reg. You see the problem, Reg. You like to thank the white man for everything, innit? We get it, and you feel thankful for everything he's given you, brother. You thank the Europeans for everything they've given you, and you're very thankful. If you feel like getting on your knees to them, brother, feel free. Go outside, get on your knees, work for free. You know, give them free labor. Do whatever it is you feel like you need to do, whatever it is you feel you owe them. But unfortunately for you, none of the rest of us are deluded enough to think that we owe anything. Because guess what? If you go into my country and you destabilize it, and it's now uninhabitable to some extent, and you've destroyed my home, then guess what? I have a human right to go somewhere that's habitable. How about that for an answer?
Yeah, just go somewhere that's habitable. So are you saying that you're? So then you agree with our brother M-Stacks? Then you're saying that you see, this is what I mean. You guys are just so contradictory.
No, we're not contradictory. What we're saying is, sorry, brother,
you're interrupting me. The fact is,
not far away. When you're finished,
M-Stacks said that the place is a shithole. You basically said that it's uninhabitable.
No,
so you're just saying the same thing, my brother.
I've not said it's uninhabitable. I've not said it's uninhabitable. No, listen clearly now, Reg, because I know you have a disposition to hear things that aren't there, and I understand your mental health condition. So I'm going to say it slowly for you, okay? If you go into my country and destabilize it until the stability has been restored, Reginald, yeah, I have the right to inhabit somewhere else for the time being. The same way, I'll give you a good example of this happening in the very country you live in. Yeah, if someone burned your house down, yeah, and you got insurance, guess what? They have to give you somewhere else to live, to inhabit, until such a time where your house can be restored to you. Now, unfortunately, you know, I don't even see this as an argument. I just see it as like there's a flaw, a defect in your character that doesn't allow you to analyze things truthfully. You see it in the white man's way only. You know, you literally will bend over backwards for your masters. And I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for Jesus. I ain't got time for none of it. So it's like, I'm not here to argue with you, bro, but you need to stop enforcing your Jesus mentality on all black people, because all black people don't have it. We're not like you.
Brother, you've been bloody what do you call it? What's the word? You've been bloody
infiltrated.
No, I mean he's saying that did he say that what did he say about my Jesus mentality? What did he say?
Oh, forget it, man. Fuck's sake.
No, I'm interested. He said something about I'm doing something with my Jesus mentality, Jesus mentality, as usual. But,
well, because I think because Reggie, last time I asked you, what would Jesus do in that scenario? So there's a group of people that are destitute because of, I don't know, war, I don't know, famine. It could be any of the reasons above. Would he turn their backs on them, or would he welcome them and give them somewhere to inhabit? Same analogy.
No, he would advise them to give unto Caesar what is Caesar's and give unto God what is God's. So he would advise them to follow the laws of the land and go about it the right way, which is to become, you know, and go through your government, right? And become a legal immigrant as opposed to an illegal immigrant. You know what I'm saying?
What are you talking about, bro?
Simple as that. But the other thing is...
But Jesus knows about illegal and illegal.
Of course.
What? How?
What? So Jesus has a passport.
What side was he on?
Does Jesus
Where is Jesus?
side? What side was Jesus on? Was he on the legal side or the illegal side?
Jesus was on the
So
side
if
of
Jesus sees an illegal immigrant crossing, is he gonna tell him walk back on the water and like go back home?
Or like when the woman, like when the Samaritan woman was trying to drink from Jacob's well, he said no, she can't drink, right?
That's
Didn't
always
Jesus?
what's
hold
that
on,
got to do with the illegal
didn't Jesus
immigration?
go jail?
He did indeed go to jail, yes, because of people.
Isn't Jesus pro-life?
Pro-life, yes.
Yeah.
Pro-life.
So what's going on?
But it's against sin. So when people like
Or sinning to cross the border?
yeah, so when people
Does
want
Jesus
to
play for Arsenal Football Club?
Hold on. To get in prison, you must have committed a sin, right?
No, you don't. No, that means that you've committed an offense against the people of the land. So obviously the people of the land.
Okay. So what? You saying Christ is a criminal?
No, they made him into a criminal, yes. In the time of life, they made him into a criminal, yes.
How is he a criminal?
By the law of their land, they made him into a criminal.
Okay, so they found him guilty, and then they crucified him, right?
Yes, they crucified him.
Okay. So
But that's not we're going completely away from the
No,
fact
I'm just saying. So like you're taking advice from a criminal, but yet you've got bare talk for people who might have been incarcerated, knowing full well that the prophet that you hold the most highest,
your Lord and Savior,
was a criminal.
No, actually, that's on the contrary. I try to refrain from going at people about their criminal.
Nah, you're talking about guiding the new generation. I think
talking about people going to hell and all of this stuff. Come on, man, we know you, man.
No. Gang
would have been on it. They didn't even give him a chance to reform.
Well, well, no. Christ
they didn't give him a chance to reform, man. That's fuckery, man.
Gang
and that's it. You're gonna lose your life.
I think we've gone completely away from me and Axum's discourse. We've gone to as usual.
Yeah. So what are you saying? So according to your logic, though, Reggie, so you're saying that the lands in Europe should treat the people who's fleeing like Jesus, right?
No, I didn't. It's someone else that took us to Jesus as usual. This is the Schiffer rhetoric as usual. I had nothing. I didn't.
Brother, Jesus is your guy, man. What are you talking about?
I didn't mention Jesus. It was Schiffer that, as usual, started to talk about white Jesus. It's Christopher.
But shouldn't you be taking the stance of Jesus in the situation?
So I don't know why he took us there.
But Reginald, fair question. Should that not be your stance? Should your stance not align with the stance of someone like Jesus?
As I said, low IQ discourse is not me. You know what I mean?
So your stance shouldn't align with someone like Jesus. This is from a Christian, ladies and gentlemen. This is from a Christian. He don't want to align with Jesus, but he calls himself Christian. All right, cool. We
have to bring our IQ levels up. You know what I mean?
Sorry. So Jesus, right? When he was in court, right? Did he represent himself or did he have a lawyer?
Lawyer? No, he represented himself.
Okay. And he lost.
No, he didn't lose. He fulfilled the prophecy.
No. Hold on. Listen. The Son of God, right? Gets shift. He goes court, right? He's already been blessed and then endowed with the Holy Spirit. He's been baptized and all of that. So he knows who he is. He knows he's Neo, right? And you're saying that individual who's so smart in other things and even in conversation, loses.
What Snipes?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus is God, and God wanted Jesus to die. God wanted his son to die. Jesus wanted to die. So Jesus came to earth knowing he would die. The prophecy was he'd die. He didn't want to not die. He didn't want to not be killed. Hence why when one of his brethren is chopping man's ear off, he's saying, allow that, cuz.
Yeah. Exactly. But the point is, though, we've gone completely away from the accent. I don't know how you guys link all this.
We're just asking critical questions, isn't it? Because like your thing is based on Christ, who's now turned out to be like a bad man. Is the man then?
It's not even that. No, Baku. It really isn't nothing to do with that.
Hold on. He rose with he's got 12 disciples, and most of them are
talking about immigration.
Hold on. I'm trying to bring it back.
Yeah, but I think what we're saying is Christ had an attitude. and he had a history. And I feel like there's two different types of Christ in the Bible. One that's telling you to pay your taxes and turn your cheek and be a press button youth. And this one that's bunning out hypocrites and idolizers and people that are of the Church of Satan and all that. So it's like, it's either you're rolling with Babylon or you're not. This is why a lot of people feel like, this is why a lot of people feel like the biblical Jesus figure, as in Jesus from New Testament and Old Testament, reminds them of like a schizophrenic character, or like one character playing two roles, i.e. Lucifer and Jesus, whatever, because it seems to be kind of contradictory at times. Like I always want to ask Christians, do you feel that this book inspires you to take charge of your life and fight for your freedom and fight against oppression, or does it encourage you to be meek and mild, turn the other cheek, hold it down, and wait for your justice in the final days? But I feel like what Sniper was getting at is, well, do you think Jesus would have been against immigration? Do you think he would have been against people fleeing for whatever reason, economic, political, threats of violence? Do you think he would have been against people trying to go to another land? Do you think if Jesus met some migrants at the border, he would have said, truly I say to you, thou must return to the land of where your forefathers were? Do you think he'd say that? Or he'd be like, or would he say to the guards, have mercy on these people, forgive them, like, well, or open your hearts up. Don't be like stone. Do you know what I mean? See yourself in these other human beings and open your door because they're going through things. This is what we're trying to understand. What attitude would Jesus have? I would say that if you answered either one, you could be right.
Yeah. So the fact is, the message of the word of God is that when you allow such people to come there, they should throw down their idols of Baal, and they should accept Christ as their Lord and Savior. So yes, having people who are ready to conform and to be to accept and embrace the message of Christ, yes, those kind of people coming into the environment are good. But people that come with their false idols, yes, that is not a. I don't see how,
because the government are the false idols and the false idol worshippers and creators. You're just talking nonsense now. The world is run by the synagogue of Satan. Please don't pretend that you don't know this.
Yeah. So the government.
So then, like, anyone controlling the borders are not actually God's people. It's devils.
Satan's people.
So why would you be told to bow and conform? Conforming means losing your soul, my brother, in this system.
I'm saying that even within.
Man, shut up, man. Let me finish. Conforming means going with the system, not against it. So I'm trying to understand, what are you for? Are you for perpetuating, going for the system, not challenging it? Or are you for people's God-given right to be free and to determine the direction in which they want their lives to pan out, i.e. in like the ways of Christ? Would you not tell Christians that are trapped in maybe a Muslim country to fight for their right to be freed and fight for their right to be Christian? Or would you tell them to conform to the government and convert?
That's the thing. I answered this the other day when they asked for the same, and I said that I agreed that many of these immigrants that are running away from Sharia and are running away from oppression, which Christians are one of the most oppressed groups in the world, yes, they have the right to get out there and not conform with the jihad authority or the Sharia authority or the system that's in play there. Yes, I agree completely with that. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying that they should stay where they are and continue to get subjugated or oppressed. At the same time, every country cannot just be run with no rules or no laws. It just doesn't make sense. Like, I don't see any.
And you also said if it was your way, your rules, it would only be Christians you would allow into the UK. That's what you said.
Christians are the most oppressed group on the planet. So yes, majority of the Christians have melanated skin like myself and yourself, Lady Divine. And yes, I would allow them first.
So again, my question is, what about the people that are not? Again, my question is, what about the people who do not practice the Christian religion? Are you going to turn them away? Answer the question, bro.
What if they're Hindus?
I would, just like Modi did. So Modi in India gave priority to the people that need it most, which were the religious minorities in the neighboring countries, and he said to these other communities that you got other places. They're 50 something
religious minorities. What's that?
Yeah,
so Modi in India gave priority to the Christians, the Sikhs, and the Hindus, who were religious minorities in the neighboring countries such as Pakistan.
But the Sikhs don't rate Modi.
So that was just common sense, because the Muslims in the surrounding regions had plenty of other places to go to. You get what I'm saying? So you prioritize the people that need it the most, right? You prioritize the people that need it the most. And this idea that, everybody should be able to go wherever they want to go is just anarchy.
So again, brother, why not prioritize old people and children? Why prioritize just Christians?
Why prioritize Christians? Because they're the most.
So the people that need it the most will be old people, right? The elderly and the children. No. So why not have that? Why not have that order rather than it be Christians and then all other religions afterwards?
Well, if elderly people generally are not trying to move, but yes, Christians are the most oppressed group, so that's why you prioritize.
Who are they oppressed by in India?
Where did I get that from?
Yeah.
You can search it online, my sister.
I'm guessing they must be oppressed by the Hindus because they're the majority there.
Oppressed by the Hindus, they're oppressed by your Islamic brothers. You know what I mean? They're oppressed by a lot of people. Globally, the Christian group is the most oppressed.
I don't think that's right, but.
So what are you gonna do with Muslims coming to the borders of Europe?
They got 50-something other countries, my sister, that they can turn back to.
You're not serious, AJ, are you?
Have you not seen the demographic? I read this out. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we can play that video, but there was a very good video that will break down the demographic of the people that are coming to UK anyway. And we did show that as well. You know what I mean? Here we go.
No, but it's only against Muslims. Yeah, you have no problem with Hindus or other religions, right?
No, I haven't got a problem against Muslims. I've got a problem against sin. That's how I've got a problem against.
Wait, Christians don't commit sin, brother Reggie.
Yeah, and I've got a problem against Christians that commit sin.
They're sinning right now, though, in Russia and Ukraine.
Yes,
isn't that sin?
We condemn that sinful lifestyle.
But who you condemning? The Russians or?
We're condemning the sin that they're enacting.
But who? There's a war going on. Which side are you throwing your sin at?
No. I reject or I condemn any action of sin. You know what I mean?
So everything, just everything.
Yeah, I condemn the conflict that they're having. Look, actually, let me get the numbers.
So are you for Brexit, yeah, Reggie?
No, I wasn't even here nor there. You know what I'm saying? I felt like if you're gonna exit, you should have a good plan. That's the thing with all these things, that people come up with all these, let's do this, let's do that, and they don't have any plan whatsoever. So, let's let everybody come in, and then your life changes dramatically.
Well, we have plenty of space in Europe, though, right?
Please. What do you mean we have plenty of space? Are you having a laugh? What do you mean? We're barely able to manage with what we've got at the moment.
No. I don't know if you want to talk about UK. I don't know about the landscape in UK. Yeah? But other places in Europe, there are plenty of space. Plenty
of space for the way you want to live. So if you want to live on top of each other, if you want, how much a one-bedroom house is in the UK? One room, in London. Sometimes £600.
600.
Sometimes £800. So if you have more,
yeah, but you can still live outside of. No, you don't need to live in London, though, right? You come from places outside of London, right?
There are places, but I don't want to live outside of London. No, and neither does anybody else. That is in London. Most people that live in London don't want to go and live outside of London. That's why they're there. So the fact is, there's not as much space as your.
No. If we're talking about Europe, man, there's a lot of space. Like even in Sweden, yeah, there's a lot of space in Sweden and Germany. So
not for the way
what the problem is, huh?
Not for the way that people want to live.
No, maybe not, but still, if they are refugees, they're coming to the countries, yeah. So they got some place to stay. It's not a big. I don't understand when people are saying we don't have places now. I don't get it. I don't really.
The way that people want to live. There's a lot of people have different understanding of what is enough space. It's like China and India has got 1.something billion, and they'll still say, "Oh, we got a lot of space." But for me, that's from like Nigeria or from the UK. I would say that we haven't got a lot of space. You get what I'm saying?
You see what? Let me have accents here. So here's what I've heard a lot of them say on these conversations when I hear them taking place. They say, England is, when they say that England's built up on like it's too overpopulated, they're talking about the big city areas.
Yeah.
Now, if you go like to like north and all of that of England, or do you know what I mean, or the south of England, where it's more rural, more open land, people, the Brits don't want that to be built up. Big up. But yeah, the people don't want that to be built up and congested, like i.e. London, Newcastle, Birmingham. You know how it's quite city. Those people want to try and keep those lands kind of rural and open and stuff like that. So that's where they say the housing shortage is coming in, because they can't just build up anywhere. So I guess that's how it works.
Big up Lady D, man. Lady D, listen.
Big up, brother Kel.
Big up.
Big up, Kel.
Dynamite.
You know what, brother? Big up people. Big up the audience. When I saw Brother Jay put that, I thought to myself, he's killed it, man. I remember watching it with my son, man. That is a bad boy show, man. And the film as well.
Anyway, even Kel said it himself, that he knows that if the immigrants come, they're going to take effect us, the Sun Brothers, more than anybody else.
No. Wait. Come again, Reggie.
Whoa.
Let the sister talk.
Wait, Shine. Wait. Say it again, Reggie.
I know he was there probably the other day. Even Brother Kel said it himself, that when these types of immigrants come, they affect and impact the Sun Brothers first in a negative way.
These type of immigrants. No. These type of immigrants. Explain.
These types of immigrants, yes. When you have a mass immigration, it impacts on the.
You mean the Muslims, yeah? Say which one.
I didn't say Muslims, but you say that. I don't know why that's come to your mind, accent, but
why?
So just break it down for Reggie. Just say refugee. So you're talking about the refugees.
When refugees come,
the European ones, because that's what we've been getting the last couple of years.
Nah, hang on a second, man.
I'll show you the demographic. Let me show you the demographic.
Why are you smiling when you're talking? Like, this is a serious subject, yeah? So, come on.
Okay, let me get the...
Go on, ask them. Eat them right now. Eat. Go on,
Yeah. Is Brother Kel there?
Yeah, he is.
Is he there?
Yeah, I'm just listening to the convo, brother.
Yeah, Brother Kel, you remember you said about how the the impact of immigration on the Sun Brothers. You know what I mean? Because this accent doesn't believe it. She thinks you got plenty of space, that it doesn't have an impact on the people.
But you're stupid though. You're stupid, man. You're trying to say, hang on a second, man. I'm gonna talk now. Listen, you're trying to say, that refugees do this, refugees do that, man. But listen, you're the fucking biggest fucking Euro trash out here, man. Are you fucking dumb?
Okay.
But you are, Reggie. Reggie, you are. You're a dickhead, man. But you don't understand. You don't understand. None of my people are like this. They're not like that, man. And then what? So what? You want to bring in your trash? Are you fucking dumb, bruv? Are you dizzy in your head, fam? You're a dickhead, man. Bruv. Yeah. It's too early to let this brother on. Sniper, you're a bad youth. Nah, 1 second, man. Nah. Fire, bro. Listen. Nah, because you just bring this energy of confusion. No one's on the vibration you're on. We could just about handle M-Stacks, not you right now. Later, when it gets a bit quieter, then you jump on. But right now, the family got energy to discuss and talk. And nah, you're just not. You're just not the director. Big up Jedi, man. Right now, big up Jedi and Sniper. Yeah, big up to you, man. But you got no impulse control, and that's your issue, not ours. I'm not gonna have the whole panel frustrated because you're gonna interrupt chatting shit. All right, peace, man. Peace. Yeah, go shot, bro. Sorry, man.
Brother Kel, you there, man?
Yeah, as I said, I was just listening because this crossfire. Yeah, go on, brother.
So what he's trying to do, Cal, I suss what Reggie's doing, innit? So what Reggie's trying to do, this is what Reggie's weapon of trying to say, well, you blacks should be agreeing with us because literally, if you don't agree with Brother Kel, then the immigrants, the refugees, they're going to take over your spot. But here's the problem. It was never a spot to be taken because we was never our intention to remain. That was never the cause. So we don't care. Yeah, but we don't care, Reggie. Reggie, have you not seen the census? Have you not seen the last census that was done, and they said that the numbers of the blacks are going down? Why is that, Reggie? Do you not think those people are going back home? Please tell us why the numbers of blacks are going down.
I don't think it's going down, my sister, but if you say so.
Okay.
But how are the refugees gonna affect the black community, Reggie?
Brother Kel, that's where Brother Kel was going to explain.
Immigration has affected us. Like when they went into Europe, they cut us off.
Yeah.
So like when we're talking about immigration in the modern time, we're talking about Europeans mainly. Polish, Kosovan, this one. You know what I mean? Like, and then other things is they've got deals with governments. Turkey, you know what I mean? Certain ones, obviously Somalia and things like there's so many people here for various different reasons. I don't know. You know?
Yeah, he's right, Lady D, and because if you look in the Caribbean, who kind of prevented for the African Caribbeans to prosper with the economics? They sent in the Indians in the late 1800s. Right. You see what I mean? And that same in America, and that the African Americans built up America, and then for some reason the Chinese are there to replace them. You don't need the Chinese. You've got African Americans who built the place, as well as in the Caribbean. Over here, you know, we built up UK African descent, and then all of a sudden, as what Brother Snipes said, the Europeans are blocking it, as well as Asians, which is why we're left out of everything. So we should be worried with the immigration because we're going to be left out. Why? Because we're not organized.
That's right. I'm not worried. Again, Kel, I'm not worried at all. It's never my intention to remain.
You keep saying that.
Wait.
But that means that we need to have immigration control,
yeah? Be worried when you have the intention of staying and your future generations to stay. That's not my wish, bro. So I got nothing to worry about. Period.
But the thing is, Lady D, and that right. The thing is that I said this before. I was speaking to Brother Snipes, right? There was a situation with one of my friends. He was working in a European factory, and the Romanians, from what I've been told, well, I'm not surprised, they can be very unethical, and they've taken all of the European institutions, which so rightly so, with their family, and the black people have been pushed out. Now, if you're going to be able to be in that situation, you're going to have to face racism. If you are not conditioned and understand political science, you're going to act a certain way and you're going to lose your job. So if we're not providing jobs and organizations for our people when the immigrants come over, then we are going to be left out in more problems. And we have to worry about that. We have to.
So we have to control the immigration.
That's not fact. That's only fact. That's only fact for the reality of the person that wants to remain. Again.
Yeah.
You keep saying that you want to remain, but you've been saying this for God knows how long, my sister. You're still here. Like, come on, wake up.
Again, the people who really feel the brunt of any of that are people who live in the major cities. Yeah, and even in country, some of the major cities are still not filtering down that you're getting loads of the refugees that are supposed to be in the country in your vicinity. Let's put it that way. Yeah, but we definitely see that. No matter where you come from, you're gonna be in London. Some of you, you know what I mean? But now I'm going places like Manchester. I'm seeing certain Ethiopian community is large in Manchester, for example.
Hey, I've got the demographic chart. Can it's screen share? We showed this before, actually.
Demographic what?
So what are you guys actually saying? You want to control the immigration, though, right?
The demographic chart. The demographic.
No, I'm saying it's already been controlled.
Yeah, but you want to control it. No, because Rich's thing is controlling it, right?
Let me show you that.
Control, even if it's control, which they have now. Remember, they've come out of Europe. They're not part of it no more.
Yeah.
There's going to be no problems, right?
Hey, Maku, can I show the demographic chart?
The people that they were allowing to come into the country were Europeans.
Yeah.
Let me show the demographic chart.
Africans or Caribbeans no more.
Maku, can I show the chart?
We need double visa to come here and all of that.
Yeah.
£30,000 the surety and all of that. It's nonsense, man. This is long standing. As soon as they opened that Euro tunnel, it was peak for us. Our airlines got shut down and all of that, and then they replaced it with Virgin, and then we have got like a smaller one, but Jamaica lost theirs completely, and now theirs is Virgin as well.
For JEDI.
So there's a takeover going on. There's been a takeover going on.
Yeah, JEDI. So Maku, can you show the screen? That's better. So this is the demographic. This is the amount of people that have been crossing the channel by boats. Anyway,
okay.
This is just about the channel. So obviously the numbers have gone up. You probably heard about that. So here's the migrants. Here's where they're coming from. For the first 6 months, 2022, Maku said they're European. So 18,000 are from Albania. 18,000. This is a predominantly Islamic country. 18,000 is from Afghanistan, predominantly Islamic country. I don't know if there's war in Albania. I'm not sure about that one. Afghanistan, there's no more war there. Iran, there's no war in Iran. So else. So here's where the people that cross on the channel come from.
So again, very, very, very little African countries, right?
Very few. Well, there's a few African countries.
Albania is European, brother.
Albania
is. Hold on. Most of these are European, stroke, Asian, stroke, Middle Eastern, maybe, if that. And look, they got Vietnam, you know what I'm saying? Kuwait, which is in the Middle East. Do you know what I'm saying?
Most of these countries are not at war.
Recently. Like, look, we got Sudan, Eritrea. Do you know what I'm saying? And Egypt.
Right. So Reggie, behind these numbers that you've pulled up here, this scale you pulled up, do you know what the reasons for each country as to why they're saying that their people are leaving? Do you know that information?
Albania, I'm presuming they're at war, but what has that got to do with the what do they call it? Western European? Was it? Yeah.
Why they're leaving?
All of them.
Yeah, but
brother, she didn't ask you what you assume. She said, "Do you know?"
No, I don't.
Then cool.
So what's your point?
So why are you asserting yourself? Why are you asserting yourself?
Because you're making the assumption that they're just running from their lands. Right.
Sorry. Let me tell you why.
They fled.
In the media, I don't know about Albania, what's going on in Albania, right? And those are definitely Europeans. I don't know what you're doing. Exactly. Islamic Europeans or whatever, or Coptic Christians or whatever, we don't care. European is European, right? So Afghanistan. Now, what happened recently in Afghanistan that had people dropping
Good question.
Hold on. Had people dropping out of planes and trying to leave the country in mass number, right? The Taliban returned, right? So we can see when you add the media with the results, it's quite clear what's going on, right?
Yeah, why did they flee, Reggie? You said they fled, right? Why did they flee?
Iran, another one. The atrocities
Iran, because they're forcing people
the religious oppression in Iran.
Right,
Yeah.
the atrocities that have been non-stop in Iran. That Banksy let us know.
Hey, Axum, tell us more. Axum,
hold on 1 second. Banksy said his country is a real shithole, and I agreed with him. Like, all right, cool, safe. Yeah,
Axum,
tell us more. Well, that tells its own story. Destabilized Syria. There's supposed to be a war in Syria with all these other countries involved for the longest time. Eritrea, they've been recently in beef with Ethiopia and, right? Sudan, well, another country in pure turmoil. Do you get what I'm saying? Egypt, another one. Yeah, even though they've got put in a puppet government, but the country was destabilized at one stage, and there must have been a steady flow of immigrants or people, refugees leaving that country, right? Vietnam, I don't know. Kuwait, well, Kuwait's very rich and very wealthy. I don't know why anyone would want to leave Kuwait, but maybe there's nothing going on out there. Anyway, yeah. Then it's got others, 1,888. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 1,088.
First 8 then, Maku, going by that little rundown for us.
Right.
The first 8 of these countries at least are going through some form of oppression, war, something's going on back there.
Something that you can...
It's explainable.
It's been documented in the media.
Afghanistan, yes, had a war recently.
Now, to say, hold on, to say that the majority of those lists are not Europeans or European concerns because of their foreign policy. We've been saying this for the longest time. Yeah, we don't agree with the foreign policy. This is what's allowing these people to come into this country because our government has done things over there, been involved in some shady deals, been involved with drones dropping on wedding parties and stuff, bombing countries for 30 days and stuff. Yeah, that they're automatically responsible for their European cousins, and they made that known to us the moment they opened the border for Europe. Yeah, they created the scenario of this European Union, and they did.
You know what? So you know, while you lot are waffling and waffling on, what you don't realize is what Brother Kel is saying.
There's no Africans.
What Brother Kel, but how does it impact Africans? So now there's this thing called.
There's some Africans there.
So now what we have is this thing called the Rwanda plan, whereby all these illegal immigrants that you lot are happy to have come and make the trip to UK are going to end up in Africa, in Rwanda. So any of you lot that want to actually end up in Africa for free, you can pretend, throw your British passport away and tell them that you don't know where you come from, and you will end up in Rwanda, my brother. And they'll
because we know that Afghanistan's, you know, the Taliban movement, we all know who set that up, and that's not more than a white supremacist tactic. Because if you are in war with a people and they're deadly and that, why are you allowing them to go in America? But then you're oppressing the Haitians. Who's the more of a threat? So these things happen already. When you go in West Africa, unfortunately, the Lebanese are out there. In the Caribbean, the Syrians are in Grenada. You see?
Lebanese are in Ivory Coast.
Yeah, so we know that they are populating these the African country to prevent us economically growing. Just like in UK. If you don't organize yourself, you're going to rely on those people who don't like you anyway and will push you out. So then one must say to ourselves, how do we secure our people if we're living over here? You have to organize.
In England, it's not about securing it, it's about wealth. The more people that come in, the more it helps the economy, regardless.
They don't care what nation or creed.
Right, it doesn't matter. Their foreign policy is an open one. This is why I say these far rights and far left, you're not checking the policies correctly. Your frustration is with your government, yeah, about the foreign policy. I mean, about the immigration. Because go and look up what their thoughts are on immigration. It's an open door policy.
Reggie,
so to them.
Why should I be worried now? If England ain't worried, why should I be worried?
Well, sister,
it's not England. The people at the top are not worried.
Let me respond because there's a lot of people speaking for you. But let me speak.
Government officials are not worried, man.
The fact is, they are worried, and they are worried, and they now have a lady who's the Home Secretary who has described the immigration issue as an invasion by immigrants, and they've for the past year actually been trying to have a new scheme, which means that the immigrants will then be sent over to Rwanda to be processed. So all these illegal immigrants, all these illegal immigrants that are coming from so-called war-torn countries that have a lot of issues are going to be going over to Africa, which you lot claim to love so much. And
so how many people have been sent over to Rwanda ever since this has come into rule?
None so far, but they're
exactly.
They're going through the process.
Hold on. Reggie, do you think it's all right to send non-Africans to Africa?
No.
Is that what you're advocating for?
No, I'm saying it. I'm not saying that. I'm saying
because if the refugees are not African in the main, yeah, there are some Africans there, but you can always send them back to their own countries, right? But I'm saying these guys that they're sending, are they African? They're not African. They're Europeans, right?
It's a mix.
Because of the chart that you just gave. You know what I mean? Like Afghanistan, what's that got to do with me? It's got more to do with Shine, who keeps jumping up every 5 minutes. Yeah? Right. And he wouldn't claim to be a refugee or poor or anything. Yeah? Nor would Afghan or nor would whoever. Do you get it? Yeah? There's so many people like from those regions who are benefiting from this system. You know what I mean? And you don't pull them up. These are your friends. Boy, Reggie, these are your friends. Yeah, they know what full well these Banksies and all of these guys, they are happy to be here. so happy, in fact, they're willing to slander the inhabitants.
They slander their own people.
Not forgetting Uncle Ralph.
Hold on. No, they're ready to conform to the concept of, go back. Why don't you just go back? Yeah, but I'm like, that doesn't even make sense coming from your mouth still. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. Yeah. And again, when we are doing it, yeah, you still haven't got nothing to counter what we're saying. You know what I mean? You've made your statements. All right, cool, we understand. But it doesn't really apply to anyone here. That's what makes me laugh. It's like,
case in point, it doesn't apply to me.
I was
you just make up scenarios.
I was speaking with Axum.
Why do all these guys' names begin with R? Uncle Ralph, Uncle Reggie,
Uncle Ruckus.
Uncle Ruckus.
Yeah. So yeah, I was speaking with my beloved sister Axum, just to get her perspective on it, and it was interesting that obviously you lot came in with your capes. I don't know what for, but the fact is, it's a genuine question. I mean,
what cape? You asked her if she's an immigrant. She said no, I was born here, and then it just dissolved from there.
No, I didn't ask her if she was an immigrant. I just asked her what she think about immigration. And obviously it's very interesting.
Yeah, but Lady D let us know that you have a view on it, and that view, obviously, being far right, far left, or whatever you was, medium, middle, I don't know.
Medium rare.
Right.
Not medium rare.
Yeah, it's medium right, man. Medium rare. Yeah. So like, because of that position that you hold, yeah, that's what takes you out of the fold of reality, my friend. Yeah.
Reggie only thinks immigration's okay when Europe's in turmoil. Because when Europe was in turmoil, they was begging us to come here.
Well, why didn't they send Ukrainians to Rwanda?
If you're smart enough to identify something they put out there. This is something they put out there. They don't personally abide by this thing. They haven't implemented it in no way, shape, or form. Right? Smaller groups who are trying to get into a parliamentary seat, like these far rights and all of that, have jumped on this thing. The only time it was ever relevant again was during Brexit, where they lied to the people who live in country and are not affected by such things, that immigration is a problem. So they were quick to tick the box and say, yeah, because we fear the threat of the change coming. Yeah, it's not actually here for you. It is here, but it's not a problem because you don't live in a big city where your neighbors are Polish, Lithuanian, and all of this. Where your neighbors are there. I ain't gonna vote out my neighbor.
But
that's why London voted to remain. It made sense. The big capital, the nation's capital, shows that we are not racist in the main. Even though there's racist people in London, we know that. Yeah, but in the main, when it came to like this idea of Europe, and then most of these Europeans walking around here, got their own businesses and all of that, looking at me like, Michael, can you believe? Yes, I believe. I've been born in this racist environment for time. Yeah, and if they turn their back on you or they say they don't like you, that's even a good thing. Because most times they don't even announce that.
But I'm not surprised that Reggie has this thing, because the whole of Europe has this right wing going through it right now, So
how can Reggie
even in India?
Everybody's afraid of the immigrants right now. Everybody wants to control it. Everyone is like blaming the immigrants for all the atrocities going on in Europe. Yeah. So and Muslims. A lot, right, Reggie?
Yeah, but Axum,
another thing
if you are not organized,
let Raquel speak.
Yeah, if you are not organized people, right?
Yeah,
it's gonna affect you. Here's what you got to understand, right? You know, like the Chinese people, right? Wherever they are on the planet, they don't really need to be like a president or an MP, and they're not really interested. They're just interested to make sure.
Did he lag? Oh
yeah, your connection, brother Kale.
He lagged so hard I thought it was me.
Raquel coming with a hack.
Come with
They
that
got
hat.
him. They got him. Fucking up.
What?
Yeah, man. Reggie said his friends along, man.
Allah, he's tweaking them friends. Tweaking on him. Fucking hell, man.
Twerking him. Well, like. Reggie at home twerking. Like, yay!
Twerking him, you know.
Right wing niggas. Get me, you know. What the hell?
To the right, to the right.
He's much
Who is
more
this
far
new
right.
avatar?
Who
He's
joined the
much more
panel?
far right.
Who's
Yeah.
that?
Yeah. Who's this new
Who's
guy,
that?
actually? Actually, it can't be a new guy.
It's MA. It's MA. Big up.
I knew it.
Ah,
big up,
big up, MA.
I don't think Reggie
Yeah.
sees that it's strange for him to pride himself on being European. I just don't think he actually see, and it would be strange if he said he didn't pride himself on being European, because
Can we ask
that's
Reggie if
it's in everything he says.
Can he teach us about Igbo history and River State and that?
Nah, he definitely can't do that. He definitely can't.
That's not fair, because he grew up in a white environment.
And he failed
Oh,
all
okay.
6 times.
He was an Igbo.
I'll teach you about Igbo culture if you show me. If one person here shows me their African passport, I'll teach you.
Reggie, listen, sir, brother, listen to me. For somebody who claims to be, listen, brother, for somebody who claims to be African and likes to wave the African passport, listen, brother, listen.
Come on.
Considering you like to wave your African passport in here, can you explain to us why your interests are in? Wait a minute. Can you explain to us why your interests are solely in the United Kingdom but not in Africa itself, Mr. Africa?
I tell you that my interest is only solely here. You guys,
bro, are you worried about the Nigerian borders? Are you worried about that? You're worried about the English borders.
We got British nationals here that are born and bred with their British national passports, coming here to tell me that my interest is only now.
Wait. I wasn't born and bred in England. What are you on about? I wasn't born here.
You got these.
Yeah, but you're conforming to the Nigerian Institute, which is British, which is government.
You guys are funny. You lie. Huh? You act as if you're not
conforming. The Nigerian government, where you get your passport from, the passport office is government.
So he's holding a BTEC passport.
No, it's another British passport. It's just green. That's
yeah.
That's
What shit is Reggie talking today then? Tell me.
He's basically saying, brother, that we should have a vested interest in the United Kingdom, right?
Oh.
And he's so concerned about the refugees coming into the United Kingdom. But when I ask him about what's going on in Africa, he can't tell us nothing, bro. That's the problem.
I'll tell you what's going on in Africa. I just told you what's going on. I told you because I told you that the immigrants that are coming to the Europe are they're going to end up in Africa, because Rwanda has taken on a scheme whereby they are going to take on a lot of the
listen, we don't mind that. Hold on.
Of course.
Wait. What we was worried about, was when you brought the chart up. If we had seen a lot of Africans high up on that chart, it would have been a thing. But it seems that we're not a thing like that anymore, and that most of those refugees are coming from sub-European countries. You know what I mean? Like, who cares? Like, that's their business, how they deal with their cousins and that. But what's on the surface is not a reality. It's still not, even if you counted the whole of them, even 1 million people. So, and there's millions of people here. So it's not affecting the thing. What it is doing is mainly the major cities. So they go to the major cities. Everyone
facts.
Amen. Happy interest.
Twickenham. They're not in Twickenham like that.
You get me?
They're in Twickenham. They got business. They got business, kebab shop, whatever.
A lot of these refugees, when they come, they arrive in Victoria, or Croydon. It's either Victoria or Croydon they arrive in. It could be both, and then they're distributed to specific areas, and that's it. That's it.
But they must be Europeans.
And Reggie's a Bermondsey boy. He's not even Kensington. He's a Bermondsey boy. Remember, that's like Millwall. He probably supports Millwall, for fuck's sake.
Millwall, fuck him all.
But Emma, you know these areas, where are they transported to? These areas?
Majority, more ethnically diverse areas, I suppose you call it.
You see what I'm saying, King? And then what happens? The shops and things like that, they only. You see what I'm saying? And that.
Yeah,
right?
We can't be saying that refugees are. Yeah, go on.
They don't understand political science. They don't understand political science. Just waffle.
There's a deal going on. There's a
Just
deal
pure
going on,
waffle.
right? So where for 6 months they supposedly are not giving anything, and then all of a sudden, man's giving man 24 grand, yeah, or 24K, and then man can open a shop with 24K. Man can buy a convertible. You know what I mean? They just have to wait, because remember that they're going to give them national insurance. They're going to do all these things for them. I've witnessed it with my own eyes, so I know what I want.
Point, bro. So how are we going to be crying about the immigrants? This is my point, Emma. How are we going to be crying about the immigrants here, but England, the government is letting these very said immigrants in? What are you crying for?
Thank you.
Yeah, but Lady D, you just said, Lady D, and that it's the system's not for us. So you can't say that the England's letting them in. England's not for us. So we've got to have an infantry and establishment. So when they do let them in, which is not for us, we are protected. I don't see us being protected.
It's something that's always been happening, so it's not about protection. Something that's always been happening and will always happen.
Yeah, and governments ain't letting no one in. They're forcing people in to the position that they're in to make them have to come in.
No. Once you listen, for someone to come and then give you something that we earn by right? When we're 15, 16-year-olds, we're waiting for our national insurance card so we can go and work, right? And you're telling me a foreign migrant, comes here, yeah, finally speak English, uses the child that they're sending to public school already in England. I don't know what's going on, but they come to the job center or whatever, and man's telling me, oh yes, we've got your national insurance. Tell your dad we've got his national insurance now. Like, how's the man getting national insurance here, who's clearly a refugee, can't even speak English, and uses the child as a translator? There's something going on with various governments and boroughs and councils and all of that. We can clearly see these things. We can clearly see the influx of Turkish people when they came in, and we're like, bro, there's no turmoil in Turkey. That means they have a deal with the Turkish government to say that, listen, you can send a certain amount of people, your people over here. And we saw that over the years. Now Europe's closed. Now they're
but then what is it for us though?
Yeah, no, hold on. Now they're out of Europe. That doesn't mean the migrants won't stop coming, because it's got nothing to do with that. They're out of the realm doing business with them. Yeah, that's all it is. They're still part of Europe. They're still part of their cousins and all of that. I thought it was a bit weird, but it's business-wise. Yeah, trade. So now they're looking for, like what Russia's done. Yeah, Russia's not part of Europe. Yeah, even though it's the major part of Europe. Yeah, in trade. Yeah, they trade with the Far East, the emerging markets, and and Africa, and you know what I mean, the places where the shit is. So that's what England wants. So the whole Brexit idea was for them to pull out of the dealings and the obligations that they have
from the Europe.
Right.
Yeah.
Their little 150 million, but yet getting 100 in return every year for a city in England to raise it up and do whatever.
Sister Axon, you there?
So the deficit is something like 50 million, if there's any deficit with being with Europe. But that doesn't make sense, because once your city's built up, like Liverpool, Manchester, yeah, all of a sudden they're making more money, right? So they're doing better for the country, stronger economy, stronger cities, stronger you know what I mean? There's benefits all the way around, but this is business. This has nothing to do with where you come from. That immigration thing is a myth. It's a lie. It's a lie they spread for ignorant Europeans to take on that idea and steer their voting in certain things that they've put up there. You know what I mean? Right.
Sister,
that's it.
Can you understand why the native people might be disgruntled with the levels of immigration?
I can. Because
no, not you, Sister Axel.
Oh, sorry. Well,
Axel.
she's not from here, so how's she supposed to know?
No, but they're having a similar problem in Sweden. That's what we.
Oh, Swedish. You're talking about Sweden.
Oh, Norway, right?
But the same concept, because they're allowing them
native to England. There ain't no native people to England here, Reggie.
There we go.
There ain't no native people to England here, Reggie.
Wait, Axum, answer his question if you want.
Yeah, I don't understand the issue in Sweden. I don't. It's not an issue.
Go on, Reggie. You want to ask again?
Yeah.
They say it's not an issue.
No, I don't think it's an issue. No, it is an issue for Swedish people, yeah, because they're blaming the immigrants for every wrong happening in Sweden, right?
Yeah.
That's what they're doing right now, like they're doing probably in UK too. But it's
what does that mean, Axel? Does that mean your door's been open?
Huh?
Your country's door's been open to immigrants for them to settle, and there be a problem in certain communities within the country, right?
There have been some problems, yeah, because they don't integrate there. Some communities.
Very well, right. But the fact is, according to the border controls of what is with Sweden, it seems that they let a fair amount of migrants in, right? And always have. It's been a long standing because for people to grow up there, you know, it must have been that, all right?
Axel, speak your thing.
No, but okay. Can you say it again, Michael? We're breaking up. Sorry.
Yeah, say it.
I'm saying, in your country, right? They to say that they have problem with immigrants, right? That they've allowed in the country, right? So long now that they've settled, and you know they can have communities where they're mischievous, they're misbehaving, crime's gone up. That is definitely a fact, right?
Yeah. It is.
But if you understand that for them to even be there, the policy of Sweden seems to be not open door, but it allows a certain quota, and it has been like that for the longest time.
Exactly.
Speak for yourself, please, Axel.
No, but Reggie, he's right though. They've been allowing a certain quote, yeah. But this issue with immigrants started like 10, 15 years ago, really, that there's started to blame on them more and more, especially the Afghani community when they came in, yeah, the young Afghani boys, yeah.
Right.
And they're claiming that they are raping Swedish women and, you know, all of that bullshit. Yeah, and of course we're talking about the gang violence popping up even more now.
But all these problems, right? I think I don't know whether again I'm just jumping into the conversation, right? But if you're the British Empire or you're BP or any of these guys, right, and you want oil, right? So you go down the road and you go mash up Afghanistan, you go mash up Syria and all these places, right? Do you think that you're gonna be that bothered about like 20,000 Afghan refugees coming to your yard when you're getting $20 trillion over the next 10 years? You think you're gonna give a shit?
Get money out of the refugees as well? Because they're gonna buy houses, they're gonna rent somewhere.
They're gonna be part of the economy, isn't it?
Right.
Some
they're
way.
gonna integrate.
So then we do
So
the
when
math.
I say to Reggie, the chickens have come home to roost, what is he crying about? No one's answering me. What's he crying about?
Here's the thing, Lady D. Reggie doesn't think that the UK has any responsibility for anything. He's happy, with the multinational corporations from the West rinsing out the place, and then him and us, because we're part of it too, reaping the benefits of those violent crimes with impunity, right? And without
Emma, I know you people are gonna cape for you now, but help me out, because you said these multinational corporations, British corporations, and them going to get oil. How much oil did they take from Albania?
From Albania?
Yeah.
You tell me, do you know?
No, I don't know, but you're gonna tell me because you sound very sure of what you're saying. How much oil have they extracted from?
What I said is what I said, right?
Okay.
So I spoke about the Afghan children,
so you don't know. How much oil have they taken from Afghanistan? I would say a lot. How much oil have they taken from Iran?
They want to take the whole country, bro.
How much oil have they taken from Iran?
Are you all right? Now, obviously, what you're trying to do here, is because clearly you know nothing about any of this stuff, right? Yeah. Clearly you know nothing about any of this stuff. You haven't researched it. You're not even really interested. The problem is the argument you're making is trying to say,
That's what I'm asking.
all of these basically, we know, that that globalization is a networked system, right? So I could be, say, your house, Reggie. I could be taking something from your yard, and then allow you to come to my yard to go and live in the bathroom, I could be taking everything that you got in your yard, and then you can come to my yard and live in the bathroom, and you're happy, right? Because I don't take nothing from Lady D's yard, you're missing the point that there is still a network economic system that links your yard and Lady D's yard that you don't know about unless you actually do the research, right? But I can't even have that conversation with you because you don't even know nothing. Do you know what I'm saying?
He really doesn't, bro. We tried
like,
all
and
we
you
can.
don't. It's like if you, really, what you should do, Reggie, you should care enough to go and find out some of this stuff. The only reason you know about Afghanistan is because it's in the fucking BBC News. The war was in the BBC News. All of these places where wars are happening and conflicts are happening. For all we know, Albania might be getting chiefed up right now.
Yeah, but you're presuming, brother. There's a
No,
list of
I said for all we know. That's not a presumption. Do you know what presumption is? I said for all we know.
Okay.
Yeah, right. So I'm saying, that there's a lot of conflicts going on today, right now, that have gone on in the past, and even that are planned for the future. So when you mention Iran to me, I already know that ever since the revolution in the 70s, they've really wanted to own Iran. They wanted to put a central bank in there. I don't know if there's even a central bank in there now, right? But they put the whatever his name, Khomeini or whatever his name is. Then they had that guy Ahmadinejad and some next guys in there now, and they still haven't been able to. They still haven't been able to fully own Iran's resources. It's still a rogue state as far as they're concerned. It's probably still on the CIA's list of most, you know what I mean, on the checkbox. Syria was on there, and now it's off there. Why? Because they mash it up already, right? Cuba's probably still on there, even though they tried to redevelop diplomatic ties with them. Venezuela's now on there, or has been on there for the last 10 years or so. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, this is a much bigger game. You must understand that these people are businessmen, right? As Maku said. So therefore, if they are willing to take the bite in some way economically, which is what you're referring to as this influx of immigrants, right? That's not harming them. Their economy, and when you say their economy is the economy that goes in their pockets. Their economy is not the British economy. They're two different. Those are.
Come on, family. Hit that like button, family. PayPal, Cash App, all that good stuff. Juicy conversation.
I don't know what you mean harming them. I mean, we live in this country, right? So I don't know about harming them. Yeah, it's not harming them, but it's definitely going to harm the British citizens if people.
Yeah, this is the point, bro. This is the
But
point.
the British citizens are benefiting off the pillaging and raping going
no,
on.
No, fuck that. No, forget that. Forget that. No, it's about this. It's about this. No, stop. Wait. It's about this.
It's not about them. It's about
me. It is about them because the them that we're talking about are the reason why you're pissed, fam. And you don't seem to understand that the crabs in a barrel situation that you feel you are in, is manufactured for a reason, and the ones who are making the decision for you to be in a barrel in the first place, they're the people you're supposed to be looking at, not the fucking immigrants, bro.
Brother, the fact is, I'm not worried about them. We are worried about ourselves, brother, first and foremost, more so than them. So for people like me and you,
why don't you worry about yourself first and put yourself back in Africa? Go back to Africa. If you're so concerned about
you
the
don't understand
the UK,
you don't understand the
people like me and you that hold this,
but
right?
hear what
people
I'm saying, Reggie. Listen.
Yeah,
you're so concerned with the UK. Listen, Reg, you're so concerned with the UK in the influx and being replaced here in the UK. So, Mr. Nigerian with your passport, why don't you just go back to Nigeria then? You have to worry about it no more.
Well, you see, I have that option, and I've been back to Nigeria several times, as you can see. But the fact is, for us, that are living here, that are under our Majesty's protection, and have been given, the right to be here. You get what I'm saying, and to benefit. Our benefits are going down. My sister.
Oh my, Reggie, get us,
bro,
Jedi, get your brother together.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this, bro. Yeah, listen to this. Multiculturalism is a project. It's not an accident. It's a project. Yeah, it's social engineering. That's what it is. Yeah, you are going to be complaining for the rest of your life. Trust me, because it's not going away. Yeah, and it's not just going to be the West. It's going to be all over the world. They're trying to do this thing. When you come to understand that, then you will redirect your ire towards the people that are actually responsible for it, rather than complain. Because you're not going to get your way. I'm telling you, they're not going to stop immigrants coming in. Even if you get the most right wing government, right? I guarantee you, they don't want to. They're not going to do a about turn and stop. Nah, it's not going to happen. Trust me. You think it will happen, but it's not going to happen. So all your Tommy Robinson support and all this shit, bro. Multiculturalism is a project, yeah. And anyone that comes into government is going to have to adhere to and tag along and become and pay lip service to that project because it's much bigger than them and it's much bigger than you. But you don't understand that.
Is he the symbol of anti-immigration or something? People mention Tommy Robinson all the time on it. I don't understand it. But anyway,
yeah, don't focus on that.
Don't lie.
Did you get the point that I made?
No.
The point that I made.
The point that you're making is that it's down to the European government, and basically that's the reason why.
I didn't even say the European government. I said it doesn't matter who's in government because there is an agenda that's bigger than that, right? Multiculturalism is a project. It's not an accident.
Yeah.
Brother, MA, how long is it? Remember they used to have that saying that things are pre-planned. How many years before? How much years is it again?
10 years.
I don't know.
Who
are we quoting
apparently,
here?
so if the government has an agenda, Reggie, they already know the outcome of the agenda is what I'm trying to say. They already know the plan. They already know the goal. They already know the aim. I don't understand what you're complaining about.
You can even, and to add to that, sis, you can even go to the UN website and UNESCO and all these people, and they got a whole fucking dossier portfolio called Agenda 2062 or whatever the fuck. Do you know what I'm saying? They always do it. Yeah, they've got their thing, and it's set and it's there for the public to read, and people will ignore it like it's no. Do you know what I mean? And then they've got their own secret documents on top of that we're never going to see, that are probably 60, 70, 80 years into the future. So these people don't.
There's this agenda, so therefore we cannot complain because it's going to happen.
No.
I'm saying, Reggie, you're always going to be playing catch up to it. That's what I'm letting you know. You're always going to be in catch up.
The wise thing to do, yeah, is to not is to peep the game and understand the game, yeah, which an intelligent person would do, right?
And then,
because right now, I'm telling you, your complaints are going to continue for the rest of your lives.
I understand
If that's it, if you're willing to, if you think that your complaints are going to do nothing, that's ultimately what I'm saying to you.
But this is something that we say every day on these panels. Like, people come here complaining about reparations. People come here complaining about the history of colonization.
We're talking about Reggie right now.
No, I'm just telling you. Can I finish? The fact is, people come here and complain about a lot of things. They complain about colonization. They complain about the white man. They complain about the Europeans. They complain about women. They complain, and nothing changes. But people do that all the time.
Things change, but it just changes.
Can I say something? Yeah. Sorry, Reggie. If I'm gonna compare a brother Kale to a brother Reggie, I'm gonna say Reggie ain't doing shit for his agenda, and brother Kale is. There's no comparison, in it.
He's shown us so much since he's been here. Because
he doesn't have to show you nothing. He doesn't have to show you anything. But clearly, Reggie, you're doing absolutely nothing. All you're doing is going to work, brushing your teeth, wake up, play with your trainers, and that's it, and come online, and that's it. That's all you're doing. You're not doing because you don't even believe in your own agenda, bro. Clearly, if you did, you'd be doing a lot more than coming online to complain. Like, you don't even. It doesn't even seem like you even believe that it's a problem.
Brother, it's not my priority. No, immigration is not my priority. Clearly, but the fact is, clearly, you lot are not even demonstrating that you're doing anything yourselves. Like, you're just coming here to give us lip service. So basically, you're
clearly obviously that's not true, in it. Like, because I can point out a bunch of stuff that I'm doing and have done, and I'll just silence you, in it. So just don't even go down that road. I'm saying, obviously, you don't care that much because you're not really doing nothing.
Show us them, please.
Bro, he doesn't care other than getting the Muslims up out of here. That's the only thing he cares about. Period.
Long time, Reggie's never been a serious guy about nothing from a long time.
the fact is, yeah, you people that are talking like you're not bothered, you're holding British passports, you're living under the protection of Her Majesty or His Majesty now, and you're eating and your roof over your head is in Britain. You get what I'm saying? So you lot pretending that you don't care, even though you're well, not for Emma because he still hasn't got children, but Lady Divine's got children in this country who will grow up in this country, who will have to
and who will eventually leave this country
leave the yard.
That's what you said when you were her age as well. But the fact is, you're still here, yeah, and everything that's happened. With
Reggie, I can guarantee you, my children have been back home more times than you have. I can guarantee you that. Stop.
But Reggie,
so you're still here. You're still here, Lady D. And you were here last year saying the same thing. You'll probably still be here. All these things do happen.
Reggie, can you put that to your parents then?
That what?
What are they doing here?
What are they doing here? They're comfortable here, so they wouldn't move.
Okay, so
well, I don't think they're gonna move anyway.
That's another option. That's another option.
What do you mean it's another option?
It's another option of what people can do. You're saying go back, but your own parents don't want to go back.
But they don't have the same mindset as you lot. They don't have the same views as you lot. So it doesn't apply for you to.
They don't have the same views as you. They don't have. It seems they don't have the same views or mindset as you. Crazy.
How do you know what views they have, you funny guy? You know, how do you know what views they have?
Obviously, don't want to have one of back home because you're here.
No, they don't have ambitions of going back home like that because they have family here and they have other interests here, so they don't have any. But
same thing we were saying to you from earlier, so I don't even know why you even.
They're not like you, they're not going to delude themselves into saying that, oh, it's all because of some other people's fault, and I'm going to stay with the people whose fault it is, and I'm going to say that I'm not bothered about.
That's not what was said, though. So this is what I don't like, the blatant lies. That's not what was said. If you remember correctly, Stacks jumped up on here and said that the reason why he's here, and that's why I know you weren't following the conversation, you twat. So he jumped up in here and said, what is the reason why majority of us are here? And he even said, I said, but instance, you answered it yourself. You said, because of the benefits you can get from the UK and the economical value. That's what we're discussing. So if you ask any immigrant why they're trying to get into the UK, the same immigrants you're trying, because they know that they have nothing back at home. England has things to offer, and what they did have back home, England has mashed up. It's just that simple. You literally answer your own question.
Not every immigrant is going to tell you because England has mashed up what they got back home. In fact, some will tell you that it was their own. Even M-Stacks alluded to that a lot of the people that mashed up the place back home was a civil war, were people that looked like himself. You get what I'm saying? That were actually the ones that would mash up the country. But it's you lot that come on here.
But you also know how that come to play, yeah, Reggie?
Well, so someone puts a gun in your hand and you have to use it. You can't
No.
Reggie, you're so disgusting. I swear that for an African, you're disgusting.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. See, this is what I mean. You're just unable to take responsibility for your own actions. So therefore,
did you hear what you said, bro? You said, oh, so somebody put a gun in their hand and they just had to use it. The sarcasm is real. And you know that's just not how it goes down. Stop it.
Well,
be serious, bro. If you're going to discuss with the sister, be serious, innit?
Well, it's true. Like Somalia and Somaliland are fighting each other. Two black countries killing each other, and then you're saying it's someone else's fault. Like it doesn't even tally up. You get what I'm saying? You lot are shooting yourselves, and you're saying, "Oh, it's because of the white person."
And how did they get the guns, Reggie? What caused the division? Who put up all these
borders?
Who's the source of all of this, Reggie? Let's get to the point. Come on.
Well, where's the Somalian? Anyway, even
but what's the cause though? You know it's the Italians and the British. You know that already. Who divided them up, right?
If you're stupid enough to let them, they divided them up, and that's why they're fighting.
Sorry, what? Sorry, say that again, Reggie. Say that again.
I said no. I just asked
word for word. Word for but say what you said again, word for word.
I don't even know what you're alluding to. I said that so they divided them, and that's why they're killing each other. I think that's what I said.
No, you said they let them divide.
Yo,
that's what you said.
Quickly, how they divided them was due to tribalism. They will go up to one person, be like, "Yeah, your tribe is this and that. Looks like you have the most people. We'll put you on power." And then the other people will be like, "Wait, hold on. Why are you guys getting into power?" Obviously, they'll be getting the help from the Italians, Russians, or whatnot.
So they already had tribalism.
So the answer is
Reggie,
from a Somali brother. The answer is political warfare. Reggie.
go on, Stops.
Political warfare might help
No,
you, bro.
let
That
the
might help.
Somalians speak. Why you speak on behalf? You guys don't even know
He
anything
just
about
told
Somali.
you.
Because think of it, like we was flourishing till the 1960s. I'm guessing. My history's not too good on it, just But yeah, we were flourishing. So what went wrong? It was all because of the Italians, Russians, and whatnot. They got to us basically.
Right.
You are right.
Sorry,
As in,
Reggie.
we did kill ourselves, but it was because of collusion and mind fuckery.
Stops. Look at this, yeah. Reggie's querying you, yeah, on Somaliland, but his people tried to fucking separate from Nigeria within 2 minutes of the independence movement.
Yeah.
Right. The Biafran War, Reggie, yeah, which involved your people. Yes.
He don't know nothing about that.
Reggie, man, I'm speaking to you. The Biafran War. Yeah. Do you know about the Biafran War?
You're moving somewhere else. We're trying to clarify one thing.
No, because you're trying to stick it to my man. Yeah, pause. About his region and that how apparently, his people are so savage, that
I didn't say that.
That all they had to do was put guns in their hands and they're gonna fight each other. So what happened in the Biafran War, Reggie?
We're going to another thing. We're talking about one thing. And
Answer the question. Answer the question.
What will happen? Halfway through that, you'll go back to Somalia again. Like,
answer the question. Yeah, but that's what you do.
He doesn't want to. Are you dumb? He doesn't know nothing about.
Nah, Reggie does know, man. I'm here to defend Reggie right
hold
now.
on.
Shut up, man.
Hey,
Reggie,
bomber clock, man.
Reggie, don't run away,
Close the
innit?
coonery, bro. Close the
Yeah,
coonery.
shush, man. Conscious, shush. Yeah, you can speak in a minute. Reggie, don't run away from the question, innit? Because
Oh,
what
no,
we do, we make comparative case studies. We make comparative case studies, yeah? Smart people make comparative case studies to elucidate on a point, yeah? That's what I'm doing. What happened in the Biafran War, Reggie?
You tell me.
Why did it come about? And when did it come about?
You tell me.
No, it's your people. You tell me.
No, I don't know anything about the Biafran War.
This guy's a fucking pussy, that's what I'm saying. Conscious, you're gonna support this guy.
I say a pussy, bro. If there's black people killing each other,
Conscious. How about this? Fuck Reggie, yeah. Fuck Reggie.
If
Conscious.
there's black people killing each other, how are you blaming Reggie?
Yeah. Cool. Conscious. Do you know about the Biafran War?
No, you can enlighten me on that, bro. Go ahead.
How can you not be out here chatting anything, fam?
He doesn't know anything.
Bro, I'm in London.
The Igbo man doesn't want to talk about the Biafran War. Conscious is trying to support a man that doesn't want to actually elucidate on the point so we can get somewhere.
Do you know anything about
You can enlighten me on that, bro.
do you know anything about Biafran War? Do you know anything
Yes,
about
I do. That's why I'm asking you, innit?
Okay, yes, well done. Now tell us.
If you knew anything about the Biafran War,
you playing some ego game. I know this, I know that. Bro,
this guy's a proper disgrace, man. How are you gonna ask anyone else?
How can you be a grown man playing ego games? Come on, man.
Conscious. Do you know what a lion is?
I know.
Hold on. How are we gonna be saying ego? Who
guys are kids?
Who playing ego games,
man? Come on, man.
Which ego?
Which ego games?
They're saying MA.
You're blaming Reggie for black on black violence.
Shut up,
What?
Man, they're childish, bro, man. Don't make no sense.
Yeah, you're high, bro. You're high. Seriously.
No, it don't make no sense, bro. I mean, you can try and say little stereotypical shit, but I'm being honest, bro. That's what I'm doing.
Your support of Reggie
Reggie
is so strange
for the violence.
I'm not gonna lie.
In the black
Your
community,
support
bro.
of
Like, come on,
Reggie
man.
is very, very, very odd.
Bro, you're blaming Reggie for the violence in the black community, bro. And then you're not taking.
He's not blaming him.
You're taking no accountability. You're taking no accountability for the adults in the community.
Hey, this guy's a handicap. He's a handicap.
No, I know, bro. I don't know what's wrong with this guy.
Conscious.
You're not listening, bro.
Are you sick in your head? Have you
You're
not
running your
been
lips,
He's
bro.
sick,
You're not
man.
listening, bro.
Just leave him, please. Let's not derail.
Stopzilla, man. You man, they believe in Christianity, bro. Go and clean up your fucking head, fam.
Go on mute.
Let's ignore him. He's just like another king of gold, but he can walk. That's just the difference.
Nah, man, you man there play some psychological games, bro, man. You man there literally trying to target Reggie and say this and that about him.
Do you not think it's funny that,
bro?
Conscious, do you not think it's funny that literally everyone on this panel is amused at your statement where you call in MA somebody that goes with ego and trying to cause an ego war, saying that I know this, I know that, do you know what this is? Which he wasn't doing, and that's something that you do. Mr. Do you know what a lion is?
I would actually bring evidence. I would bring facts. Like last night, we was talking about the indigenous people of Taiwan being black. I brought up an article. A man's
Do you know
like,
how many times
Zulu was telling you to shut up.
These man, they're slow, bro, man. Find out shit. Find evidence.
No one wanted to speak to you yesterday. What are you on about?
No, you don't have no evidence, bro. You got a Bible, you got a book. Believe in your book and hush your mouth, bro.
Derail the conversation.
Believe your book, hush your mouth, and don't say
Wait.
nothing.
Sorry, let's go back. Let's go back to the convo though.
Exactly. Biafran War.
You asked
Reggie, what do you know about the Biafran War? Quick.
Brother, we were talking about Somalia. The guy asked stupid questions.
We finished with the Somali topic. I may ask you a question.
Imagine he thinks that's a stupid question.
Even if I was to entertain his question and say I know everything about, what has that got? Like, just make your point.
I'll tell you a quick thing. England was in your country and England was in my country. That's about it.
And so what's the point? Like,
okay, fine. Let me just tell you, because obviously I asked you the question. You didn't want to answer it first, and then you said you tell me. What you haven't done is say whether you actually know or not. Do you know about the Biafran War, Reggie?
I do know
He
about
doesn't.
So you do know.
I do know about the Biafran War.
So can you tell us? Can you
Get
tell
off
us?
Google, Reggie. Get off Google.
Yeah, he's had all this time to Google. He's had the last 5 minutes.
No. My thing is,
so my brother. Yeah,
What's that
my
got to
brother.
do with
So
my-
when I ask, so let me ask the question again, yeah? Because first time, you could have just answered the question, innit?
Could you ask? I don't like people asking me
what was the reason that the Biafran War came into being? Can you tell us, please?
All right, I'm going to answer it my way. First and foremost, if you're trying to make a point, make your point. You don't need to be asking me questions about do I know.
Just answer the question, bro.
Otherwise, I'm not. This is why I don't want to follow your line of conversation.
Just answer. I don't know why you're scared. Just answer the question, man.
Dumb. It doesn't make sense. I'm talking to you about Somali.
All right, Reggie, let me try again. So, Reggie, you came on to brother. Listen, Reggie, you came on to brother. Stormzy, innit? You're trying to make out that his people are the destruction of their country and their own downfall. Yeah, no one forced them to kill each other and all of that. Yeah. So now MA's asking you, okay, but what about your
They do
people
take a little bit of blame though.
Yeah, hold on. My point is,
there you go.
His point was, what about your people that took part in the Biafran wars? What do you have to say about that?
He hasn't made any point, Lady Divine. He's only asking me questions. Do you know that this happened?
No,
do you know
he
that
did make the point, bro. I caught the point. That's why I'm reiterating.
Can you answer the question,
right? For the ninth time. To ask me a question after a question.
Can you tell me about the war? Because I don't know nothing about this war.
It's like me going to you, Stormzy. Do you know about Somalia? Do you know about the war in Somalia? And you say yes.
You're so afraid.
Do you know about the Aboriginal tribes? I'll study that shit. Come on, man. Fucking hell.
Just make your point. Like,
you're so afraid of a question, Reggie, that you're doing all of this.
Why are you dancing around it?
MA, man. You're trying to assassinate fucking Reggie's character, bro, man. Come on now, man.
Okay, thank you. But anyway, yeah.
What are you trying to prove that? Oh,
when you're ready, you can tell us, innit? We're ready.
Because I don't know nothing about it. You might as well tell me, innit?
You don't want to make a point. Exactly. So if you say you don't know nothing, then what? Oh, you don't know anything about your own country.
No, I don't know nothing about the war that MA talked about. That's what I'm saying.
It still went right over your head. So listen to me again. You tried to point out to stop Zilla that his people, them are just doing all of this savagery and all of that going on in Somaliland and all of that going on over there in Somalia, in the Horn of Africa, right? All of that just their own downfall. No one's forcing them to do this. This is what you're literally telling us. So now MA saying, okay, if we're going to use that stance that you're putting towards Zilla, how about applying that to yourself? And he's giving you an example of where you can apply it to yourself. You get it now?
Yeah, but I'm saying.
So do you want to tell us about the Biafran War then, Reggie? So we can elucidate. So we can educate the people that are listening as well.
Biafran War is clearly a complicated. Most of these wars are more complex than they seem. So yes, there was an influence of the British, but at the same time, it's a conflict.
No. Can you be specific and not just use vague language, please? Can you tell us about the Biafran War, bro?
I don't know. Like I said, you can tell us because you can be more. Maybe you can be more clear.
Oh,
you just read from the Google page you got in front of you, innit?
Embarrassment, man.
But the thing is, we'll know if he reads or not. The way he reads like us.
Yeah. Not know about a war in your country, the longest civil and most bloody civil war in the whole of Africa.
Oh shit.
Know what?
How do you not know this, Reggie?
Know about what?
What's going on?
Know about what?
The war that happened in your country.
But overall, what's the point, though? What is the point?
No, you're not involved.
1 second, two
questions.
One question. Just a quick question. Sorry, like Maki, you said the war is the longest war in Africa.
The history of Africa.
Was it?
When they got the cheek to talk shit.
Was there more than one of these Biafran wars? Because I just quickly had a Google of it, and I might be looking at the wrong thing then.
No,
they don't know. They don't know. Just say
3 years at least.
They don't know. They clearly don't know. But the fact is, like,
3 years, man.
If you want to tell us the story of Biafra, tell us. Otherwise, what's
man's,
the point?
man's embarrassed that a man can just like destroy your whole shit. Because we know you're on fuckery, but go ahead.
It's very low IQ. We're trying to.
Hold on. But you weren't asking the question. Relax, man. It lasted 3 years minimum, right? Because more than England and all the other parties involved. And when you hear all the other parties involved, you understand why it took so long. A set of people decided they wanted their independence, right? And the funny thing about that is under the ground where they stand was a nice reserves of oil. You understand?
But you lied though. That's not the longest war in Nigeria.
Oh, come on,
That's
man.
not the longest war in Nigerian history.
Yes.
It's not the longest war in Nigerian history.
What do you know, bro? Shush, man. I'm
It's not the longest war in Nigerian history.
That means a lot of people lost their lives, whether there's other interactions and all of that. Like, stop it, man.
It's not the longest war in Nigerian history. You should know this.
I'm saying, you don't know about the Biafran War. It's the most significant. And as MA said, it's just after they're getting their supposed independence. So you can understand why the area and the people in Biafra wanted their own status and their own. Do you get it? There was nothing wrong in that. The problem comes with the oil under the ground. Them knowing about it, and then someone putting a battery in their back against the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
What is this got to, this is dumb. We've gone to Biafra. We're talking about
it's mad dumb. Mad fucking dumb, bro.
You wanted people
to got to do with Somalia? Somalia conversation.
Quick, bite size. You know what I mean? It's a quick thing. I have to do it bite size because it's not short. It's long.
Not short at all.
So you made us.
You know what? I think it's actually ridiculous that Reggie's still asking what's this got to do with Somalia, and I literally broke it down to him 3 times. I don't get it.
We didn't need someone to go through the whole of history of Nigerian Biafra War to make a point. Like, this is just, we haven't got time for this. Like, it's me wanting you to go through the whole story of Somalia.
Reggie, the question is this, Reggie.
What story?
Biggest stuff up. The question is this, Reggie. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The question is this, Reggie. Are the Igbo, by your accounts, a savage people?
No one ever
that only need to be given the smallest nudge or the smallest battery for them to go and slew other people from the region. Is that how you say? Bro, just answer the fucking question.
I'm gonna answer the question.
Every question
I ask,
language, and going round the houses.
You seem very stressed, bro.
Just answer the question, bro.
I will answer the question. Now, the devil seems to be using you very, very well today.
That's real. That's true.
I did not once.
You don't even believe in the devil, conscious. What are you on about?
I don't believe I know things, bro. You a believer. You Justin Bieber believer.
I've never once mentioned savage. I've never once mentioned savage. It's you that's mentioned savage on a few occasions.
No problem. I said that. Go on.
But the fact is, the Igbos killing each other is down to their own handiwork. So if they put their hands and decide to kill another black person, that was their work. They need to take responsibility for their actions. Today, as we speak, I know you lot like to always go back in history and point to history, but we can talk about today. Today, there's a movement of people that want to separate themselves as well from Nigeria. And if they decide to go into conflict and start to behave like the Somalians, they themselves will be responsible. You get what I'm saying? We can't say, oh, it's the Europeans. If they decide that they want to take up arms and kill each other, then that's them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the Biafran War involves several European groups on both sides. Some even on both sides. Do you get what I'm saying? So Russia is helping the Biafrans by giving them weapons, and also giving the same weapons and thing to the Federal Republic of Nigeria, who have got England and France and a few other countries on their side. And then on the opposite side, you've got France, Russia, some other one, you know what I mean? But most of them are similar. There's 2 or 3 of them that are on both sides. It's crazy.
Reggie, do you think it's a coincidence? Sorry, bro. Do you think it's a coincidence? Yeah. And do you also think that this coincidence is owing to some innate violence that humans or Africans have. Yeah, do you think it's a coincidence that in both circumstances that we've kind of tried to speak about, where Stopzilla's talking about Somaliland, I think wasn't it you? I don't know who brought it up in the first place anyway, but Somaliland and the Biafran War, that in both circumstances a government was formed by Europeans, yeah, whereby a particular tribe was chosen to administrate this new fake nation, the borders of which were drawn by these Europeans. Resources were said to be found in those regions, and subsequent war breaks out. Yeah, and then but you want to call it circumstantial, and that it doesn't matter who. Basically, it doesn't matter what interventions the Europeans would have made. It's like these people would have warred anyway when they weren't even warring to begin with. Do you think that it's a coincidence that our two examples today sound so similar?
It sounds similar. However, there are many places that have been colonized by different people, and they don't have conflicts. So you could argue.
I said, is it a coincidence? I'm asking you, is it a coincidence?
Yeah, it is a coincidence.
Do you think it's just a coincidence?
A coincidence.
Oh, there you go then. No political science in that brain of yours, boy.
You also said that we were savages for the civil warfare, but you lot started the civil warfare in your country first, and then Somalia was in like 1990 or something, 1980. So I'm guessing we copied the savages from you lot, right?
Yeah.
Hey Reggie, have you ever called African savages?
Nah, I don't know where they're getting this word
exactly.
from,
I don't know why they're doing.
He just did like 10 minutes ago. He just said we copy, you know, them savages that was in the civil warfare.
No, I didn't. I didn't say that.
No, he didn't say that. I brought the word savage because I wanted to.
My bad then.
Yeah.
My bad. My bad. That's it.
I mean, like the devil's
Fair
working
enough,
on the
Stopzilla,
devil.
fair enough.
The devil's working, and I expected the devil to come on and start to talk on behalf of you lot. You know what I mean? There's a demon here.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Well, Khan ain't here.
Yeah, the
right
Europeans.
Now.
The
Who are you
Europeans
talking
are not
about?
demonic.
Khan's
That's
not
the
here
thing,
right
innit?
now. MJ's not here. Who are you picking on today?
No, there's a spirit of the devil that's resonating in this phase that makes people lie all the time. I don't know what it is. People
Possessing their souls, bro.
Yeah.
Sorry, who lied about what? Sorry, who lied about? Sorry. Who lied about what? Who lied about what?
Well, you said that I was calling them savages.
Who lied? Who said that? Who?
And even when I corrected you, another devil comes and says I'm still using the word savage. I don't understand this. Like, am I speaking a different language?
I don't see where the lie. I don't see where the lie was, brother.
Where's it coming from?
Where was the lie? Where was the lie?
That I said that I used the word savage.
Stopzilla made a mistake. That's all it was, and he corrected his mistake. There's no one lying out here.
What about the accountability part, man? Because it seems like you guys just blame the white man, but you ignore the black people doing their bullshit.
Conscious, I don't want to hear nothing come out. No, big and serious. Conscious, I don't want to hear nothing coming out of your mouth, and I'm going to tell you why. Because you're
I
the
don't care
main
about your
one
mouth
that
there, man.
Hold on. You're the main one that come up on this panel talking about the European did this and European this, and now what you doing?
They're Neanderthals. That's what I be saying. They're Neanderthals.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
He was the one calling people slaves, monkeys, N-words, everything.
Calling who?
2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
Zulu,
you
called
Zulu that, you called me that, and bet other people.
Yeah, you're sounding mad hypocritical right now, Conscious. But I realize that you
too much mistakes, bro. But you just start.
You prefer to win a point than be real. That's sad.
A man's attacking Reggie for being factual.
But debating, we're not really attacking.
Okay.
Seems like 4 against 1, bro.
Stopzilla. You are the Somali.
The truth don't care how many people's on your side, bro. What are you talking about 4 against 1? Like the world works out even. Like if someone disagrees with you, man. Stop being a fucking simp, man. You know how it goes. Ain't no 4 against 1.
Simp. We don't know about that.
Yeah,
all I know is
one perspective.
Is that a man can't really be.
If one perspective, sorry, my brother. It's one perspective versus another perspective, regardless of how many people is on what side. You don't need to stop being so girly and counting the numbers of people that disagree with you and just deal with the facts and the points.
Oh, when a man's basically saying, you don't know this, I know that, rah, 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 rah.
You do that.
Kid, bro.
That's what
Sounds
you do.
childish, bro.
All the time.
No. I'm talking about facts. black people have committed atrocities amongst their own people, bro. And a man can't take accountability over that.
It's facts when people say it. It's facts when you say it, but not when other people say it. Allow it, man. You're biased, man. You're biased. And even this backing of Reggie without understanding the full argument, it's just confirmation bias because he licks your bum from time to time.
Yeah, JEDI.
Nah, these man there believe in books, bro, man. I don't believe in no books, bro.
You came on saying you're calling it like you see it, but I'm the one calling it like I see it. I'm the one saying it what it is. I'm not even saying who's right and who's wrong, but you're just up his ass, not for the truth, but what it can benefit you socially in this type of scenario is weak, man.
I've heard people say, Reggie, you're a twat. I've never heard Reggie insult no one, cuss no one.
You don't hear Reggie come up here calling us degenerates. You don't hear none of that. You don't hear none of that.
I've never heard Reggie raise his voice and lose his temper and get mad.
That's cool.
But I've seen Lady D get mad. I've seen Stormzy get mad. I've seen MA get mad.
So listen. Some people actually have a temper. Some people actually get mad. And others are just passive-aggressive and gay and sneaky. And they'll carry on for a whole year with the same energy. You don't understand. Passive-aggressive guys. Remember, Reggie's an effeminate kind of dude. He's a cool guy, but like, let's be real. Love his techniques. I find him quite feminine. Right? So now, I respect the man. I respect a man who once he's reached the end of his patience and that, can express himself through whatever aggression, whatever violence. I still respect it as long as you've been able to take the steps to try and have self-discipline. I understand that men are men. Yeah. Now Reggie, you're right. Reggie doesn't do outbursts, but what he does do is in 3 weeks' time he will mention something that he mentioned 3 weeks ago just to try and take a jab at someone. That's what he's like. Reggie don't let things go.
Yeah, bottles it up.
I feel like Reggie has emotional intelligence, bro. I don't feel like he bottles it up. I feel like what's feminine,
you keep feeling what you feel about Reggie with a man. And let us deal with the ones, and let the ones that actually have experience of him deal with him. Cause obviously you're in your feelings about Reggie. I think it's quite cute.
I know for a fact these men on the panel, bro. They argue. They say the most dumbest shit.
Tell us how you feel about Reggie.
Suck your mother. All these insults.
Tell us how you feel about Reggie.
Never do that, bro. I can be honest.
You do
I'm not being biased.
Tell us how you feel about Reggie. Stop going off the point.
I got to respect Reggie, man, because man's being a real nigga. Like, do you know what I mean? He's not being a fake person and getting mad and emotional and calling names. He's got enough discipline and emotional intelligence to not do that.
Pity you don't have that discipline, though.
Lady D, you're calling him a twat. You're a feminine woman, bro. You should be disciplined.
Yeah,
you're a feminine woman,
bro. Feminine, bro.
Is that what you just said?
Sorry,
Did you just say you're a feminine woman, bro?
She's supposed to be.
Bro, come on, man.
She's a woman, right? So she should be masculine. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You're there talking, saying that how, listen, you're there talking, saying that how we all get upset and whatever, and that how he's got emotional discipline, all that, but you lack that yourself, very much so. You very much lack it. How much times have you come on this panel and wild out? How many times have you lost?
Of course I called a man a coon.
No,
as a black man, I have the right to call another black man or a black woman a coon.
No, listen, how many times have you come on this panel and just started wilding out, and you're now talking to us about emotional intelligence? I beg you.
I feel like before.
Can I just say something as well?
But I was new to the panel. I didn't really understand how you guys communicate with each other. But now I've been here for a bit. I kind of get it. So I'm like, I'm over it. I ain't gonna be losing my temper because that's how it is with certain people on here. But me personally, I'm about facts. I'll show you evidence. I'll show you things to show you that I'm not bullshitting and just making shit up. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like certain people on here make shit up about people to control the narrative. That's what they do. And they're doing that with Reggie right now.
To this day, I don't believe you because to this day you haven't told us what a lion is. So, but does anyone else remember?
This little joke. You guys
does anyone else remember?
What does progression mean?
Does anyone else remember?
You ask basic shit. I'm talking about the lion, that the natural animal that England
I'm
has.
talking conscious. No one cares.
And you confused a little thing and made it into something big.
Anyway, go on.
Does anyone else remember? Like, is it just me that remembers this? But like back in the day, yeah, I'm talking back in the day. Reggie had an outburst. He actually had like a pure meltdown. Started crying.
Reggie, you was crying?
This lying devil. Come on, man.
Hey, I remember you got mad about the
gollywog. I remember him having one outburst.
I remember the gollywog thing though.
this lying demon.
They're cool.
You see
Good.
what I mean? They
Conscious,
come out
like,
with the
no,
demonic
you
bullshit.
did, Reggie, because you used to
They're
have like
working
this
overtime.
Batman-looking avatar before you used to come on the camera. You had like this Batman-looking avatar, and you had the biggest meltdown, like literally. And then you said that you were like bipolar or something.
True, Reggie.
I think she's bipolar. Shani, you said you're bipolar before. I think you're
Yeah,
projecting.
but that's what I'm saying. I heard that. I'm just wondering if anyone else remembers that. It was years ago. It was actually years ago.
Of course,
I had a meltdown.
Someone will bear false witness. They always do. But I'm saying that these demonic lies that come onto the panel and spread lies
and just make up shit.
Yeah, it's mad. It's too many.
To destroy your character, bro. That's what they do, man.
What are you talking about? I'm asking if people remember. That's what I'm asking. If no one else doesn't remember, they don't remember. It's cool. I'm just asking.
Hey, but Shani, could you agree that Reggie has been mature on the panel recently, and he's been like not losing his temper? Could you just admit that?
He's not mature. It's very immature. If you listen to what things that he says, exactly. Conscious, you're just backing a guy that you don't even know. You're not listening.
People around me have said that Reggie's been the most sensible one on the panel, and I'm not even making the shit up. Like, do you know what I mean?
He's so immature.
Well, if they're around you, brother, are we supposed to take them seriously? Come on now, behave yourself.
Yeah, but like, come on, man. Reggie ain't cussing out no one and saying suck your mother. So you got to show him respect at least. Like, come on now, man.
They don't recognize excellence. That's the problem with these women, especially the Shadi.
And you know the thing is, with white people in the media, they'll make our black people to be barbaric. You can't talk correctly. You're not civilized, and you're proving them right by cussing each other, man. Like, come on now, man.
Europeans, you spent your money on European trainers. Where's your black excellence,
sister?
Your thousands of pounds worth of trainers are not supporting the black community.
Yeah, at least a pound.
Not.
At least.
So where's your black excellence?
Now, my sister, let me respond. At least a pound of that, hundreds of pounds that I might spend on my trainers, or thousands of pounds, is going to go towards a black brother in the name of Michael Jordan. And like, we need to continue to encourage black business owners such as Michael Jordan, because he is another black excellent brother. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, in some ways I do.
And why can't you look after yourself and get yourself good things? Why do they want you to be living with poor quality? You can't have good things. Like, do you know what I mean?
Poor quality. So you're saying that by buying Jordans, Adidas or Nike, that's good quality.
I don't ask you
anything about quality.
That might be what he's interested in. I can't talk for him.
You're talking about quality, though.
You got a pair of Jordan ones.
Does it break down though? Does the shoes break down and get all torn?
If
he got a shoe on Amazon for £14 compared to Jordans, what would you think?
My brother.
Brother Jordan and Reggie, can I put in my request? We're talking about quality. Can I request a gele and a rapper and full rapper? Thank you.
I got plenty of gele, my sister, and plenty of no, not rapper, but plenty of gele, yes. But
plenty of rapper.
Come on.
He's gonna say he's got plenty of rapper.
I got plenty of gele. I got plenty of agbada. But the thing is,
you wear gele, yeah? That's what you do.
Not really. No. Now I get them custom made, and like, to do my own.
Not really. You as a man, you wear gele.
I don't wear gele. I don't wear.
Oh
gele.
my god, I don't trust him.
I wear attire.
He's wearing it.
The thing is, man.
Big yourself up, man.
This is the brother that calls us Igbo. I'm just putting it out there.
I'm the one. I'm the brother with my African passport that is called
Yes.
I am the African with the African passport.
Yeah. We all got that though. We all got that.
Let's see them.
Let's see them. I don't need to pull my passport out. I ain't gonna lie. On my son's life, I got my Nigerian passport.
They got the ones that have. I'm sure some do here. Some ladies.
Oh, what man? What you gassing for? You're nasty, man.
I'm just very happy that I've
got it.
He's just trying to prove that we're not.
You just got it. When did you get it? When did you get it?
Yesterday.
Exactly. That's why you found gas.
And I'm very
some of us have had ours for years. So just relax, bro.
And remember, that's based on a conversation.
Yeah. And I noticed your little passport. I noticed a little passport needs updating as well, big man.
It's not even a blue one. Come on.
Additionally, if you just got it yesterday, why were you holding 3 Nigerian passports?
Oh, the British one has changed colour. Jeez.
No, 1 second. Why were you holding
I'm
3 Nigerian passports earlier on?
Hey, Jedi, you're proud of your British one, eh?
He's trying to swerve the question.
Exactly, Reggie. Why were you holding 3 Nigerian passports earlier on? You just got yours yesterday. How's that work?
So my sister.
Because I told you before, sis, he was waving his mum's one. I told you that. No one would believe me.
My sister, I had one when I was very, very young. And you know, it expires like, I think it's every 10 years it expires, something like that. Yeah. So you can kind of like work out my age. But yeah, these are renews. I didn't really get it yesterday. I would say that I've had it for a while. But yeah, I've been renewing, keeping myself up to date and keeping myself very much in tune with my nationality. You get what I'm saying? What about you? Where's yours?
What's my nationality?
Is it Aussie, Jamaican, and Scottish or something like that, right?
So then what passport do you want me to get, Reggie?
Oh, do you have all 3 of them?
Trinidadian as well. So what passport should I get, Reggie?
You got 4.
Because I've already got a Scottish one being my British passport. So what other ones should I get, Reggie?
Okay. I allow you because you're not African, so that's cool then.
You're right.
That's fine. That's perfectly
and I'm conscious.
That's fine.
Hold on.
We got the Scottish. We got the Scottish.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I did. So listen, conscious. This is what I'm trying to show you. So he doesn't. You're right. He doesn't directly come out and cuss and go on and cause no bumper clot or nothing. But he will take these little dirty slide digs and take people out of the African fold. That's the problem we have.
Right there. Well, how do you ready to do that now?
He just told the sister she's not African.
Well,
he ain't being serious, man. Do you really mean that though, Reggie? Come on, man. He's just taking the piss. He ain't being serious.
She's from Africa, but she's never. I don't know how you. Anyway, you don't need to make.
But where from Africa am I going to get my passport from? Tell me, please. Like I'm from the diaspora, so that means that my family are Caribbean. So I'm wondering what African country I've got to get a passport from for you to consider me being African.
I believe that, it's going to be a different challenge for you, but I think you can get a passport, and I think you can get. I know people that have got one from Ghana, and I'm not sure about Nigeria what their policy is, but I know some people get them from Ghana. But
am I Ghanaian though, Reggie? Am I Ghanaian?
Well, you need to find where you're from, right? In Africa.
Right, okay, and then get a passport.
When she go back doing that, Reggie, please help us diasporans out. How do you help the brother conscious find his identity?
Yo,
it's already said conscious is
let me ask the brother a question quickly. Conscious,
yo,
you class yourself as an African, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you believe that to verify your Africanness that you need a passport?
No.
Reggie, do you believe that Conscious needs to confirm his Africanness by getting an African passport?
No, I think that there are clearly going to be people that are like born in the country and not have the documentation. Clearly.
No, he wasn't born. He was born in the UK, from my understanding.
Yeah.
So is he as African as you, as far as you're concerned?
No, tell him the truth, Reggie.
Why did you say anything? Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. D, Lady D.
All right.
He's of African descent, but clearly I've got African parents from Africa.
He's not as African as you, yeah?
I don't know if you can say this. It's a bit.
No, but my grandparents, like I said to Sniper before, like they came from Ghana and they're in Jamaica.
Oh, then he's as African as me.
So is Lady D as African as you?
I don't know. I don't know her ancestry, so I'm not too sure.
What's up, boy?
What's up, family?
Oh, Rich.
What's up, boy?
What up, brothers?
Well, you got a flower place in there.
Reggie, what makes an African? Can you help us with that part?
Yeah.
Can you help us?
What are you up to? This room keeps changing.
Exactly. I actually moved. I moved a couple weeks ago.
You fled?
Did you flee?
No, he said, "Did you flee?"
I needed some with the fireplace in it, Rich.
You know,
It's
he
cold,
fed
man.
the front room. You fed the front room, man.
Hey, but
Yo,
MA, would
Born-
you say the African
Hey, Born Rich
Americans
is
are
getting
African
money.
though?
You lot are missing this. He's getting money. He's podcasting. He's moved yard. Fanny's is open. Yeah, he's getting money.
Yeah, you can't cuss Born's
Hey,
couch
Born, are
no
you living
more,
with
innit?
the? Are you living with the?
The
You bring the
background
couch.
money right there.
Wait, Braun, did you
Hey,
bring the
I-
couch? Yeah.
Reparations.
Hey, Born, did you bring that brown couch? You better not.
I did.
Did you move out the
Yeah,
hood?
big up, man. Family heirloom and that.
No, I definitely got rid of that.
Don't give up quickly. Don't give up. Don't give up. Keep going.
Hey, Born,
Ask
why's
him
your
what makes an African.
Yeah, Conscious. What were you saying? Sorry.
No, I was saying like, would you classify the African Americans not Africans, or what would you classify
I'm
them?
saying we're having a conversation with a young brother that says classify. I just don't even know where to go with this, bro.
I'm speaking English. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, classify, man. Classify.
There's so much other ways you can like say things. You know what I mean? Or you can just speak
Yeah,
ghetto.
wrong ways. Yeah, the wrong ways.
Or you can just speak ghetto.
Like,
Like, you know what I mean? It's up to you how you want to speak, man.
Like,
So wait, so 1 second. Yeah. Classify is not ghetto. So that's how the Queen speaks
That's the
her language,
opposite
right?
of ghetto, boy. That's
Classify.
how Charles and them man are speaking.
Yeah, well, you classify certain things as certain things. That's what you do. You know what I mean? You got identity, right?
So you're
You
saying people
identify
that speak the
yourself as certain
Queen's
things. You classify
English.
yourself as an
Hey,
African.
conscious, brother. These
Say
people,
classify.
they speak the Queen's
Doubling
English.
down
You
on
have to
this
speak
word, bro.
eloquent.
Conscious, brother.
You classify yourself as a British.
Conscious.
I'm a black British. Black British. What the fuck?
You missed the spot with the tissue, Conscious.
I'm sorry, Jedi. My mind doesn't go around them realms.
Come on, let's speak better English. Come on, people.
So,
I seen your co-host
Classify
on your
what you're saying,
podcast.
please.
My mind
Yeah.
doesn't dabble around those realms.
I seen
No, I'm joking.
I seen your co-host on your podcast. Your mind definitely travels there, bro.
What? Pause. I don't. What the hell? What? Jedi. I don't know. What did you say, Jedi?
Good choice, brother.
I'm so baffled right now, but I'm just gonna say basically about the African thing. What makes you African is your genetics.
Right. So can you explain how the genetics makes you African to Brother Reggie? Because he doesn't seem to share that same sentiments.
And you derive from like a biological family that derives from Africa. Like that's your genetics, your genes, like your DNA. That's what you're linked to.
Do you agree, Reggie?
So you can never call yourself a European.
Do you
You're
think
not
that I'm
that.
just as African as you are due to my genetics?
Of course.
No,
do
Reggie,
you agree, Reggie?
You might
Reggie,
be
do you agree?
mentally like brainwashed though. You might not have the original mind that you had within Africa, like your ancestors, because you're in a different region. We know about slavery, etc. Blah blah blah. But that's the only difference. You know what I mean?
Is that what's wrong with
Okay,
you?
stop there, Reggie. Speak, no man.
Yeah, that's a bit of a. I don't know. I think it's evolved. I think you could.
You don't know now.
It's evolved because we got a brother that entered the panel not so long ago, and he's a very proud American, and obviously he can boast that he's been in America for 400 plus years, right? So he has made it quite clear that he's not so much of an African, and he, according to you lot, is going to be African because he's genetically going to be like me and you, right? In some ways. So you know what I'm saying? Like you got to bear some of these things into consideration, and we can say the same on some of the Black Australians, or some of the Caribbeans as well. They might not feel like they're African because they've not been there.
No, we're not talking about feelings. Yeah, we're not talking about feelings. We're talking about what Conscious just said when he defined what he regards as African.
You're saying you're not talking about feelings. That's why I said there's multiple
criteria.
There's
Hold on.
There's
Hold on, bro.
There's different folk.
Bro, keep it simple. No, Reggie, keep it simple, bro.
I can't keep it simple, bro,
Reggie, Conscious, believes that the ancestry and the genetics are the only criteria to class yourself as an African. Do you agree? Yes or no?
I beg to differ in some ways. Yes, I beg to differ. I'm not too sure I can agree with that now.
As far as you're concerned, is Conscious an African?
He's of African origin. He's of African descent.
So I'm
but
saying
is he
maybe
African?
being
Do you
African.
consider him as African?
He's a Jamaican of African descent, isn't he?
Yeah, but Reggie, just be simple, bro. Do you consider him, bro, as African?
He's of African descent, my brother. Oh, my sister, right?
Why are
Yeah,
you struggling to answer it, Reggie? When I've asked you before, you've never struggled. Why are you struggling today? I don't understand. Do you see us Caribbeans as African as you are? Period.
Well, no, I wouldn't say you're coming from the same.
Thank you, Conscious.
You're basically trying to get me to go against Reggie. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
Man said it's not gonna happen, you know. Man actually said it's not gonna happen.
Why is it so hard for you not to understand the distinction? Even me and an African that's like, for example, Uncle Hector, who's born in Africa. I would not say that we're the same. You know what I'm saying? Because he was born in Africa, and I'm African and British in some ways. Yeah, of British culture.
What are you talking about, bro?
It's very simple. And just the same way, born rich is not going to be the same as an African that's coming from Africa to Germany and America.
Okay, cool. So Conscious, you see earlier you was agreeing with everything Reggie was saying. Are you still in agreements with him? Are you like, no, yeah, this is where we part ways?
No, obviously me and Reggie don't see eye to eye on that part of the situation of the subject. You know what I mean? I could be honest about that, Lady D. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, we can disagree. We've disagreed many times.
Right.
Yeah.
I just want to know where your level of like cutting ties with Reggie stands. That's all I'm trying to.
What are you talking about, Lady?
Cutting ties?
Where do you sever ties with Reggie? Because yeah, you got to cut ties because you come up here talking about your
Reggie t-shirts,
and
Reggie.
we're bullying him.
Lady D, didn't you hear what man said a second ago? He said it's not gonna happen. They're bonded.
True. I don't know why I'm asking. I don't know why.
They're bonded. They're bonded at the willy, man. Clearly.
The thing is,
some batty man ancient
you know what it is. You know what it is.
Bonded at the willy. Super glue.
The thing is, MA and Lady D are struggling. These lot are struggling because they don't really see people that actually can disagree and not call each other, coon.
No. It's not that.
They've never seen black unity. They're so used to black on black violence.
Sorry,
brothers.
It's not that at all.
It's
not that.
Like what?
Sorry, Reggie. Hear what now? Yeah, it's not that at all. What it is, yeah, is people need to be honest, yeah, and consistent, yeah, and not flip-flop.
Says the one
100%.
insinuating that I'm calling people savages when he's the one that's.
He never. It was Stockzilla. What's wrong with you? It wasn't him. You're now lying.
I didn't say that.
Honest, yeah.
It was Stockzilla, Reggie. Get it right. It wasn't him.
Reggie. That wasn't MA, brother.
All right.
Thank you.
If you say so.
Too fast, man.
You don't listen. That's why.
If you say so. The fact is, these Africa people of African descent are different from myself, and they're going to be different from Uncle Hector. They're going to be different from even Axum to an extent.
Is that a good or a bad thing, Reggie?
No, but like what we know, like Reggie, if you got a Chinese person in America that was born there for like over a couple decades, they grow and etc., they're still Chinese, bro. If you got an African born in Britain and they're fully like Nigerian, they're still African, bro. Like, do you know what I mean? If you got black people in the Caribbean that's born there, they're still African. Like, do you know what I'm saying? You got white people that's in Jamaica that's considered Jamaicans.
I see that argument, but then I see
the slogan is out of many we are one.
I see the cultural aspect, and when I hear the degeneracy that we hear here, this is black British culture, bro. This is not African culture that we see on these panels most of the time. It's black degeneracy, European colonial black centric behavior.
That's what black excellence is.
You know what, Reggie? We'll take that. You know, we would take that. We would take degeneracy, whatever. But guess what, Reggie? The same degeneracy you claim you're hearing on the panels, you hear it most from the brother Conscious. How about that?
Mad. Well, how do you mean that, Lady D? Remember, you call Reggie a twat, you know?
Because I'll tell you why, bro. Because he believes that all this red, black, and green talk, all this back to Africa talk, is all degenerate to him. Yeah, we need to just focus on the here and the now. So basically, everything you're saying, he considers that as degeneracy.
No. Me and Reggie had a conversation on the panel a couple of days ago, like 4 days ago, and we was disagreeing with what the people were saying on the panel. They were saying, I think even MA was there, and you guys were talking about nature, and we were saying that we can't live in them conditions, shitting in a hole, wiping our ass with fucking leaves. I lie, Reggie. Remember?
about I don't remember that part, but
No, do you remember the man there saying that they want to live on a farm and they want to be like in nature.
Yes, I remember. Yes, I do know. It's come back to me.
And we were saying, why can't we upgrade Africa? Like, why can't we light up Africa and have technology? Like, do you know what I mean? But they still want to keep us in a poor condition.
Let me talk to you.
While the West rises. It's like, nah, man.
Let me talk to you then, brother conscious. So what you're saying is what? Because I remember that conversation, and what Jed was saying, it's actually living off the land and being at one with nature and living naturally as mankind was created to live. It's actually more healthier and beneficial to the planet than all these built up areas, all this like the weather's changing, all of this stuff is going on. We're actually causing the destruction of the universe, of the earth. That's what we're doing. And you're saying that's degeneracy.
Don't you think it's more clean having a toilet rather than shitting on the ground? It'll be smelling everywhere, man. Like, come on.
The irony is this, if we were to bring the facts that the life expectancy in these countries where people are living this so-called more cleaner and more purer life or natural life, the life expectancy is a lot lower than the life expectancy in these built-up areas that you lot feel like is degenerate. You know what I'm saying? The life expectancy there is like 50 to 60 in Africa.
What part of Africa or Africa as a whole?
Okay, let me type it in so that I'll get more specific because you want specifics.
Of course, you're gonna want specifics, bro. Africa's a fucking continent. That's like saying the life expectancy in fucking England is the same as somewhere in Eastern Europe. Probably not, bro.
That's not reflected on any person's grandparents. Well, not mine anyway. Any of them that passed.
There's going to be anomalies, of course. Yes, there's going to be
anomalies if everybody
statistics
over 80 and 90 when they're dying. So how does that statistic make sense? Really, doesn't make sense.
Big up.
My grandma died at 86. Like, what are we doing here?
I've got the life expectancy in sub-Saharan Africa from the data World Bank.
Are you all right, man? Come on, man. There's people older than that. My great-grandmother, she's had the longest life, and she's never been to Europe.
Reggie, what do you say? The statistics are from where?
The website is thedata.worldbank.org.
Data.worldbank.org. All right, cool. And how much people did they
I can present it. Let me present it. Sorry?
So how much people's death certificates did they get? And how much?
Oh, here we go. So that's the problem. All right. So we won't bring any. I don't know how many they got. I don't know. I honestly just brought this up now. But you can bring any. You can search it yourself and find us a link. That's different. You don't have to follow this one.
That doesn't make sense. When you make an argument, you're supposed to find a link. You're supposed to find it.
Statistics are great.
I found it, but people. Statistics here. We know that. They like word of mouth.
I just asked you a question. Bro, calm down, bro. Calm down. Stop getting your knickers in a twist, bro.
It makes no sense. You didn't know it before.
Two simple questions.
You made the statement before you found the information.
I've got the statistics here. Yeah, and I've screen shared it, but I don't know if you could. Yeah, and we'll go for sub-Saharan Africa. There's the life expectancy according to this source. In Angola, 61. Benin, 62. Botswana, 70. Burkina Faso, 62. Burundi, 62. Cape Verde, 73. Yeah, and obviously I could read it all, but I'll be long. Let's go to Nigeria, the interesting. Ghana, 64.
So you went for the one for 80, you just left. That was crazy.
80, where's 80?
In Nigeria.
Where's 80? I don't see any 80.
What, sorry?
We said there was one for 80.
Ghana?
Ghana, yeah. Okay, I'll go to Ghana. Yeah, Ghana. 64.
I don't know about them averages, man. They seem a bit low still.
But that is where any other source you get will say Nigeria 55. So any other source you'll go to, you'll find a similar statistic.
Yeah, ain't no Nigerians that I know dying at 55. That's ridiculous, man.
Because you know so many Nigerians, right?
The ones I know, I'm saying. So I can use that as a statistic, can I not? It's more realistic than what they did.
That's why I said. That's why I said that you like prefer people.
According to the statistics that I know, it's a little bit off because ain't no one really dying at 55. It makes no sense. On average, no, I'm not hearing that. No, man, when they get into like 69, 70, 80, yeah, those are the times I'm hearing, and even older than that, to be honest.
This is the problem. We always deny. This is the.
No. This
Can I bring something into the equation here, Reggie?
Go on, ladies.
Yeah, I was going to just bring in with the life expectancy thing. Like, do you take into consideration things like Europe, England included, especially us? Do you know that we use Africa as our waste disposal for electronical equipment? Hence why life might not be so good for them over there. They call them, what are the, Reggie, you should know this. What are the original Burner Boys? Before Burner Boy became Burner Boy, what were the original Burner Boys? What was their purpose?
Burner Boy, you talking about the musician?
No, I said before Burner Boy, as we know him today, what were the original Burner Boys? What did they do? What did they do back home in Africa?
I don't know that one though.
Right. Okay. So that one then, let me help you out here. So the Burner Boys, the original Burner Boys, are the boys that they would get, or the young men that they would get in Africa to burn all the electrical. You see, like our microwaves, our phones. Yeah, they'll get them to destroy that. Yeah, they're breathing in all these toxins. They're putting their life expectancy is really, really bad. Why? Because places like here, Great Britain, will take all the electrical dumpage and dump it over there and expect them to get rid of our waste. Do you think that contributes to life expectancy, Reggie? Toxins,
it does,
chemicals, right?
I think that if you go, like I'm just typing in now, why is the life expectancy low in Nigeria? They're talking about respiratory illnesses, but yeah, maybe there's a link between what you're saying and that.
But see, this is the thing. When you say stuff like respiratory illnesses, like you got places like I can't remember the exact name, but there's like a region where there's a bunch of like spilled oil, or people have tried to steal oil, and basically the air and the toxicity of that specific region, bruv, is next to deadly, bruv. There's a bunch of situations just like this. Yeah, and this is what I think Lady D was trying to get at. When you actually look at people living in their natural element in these countries, they live to a decent, ripe old age. Yeah, when you factor in all the bullshit that may come from external countries, external continents that they have to deal with simply because they ain't got enough money, bruv, and they're making ends meet. You have to factor in these things, Reggie. Like you can't try and deny it, bro.
That's it right there.
No one's denying it. Like we were trying to, and I don't know if Coach is still here. The conversation we were having, we were trying to advocate for a more prosperous Africa. You lot are saying that you want us to stay with this kind of way of living. And it's like, how are you meant to afford to treat these people that have these illnesses if you're not prosperous? They can't afford it. Like you guys are
how about certain countries stop dumping their shit there, bruv, and fucking making people? How about that?
Thank you.
How about you leave people to their? How about you leave people to their natural fucking devices, bruv, and let them get on with life? How the fuck they was getting on with life? How about you let them do that?
Okay,
is that a possibility?
I don't think it is a possibility. So in the meantime,
we surpassed that now. Slavery's over, man.
So in the meantime, what do we do? Just wait for them to decide to leave us alone? You just sit there and complain and wait for them? What do you do? We just sit there blaming them all the time for the next 10, 20 years?
It's not about blaming it. You get me? It is.
Well, that's what you lot are doing, though.
It's not about blaming. It is what it is, and you get me.
All right, Reggie. Let's try looking like this. See, like that same beloved English government you love. How about going up there and complaining to them and telling them, stop dumping your waste, your electrical waste, on my Nigerian soul? How about you do that?
But you know what? They couldn't dump it on our soul without the help of your black leaders. Yeah, the ones that you lot never paid. Yeah, they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. You said, so, see, for example, we were talking earlier about them dumping the waste of this land in terms of human resources into Rwanda. Yeah, and you lot were like, oh, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? You got what I'm saying? They were dumping all these people that have come here illegally into Rwanda. That's their plan. You get what I'm saying? And you lot are saying, who cares? They're going for a better life, and all these people are gonna end up in Africa.
Literally, they can't see it, man.
They can't see it. They don't know political science. You know what I'm saying? Mad.
Literally. But I don't know if they could even respond to that. They're just like, okay.
But you know what?
I wasn't here for that, bro. So
the government, the Rwandan government agreed a plan, and you shouldn't be well aware of this, but I'm surprised they agreed the plan to have immigrants that have come here illegally deported to Rwanda to be processed and potentially
Yeah, but they're not African. They're not African. That's
they are not African, but they are going to Africa. And if they cannot end up in UK, they will stay in Rwanda, or they will.
And they haven't done it yet. So
they haven't done it yet. So we should wait till they.
They haven't done it. You said they haven't done it.
No, they've had some pushback. They've had pushback from the UK people.
I'm saying they haven't done it. Have they done it?
So let me land. So they've had. It's not hypothetical.
Snaps, let him land quick, Snaps. Let him land.
Man, we want him to be
go on.
Something that's
he doesn't want to learn. He just wants to. He just wants to go on.
Go on, Reggie, man. Go on.
The fact is that the Rwandan government welcomed the deal because of the monetary value of the deal, but the civil rights, human rights movements here have said that it's unethical to do it that way. But our African governments are happy for them to be.
Okay, Reggie. All right, Reggie. How much bad deals have Africa accepted?
African government
over the years? How much deals have African countries accepted, knowing that in the long run it probably won't be beneficial for their people, but they're so dire and desperate for the fucking resources there and then they'll fucking take a bad deal. How much times have you seen that?
Many times.
Exactly. So when we sit here and so hold on. So when we sit here and say, oh well, they signed X, Y, and Z, bro, we know how this story goes. We know how this story fucking plays out. Like, so I don't even understand. So hold on. So I don't understand like what big point you're trying to make with that. Secondly, as well, like Snap said, we're talking about hypotheticals currently, bro. Yeah,
no,
nothing has been. Hold on, man. Hold on, bro. Is anything in current effect?
I think they said one, but that's it.
Bro, is it in current effect, bro? Is there is the program in current effect? Yes or no? It's a simple question.
No.
Have immigrants been transferred and processed in Rwanda, and is this whole system underway? Yes or no?
And then cool. Then exactly.
So it's not. So like Snap said, currently you're talking about hypotheticals, bro. In this world of politics, bro, loads of manifestos and fucking programs and agendas get drummed up, and guess what? 90% of them get scrapped. They don't even get fucking processed through the cut of the mill, bro. Now, Reggie. Now, hold on a second, bro. Hold on. If this does come into effect, yeah, then you can run on there and say what you want to fucking say. But right now, you're talking about some wishing on the star shit, bruv. Yeah,
it's not wishing on the star.
To be quite honest, it is because to make your point, bruv. Because to make your point, you need this to be true, and it's not true currently, bro. Yeah. So like I said, you're doing some wishing on the star shit, bruv. Yeah. And until this is the situation changes.
You don't even know anything about it. That's the thing.
Hold on. But neither do you though, because I'm asking you simple questions about fucking something you brought up, and you can't even fucking tell me.
All right.
I'm asking you right now. Is this in effect? So what are you talking about?
No.
What are you talking about? Bro, this is the problem, bro. People love to jump and get information to try and prove a point, bro. Yeah, 9 times out of 10, they ain't processed, read, or fucking what the fuck they're talking about. Yeah, bro, allow it, man. Allow it, bro. Stop trying to make a hypothetical point, bro. Yeah, to fucking add to what you're trying to say. Yeah, shit ain't going on right now, bro. Yeah. It ain't started up, so allow it. There's no immigrants over there. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
We've already said that we are against the idea of putting non-Africans in Africa. Like we're definitely opposed to that, and we find that's fuckery because the list you brought up definitely had different parts of Europe and the Middle East, mainly the people who are the immigrants.
They come in there and
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, there's Africans on the list. If you bring those few Africans, them Eritreans and Egyptians and that, and even then that's kind of dodgy because they're kind of Arabs or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? But Africans in the main, Congo, all of that, West Africa, South Africa, we're not the immigrants.
Big up everyone in the chats here talking about it doesn't have to be an effect and all this bullshit. Listen to what I'm fucking saying, bruv. Yeah, in this world of politics, bruv. Yeah, plans, fucking structures, all this shit they get drawn up, bruv. And then guess what? At the last fucking hurdle, they get scrapped, bruv, because somebody's either come with a better idea or somebody's said, "Well, you know, we don't want to go that way."
Or so someone got fired.
Yeah, so I get what Reggie's saying, and to be quite honest, bruv, what Reggie's saying may come into effect later down the line, but right now it fucking ain't. Yeah, so let's stop talking about some shit that ain't fucking happened yet. Yeah,
that's like that.
That's all I'm saying.
Remember, this is coming out the badge passport
on the 14th of April.
Now, everybody who got one, how do you feel? Did you get it? It's one of them ones there. You could have waited like everyone else to see what was going on. No, you ran. Because of a hypothetical, because of something they put out there saying that you're going to need this thing to travel. Did they implement it as law? No. It was just a rumor put out there and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean?
This happens all the fucking time.
It happens all the time.
There's countless examples of this.
Mm.
Yeah? You think budgets don't get scrapped? Yeah, you think like Reggie, come on, man. You're supposed to be the fucking the super politician here, the political science expert, bro. You should know how this thing works, isn't it?
No, this is what happens. The white people come and campaign on you lot's behalf, right? Saying that it's unethical to send these people back home, and then they basically go to law or go to court. They have back and forth. The lawyers start to campaign and say that, oh, you can't do this, which is what happened, and then eventually the government wins, and then they start deporting people to Africa with the consent of the African leaders who have gone after the money because they said, oh, this is a great opportunity to make money. And then you lot will start complaining, oh, the British have allowed all these people to come to our nations, you know, blah, 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 blah. And then instead of actually understanding political science and where this is heading, you'll wait till it's in full process, and then you'll start complaining, oh, they've allowed all these people to come to Rwanda. Look how they allowed all these immigrants to go. You know what I mean? You're not just something else. Just there to complain. You're there to complain, and that's it.
We never even said that. You said that. You're the one who's already got a prepared complaint. You're the one, not us.
No, I see the problems already.
We understand the process and we understand what's going on, right? But we know it's not confirmed. We know it's just, you know, them doing their thing or whatever. But yeah, like now that I've really found out that it's mainly, you know, migrants from other countries where their foreign policy is the main thing that's caused the problem. Otherwise, they wouldn't really have to get involved. But that's just proving our point that their foreign policy is effed. So they're obligated to take refugees, to do all of these type of things, because they know the mischief they've caused. And even the refugees know. Because if it's France, they'll go to France. If it was Germany, they'll go to Germany. If it was it's Italy, they'll go to Italy. And they'll be accepted with open arms because everybody knows what they've done. Like, only you.
You're delusional, brother. At the end of the day, they're all going to end up back in Africa. You know what I mean? To fight.
It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter.
to build up Africa. That's what they ended up. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're doing. They're sending them to Africa.
Idea, and that's a concept in some people's mind. Imagine if that was
all you lot are campaigning for them to come here.
Imagine if that was Boris's agenda, right? For example. Yeah, these things that Boris had to put through, yeah, under whose administration, under who's asking for these things to be done? If not the king or the queen. But right now, a lot of the things that you're talking about are still in the realms of when the queen was in power, and a lot of these legislations, right? These acts of parliament, which are not laws, you know. So they're just business dealings that they're dealing with, you know what I mean? And really, we don't have
sister.
We don't have no input in it, you know what I mean? You just think that we do by choosing
Yes, Reggie.
How's it going, my sister?
What are you trying to do, Reggie?
No, I was speaking facts. I don't know if you heard that. I don't know if it affects you lot, but they want to start sending No, I say they want to start sending the immigrants to Rwanda. That's the next part of how they want to manage the situation in the UK. And obviously, these are
because they're diabolos. If it's true, they are diabolos.
What's diabolos?
You know how much they're risking to come to Europe and to come into UK. Whole village is paying for one person to come over. Yeah.
Yeah, but Axel, why don't you tell these? Why don't you tell these people?
Sense, yeah, it don't make sense when they're gonna send like in the next 6 months, say 30,000 Ukrainians, for example. Doesn't make sense.
They're never gonna do that, though, right?
Of course, they're gonna do that because there's Afghanistanis on the list. They're top of the list. One of the people's, you know.
So they're gonna send Ukrainians to Africa. You really believe that, right?
But I'm saying if they can do it with the upper parts close by and all of that, look at the list that Reggie pulled up of the people who he's calling immigrants.
Yeah, the Afghanis and even more people and whatever. Yeah.
Right.
Like
So
I said,
those are
yeah.
the people they're trying to send. They're not trying to send British people.
Yeah.
They're trying to send. It's like a detour. Instead of them coming and staying in England like they should be, like they're entitled to, they found a way to send them somewhere else. Basically,
But they've been doing that for the longest time, Maku, right?
They have.
They tried to do that in the 1930s, yeah, before Israel was given to the Jays of Germany. They tried to send them to Uganda.
Yeah. They tried to send them there. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And now they're trying to send them to Rwanda again. So all you lot are telling people, oh, it's okay for them. That's where they're going to end up. The more of them come here, the more of them are going to end up in Africa.
No, I agree. I actually agree with what you're saying, Reggie. And I think that, again, as I said...
Hold on.
Go on.
Who destabilized Rwanda in the first place?
It's not destabilized. Rwanda's okay at the moment.
It's meant to be stable.
You need to keep up to date, brother. Rwanda's okay now.
He said who destabilized them in the first place, Reggie.
I'm saying who... Bruv, come on, bro.
We know. The British.
Hold on. When the UN was leaving them to die, yeah?
The British.
The UN, the Europeans. Let's get it right. So do not, again, negate their responsibility in said situations. Even though it's going to take the people to kill themselves, the whole mindset and the reasoning they're doing it is based on European influence. And these are the facts.
Okay, well, I don't know what...
And then they said, hold on. Then they said they got the UN to protect them and left them in the lurch.
Brother, Rwanda is not a victim at the moment. Rwanda is thriving now. Rwanda is not sitting here complaining like
thriving so much.
They are thriving. They are thriving.
Wait. It's got a thriving economy, not nothing. What do you mean thriving? It's just under European control now, fully. So they now can do their dealings. Hold on, about sending their refugee people who they displaced, to these other parts of the world. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing new. They've been doing that from time.
You're diverting, my brother. You are diverting.
They did it in Ireland.
You're diverting. Rwanda.
They did it in Ireland.
Emily, you were going to say something.
Wait. As close as Ireland, they did it. They took Scottish people to Ireland and then claimed that bit of Ireland as part of England. That's clear.
Exactly.
That's history.
This is the game.
In your face.
That's the game.
That's the game. Thank you. Yeah.
That's the game, bro. Like I said, multiculturalism and globalization is a project, like I said before.
There's a project which our leaders in Africa are
100%.
So the fact is, now that they're accepting the immigrants to go to Rwanda, it will become more multicultural, and then
it will. But what's your argument? What is your argument? Like, what? I don't understand what the argument is.
My argument is that there was no need for Rwanda to accept these immigrants. They have no moral obligation. They were not part of the wars that you.
They have a political obligation. You understand?
They don't have a. Okay, maybe you could argue they have a political obligation.
Well, but they don't because who's Kagame, bro? Who's Kagame? And where did he come from? And where did he study? Where was he trained?
Wherever he studied, just like yourself, you studied in Europe. It doesn't mean that you're somehow.
Did I study with the CIA? Did I go to the United States to be trained directly by the U.S. Army and then come back and join a rebel force, the rebel front in the within the Rwandan? Hold on, bro. I'm telling you, innit? Yeah. Did I join the Rwandan resistance movement? Was I involved in the genocides? Was I like? I don't know why you're bringing me up. I'm joking. I don't know why you're bringing me up.
You had a colonial education.
This is the point. No, Reggie, don't be silly now. Like, the point is, Kagame, came into power. Like, his trajectory, is clearly designed in Washington. Clearly.
Regardless, the guy is prospering in the midst of a colonial force that doesn't want Africa to prosper.
Bro, you're not listening. You're not listening. It doesn't work like that.
I think you're not listening.
When I said political obligation, what does that mean to you?
He's a puppet.
You're saying he's a puppet, yeah. But at the end of the day, even though he's a puppet, as you say, with all the African countries that are complaining, like you've been doing today, all we've had is people complaining. He also can sit there and let the country just continue to malfunction and complain, or he can thrive and prosper, like we've been. Like some of us want
black people to do. You get what I'm saying? And in this instance, I know some of us don't. Definitely, you can see that. But in this instance, he's demonstrated that he can move politically and use political science and prosper. But at the same
Reggie,
time,
what's your argument now? Because now you're bigging up Kagame, and I don't understand what your argument actually is.
My argument is
his argument is we should be worried for the UK because it's going to backfire on us in
argument is
Rwanda.
that we should
it.
you should be worried for the UK. You should be worried for Rwanda, because if they start to take on the immigrants, although I have some hope that after the people are processed in Rwanda, they'll kick them back out to the.
Okay, so Reggie, how about this then? How about this? Let's reverse engineer this problem then. So you're saying that ultimately they're going to end these refugees are going to end up in Rwanda, yeah? Cool. And maybe somewhere else after that. Cool. Yeah. Take it back a step. They shouldn't have gone to been accepted by Europe in the first place, is what you're saying. Cool. Let's take it back another step. How did they end up there in the first place? Is there not like a process that we can unpick this shit that leads back to the conflicts that are going on in those regions and those responsible for them, Reggie?
Yeah, but I think that it's more complex than you lot always make it seem. So, for example,
but of course it is. We are not privy to all of the information. But the point is, like, how do you absolve the responsibility of multinational corporations, of land grabbers, of land grabbing as a practice, when we're having these discussions? Or do you recognize that that's the root of the problem or not?
What's the root of the problem, sir?
The destabilization of regions caused by wars that are economic wars and that are sanctioned, facilitated, and funded by the West.
In some parts, yeah. In some parts, I think there's
some parts, like where, for example? Give me an example.
So for example, Iran is not really destabilized as such. Iran is not. It doesn't fall into that category.
Bro, I'm asking you to give me the parts that are in a state of disarray as a result of Western intervention. You said some, so some of them must be those, right?
Afghanistan, Iraq.
No.
Right, so you're saying the UK shouldn't have been in there and these corporations should never have been in there. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, it shouldn't have been in there, right?
Yeah, they shouldn't.
Okay, so how do you address that problem as a British citizen then?
You give them their repatriation, so you donate to their infrastructure, but then at the same time, their brothers and their leaders.
No.
Let me finish. You asked me a question. You want a yes or no, but it can't be. You asked me how do they try to address that situation? Well,
not retrospectively. Sorry, Reggie. My question is not. My question. Sorry, my question. Let me just clarify. My question, is not remedial in the sense of we do the fuckery and then we try and patch it up afterwards. I'm not asking you that. I'm asking how do you stop the problem from occurring in the first place?
My brother, it's already done. You can't go back in time. It's done.
Okay. Future conflicts that are imminent, yeah. So, like, say Iran, for example. How do you stop those conflicts from happening?
Like Iran. So you leave Iran to do what Iran wants to do. If they want to oppress women and force them to wear hijab, you leave them to do it. That's what they want to do. You get what I'm saying? In their country, and let the ones that decide to follow Christ and follow a different way of life leave the country and come to a place that's more, more looking forward and more able to come, to be rational. You get what I'm saying?
So foreign policy. So foreign policy is a problem, you're saying, right? And UK foreign policy is a problem.
My brother, this is the problem that I have with these so-called Pan-Africanists. Every time you're trying to talk to them about today, they're trying to tell you about what could have been done. Like, it's been done.
I'm not. But we've got past that. We're talking about the future. No, relax, man. We're talking about the future. I don't know why you're going backwards. Yeah. So you're saying. So if I can just summarize. So Reggie is saying that UK foreign policy is problematic. Yeah, we can get that on record. Yeah, ML Reggie is saying that UK foreign policy is problematic. Yeah, that these people should not be going into these nations to destabilize them.
100%.
Right, and that and therefore the decision makers and all of the processes and multinational interests, the G8 and all these people, their decision making and their interests are not in the interests of people like Reggie, ultimately, right?
No, they're not in our interest. No.
I think we're getting somewhere with this brother, you know.
My brother, that's always been my stand.
No, it hasn't, Reggie. No, it really hasn't.
I've always been for liberation. Liberation is a forward thinking. It's a solution. It's not I want you to give us our money. I want us to, go back in time. I want to speak to you about all the things that you've done wrong to me. You know what I mean? Like, that's not a forward way of thinking. That is just a backwards way of thinking. Oh, you did this to me. Oh, and now we're killing each other. Oh, it's all your fault that I've decided to go to war with these people. Like, come on. If you want to be liberated, you need to move forward.
Right, but then your attention shouldn't keep turning to the internal barrel fights, right? It should be turned to the actual problem, yeah, because we've just walked through it, Reggie. The actual problem is foreign policy. Well, if it wasn't for foreign policy and multinational interest, the refugees wouldn't have been destabilized in the first place. They wouldn't have to come to Europe, and they wouldn't have to end up in Uganda or Rwanda.
Brother, we spoke briefly when Stop Zulu was here. Unfortunately, he left. He didn't get to really say anything because people were speaking for him on his behalf, on behalf of his country. And he was alluding to the fact that it wasn't completely because of, the British that were there in 19-something, and they decided to make Somaliland. And he was going into the fact that, it's not just because of the British came there, but other people that were non-Somali were coming on to tell him his history, to tell him that, it is because of their foreign. It's like, come on, like, if you don't know, you don't know.
Actually, that never happened. And what actually happened is the person you're accusing of talking was actually you're talking to now. You're talking to that person now. MA came back in and asked you, okay, so what about the Biafran War? So what are you talking about?
Sister, a brief thing will show you that there was already tribes, and then even after the British came, it was a movement of people that definitely didn't want to be run by Somaliland. The people in that region the people in the region of Somaliland didn't want to be run by the people in Somalia.
Exactly.
One particular tribe.
And who forced them together, Reggie?
Who forced them to be together?
Yes.
Well,
my
brother. The funny thing is, the irony is that you Pan-Africanists are forcing, like Kel, etc.
Who forced them to be together?
No, that's the irony, my brother.
Together. Why are you Europeans, bro?
Brother, I'm not capable for Europeans. I'm telling you that you
Pan-Africanists, who forced them together, Reggie?
You Pan-Africanists are telling us that we should be together.
Reggie,
now you're telling us that who forced them
together? Who forced them together?
Contradicting yourself, brother.
Reggie, who forced them together?
The Europeans.
Thank you.
But you're saying that you want us to look. You Pan-Africanists,
no, forget that.
One people, brother.
Forced them. Pan-Africanists are not responsible for the conflict in Somaliland now, bro. The Europeans are. That's what we're discussing.
They are saying one Somalia, and you're saying that they shouldn't be forced.
Same way they said one Nigeria. Same way they've said one Senegal, Gambia, and all of these places. Same way. Sorry?
Are you not Pan-Africanist?
You don't even know what Pan-Africanism is, Reggie.
Are you not Pan-Africanist? Answer the question, brother.
I'm definitely a Pan-Africanist, but you don't even know what it is. You don't know what it is.
So, brother, if the Somalia and Somaliland are being put together, like, is that not one people? You get what I'm saying? Is that not the concept of
Sorry, here's a question. Before the lines, were drawn up at the Berlin Conference, was it one continent?
Yes, it was one continent. Can anyone hear me, or is it?
Sorry, yeah. Can you hear me? I think I dropped out. Before the lines were drawn up at the Berlin Conference,
was
it one continent? Yes or no?
It was one continent with different tribes.
Right. So that's the aim of Pan-Africanism, right? To maintain those tribal designations, but to bring about some type of system that can counteract the dominant systems that exist in terms of economics and the New World Order and all that kind of shit, right? So that we can protect ourselves. It's that simple. It's nothing more than that.
My brother, you're gonna have to get people to work together, just like
that's
Somalia.
Fine. That's fine. But people were working together before the colonizer came in the first place. Okay. What do you mean?
Well, the fact is, we can't reverse what's done. So they are now together. Now they're not. They, as a result of that, decide to start killing each other.
You don't have a point, Reggie. You don't have no point in it. You just go. You're bouncing
I'm
from
still
one
wondering
thing.
why Kel's still silent.
brother. You need to be forward thinking.
But bro, you don't have a point. You're trying to get me, and you're just not getting. Nothing's happening to you, innit?
It's not about getting you, brother. It's about getting to the solution. You get what I'm saying?
And we are. But the point is, you've gone from the argument to say that, like, you fought tooth and nail to not mention the Europeans as culprits in this thing, right?
No,
and it's taken an hour, bro, to get to this point. It's taken an hour. More than an hour and a half. And now we got there.
I was having a conversation with these the India and Pakistan people, and they say the same thing. That the British drew up a line between India and Pakistan, and therefore, now they have conflict. But the difference is India and Pakistan are not killing each other like the Somali and Somalia.
Sorry. Have you seen what's happening in?
And my brother, to add to that, the Pakistani people now have their own republic of Pakistan, the Islamic Republic of Pakistan. So they have their own Islamic caliphate land. You get what I'm saying? So there's not all doom and gloom. You get what I'm saying? Isn't that what these the Ummah wanted? You get what I'm saying?
But the dynamics, the dynamics, in that part of the world are not the same as, say, Eastern Congo, for example, along the borders of South Sudan and Rwanda, Uganda, Burundi. It's a different dynamic. We can't, if you're going to make a comparison, you have to understand what the situation is in those particular regions. So there may be relative calm in at the border, and I'm not even sure if that's true. There may be relative calm at the border of Pakistan and India, but if you go south, ask the Tamils how life is. Ask them how life is and whether they actually even have a home to call their own. Go to Palestine and ask them Wagwan, after after they've been encroached on. Like, come on, man. Like, you're gonna use an example of relative peace, but you're gonna ignore all the examples of absolute fucking violence, terror, and torment.
My brother, most of the places that have been carved up have been managed to live together without killing each other. Now,
do you know that to be a fact?
Well, Africa has been carved up, isn't it? You said it yourself. All these places have been carved up, and I'm saying that most of the countries are not in civil war, are they? That's just a fact.
That's too. See, you're really bad at this.
He's dangerous.
He's not dangerous. No. Do you know what he is? Yeah, he says things and then forgets within 2 seconds the detail that was involved in what he just said, and he'll say something completely different, but he doesn't even realize it himself. I don't think he even knows. Like, one word can change an entire statement. I don't think he gets that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you said, that most places that have been carved up have not been in conflict. You didn't say most places that have been carved up are now in conflict. That's not what you said. I'm helping you, innit? Yeah, we can. Reggie's dead, man. It's all right. You lot continue, innit? Whatever's next.
One day you gotta realize that you gotta stop blaming other people if you want to move forward. You just gotta be able to just make the moves. You get what I'm saying? These countries that have been carved up, a lot of them have just learned to live with each other and live and see what the best solution is going forward.
Yeah, so again, political science is just not your thing, Reggie. Leave it alone. Stop trying to jump off. Stop jumping off Kel's bandwagon, because if you notice something, from you being on your tirade, he's been quiet, letting you just ramble, yeah? Don't jump on his bandwagon, stick to your own guns. You were never speaking about political science before, and you're failing at it now. Stop.
Sister, political science, I don't think you understand what political science is about. At the end of the day, the European is not going to come out and hand you lot anything. You have to fight for it. You get what I'm saying? And I don't mean physically picking up arms like they do in Somalia and Somaliland and going against each other. I mean as if you have to, like, stay on code, and you have to preserve your own life. Recognize that at the end of the day, you've got to do what's most important for your community as a nation, and stop playing victim. I've never known a victim to succeed. You've got to start turning into survivor mode. Yeah, hetero's spot on. They treat Europeans like they're gods. I said this the other time. Like this concept that the white god is gonna come and transform them or save them with some sort of like donation or a handout. It's mad. Every day they come on here complaining about the white man. The white man did this. The white man did it. The colonial people did. Come on, man, wake up. Fix up.
Yeah, you finished yet? Oh, carry on.
No, Lady D. I mean, at the end of the day, like the truth, you don't need to hear the truth. That's what I'll say. Like you just need to hear the truth. Only wanna. Africa itself had yeah, that's it, Natty. I mean, but even Africa itself, yes, before the European came here, there were tribes, and tribes were in conflict, and they weren't on this Pan-Africanist. Oh, we're going to work together to achieve this. This is a new concept in itself. But these backward thinkers will always tell you, oh, we were this, we were that. Like, if we were so unified and so in sync with each other, what happened? Why did we fall so easily? Why were we so unprepared if we were so...
Speak for yourself, because my people were never defeaters or victims or not, and hence why I'm still alive today, because by right, I shouldn't even be on the face of the planet.
No,
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Don't put me with your people. Don't put me with yours.
Your people were taken to another land and lost on the way. And by the way,
still alive and breathing and thriving today. You missed that point. You missed that point. You missed that point, though. I noticed that.
Lady D, some of them were enchained and they were preserved to work as slaves.
So you've missed the point. Again, you're not listening. You're too busy with the rebuts. You've missed the point. We are not supposed to be here on the face of the earth today, but we're thriving and we're breathing. We're not supposed to be. We know. The way that they were handling and mistreating us, we're not supposed to be here.
Yes, you are, my sister.
We're not supposed to be here. But guess what, Reggie? They weren't defeaters. They weren't victims. They kept fighting, and I'm still here today. How about that?
Yes,
this is a survival story. This is a survival story.
You are correct. Your sister, my Christian ancestors, who were also who were on the boats as well, and decided to fight back and to campaign exactly. And also, they went against colonialism and slavery, and they managed to take away their shackles. Yes, and the rest is history. But the fact is, we still got overrun. We still lost a lot of people. A lot of people do not know where they're, not know where they're from, etc. And it's showing today. You said it yourself today, early on, Lady Divine, that you're a victim. You said it yourself. You are a victim.
Yeah, I said I'm a victim. I'm a victim. I'm stolen property. I told you that straight up and down. And that's not guess what, Reggie? My stance has not changed.
Exactly. So we did kind of done very well if you're now a victim. Right, you got so the point is, there's a slave ship Jesus. Yeah, Natty is right. They did have a slave ship Jesus, and they had many other ships, and they came there and they took our unsynchronized selves from Africa and took them to the Caribbean, took them to America, and left the place in a mess. Yes. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm talking like you lot, ain't I? I'm sounding like more like you lot now, but that's the fact.
You know, big up. Big up.
Tribes. You got what I'm saying?
Big up the dingo.
Very unsynchronized.
You know what? Yeah. You know, you know what? He was just thinking he said what I just thought. Yeah. He just said, because I was thinking that Tommy Sotomayor would be proud, bro. I'm telling you, he'd be proud, bro.
Who in the blue?
I'm so funny. Yo, Reg, I swear, just listening to you, man, from last year. Tommy Sotomayor, I'm sure you're part of his camp, man. I know you got like a little private server or Discord, because the rhetoric he spit, man, is definitely like beyond what I've heard.
It's rock gold, isn't it?
Yeah, what's wrong with him? What's wrong with him, Kingo?
It's very Tommy Sotomayor-ish. It's very unempathetic, cold. Beyond like a devil's advocate position. He's I think he's like personally doing on purpose, but like I would love to see him having a 1v1 v Sarah Sutton-Seti and what Sarah Sutton-Seti got to say about it. I think he'd be Sarah Sutton-Seti. Yeah.
Kingo, tell me this. How do we deal with the Reggies and the people with that type of mindset? How does the black community need to deal with it?
I don't know, but I could just imagine Sarah, you know, big up the brother, man. But, I just feel like when I look at opposites and diametrically opposed type of mindsets and attitudes and characters, I would put Reggie against Sarah Sutton-Seti. And that's just the real of it.
Hey, we need to move forward. That's what I'm saying, Gold. These are the facts. You know what I'm saying? Over feelings. You have to be honest and real with yourselves. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to be singing on the
I'm
rivers
waiting for
of
the facts,
Babylon. You know
brother.
what I mean? That's all we keep hearing on the rivers of Babylon, where we, you know what I'm saying? That's what we do. Reminiscing about the slave trade and reminiscing about colonialism instead of singing about prosperity and black excellence. You know what I'm saying? What we can do today moving forward.
But Reggie, you don't think black people are moving forward? You think like, because even I'm guilty of talking about slavery and talking about the oppression that my ancestors faced, right? But do you think that like that's all I do every day? I just sit on my ass and every day complain and don't try to move forward in any type of way?
Well, Born Rich, you're right, and I actually would say that you probably don't. I think that you put a bit of a persona here. And one brother tried to liken you to this, this guy IC3, because IC3 got sectioned, right, for talking about colonialism and slavery too much. Was you there when we spoke to him?
Yeah.
So someone was trying to say that, oh, what, do you think that you would get sectioned as well? And I said, no, I reckon Born Rich, he probably doesn't do that when he's at his place of work. You get what I'm saying? So I realize that some people are very excessive in it, but some people, they know when it's more appropriate. And I think you do fine tune it in a better way. Well, I think that sometimes, people need to be mindful of the fact that, look at it in a holistic perspective when you're analyzing these things and you're speaking about the community, because there are a lot of people that are clearly thriving even in this environment, and we have definitely come a long way as black people in this country and back home. However, the continent as a whole, as M-Stack said, I wouldn't go as far to say it's a shithole, but there is generally it's unsynchronized, and it's very, very what's the word for it? There's a lot of work to be done there, man.
It takes time. It takes time, guys.
It's a fight. It's a fight, Reggie. But then also the aspect of it, like if we can't just forget about what happened to our ancestors either. You know what I mean? Like yes, it's crazy for us to just complain without trying to move forward, even in your daily personal life. You have to, unless you wouldn't have electric and water and shit like that. You just be complaining about the white man or white supremacy. But at the same time, it would be a disrespect to our ancestors if we just pretty much say, hey, we don't mention that. When our kids say, hey, Dad, what's going on with this slavery stuff they were talking about? I say, oh, hey, hush up, son. We don't mention that. We just move forward. That's where we got to try to find the balance at, Reggie. You can't silence people for telling the stories of their ancestors.
But my thing is that I don't see anybody like, and this is where it becomes a bit. You don't need to examine those people that make it. How many people that make it, right, go on about slavery within the black community? All the people that have that leverage or that kind of publicity, how many of them actually talk about slavery? Because they're busy trying to make money. They're busy trying to prosper. They're busy trying to build an infrastructure, an organization for themselves. And then you'll see a minority. In fact, there's very few people that actually talk about slavery and colonization.
Yeah, but when you say black people that made it, that's a minority. That's also a minority group.
The minority of black
people. So
I
think some of the minority is speaking up for the collective, right? We're gonna, of course, the numbers of black people that quote unquote made it is gonna be smaller than the number of civilians. So if the civilians are saying, yo, white supremacy is colonizing us, I was having this conversation yesterday. You can't then, well, I guess you can, but it's weird if you make it and then look down at the rest of the civilians and say, I don't know why y'all complaining. You guys should get up here with me. And they're at the bottom saying, well, they only open the door for so many of us. It's hard for us. And they're like, oh, fuck that. You're never going to be prosperous. Let's move on from you. That's a bit.
Reggie gonna look down on us, tell us to pull ourselves up by the bootstraps. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you that. Yesterday. Even the black people that made it, they don't rule out racism. They don't rule out that we were colonized. They know this. You come on here, you talk as if you're coming to tell us something that we don't know. Like you just discovered something new. Oh, we were colonized. You tell us the same thing every year for the last 4 or 5 years.
And guess what, Reggie? Guess what?
If
we tell you, Reggie, with all due respect, if we tell you that every day for the last year, why are you still participating in this degenerate talk? I don't understand.
No,
explain your presence then.
I have an obligation for me by the Most High to save the lost sheep. You know what I mean?
That's what my God has told us. You know what I mean? That we should leave the 99.
Reggie,
Reggie,
is there enough money to go around for everyone to be like? What would you say is the optimum? What do you call it? Optimum salary or amount of money you think black people should have for them to be like you, basically, or like for them to be classed as being part of the Black Excellence crew? Like, what's your goal? What do you see?
I wouldn't say it's about so much about money. It's more to do with you taking pride in yourself, in the having confidence in yourself, in your ability to thrive. You being able to realize that your mistakes and to realize that the solutions, to be all about solutions, and at the same time, as a collective, the people that you surround yourself with as well, you have to be able to uplift them, right? You have to be able to be a blessing to them and show them the way to excel.
Sorry, bro. When you was on camera, you said your trainers are Black Excellence.
Oh yeah,
you pointed to your trainers. So let's cut the bullshit. Yeah, what is the economic relationship between what's the relationship between economics and Black Excellence?
So when I was on camera that time, I showed my trainers collection. I showed me Bimmer. I showed me Aus. But my connection was that I didn't say it was a bit about Black excellence, but it was also about demonstrating that you can how can I put it? You can.
Bro.
Reggie, can you just answer his
So
question?
Reggie, basically, just to narrow it down, because we're getting a bit confused with you. To you, Black excellence.
No. Sorry, Lady D. I really apologize. I'm so sorry.
He's taking too long to get to the point, bro.
No. But we're just going to show that he's just a liar again.
Okay.
Right? Like we saw what he deems Black excellence to be, right? Which was clear to all of us, right? And now that I've asked him, he's trying to swerve out of it. Like
no, Black excellence.
So let me ask you the question. Let me ask you the first question again. How much money do you think a Black person should be making in terms of salary or savings or these types of things for them to be, as far as you're concerned, included in that group of Black excellence?
Excellence is not just about how much you earn, my brother. That's what I'm trying to clarify for you, brother. Because we have a lot.
But it's a significant part of it. Would you say so?
No, there's a lot of Black people that.
So why did you show us your trainers and call it Black excellence? Why did you show us your trainers and call it Black excellence?
I think that's your memory. Your memory was fixated.
No, that's what you did, bro.
Black excellence
is you've done, bro. That whole week,
brother. Black excellence is the man that was holding the basketball on those Jordans, my brother. Jordan,
whatever. That day, Reggie, we don't forget in it.
That is not what happened.
You spent 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours. You spent pointing to things that you owned inside your car.
You didn't realize that's
Black. Hold on, man. You said inside your car. You said this is Black excellence. When you showed your trainers, you said this is Black excellence. So what are you saying, bro?
Now, brother, I was talking about Black excellence long before I demonstrated all these things.
What were you saying when you were pointing to your car and your trainers and calling it Black excellence? What were you trying to say?
Now, brother, the fruits of Black excellence can be demonstrated. That's what I'm saying sometimes. Like some of the fruits can be demonstrated. So
no, you didn't say the fruit. You didn't say that. You said this is Black excellence. You didn't say these are the fruits of Black excellence. You said this is Black excellence.
Michael Jordan is Black excellence. The Range Rover is a symptom that you can sometimes ascertain from excellence. You get what I'm saying?
You mean obtain?
Obtain.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Is vocabulary Black excellence?
No. Vocabulary is English excellence. It's the colonizer's excellence. You get what I'm saying? Now, you display it very, very well, my brother.
Yeah.
The fact is, there's a lot of people that don't speak good English, and they are very, very much Black excellent, my brother. But you are very, very Black.
Do you know what I hope?
This guy. No more MA. Why are you making us do this, MA?
Nah, we don't care, innit? We don't care. I hope for Reggie that he can actually be honest.
You like that one?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a good one, Reggie. It's a good one. I hope one day that you can. I hope. Do you know what? Actually, I hope that in your real life you're not this deep.
MA. I'll be honest with
you.
You
big up the panel. Well, go on.
Big up,
Who's
big
that?
up.
Big up.
Oh, big up.
Big up, Alex.
Oh,
Come
what?
on now.
What? No,
I've
there's
got
no
to be
big up
honest
for
with you,
me, man. Whatever, man.
mate, I'm a man of action, my brother. So when I see, I believe seeing is believing in many ways, in many aspects of life, right?
Show and prove. Yeah, definitely, man.
So show and prove. You get what I'm saying? So if you work hard, brother, you can obtain, yeah, very, very excellent things, my brother. And I know when you do display these excellent things in the presence of black degeneracy, it does leave a bitter pill to swallow. But I think that it's well within our rights, yeah, to demonstrate this, because for the right people,
Can you give us the list again of this revised list that you
No,
suddenly
even that. I've got a
conjured
better
up?
question. Reggie, can you give us an example of what you do? This is a better one. As Mr. Black Excellence, what do you do that benefits Africans back home as well to ensure that?
Many times, my sister.
He doesn't care. I
Right,
don't think
to
he cares.
ensure that Black Excellence message keeps on spreading. What do you do? How does it benefit other Black people?
He shows his trainers. He shows his trainers online.
No, my sister. In many ways, I've told people I import and I export to Mother Africa, to Nigeria. This is why I've got my passports, because I use them. You get what I'm saying? I use it anyway regularly. You know what I'm saying? To travel to Nigeria, to conduct business, to employ, to build up the infrastructure. And I encourage people to do that, because these are excellent things that Black people can do to help the economy. And I think it's a lot more effective than coming onto panels and just talking. You get what I'm saying?
I hear, brother, I hear you. To see us go with the degenerates and, we ain't got that. How about starting right here? We all need jobs.
You need jobs?
Remember, we're degenerates, remember. Are you going to employ us back home?
I haven't got no jobs for you in the UK, me, myself.
No, I'm talking about back home in Africa. You told us it's easy. Remember, you not only 2 hours ago, you're telling us how easy.
Milk, I mean, everybody needs that milk, baby.
Wait. He told us not too long ago that it's very easy for someone like me to get a Nigerian. You said anyone can get it, innit? So so come on now. How am I going to get this Black Excellence in Nigeria?
So in Nigeria, you have to be ready to, economically, it might be challenging for you. Because
why though, Reggie? I'm African like you. How did it change all of a sudden? You said it was very easy, 2 hours ago.
Sister, I don't think you were paying much attention. I was saying it's easy for you to get possibly get the pass. However, for you to get a job which is going to sustain you, you might find very challenging, because you have to build.
But I won't have a problem. I've got you. Remember, you got Black Excellence at home. You told us this just now.
Me, I find a job that I might be able to get for you. I don't think it would be appropriate for a woman of your standing.
Oh my God, you're full of excuses, bro. You're full of excuses.
What's the job, Reggie? What's the job you could get for?
Yeah, well, the thing is, my grandparents have a school.
Look, man, Reggie's got a mobile phone shop in Lagos. That's it.
Mobile phone shop is easy. Yeah, that would be an easy thing as well.
But hear what I'm saying, though, people. Reggie's a boy in his early 30s or late 20s.
I was always trying to guess my age.
These things from him, come on. He's got his case. He's got his viewpoint and whatnot, and then that's it, innit? Like, we can't really expect him to be doing what he's talking about, because he's young himself, innit?
The fact is, yeah, brother, you need to make sure that you are in a position to be able to impact people. That's my ambition for everyone.
And we're asking you to impact us now. Bless us with your Black Excellence.
Not me. Still, no, I'm not involved.
Well, forget that. Forget him. Focus on me. Bless me with your Black Excellence. How does it? Give me a walk by walk on how does it work now? How do I get there? Come on.
You're not even going to Africa to work, are you?
I'm coming to work for you, bro. I'm trying to tell you. You give me the guide.
You don't want Reggie as a boss, man.
I do.
I'm a boss.
He's telling us. He's been telling us for the last how many hours he's been on the panel today now that we're degenerates and we're not learning because we're not trying. We've got a victim mentality. So I'm saying to him, okay, bro, I hear you. I'm out of my victim mentality now. Lead the way. I'm there.
You know what Reggie will do? Reggie's manager will be Chinese and they'll be beating you. That's what's gonna happen.
Is that what you saw in Senegal or something, brother? The way you're talking.
No, that's what's happening it's all over Africa, man. All over Africa, that's happening. And I know that you're one of them guys, man.
I just want to say the people who admit that they've got money are the people who have generational wealth or people who are working self-employed. You don't have either, Reggie.
I'm self-employed.
You don't have either.
I'm self-employed.
Oh, I thought you were. You said you worked for the NHS.
I did up until recently.
All right.
Oh, is it?
All right. That's
so.
cool.
Oh, what?
Right,
the hospitals are safe now, yeah.
Hospitals, yeah. What do you mean safe? Yeah.
Right, Reggie's gone now. We can go back, everyone.
No,
ain't you lot, yeah, listen, MA, ain't you lot seen like your local shops and whatnot? Remember they used to have that thing they made in front of the tills, like with wood and whatnot, and they got that plastic glass. Like that's all come off now, isn't it? It's all over now.
Yeah.
Where's COVID? It's done.
You don't need to realize.
Wait, I never saw none of that. They have plastic.
So, sis, you never went to any shop before, like local shop or even Tesco's?
Forget about COVID. This is
that.
What you'll learn about Africa. What you'll learn about Africa.
Here comes Reggie again. I'm done.
Africa is a very resourceful country, my brothers and sisters. So
it's not a country, bro. It's not a country, bro.
No, that's what it was before the white man came, right? You
is it? It was one country. Yeah, one land.
It's funny how he votes the colonizers when it suits him, but when we do it, we're victims. Notice that. When we do it, we're victims, but when he does it, he's only making a point. Go on, Reggie. Big up.
Yo, big up Pakistan, man. They in the World Cup final, bro.
India's Zingabad. Anyway, Africa's a fantastic continent, so anybody can go there. You see a lot of these brown mountain brothers that are there, you know, from India and Pakistan who've gone to Uganda and Kenya, and they're proud to call themselves.
We say mountain brother. I'm not.
You know, some of them, and they've gone there and made a home for themselves. So it welcomes people.
Reggie, you need to stop that talking. Why are you trying to refer to me as mountain man? What are you doing?
He said he wants you out of Africa, bro. Take your family.
Well, can I say something, Lady D? That's one thing that I actually do agree with. Is that you know, because I've always been proud of this fact, and I've stated it numerous times that you see my family lineage. When I go back into it, you're not gonna find one of my blood relatives here that's gone to East Africa or maybe South Africa, them places there, and is starting to live as a buffer between the colonizer and the colonized. And this, on this point, I do agree with him, but to a certain degree, because obviously he hasn't laid out his full viewpoint on it. But what I disagree with is our people going to do that. So when I say our people, I mean Asians, like Indians, Pakistanis, anyone that was under the colonial rule from the Asian subcontinent and went to Africa, Priti Patel's ancestors, this Suella Braverman, Rishi Sunak, all of these men that are in Parliament and MP. Where do you think they're from? They're all African, you know. Well, they claim to be. When I say they're African, I mean that's where their last 2 generations or 3 generations would come through. You get me? Because that's where they were. And then until certain brothers like Idi Amin and these other guys kicked them out and told them, yo, get out of there, man.
Let's be fair, odds. Them people, despite the oppression of Idi Amin and other maybe African.
What oppression of Idi Amin? What oppression of Idi Amin?
He kicked them out. He kicked them out. He kicked them out.
Yeah, was that good, bro? Hold on, Reggie. So you're saying kicking them out is oppression? Let's stick to that one point.
My brother, if they were to kick out all the brown people or black people here today, everybody here would be safe.
From where? From where? One second.
England
what
or
are you comparing?
Yeah, which
Sis,
one?
I got this. I got this, brother. Listen, Reggie, my brother, no disrespect here. Look, let's stick to that one point because I really want to stick on that point. That's why I said to the sister, I don't fully agree with him because I want to hear what he said. So straight away there, that's something that I will disagree with. So you're saying that Idi Amin is doing what by kicking them out?
Idi Amin is oppressing the Asian people in the land, forcing them to leave the country.
Idi Amin oppressed the Asian people in the land, and
I'm not saying and I'm saying what he did, right? So he oppressed them, forcing them to leave the country, right? And they could have said, "Oh, that's a reason why we can't prosper," but they picked themselves up and they became affluent. You know what I'm saying? For a lot of them.
The fact of the matter is that them people would have been, if them people went to, if the Asians went to England and installed themselves the way Indians were installed into that country, they'd be put in jail. They'd be put in jail. So really and truly, who is oppressing who? Who is oppressing who is oppressing who?
Yeah, this is what I'm trying to get at. So Reggie, let me ask you a question, bro. You said that it's oppression, and then in your initial statement, because now you kind of changed it, and you said something about them pick themselves up and prosper or something, yeah? But let me stick to your first initial statement, which you made was, you said that they were oppressed, right? And they were kicked out, and imagine if the UK did that here. That's what you said, right? In the beginning.
Yeah.
Now, first of all, I'm going to address that. Right, first of all, I'm going to address that, brother. You cannot compare Idi Amin kicking the Asians out from his country that was colonized, yeah, and the colonizer brought these Asian people into the land. They didn't come as willing economic migrants and whatnot. You understand? They came through a certain process and a situation and a scenario and a timeline. Now, when you're comparing the people that are here in this country, it's fully illogical. There's no comparison, so you're dead. Now I'll come back to the other point that you made about them picking themselves up and still prospering. Right. So let me ask you this, my brother. Do you call, yeah, willingly? First of all, know that none of these people were forced to go there, yeah? These people went willingly to Africa, knowing what they were going to be doing, such as being the upper class. Done that for at least 50 to 60 years, maybe 100. Some people could say that. But they've done that there for nearly half a century at least, yeah? Fully, everybody can go verify that. That's all there. It's in history, right? It's in his story. Now, then you're saying that they had to pick themselves up. But guess what they did, bro? Those lot, they picked themselves up and they flew to the UK, got British citizenship, because you do need to understand this thing, yeah? When Idi Amin and the other regimes in Africa that were expelling the buffers, yeah, the people that were in the buffer zone, and they were expelling them, you know what these people got? They all got a guaranteed British passport, yeah? And they got to come to the UK. And now, if you look in present day, yeah, and the spawn of these people, and look at the positions they're holding and the views they're holding. What is Suella Braverman trying to do right now? She's trying to stop people to come to the UK, just like her family come to the UK. When they were kicked out of their nation, when you're getting kicked out of your nation by force, by Idi Amin, Reggie, couldn't we compare that to, for example, somebody being kicked out, not kicked out, but having to move due to a war, having to move due to starvation, stuff like that, yeah? So now she wants to stop these people coming in. So is that how they prospered, Reggie? That's my question to you.
Well, she is trying to stop people coming in here because illegally, right? So I don't see what's wrong with that. If you're trying to stop people, that's what the British people want. They don't want illegal immigrants to come in. Is she not in a position where
are you saying that, Reggie, are you saying that every time the British colonized places, that was legal?
No, it wasn't legal.
So why do we respect the British legality when they don't respect ours?
No. I'm not saying I respect their legality,
but this is what you just said, my bro. You made a case for her standing, Suella Braverman, right? That's the person we're talking about. You made a case for her standing, and you said, look, she's trying to uphold this thing, And I'm trying to say to you, bro, these people that are risking their life on these little dinghies, that a lot of them die, innit? Come on, let's be honest, innit? A lot of these people are dying in that, yeah, on the way here. Now, they're going to risk their life, come over here, and she's got the right to kick them out. But why should they respect the laws of this country when this country has, for the last 500 to 600 years, not respected nobody else's country and their laws and violated, bro? So why should these people start to, you understand what I'm trying to say? Like, you're asking a stupid question of them. You're saying, look, forget about the last 20 generations of your family, yeah? Because know that UK was around the world. The sun never used to set on the empire, bro. And now you're telling these people to respect this. Like, what's wrong with you, man?
My brother, at the end of the day, for their own safety, I mean, at the end of the day, if they don't respect the land and decide to continue coming like they are, then some people, I don't even know why, personally, and they don't even say what I do, what. Like, it's like it's some very soft touch. Like some countries, they will shoot them at the border, my brother. You get what I'm saying?
Can you name me a country that shoots people at the border?
Oh, okay. Let me go.
No, don't Google it off the top of your head, because the way you said it. No, yeah, because the way you said it was like, you had at least one in your head,
No, off the top of my head, I don't have any. But I think
go on, bro. Can you go and find me where when people are crossing illegally, they shoot you in the head? And if it's not one of your Western countries that you're bigging up right now, then don't even bring it. I'm just saying, if it's not one of your Western countries, don't bring it.
Okay, India.
What did I just say, bro?
Sorry?
If it's not one of your countries that you're bigging up, yeah, and you're saying, what's your case? I don't get it.
No, I'm saying that some countries would shoot people at the border for.
Who the fuck's trying to go to India, bro? Let me know, innit?
Your brothers were trying to go to India, man. Did you not see what Modi?
My brothers are trying to go to India. I don't understand.
Brother, did you not see Modi? Look, certain people with certain religions coming to India. Did you not hear about that?
I didn't, bro. Can you expand on that? I didn't.
Oh my god!
But did he say they're gonna get shot in the head if they try to cross?
No, but that was one of India's policy that they're gonna be shooting people at the border.
What, in the head?
I didn't say in the head.
No, that's what you said, bro. You said in the head.
I didn't say I didn't say shooting people in the head. I said that some countries will shoot people.
Did anybody else on the panel hear him say shoot people in the head?
What the hell would I specifically talk about shooting people in the head for what? What difference does it make? Shoot
like that. That's why I've been on that point the whole time. If you never said head, I wouldn't really be on that point.
Shoot people if you're dead.
If you just said shoot people,
yeah, some countries will be
right, but even then, I reckon India will give you at least like warning fire in the air, bro. They ain't gonna shoot you straight.
Of course, but regardless, the point I'm making is if you try and go in some people's encroach on some people's land, they will shoot you.
So let me ask you a question. See, even those countries that they will try and shoot you, imagine like you give up willingly and then you get arrested by them. They're gonna process you, aren't they? They're not gonna shoot you.
Well, if you get there illegally.
Illegally, you get to the Indian border. Let's just say the Indian border, which we're talking about. You brought it up for some reason. When I said don't bring up the West, I was trying to ask something in the West. But anyway, so you come to the Indian border, right? They shoot in the air, warning fire, whatever. Let you know, yo, what are you doing? You better stop. Otherwise, they're going to shoot you up. You stop. You let them arrest you. They process you. Now what? Nobody's dead. Nobody's been shot. You're in the country, though, isn't it? And they're seeking asylum, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what everyone else is doing here, bro. Just because there's a little bit of water between France and the rest of the Europe, yeah, and this country's an island, yeah, what makes it different, bro? Whereas if you're just crossing land and trying to go into a land, come on, man. What are you arguing, bro?
Boy.
Right, I ain't heard Reggie silent all day.
Nah, brother. My thing is very simple. The people, obviously, they're gonna, whether you say it's legal or illegal, whether their home secretary, she says that that they need to be legal to come in, and then they decide that they want to disobey the law. They have every right to do.
Did you not say yourself, Reggie, earlier on that you disagree with the UK foreign policy, right?
Yeah, but then that's the onus is on
the onus. Calm down. So let me just elaborate on that now. So, due to that policy that you disagree with and I disagree with too, yeah, there's been, war zones like, look, Iraq, yeah? Let's just look at Iraq, for example, yeah? Let's not even go to Afghanistan, yeah? Let's just look at Iraq, yeah? Did Tony Blair guarantee that there was weapons of mass destruction in Iraq?
Yes, he did.
He did, isn't it, bro? Now, can I ask you, off the top of your head, do you know any kind of figure of how many civilians have died in Iraq from that war? Could you Google it, bro, if you don't mind?
What does it matter? Like, we know there's a lot.
Okay, 1 second. You were willing to Google if anyone's been shot before crossing a border. Now you don't want to do. No, the reason why I'm getting at this is because look, people are going to flee. So if you get the number up and you show actually how many civilians died, then you will see, look, wow, there's a reason for people to flee. So it backs up my argument. So do you mind, my brother? Again, I'm going to ask. Just Googling that and be honest and just give me a number if you don't mind.
180 something thousand to 200,000.
Are you sure it's not million, bro?
No.
Are you sure it doesn't say 1 point something million?
No, nothing. Nowhere says.
Okay,
million.
What about that? What did you say? So 150,000 to
200,000, and there's some other.
All right, let's take the smallest number there, Reggie. 100,000. Yeah, boom. Don't you think, Reggie, if 100,000 people, civilians now, we're not talking about army and other dead personnel, right, that are dying in this war. We're just talking about civilians. So don't you think it's a cause for concern for people living there? Don't you think it's their right to try and flee? And you know what? We're going to come to the land of the people that are bombing us and telling us we're going to bring you the truth and law and everything in it. So that's where they want to come.
No, they should go to
shouldn't they be allowed to come?
They should go to their Muslim brothers in Jordan.
Are the Muslim brothers bombing them? I just want to know.
It doesn't matter, but they're safer.
No, I'm just asking, bro. Okay, why didn't... All right, 1 second.
They practice Sharia.
Why didn't the Christians, all the Christians that you're talking about that are supposedly oppressed, why don't they just leave and go to Christian land?
They should have. Hopefully most of them did. I'm not too
but
sure.
When you say they should have, they're not though, bro. So what's your answer for them not leaving these lands?
I hope.
But this is what I'm saying. So the way, like, I don't know what. Look, stop with the nonsense what you're doing about they should have gone to Muslim brothers, because you're just trying to side, like, we're talking about the UK and Iraq. Don't talk about the rest of the Muslim brothers and the Muslim countries, yeah? Because most of the ones around Iraq are with the UK anyway, such as the Saud family and all of this. You get me? And then
so why would they come to the UK if they're with the UK?
Sorry?
If they're with the UK, then why don't they go to the countries that are with the UK?
No, as in they are like run by the UK behind the scenes, innit? You know, they all cooperate. But the people themselves that are in power in Saudi, bro, first of all, you know, like earlier you were talking about Sharia. Sharia is only practiced in, I think, like 2 countries in the world. That's it, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. So you can't really say, oh, and maybe because they're Iraqi and they don't live under Sharia, they don't want to go to Saudi. That could be one reason. I'm not saying that is the reason. That could be one. Another one could be that they're discriminated against because they speak a different dialect of Arabic. They're not really Saudi. Like, do you understand? Whereas they fought the land of the free and all this kind of stuff. This talk that this regime gave them, innit? I'm not saying you did, Reggie, but these people gave them that talk, man. They were dropping pamphlets in Iraq and all this kind of stuff. You understand? That we come to liberate you, don't fight us, all this kind of shit, bro. So what are you saying?
Yeah, I mean, they make all that effort to come to the land of the oppressor. That's a bit of a gamble, in my opinion. And obviously, they want to go as far away from Sharia as possible. It's quite damning, in my opinion. I mean, strange.
Yeah, sorry, Reggie. I'm just talking to the little one. Give me 1 minute.
All right. I'm saying I haven't seen many historically people that have been oppressed or gone or had a war against them, or a war with the next people, never end up going to the land of their oppressor. That's weird. Yeah,
So,
you're right.
Reginald.
No Sharia currently. Well, why do you think that is?
I'm back. I'm back. What are you saying, bro?
Ah, you missed what I said. I said that.
Yeah, I told you I was chatting to my little one. She comes to tell me something quickly. So, hold on.
Yeah, historically, no people that have been at war with each other would end up going to the land.
No, you're lying now, because the Iraqi people were not at war with the UK.
Well,
why are you doing that? Why are you doing that, bro?
The UK was at war with
the UK came to take out Saddam. That's it. The UK never had a war with the Iraqi people, but what they did to take out Saddam, it entailed at least 100,000 civilians dead. You said estimates say up to 200, isn't it? So I'm taking the smallest figure, which is 100. Now you're telling me these people are at war with the UK? They're not. They are just living under Saddam's rule. Because remember, he was a dictator, right? Could we agree on that?
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, so because he was a dictator, Reggie, yeah, a lot of these people probably didn't like his regime. They didn't want to live under him. And I'm not even here arguing that Saddam was good, am I? I'm talking about the civilian loss of life, and that's the reason why they had to leave. And they chose to go to the UK, which offered these freedoms and all of this kind of stuff. You understand? That's what and it's the same thing we can talk about Syria. That's the same thing that's happening there, right? Because who backed that war? Think about it, bro. Like,
bigger question, did the UK let them in? Quick question. Did the UK let them in?
Did the UK let the Syrians in?
Yeah. Did they let them in?
It was you know how the Ukrainians want to come here, and they're just like literally they can just come and they'll give you a yard and you can live in my house. It wasn't like that with the Syrians. They did let some Syrians in. I'm not going to say no, but the number was nowhere near like how they just open arms with the Ukraine and that. And then the Afghanis, even now when we look at the withdrawal from Afghanistan this year, look, they left bare people there. And look at that. People were clinging on to planes, Reggie. That shows you how desperate they were.
Yeah, to get away from
so,
Sharia
Reggie, do we have any empathy for those people? Reggie, do we have any empathy for those people? Do you not think the UK has at least an obligation to open up their doors to them, Reg?
No, I think that the UK has an obligation to help them build their land and let them stay there. Not why would they want to come here anyway?
So with the Taliban. So hold on. These people have been spies working for you. They've been translators for you. And also, there's been a leak where all their names, there's been a leak, right? So all their names are out there. And now you're telling me they should build a better life with the Taliban, the people that were helping you. Not you, but per se, but the UK.
No, they should either help them to repatriate.
But this is what you're arguing, Reg, man.
So they should come here.
The people, listen, Reg, yeah? When the Taliban was not there, the people that helped,
how do you know which one? Remember that this country, you're like you said, the UK is responsible. How do you know which one is for
responsible
the UK?
for what? I don't understand what you mean.
You say the UK is responsible for destroying their country, right?
For destroying what? Afghanistan,
Iraq. Yeah.
No, look, we was talking specifically about Afghanistan right now, and you said that they shouldn't have clung on to it. Because remember, I spoke about one certain scenario, and you keep kind of like making it more
brother,
like
you're
wider.
saying that
I'm saying, look, that one scenario, the withdrawal from Afghanistan, yeah, the people that actually worked and translated and helped the Western forces, right, have been left behind, bro.
that was very few. Very few.
No, you're lying. You're lying, Reggie.
There was
Listen.
a lot.
Anyway, Reggie, chill. Let me carry on. Let me just finish this one thing, yeah, then you can reply. So a lot of them were left behind, yeah. On top of that, there was a lot of Afghani population that were happy with the regime that was there and how it was and whatnot, right? So when the Taliban toppled the government and whatnot and it came in, do you see how desperate people were clinging onto landing gear, bro, of a plane? Like, don't you have any sympathy with that? Nothing, bro.
Yeah, I have sympathy for those ones. I don't know why they even like going through that, you know, hanging on the plane and stuff. That's extreme still. Like,
so when you say they're going, you don't know why they're going through that, but don't you think a little bit that it's the scenario that they're facing because they've been helping the West or they've been allied with the West and now they're going to get duppied. So they should get refuge in the West. Yes or no?
Amen. That's what I've been trying to tell him all day.
That's not all of them, my brother. There are some there that are, a lot of them that were just like in between, and they're gonna enjoy Sharia law in the Republic of Afghanistan, my brother. And at the end of the day, if they come here and they feel the same way that a lot of these countries might feel and feel that it's all down to the West, then they become a security risk. You get what I'm saying?
I hear you. I hear the way you think. I get it. Like, I get why you think that and that, but I'm just trying to tell you what I think, innit, bro? And I think they should definitely be given a chance to come here, bro. And once they're here, the initial assessment or whatever, you might have a period.
Wait. We need to establish in what way do they become a security risk? I'm a bit lost there.
Exactly, sis. This is what I'm trying to say to you. Reggie, look, this is what you do, bro. You let people come here, innit? When they're fleeing a war zone, you let them come here, bro. You scan them, you fingerprint them, you do all that shit. You get me? Have them under supervision, innit? I'm not saying just let them out willy-nilly. But what I am saying, bro, you have to give... Listen, Reggie, you don't even let him finish. Brother, you have to let people have a chance. You know what I mean? That you can't just say, oh, because you might be a security risk. Bro, be honest, man. How many attacks or anything have we had in this country? And have they been refugees or have there been people born here from long time ago? Come on, man.
Hey. Yeah, I don't know, man. You let people come.
But Reg, I'm still trying. I'm really baffled on how they become a security risk because I think you're just racially profiling at this point.
It's not racially profiling.
Well, you're doing some form of profiling, or you're doing religion profiling. I don't know. What are you doing?
It's a country that you have. So it's like
sorry to cut you, Reg. There's some facts. And sorry, sis. Yeah, he's gonna answer that point. So Reggie earlier he was asking about some facts. Yeah, I think Papa Cop said, look, since 2008, yeah, there's been 20,000 Iraqi refugees that have been accepted in UK, right? And 100,000 at least got bombed here by the UK. So now, in the last year, 60,000 Ukrainian refugees have come to this country. Tell me.
Yeah, because the Ukrainians.
Is that what he just said? Yeah. So can I ask you a question?
The Ukrainians can't get refugees.
Hold on, Reggie. You know when you do that, you're praising my God, you know.
No, alhamdulillah as Arabic.
You know what does it mean?
It means praise be to God.
He's a joker.
Whose name? What name does he use?
It doesn't have a name. It doesn't have a name there.
It does. It says what? Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
So know what you're saying, my youth. Yeah, you keep saying this stuff. You're praising my God, but you claim to be a Christian. Stop it, man.
He's not. He's a fake Christian, man.
It doesn't say Allah. It's an Arabic term, generic term for God. But the fact is,
if you break that actual thing, what you're saying, it's not one word. They are different words. Yeah,
there's
and
one
it's a
word.
Sentence. But in Arabia, you can join it together like that, yeah, and it looks
it's
like for a man like you, like it's a one word.
It is one word.
It's not one word. How can it be one word when it says praise be to Allah?
The fact is, Iraq is a long way away, a lot further than Ukraine is to Europe, to UK. So those Iraqis, their safest place to go to would have been Jordan, where else? And Jordan and some other places, right? And they could have practiced.
I don't know if Jordan would have been a safe place for them.
Why not?
Because a lot of them was people that are Sunni, and then for them to get to Jordan, they have to go through the Kurdistans and all of that. You get me? Because remember when this war broke out, hold on, let me just inform you, innit? So when the war broke out and all that, remember, these was back in the Kurds, innit? For a separatist state. So in that region where they have to go and cross from and get there, Like the whole land was occupied by the Kurds. Like they was running that, bro. Even till now, that they have their own kind of separate state within Iraq. It encompasses Iraq, bits of Turkey. Well, Turkey's trying to kick them out. It encompasses Syria as well. Like Kurdistan, if it was actually a country, it would envelop like I think about 3 countries there.
Yeah, I have a lot of other closer countries than the UK, and they decide to make all.
But they was welcoming Pakistan, innit? But Pakistan is not a country like. Look, hold on. You see the countries you're telling these people to go to, yeah. Like even though Saddam was whatever, yeah, you know, like the quality of life in their country was good, you know. They might have German cars and all this kind of stuff. Like, what you on, bro? But
in Iraq?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bro, Iraq was rich on oil, bro. What you on? All of these countries in the Arab Gulf, innit? That's what you call it. You call it the Gulf, Arab Gulf, and the Persian Gulf, and that area. They're all rich on oil, bro. Like they got money, innit? It's not like those countries don't have money, bro.
It's
Brother
big
Kel.
up to everyone.
Big up, brother.
How you doing? You know?
How's it going, Ben?
How you doing?
Please.
Yeah, all right. I just want to say, brother Reggie, and just something to help you out. You don't have to say Alhamdulillah. You could say Hallelujah. It means the same thing, you know.
Yeah,
God
there you
pray.
go, Kel. Teach him. Teach one.
You could say that as well. You know, it will help you out. I do agree with brother Reggie though, Arts, that the the Muslims should be helping the other you know, like the immigrants who, by the way, I'm an immigrant as well, and that, but I'm just using immigrant Muslims because
me
that
too, bro. I'm an immigrant too, bro.
that's what it's really about, isn't it? You know, to kind of lessen the burden. You know,
So could I give you an example, brother?
One Umar.
One second, Reggie. I'm talking to Kel now, so you could take a back. So, brother Kel, if I give you one example of Muslims actually taking in Muslim refugees, would that like show you that I'm not chatting shit and we do that?
No, I'm not saying you're chatting any crap. I'm not. I listened to the debate and it's flowing nice. I'm saying that he does have a point though. That the Muslim should be looking after the Muslim instead of relying on those who are not Muslim.
100%, bro. I agree with you on that. I don't disagree with that statement. But I'm just showing you that look, if your country is being invaded or it's gone through war and all this kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
We can't tell the people where they should go. Remember, the countries that we're talking about, the Muslim, they're willing to open arms. Like, tell me when Pakistan has ever denied any Muslim refugee from other Muslim countries to come our country and not let them in. If you give me one case, I'll say, cool, bro, you're chatting the truth. Bro, like, this is what I'm trying to say, Kel. In Pakistan, we have over 1 million, close to 2 million. And let me know a country that takes that many people in of Afghanis. So when he was telling me, the Muslim countries help them, bro, the next door neighbor, which is Pakistan, yes, bro, we've taken in nearly 2 million. And go and check Reggie, go Google that. I guarantee you, bro, we've taken in over 1 million, nearly 2.
That's
and
not
a lot
enough.
of them are, one second, Reggie. Kel, a lot of them are undocumented, bro. You get me? Because they just walk over the mountain, innit? What the fuck? You know what I mean? And they're living, bro. And like I said, Kel, when wars break out in Muslim countries and anything, the neighboring Muslim countries always welcome people in with open arms. Turkey, how many Syrians did Turkey take in, bro? Like, this is what I'm saying, Kel. So I get your argument. I fully agree with it. But yes, the Muslims are there. The doors are open for the Muslim, for the refugees from these countries. But there's certain people that would choose, my brother, they would choose, like our parents did or whatever, to come to the UK and try to make a better life. You can call them economic migrants out of war, because they've got multiple options, in it, whether they go to their neighbor to the left, the right, up north, or to the UK and this kind of thing. And some of them choose to come to the UK, Kel. Are we going to be the ones to say, oh, no, you can't? This is what he's doing. Do you understand?
They're putting their imam at risk. They need to go to a country that is
shut up.
Sharia values, in my opinion.
I don't know. So I hope, Kel, I answered your thing about the Muslims. Yeah, they're there. They're willing. They're open. Whatever. But it's up to people where they want to go. We can't tell people, you must come to it. Can't do that.
Yeah.
You know what it is for me, brother Kel? It's not even a case of I try to put from my own stance in it. I see it as though, if God forbid, me was ever a refugee. I'm not a refugee. I don't know the refugee struggle, but I am an immigrant, right? So God forbid I was a refugee and my country was war torn. I will pray that some country, not even down which country, would just take me in. That's how I'm seeing it.
So, Syria, 3.6 million Syrian refugees are in Turkey right now. 3.6 million. How many do you think are in the UK? Maybe 5,000? Do you get me, bro? Like, that's what I'm saying. So, of course, you're going to get these little few that want to come. But he's saying, no, don't let them come. Tell them to go there.
Yeah, because brother Reggie, he has a Christian agenda and stuff, right? And that's what I was saying. You know, we have to understand when we're debating one another, each other's political science is a Christian. This country is a Christian.
But this country's not Christian, bro.
Well, I can't.
It's
You
not,
can't say that. But you can't. Well, you can't say that though because it's been declared
I can
as.
say that. Let me tell you why I can say that. Because I've lived there long enough to know that this country, the government itself, is not following no Christian values, my brother. Don't tell me that it is. So it's not. Like, Reggie can't come on here.
There's only two Muslim countries.
1 second, Reginald.
Yeah.
1 second, my bro. You've been speaking all day, you know. No, I only came on like a while ago. So yeah, Kel, what I was saying, bro, like if we look at it, when we look at all the laws and the things that they're starting to do and everything, right? The actual agenda they're pushing nowadays. And I'm not gonna say what it is. You're a grown man, you know what I'm saying. So now, what's Christian about that, my brother? Show me.
Yeah. So, brother, only two Muslim
because the thing is, we could say that with the Muslim countries too, particular Saudi Arabia, we could say that as well.
What are they allowing there?
I know, but brother, you see, if we're gonna say it with the Christians, we have to be fair when it comes to
I'm being fair. I'm being fair. First of all, I wasn't saying Christian because this country has said it itself, bro. It is not a Christian country, bro. This country is more of an atheist country. A scientist country. This country is a scientific country, my brother.
Right. Did they say that it's atheist? Did they say that?
No, I'm giving you my gist of it. Like I never said they. I said for me, this country is moving towards more of an atheist country. It relies more on science than it would scripture. You understand? That's what I'm trying to say.
But I don't disagree with what you're saying. It's just that the law here, they haven't said that they are atheists, so they've declared themselves Christian. Just like, for example, in Saudi Arabia and that, it's the same thing with that. The way here's the thing, the way how they treat black people over there, right? And I will put in
while we going into racism.
Hold on, brother. You got it, brother.
I just want us to bring it back to the argument because what's happening.
I know, but it's gonna come there as well. It's gonna get there.
Let him flow and then let him respond. Let him flow. Yeah.
We don't want to get too passionate. As I said, I'm not attacking anyone's religion. You see, I'm not attacking at all. You understand? So we have to kind of remain disciplined, right? What I'm saying is, if we're saying over here is not following Christianity, then we can say with the same as Saudi Arabia. Why I say that for? Because there's a lot of things going over there, and it's supposed to be land of Tawheed, but there's loads of stuff going on. For example, how Africans are treated. Then we can go on how
very unsynchronized.
How the Asian people treat up there.
I'm not black, right? So I'm not gonna be synchronized with you, bro.
Yeah,
but
okay.
I'm saying I wouldn't be synchronized with you. That when you say unsynchronized, I don't know what you mean by that.
Yeah, and this is the thing. What the black Africans need to understand. All non-African people are synchronized. This is why there's one code of conduct. You see, when they disrupt and do things, that's not unsynchronized. Clearly, that's synchronized. We are unsynchronized because we don't.
I'm sorry, my brother. If you felt I disrupted you on that, bro. I wasn't trying to go at it. I was trying to actually have a conversation with you, bro, and a little back and forth. Whatever you guys want to say, you know, like in a conversation. So what I was saying, Kel, is this here. Look, those examples you've given me, cool. Now, I'm going to hit you with the same rhetoric back now. So the reason why I said, this is not a Christian country, let's go to the laws. One law in particular, blasphemy, not to kill man or whatever, just for it to be illegal, at least, for them to right. So in this country, my brother, you ever seen Family Guy or any one of these cartoons or whatnot there?
I've ever seen what I can't hear properly.
Like, have you ever seen like Family Guy or The Simpsons or any of these like comedy?
I'll be
Right.
honest.
So in a lot of these things, have you seen how they all like just bring up Jesus in there? They'll have actual depictions of God in there.
Yeah.
All this kind of stuff, right? Where is that allowed, my brother? Show me it's allowed in Saudi to do that about Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam or the Creator. This is the difference of a country. Now, the stuff you talking about, I fully agree with you, bro. Yeah, it shouldn't be happening. It's against Islam, 100%. But you know what those are, my brother?
What's
those are sins, aren't they? You're not going against your core belief of one Creator, yeah, and the Prophet, right?
Hold on,
don't do that to me, fam.
brother, because I can't hear him properly.
Let me finish, yeah. So, so they're not going against that, right? So that in Islam still keeps them as Muslim, bro. You understand? Whereas in this country now, when you're letting, so you're telling me a Christian is allowed. This is my question to you in the end. So, is a Christian allowed for in his country when he has the power? Because you said it's a Christian country, right? So the Christians have power in this country. I don't see Muslims running it. So now the Christians, are they allowed to let their God and their prophet and God or Trinity, whatever they believe in, respectfully, not cussing it, are they allowed it to be let it be dissed willingly?
In this country here?
No, I'm not saying if it's allowed in the law. I'm saying in the faith of Christianity, right? If you are Christian nation and you are running this country, are you allowed to let there be a law for people to just diss your thing and then forget that they diss your thing and then you're gonna big it up and show it everywhere?
I can't. I'm confused
as a Christian.
because Saudi does the same thing as well. They allow certain things to be said, like certain practices. It's supposed to be the land of Tawheed, but there's other types of practices that goes on in there. You understand what I'm saying? And that, so that's what I'm saying. We cannot say for here. We have to apply it over there too. You know, there's gambling over there and stuff, right? You understand what I'm saying? And that, the cinemas and things like that. You understand where I'm coming from?
What are they all?
Yeah. So what I'm saying is,
what do they come under, Kel? Sins, right?
But regardless of what they come up with, right, you cannot demonize, because what I'm getting from Brother Reggie, he has a Christian agenda. You see?
Right, and I respect the Christian agenda, and I'm telling him the country is run on a Christian agenda that he's trying to back.
But they're not declared themselves atheists, though, odds, but they haven't declared themselves atheists, though. This is the thing. You see what I mean? And that.
I hear you, my bro.
And this is the issue, right? So if you look at it from his point of view, and that is like he don't want Muslims dominating Christian lands. You see what I mean? And that because he has a Christian agenda, he doesn't want it. You know.
And I hear that, bro, and I respect that. I never said he has to change his stance and that. From the beginning, I said to him, look, I respect what you believe in. That's your thing, innit? And I'm just telling him what certain facts and scenarios and like even emotions for the people that are trying to leave. That's all I'm arguing for. So let's get back to what we was arguing for, because you, like, I don't know what you're doing about the Saud and that. So
but brother Kel, can you establish with Reggie if he's not impressed with the Muslims bringing their religion and dominating, in Christian lands, how does he feel about non-believers dominating Christian lands? Non-believers of Christianity. Oh man, I'll come back out. I'll come back in a minute.
But this is why he has that type of agenda and stuff, right? He doesn't want Muslims dominating Christian land because he's a Christian.
So let me ask Kel, let me ask you, bro, and I want you to answer honestly, right? Is there a difference between a Nigerian coming over here and he's a Christian or a Muslim?
Is there a different in religious ideology?
From religion, like when they come over here, aren't they both from Nigeria?
Are they both from? Yeah, they are. Yeah. They're from Nigeria. Yeah.
But Reggie will stop the Muslim Nigerian from coming here, but he will say for the Christian man, he lay out the red carpet and that. What's that all about, man?
He has a Christian agenda. That's what I'm saying. It's like
the Nigerian Muslim can practice his Islam very well in northern Nigeria.
My brother, you know one of your holiest places right now. Do you know who holds the key? A Muslim family, which have done so for over 600 years. What are you on, family?
What holiest place? Where?
Brother, I swear, I think it's Christianity. It might be Jewish, but I'm leaning more towards Christianity. But in Israel, Kel, you might know about this. There's a certain Arab family, bro, Muslim one, that's been holding a certain key.
that it unlocks a certain thing that they do every year or something.
You need to be more specific, brother, before you start bringing up.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, bro. I'm trying to give you examples, bro. There's been big examples, fam. What about the time, yeah, when Christians were being persecuted and they ran to Muslim lands? What about then? When there used to be an actual khilafah, bro.
Who was this?
Yeah.
Many times.
That's stuff for Allah. I don't remember
many times, bro. It's happened many times.
But to remember, right?
No, I'm telling the truth. Many times, and Jews as well.
I know, but,
like a lot of time with Jews as well. And this is the time when we had the actual caliphate.
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. I know the brothers in northern Nigeria. They're trying to get away.
Somebody in the chat, bro. Put the facts and figures there for him because this guy thinks I'm lying, bro. Bro, Jews and Christians have fled to Muslim lands. Not now. I'm talking about back in the day when Muslims actually had their Khalifa and all this stuff. Muslims were not telling people to go away, like how you're telling people to go away.
My brother, they tell us to go away all the time. Look at why do you think that a lot of black
who
people?
Did I tell you to go away, bro?
Why do you think a lot of Africans? Why do you think a lot of Africans that want to get out?
Why do you always say you lot on that, man?
Why do you think a lot of Africans that want to get out of Africa don't go for refuge in the Middle East? They don't go for refuge in South Asia, Pakistan, etc. Why do you think?
Why don't Pakistanis go for refuge in Africa?
Your people come to our African time. Isn't that why we had to kick them out of Uganda?
What people though?
Isn't that why they were booted out of Uganda? They're still
what you're doing? You're conflating stuff now.
Your South Asian brothers are in South Africa. They're in Kenya. They're in Uganda.
Whose brothers? My what brothers?
South Asian brothers. Your mountain brothers.
Oh, so you're trying to break it down to a subcontinent level. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're saying that people that look like me, because that's what you really want to say, yeah? So people that look like me are in where? South Africa?
They're in South Africa. They're in.
Are they there legally, Reggie?
They're there thriving. Some of them are.
Reggie, are they there legally?
Brother, yes, they are.
Do you have a problem with it, Reggie? Do you have a problem with it?
No, I'm not. Why would I have a problem with that?
Why are you bringing that up for? I don't understand.
No, I'm just demonstrating that the systematic and what do you call it?
What war is there in them?
The systematic and very concerted effort to undermine and victimize my people by your South
people. Who are your people, bro?
The people of the sun. Yeah, the ones.
So are you talking about black? Are you talking about black Africans now?
I'm talking about Africa. I'm talking about the sun people. My brothers and sisters.
What does that mean? I don't understand, bro.
When we are going through war and conflict, and we have to migrate.
I don't worship the sunlight. What does that mean? Sun people. I'm not no sun people. What's that? So what does sun people mean? Let me know, bro.
The sun people are the Africans.
Okay, that's what I said in it, Kill. Like, why couldn't you just say yeah?
When we're in conflict or when we need to go somewhere, the last place we want to go to is South. The last place we want to go to is South Asia and the Arab countries. Why? Because they're oppressive towards black people. You get what I'm saying? And now you guys are coming here. You're saying we should fight. You get what I'm saying? There's no fight. You'll fight. You all need to clean up your own mentality, your own way of behaving.
Okay. Cool. I'll take that on board, Rich.
Yeah. Because we're at the bottom when it comes to when we come to South Asia, when we come to the Arab countries. Y'all treating us worse than the white people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
These are facts.
Because a lot of them, they be bleaching their skin, innit? Thinking white man is God, so.
Who are you talking about? Black people?
No, my country, innit? And even India and a lot of the subcontinent, like they sell creams, innit? Like Tibet cream and this cream and a whitening cream. Like everyone trying to look white there, bro. But that's not neither here or there. I don't understand.
It is though, because if he's saying that.
Second, Kill. Come on, I was trying to address him now. You're gonna jump in tag team. All right, go on, bro.
All right, go on.
So Reginald, initially what we was talking about was my objection. So I don't know what you have against what I'm saying. Because remember, I initially objected to you about the Uganda thing, and I said to you, look, that man should have got kicked out. And let me ask Kel, do you not back me up on this here? This is my initial statement. This is the whole thing I'm arguing the whole time. And since then, we jumped onto people fleeing war and them having options, where to go, innit? So now, the initial point was this, my brother. He was arguing that the South Asians, yeah, the ones he's talking about, that they don't treat people good, yeah? Guess where they was, bro? In Africa, right? Under colonial rule, being the buffer class, remember? So now I said to him this. I said, I'm proud of the fact that if you go through my lineage and my DNA, ancestry, whatnot, you ain't gonna find one of my people that went there and done that shit. But guess who did? Gujaratis, Hindus, Sikhs, some Muslims too. But they were mostly Gujarati Muslims. Now, I said to him, my brother, good Idi Amin kicked them out. Good these brothers kicked them out. You get me? When they came into power and colonization came to an end. Now, he argued the fact that they were oppressed against when they kicked them out, and they had to pick themselves up. When they got the red passport laid on a silver, golden platter for them. Yes or no, Kel? That was my initial argument. And I said, I'm against those people. And I said to him, if you look 2 generations ahead, 1 generation ahead, most of them are in the Conservative Party. And I gave him examples. I said, Braverman. I said to him that Priti Patel, this Sunak, all of them, man. Where did they come from? Where is their genetics from? Even this Raj. Where are these people from, bro? Africa. Because there was the buffer class between you and the white man. And I told him I fully disagree with that. He was bigging them up, saying, look, you see, they still picked them up and come and made a better life for themselves. What a dickhead, bro.
Sorry to interrupt, but Maku or Amzrini, Koshasari in the back or in the waiting room.
Mr. Axum, you've been very quiet, my sister.
Yeah, man, you lot have been chatting away, so I didn't want to interrupt.
You have to be stronger, my sister. Like,
Stronger? You know what, Reggie? I don't like to scream and raise my voice because apparently every time I raise my voice, I'm emotional. So
who said that? That's not.
Yeah. So I need to be like,
No. You can't be subservient on these panels. Like I get even me. I don't like to shout over people. And
Hold on. How do you say that? Don't do that shit, man. Yo, Axum, like, talk, man. This guy saying what? Because I'm trying. Shut up, man.
no, it's not about you.
He's confused. It's not about you. There's people
no,
that
the subservient is cussing Islam, innit? I know what he's doing. He's cussing Islam.
No, I'm not
saying
talking about
subservient, this, that.
No, I'm not talking about Islam. I'm talking about the fact that some people here they're very, is it tentative? They're quite timid, and even though there are people here that ramble on, Jesus, you can't get a word in.
What do you say? Like you? You've been there for like what? How many hours?
I've been there quite a while. Yeah. I wasn't here yesterday. I wasn't here the day before. So sometimes I come on. I spend time.
What are you saying, Reggie? What's up?
I'm saying they're talking about your people, them. You know what I mean? They're talking about
people, them.
Yeah, they're talking about your people. You're a representative, and why did your parents choose to go to Sweden as opposed to going to Pakistan or the Arab world?
Lol. My parents' story is different though. Still,
a lot of Eritreans go to the Middle East, right?
My sister, is Pakistan as developed as Sweden?
Of course not.
Yeah, so why would your parents choose to go to another place
that
is just as bad
as where they come from? Of course, but my
this
parents...
is what he's arguing the whole time.
Let her answer in her own way, my brother. This is what we're talking about.
Now, do you want to know specifically my story? I can tell you. Yeah, it's not that. I don't know how to say this.
Yeah, tell us the story.
No, but they lived in Italy first, and then they came to Sweden. So, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. It wasn't like...
Yo, somebody let this guy on, man.
Is there war in your chair?
Yo, war?
Maku, you there?
Yeah. No, it's not a war.
Anyone?
You said you're refugees. You said they were refugees.
Yeah, but there were a war, 30-year-old war between Eritrea and Ethiopia. Yeah.
Caused by the Europeans.
Yeah, because the Italians, and the British. Come on. Yeah. So it was a madness. And then we became independent in 91, and then it stopped.
Did your parents speak English when they moved?
My dad did. Yeah.
Yeah, that could have been one of the reasons, no? Because like he didn't speak Punjabi and all these languages, did he? Like Hindi and Tamil and Afghani and did he speak any of those languages?
No, man. Of course not. No,
so is he gonna move to a country like that?
No, but for real though, we have a large Eritrean community in Sweden. They came in the 70s. So
why do you think that the Eritreans don't go to the Middle East, sister?
But they
There's
do.
a lot of
They
Eritreans
do,
in the
though.
Middle
A
East.
lot of Eritreans in the Middle East.
Yeah. And what do they do in the Middle
There's
East?
a lot of them.
Yeah.
What kind of jobs do they do in the Middle East?
I know you know already. I can hear it in your voice, you know, Reggie.
Like, but
What you
hold
say,
on,
Axel?
sis, is he trying to say that there's none that are actually
Hey, Zelina, what did you
engineers?
say?
Oh, you're not trying to get in, yeah? Say no.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah,
Zelini there, that's what we were saying, bro.
Yes, Zelini.
Yes.
Oh, Khan in the
This is
thing,
what
you
we're
get me?
waiting for.
Istanbul in the house, bro. Are you dumb? That's the
There we go. Another
Thank
paper.
you.
It's another one. Turkey as well. They're the ones that are gonna get it next as well. Like
Turkey's got 3.5 million
mistreating my
Syrian
people.
refugees, and you're
Yeah,
saying they don't take people in. What are you on, bro?
No, they need to take more real Africans. You get what I'm saying?
But
Take-
Turkey has a
Hold
lot
on.
of
Are there
Africans.
Africans? They're next to neighbors, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Africa's
Turkey is not in Africa, bro.
I know. it's
No,
not.
but Turkey does take in East Africans.
Yeah, to work
Well,
as
only
Yeah, they
East
just
Africans. Why not West
they just
Africans?
don't treat them too well.
They don't treat them well, exactly.
Yes, usual. Always like that in the Middle East, still, right?
Yeah.
So they're
I
racist.
agree.
Is what you're
I
saying.
agree.
Yeah, but
I
sis,
agree. I agree.
Turkey is not in the Middle East, you know.
Of course
Turkey's
they're.
like half in
Of
Europe,
course
half
they're
in the
racist.
Caucasus.
Oh, come on, conscience. Are you gonna cape for this one too? Yeah.
No, I was
No,
just
it's all
saying
good. Don't worry
that
about it.
Turkey's there, isn't it?
No, but what Reggie's saying, he's got a point that
What point?
no matter how bad England treated black people, they still treated them better than everyone else put together.
What do
Because
you
other
mean?
countries
How's
ain't
that a point?
really,
That's
other
a lie,
countries
bro.
ain't really put
It's still
much
racism
That
though.
is
It's subtle,
actually
but
That's a
incorrect,
lie.
they treat them
Khan.
better.
That's a lie. That's a
No, but
lie.
what I'm
Fucking
saying
lie,
is these
bro.
other countries ain't really attempted to put England to shame and
Why
treat black
should they
people
put England to
better
shame, though?
than what England has.
Because they're
Khan,
practicing
you came.
Islam.
You know
They're
what? I'm gonna
practicing
mute
Islam,
up.
brother.
Khan came
Khan.
with the cape
I mean,
on.
no. What's the name? Odds. They are practicing Islam. They're Islamic countries. They're representatives of your deen. Like you
Yes,
said, this is
brother,
not.
they are.
Yeah, so they should be practicing.
Reggie's
They
got a
should
point, man.
be.
We need to
You know
draw a
what the
line
key word
between
in your thing
Muslims
is,
and
brother?
non-Muslims.
Should
We
be.
need to have our own
But guess what's the
countries.
difference between me and you, Reginald? Yeah, I'm willing to point a finger at them and say they're doing wrong, but you still you're back in the UK. It's all good. We ain't done nothing wrong, even you're not from here.
Yeah, but Arj, you're missing the
Hey,
point.
but
On the
Reggie, would you
individual
mention
level,
Aisha to the
we
Muslim
can all
brother?
sit around saying we love
No,
black
Levi,
people,
nah,
but
Levi.
what have our countries
You see,
actually
this brother
done?
might want to get knocked
The
out. For that
countries
one,
that
you
we're
get me, sis?
representing, what have they actually done? Nothing. They ain't really done nothing, have they? It's us as individuals living in a multicultural Britain. We could sit here going, "Oh, Islam teaches us to not be racist," and I grew up in Hackney, and all my friends were black. And
Hold on. Where does
But
Islam
really,
teach
when I
you to
say
be
I'm
racist, my brother?
Turkish, when I say
Yo,
I'm Turkish,
Khan,
right?
stop yourself.
What has Turkey actually done?
Khan, my bro. Can we take a
Really?
step back? You made a statement just now within your
You
a lot of
misheard
statements
him.
that.
You misheard him, Odds. He didn't say what
1
you
second,
think.
bro. You said something about Muslims are racist.
No, you didn't say.
No, I'm not saying that.
Oh, sorry, bro.
Right. So what I'm saying is, yeah. No matter how,
Can't.
no,
I
I'm sure
mean,
you were saying
you
that.
no
got you
matter
got to
how
listen
bad,
to him. You got to listen to him. Go
no
on,
matter
Khan.
how
Go
bad,
on.
yeah, the Westerners have treated Africans, no one's actually been as good to them either.
All right, can I stop you there?
I'm not saying that their good outweighs the bad. No way. That's ridiculous to even think that. But what I'm saying is when you look at the life that Africans can live in America or in Europe, compare that to Turkey. Who we got in Turkey? What?
All right,
One
you ready,
JJ
bro?
Okacha. That's it.
Cuz, are you
That's
ready,
it.
fam? Are you ready, fam? First of all, Turkey is not
The
the
man say
ideal.
JJ Okocha, bro.
Yeah, they loved it. It was like a
listen,
national hero,
let
innit,
me
for a
let me
while.
answer you,
They
fam,
loved
please,
him off.
because I have to come like with a rebuttal on this one now. So hear this, yeah. You made a few statements, bro. Now, first of all, Turkey itself, if we look at it from beyond Turkey, what it was, the Ottoman Empire and whatnot, and we go through history, you're damn right, bro. We don't rate that. I don't rate that. But you're saying that the UK, no matter how bad they treated black people, now they treat them better than everyone else. You're a dickhead.
No,
Now, let me tell you why.
I'm not saying that they
bro.
treat them
Yeah,
better.
I agree with Hodge.
That's what you said, bro.
I'm not saying they treat them better. I'm saying they've done
Then
more good for
everybody
them
else.
than what we've
So
done.
are you saying they treat them better than what they done to them?
They've done more
No.
good for them.
Today they do more.
What?
No, they don't.
So
They
this
done
is where
slavery
he
as well, you
fucked
know.
up.
You gotta remember that.
Everybody
Slave
time
ship, man. Come
caption
on.
this shit. Go on, say that again.
They done
Brother.
slavery as well, man. Come on, man.
The relationship
forget
between
slavery.
Africans and
What about selective
Europeans
breeding?
it's like an abusive
The
relationship.
fuck?
Yeah, if you've ever been in an abusive
They done better
relationship,
now.
you gotta know
They're
that
wicked.
there's bad times, but sometimes there's good times too, innit?
I don't know about that, man. You've been watching too much.
Kemo,
but I'm the racist, right?
So why are all Africans flocking to the West and people like Reggie are here saying, "Oh, Muslim countries and Arab countries and da 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 da"? Like he's not making it up, innit? He's not pulling it out of his arse. There is some degree of truth to what he's saying.
Well, there's no truth in what Brother Reggie's saying and stuff, right? I told you, he has a
What? There is truth in what Reggie's saying. Come on, Kel, man. Come on, Kel.
There isn't. What truth is it? There's no truth in what he's saying.
Brother Kel, would you go to live in Middle East? Would you go live in Middle East?
English people are.
No, I'm asking Brother Kel. He's a black man living in the UK.
But what business does he have in the Middle East, Reggie?
Leave Kel alone, man. Just leave Kel alone. Why you wanna poke a sleeping tiger and shit? Leave the fucker alone, man.
The thing is, Brother Reggie, is that I've said this many times before, and that you do not understand political science. You like to kind of focus on the surface of things, you know, and fail to realize is that where there is charity, there's also an iron fist waiting to punch you in your head, and you don't seem to understand that, brother. You know what I mean? You think that England and is different than the Middle East, and they're all a collaboration because they're all united to destroy and subjugate African people.
Facts.
You see, and you don't seem to
What do you
understand
mean
that.
facts, you pussy? But you're arguing for the UK while you're
Brother,
saying facts. What the
regardless, one demon is worse than the other. So when you go to Saudi Arabia and you see, or Libya, for example,
no one's
or Libya,
I'm not
or Libya, let me
arguing
land,
for
let me
Saudi,
land,
though.
let
That's
me
the
land,
difference
let me
between
land.
Sarge, you're getting triggered, man. Let him speak, man.
Calm down, guys. Calm down.
Calm down, bro.
So Khan and odds. You got to understand.
No, it was Odds and Reggie.
She's still there?
You cut out, sis.
She might have a delay.
No, it's her internet. But listen, Reg, I'm not trying to lose my temper. I was just trying to talk because you were talking over me, so I got a bit louder. But what I was saying is, bro, I'm not here, bro, repping Saudi. You understand? And when you lot are throwing that at me, I'm like, bro, I'm not repping that. I'm against that. I'm against the regime of the House of Saud. I want them to fall and crumble. You hear me? But I don't understand.
We still believe in the Quran, man. Come on, man.
What? Shut your mouth, man. Yo,
hey, watch your mouth,
last
man.
time, bro.
Come
Don't
on
say
now,
that dumb shit, man. Come on, bro. Like, what you doing, man?
No, but
yeah, don't
that's
start.
the problem, though.
Out
of order, out of order.
Order.
First time you come with something else. Now you're saying this, like, bro, chill out, man. Fucking
what do you
joke,
mean?
man. Come on, bro. Yeah, bro, I'm talking, but you're bringing that religion talk, and what you doing, bro?
It's Arab, isn't it?
We're not talking religion talk
brother.
right now. We're not actually talking religion talk, you know. We're talking about him back in the UK. Are you back in the UK foreign policy, bro? Is that what you're on? Like, no, but this is what you're doing, bro. When I'm talking, you're throwing in sidebars, so you're backing Reggie's argument. Is that what you're doing? Do you even know what the argument is?
Of course I know what the argument is.
Bro. Come on,
I
man.
actually
You know what? Go talk, bro. I'll mute up, man. You talk, man.
All I'm saying to you is, yeah.
He always says that. He never mutes, though.
The Arab thing, though, Kel, is like white supremacy, bro. You know that.
Right.
So, like, how does that benefit the Africans?
I've never said it, brother conscious. When have I ever said that?
You're not listening. That's how we know you're not following the conversation. That's how we know, conscious, you don't follow conversations, because that's not what he said.
No, but I know my man's actually Muslim, so I'm just saying, like, we should just rub that whole thing out anyway.
But brother, well, I don't understand where you're going.
You should rub out what? Islam?
I don't get where you're going.
100%, man.
Bro,
right.
I beg you, go.
Brother, I don't think you've been listening to me. What I've been saying, brother. I've told you already.
Many more eyes. You know what I mean?
Is that the issue, brother, is the temperament of the people. You understand what I'm saying? And that, right? Sun, sand, mountain, ice.
I think it's kind of breaking up.
Right?
Brother, I'm from the sun. I ain't from no sand. I ain't from no fucking
Can we not speak over each other, please?
Hold
Nah, but I'm tired of this shit, bro.
Let the man speak.
Hold on. This is what happens.
Listen, if we can't go back to the way it was, listen. If we can't go back to the way it was half an hour ago, Delaney will start kicking people off. Let's go back to the way it was half an hour ago.
Let's show some British
Yeah,
etiquette.
but why don't man stop and not refer to me as this bullshit that you lot want to think is acceptable? It's not to me. It's racist, bro. Don't call me
And
that
this
shit
is the
again,
thing,
bro.
to
Do
you,
not call
it's
me
not
that, bro. I
acceptable.
don't call
I
you
know, but
other
to
things. Don't
you,
call me that, bro.
I
I'm
know,
telling you
but
politely, innit, bro. Stop it, man.
okay, here's
You've
what
done
you got
it
to
numerous
understand.
times already, bro.
Yeah, here's what you got to understand, right? It is a political
Ain't from no
word
fucking mountain, bro.
and conscious to separate
Half of
us
Pakistan's mountains. Why are you
from
complaining about
non-African
mountains?
people.
Mountains are beautiful.
Bro,
You
shut your
see?
mouth, bro.
You see?
Dickhead.
Now, you
What
may
about
not
Can't we
like this,
practice peace?
the northern
right?
Prophet
region
Muhammad's way in
where the
Hold on, hold on,
Himalayas
Vietnam,
hold
are?
on, hold
How
on.
big
Where's
is
the discipline?
Pakistan,
Hold
bro?
on, where's the discipline,
As
right?
big as
You may not
Turkey, you
like,
dickhead. Go check the
you
map,
may
man.
not like these things, but the reality of it, we are already separated. This is what
That's right.
amazes me with
Brother,
non-African
I
people.
am not part of you. Yes, of
Hold
course you're
on, hold
separated
on.
from
This
me.
is what
He
amazes
knows
me.
you made the
Non-African
Ards, are
differentiation
you
people.
actually
yourself.
hearing what he's saying before
Of
you're
course I am.
rebutting
He
him?
knows what I'm
All
saying.
right, so then let him
You're
complete the
not.
sentence. Ards, do me a favor. Let him complete the sentence, then we're gonna let you go without you being interrupted. How about we do that way?
You see,
Go on, Kel.
here's what you got to understand for you non-African people. You already know that we are already separated. We are separated in religion. We are
Yeah.
separated in all things. You know this. This is why you practice unethical code of conduct. But
All right.
when Pan-Africanists highlights, codifies the separation, sand, mountain, ice, and sun, you have a problem as though we are all together and integrated. You don't believe in that. And certainly I don't believe in it. Whether I have Middle Eastern or whatever religion I am, I will never identify with neither one of you. And I'll tell you why. Because you cannot stop practicing unethical code of conduct. You do it while you are in a Muslim. You do it while you are Christian. You do it while you are Sikh, Buddhist, all those religions. You do it in the conservative, Republican, Democrat. You do it in all those fields. You do it in gender movements. You do it in the LGBTQ movement. You cannot stop practicing it. So me, as a Pan-Africanist, I identify that first because it separates me and understands the codification. We don't have no friends. So don't come on the panel and get angry when you're hearing this sun, mountain, ice, sand. We are already separated. Go to the Middle East and see how those
Is it my
who are
turn yet? You've
Sun
been on a monologue,
Arab,
bro.
those who are Sun Arabs,
You've been on a monologue, you know.
indigenous
Listen, you
to
asked me
the
to
Middle
wait.
East.
Give him
Hold on,
2
hold
more
on.
seconds. Let him.
My
Let,
God,
2 more
the
seconds.
level
Hold
of
on, hold on,
2
ignorance.
more
hold on, hold on.
seconds. Hold
Because
on. 2 more seconds.
we've been
Listen,
listening to
listen.
you.
2 more
We've been
seconds, and then odds, and then after that,
Yeah,
Khan.
but sis,
Right.
which point? He's
Right,
making
but
how
he's
many
going. You're gonna
points?
go afterwards.
No, but
Just
I'm saying, which
patience,
one am I
Khan.
supposed
I
to
mean,
address? You tell
odds.
me, Kel. Kel, in your ending statement, make a point that I have to address because you're saying stuff, yeah, and then you want me to, like, in the end, remember when I spoke to you earlier and I was, in the end, I gave you a question. Can you do that, please?
Go on, address it. Go on. I believe as an elder, I should allow
You
that.
didn't
Go
even
on.
hear what I said, bro.
Go on.
Kazi,
Go on.
I'm saying, I
Right.
understand you were saying stuff, right? And I was hearing it, and I want to respond
Right.
to most of the points you was making. So I'm saying, can you please break it down and give me a point at a time, please?
Okay. What do you want me to break down?
Am I speaking my own
No,
language?
all right.
Or
Let me
am I
help
actually
you.
speaking
So,
English? I don't
Kel,
understand.
break down for him what you mean by the when they practice.
He was
the,
very clear, brother.
Shut up, Reggie. You're making it worse. Kel, just shorten it down for him a little bit so he get go into I don't know, layman's terms, I guess. And when you're telling him the way that they practice,
Sis, I'm not saying layman terms.
All right,
Sister,
but I'm like,
right.
all right,
This is
just
what I'm
chill,
saying.
just
Sis,
chill.
no,
But
sis,
just
no
break it
respect,
down
yeah?
quicker.
No,
Listen,
you're correct for
Khan,
saying
you're
what you're
making it
saying.
longer. Just
Who's
break
Khan?
it
Why are you
down.
calling him
Look, man,
Khan?
I can
I'm
hear
sorry,
what you're
Khan.
saying, bro. I want to respond.
Poor Khan. I'm calling
That's
you
out of order,
Khan.
Nyanifa. Why are you doing that?
Sorry, Khan. My bad, Khan.
Can we
it's
just
my
let
bad.
Kel finish?
All
Like,
right,
seriously, like.
just quickly, just let him finish, and then as soon as he's going to break it down shorter and more smoother for you to ascertain what he's
One
saying,
minute.
and then you respond.
Thingy. I think Kale, brother Kale, yeah, what Art is saying, he wants to go point for point with you. So he wants the opportunity to kind of rebut you on every point individually. That's what I've understood. I don't know, like, forgive me if I'm wrong for interjection.
I don't think he gets what
that
an
was exactly
unethical
what I
code
said.
of
That was
conduct
exactly
is,
what I
no,
was saying.
Khan.
What
I
Khan
don't think
just
he
said.
understands that bit.
No, sis, that's what I was saying. What Khan said.
Okay, right, go on then.
So what do you want me to go slow on?
Brother, I didn't say go slow on. Don't be like, see what you're doing, bro. Don't talk down to a man like that. What I'm asking you, my brother, politely, you don't have to do this. It's a request, isn't it?
Yeah, you're being a bit suspicious.
I don't
Hold
know
on,
why
you're being a
Reggie's
bit
your cheerleader, man.
suspicious. I know, but you're being a bit suspicious, though.
All right, cool.
You're not
I'll mute up,
supposed
bro.
to
You don't have a
assume
conversation.
without actual proof.
What I'm gonna
You
do,
should
bro?
know that.
I'm gonna mute up. Yeah, I'm gonna let everyone have a conversation now. I'm gonna chill out. Okay, I've had enough of my time.
Yeah, anyway, I just want to say I agree with Kel, and I think it's difficult when someone's holding up a mirror for you to actually see, you know, your real self that someone's showing you without actually just like turning to the angle that where you look good. Everyone automatically does that, innit? They hide their bad side. When someone holds up a mirror to you and they're saying, look, this is the evidence, this is the facts, this is what's really going on in the world. You can sit there harping on about your religious beliefs and whatever, but when you look at the actual facts of what's going on, the actions is clear. The proof of the pudding, as they say, is in the eating. All right. So when man's showing you what's going on, for you to wriggle out of it or argue about it or shuffle your feet to put your best side forward is defeating the point. The point is the man's holding up a mirror showing you clarity, showing you truth. Why are you going to try and put your propaganda to match his argument and rebut him? What's the point in that? I don't see the point in that.
Here's the thing why they won't be able to, because right, it doesn't matter. The thing is with me is that I'm a student of political science. We can go down the religious way or the non-religious way. It will
That's
still
right.
lead to the same road.
Amount to the same
that
thing.
You keep practicing something that goes against humanity. You see, you can't get out of it. That's why sometimes in that, right, I would just listen, analyze, etc. We've been going through this for centuries. You see what I'm saying? And that, so I already know already. And that the problem is because non-African people don't admit to their unethical code of conduct because their community doesn't keep telling them these things. When they're in the presence of those who keep on alluring them and reminding them, and that they become agitated. They behave in a certain way because they're not used to them being told. Funny enough, in the religion, it tells you to remind you of the things that you're supposed to be doing. You see what I'm saying? Order the good, forbade the bad. But because when it comes to racism, they don't believe that we should be told about this type of bad. And that's why it's a problem. When I say, right, and I'm going to be honest with you, all non-African people practice unethical code of conduct, and you cannot be redeemed from that. It's going to cause an emotional outburst. I don't care how much friends, how much time you sleep with the black woman, the black man, wherever you are in that, you cannot stop practicing it, whether it's in the Middle East, Europe, Asia. It's difficult to stop you doing that. You do it with the words that comes out your mouth, your actions, the body language. I've seen it and I know it. But to admit that for yourselves is difficult, you see? And that's why there's a problem when it comes to me and other Pan-Africanists.
No, like, on a personal level, Kale, I have to agree with you. And the reason why I'm agreeing with you is because when I first come on these panels, I was coming, I'm a Muslim, I'm against racism, I was brought up in the Labour Party, my mom knows Jeremy Corbyn, all this bullshit, and people showing me, but you don't realise that you're racist. And I was like, well, why are you calling me racist? And they were saying to me, look, these certain things that you're saying, like for example, if you're denying that you're white, I'm saying, no, I'm not white. They say, no, but your skin color is white. People treat you as you're white, so you have to be white. And I'm like, all right, okay, I'm white. So then they're saying, so then you have white privilege. No, okay, I have white privilege. Then they're saying, yeah, but if you have white privilege, you're basically benefiting from racism. So therefore, you're contributing to the system. So even if it's only 1%, right? If you know what's good for you, you've aligned with that. You've accepted that, and you're part of the problem. Now, to be aware of this doesn't mean you can actually do anything about it. It just means you could stop getting on your soapbox and preaching to people about how you're so anti-racist and you're so whiter than white and cleaner than clean, when really you're not.
Hey,
Even if
Carl, I
it's
totally agree with you, bro.
Even if it's subconsciously, even if it's subconsciously or consciously, or even if it's 5% or 10%, nobody, like Kel said, nobody is free from this thing, because it's the system that we're living in. Bro. This is unless you go and live in Alaska on your own, you're involved in this shit.
But for example, Khan, it's like when you said this, and by the way, this is very synchronized. I expect you to say these things, not because you can't. It's because of the community. You was saying that, well, the English, it's a love and hate relationship with Africans and the British. They get sometimes they have it good, sometimes they don't. And Brother Reggie was agreeing with that. Now, this is why I say, Brother Reggie, that's very unsynchronized. For you, Khan, it's synchronized equals unethical code of conduct, because what you're doing is you're denying and controlling African human rights, because the community where you're from, they practice that collectively. You see what I mean? And that,
yeah,
right?
of course. No, but I was doing that deliberately, throwing the cat amongst the pigeons.
That don't mean that you're a bad
person.
Khan,
you're not black, right? You actually, where are you from?
Turkish.
You're actually fully Turkish.
Yeah.
Damn, man, you speak a lot of truth, bro, man. I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I thought you. Anyway. Yeah, but go ahead, Kelman.
That don't mean that you're big up to your conscience. That don't mean that you're like a bad person and things. You don't have to be racist to be hate black people. This is another thing that we seem to not understand. You don't have to be that, but you do understand synchronizing into cover a collective agenda. And this is what I was saying when I'm saying that all non-African people practice that, right? Ards was having a conversation. I don't hate the young man, but notice when I'm trying to separate something where his people does every single day, he gets emotional and angry. Why are you referring to us as this and stuff like? Because we are referred to that in a derogatory term by your people. You call us names, you disfranchise us from certain institutions so we can't prosper. You don't allow us to rent. You don't allow us to. Do you understand what I'm saying? And me as a an African descendant, I do have, as I said before, I have mixed ancestry. I wouldn't be able to seek refuge in Asia and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Brother,
hold on, Brother Reggie. Because
I'm not Reggie.
Right. I was at hold on, Brother. Because right, it doesn't seem like the religion prevents them from stopping this thing. It's almost as if their unethical code of conduct is the religion, and the religion is something to hide in. You understand what I mean?
May I speak now, bro?
Right.
You know the same way, yeah? I can't speak for your community because I'm not one of them. You can't label my community just because of your experience and whatever you've been heard and whatnot, yeah? Because you're not one of me. Same way, right? Okay. So for you to tell me what me is thinking is just ridiculous, bro. That's my response to that. Simple.
All right, let's go step by step then, Odds, right? Odds.
Bro,
answer these questions. Answer these questions straightforward.
The stuff you said today, you're representing Turkey, right?
1 minute.
No, bro, 1 minute.
You see, this is the thing, because you have a barrier.
I mean, you're being ignorant. Let him have a dialogue with you.
For 5 minutes.
Yeah, let him have a dialogue with you.
You're developing a filter, and when you speak, you're speaking through a filter. Remove the filter and just answer the questions honestly. Yeah, your first instinct.
Go on. What's the question?
Right, cool. Odds, are you racist?
No.
Do you love black people?
The same way I love any other person.
Right. Do you think loving black people stops you from being racist?
No.
Right. So, like the brother just said, yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to hate. You don't have to hate to be racist, right? You don't have to hate to be racist.
So hold on. Are you asking for my definition of racism first of all, for you to understand where I'm coming from?
Say that again?
No, he's trying to point something out to you, Odds. Follow him.
What,
keep
from
walking.
Someone else's definition of racism?
No, just keep walking. You'll see what he's going to.
Why do I have to keep walking on his tongue?
Just try from Odds. Make it easy. Just try.
Okay.
Go on, Khan. Go on.
All right. So you've said that you're not racist. You don't hate black people, right? Now, do you benefit, or are you a contributory factor in a society where racism towards black people is a standard thing?
No.
But you do. You see, you're in denial.
Can you show me?
Because you're not black, so you don't suffer what they suffer.
I didn't. Hold on, that's not what I answered. You said that, do I live in a society where they do from me?
No, I'm saying, do you live in a society where racism is a standard thing, right? You don't understand what I'm saying to you, bro.
Am I the contributing factor?
If you're benefiting from living in that society,
how
then
am I benefiting, bro, from living here, bro?
What do you mean?
I'm deprived from my fucking family, bro. My birth parents. Who the fuck is you telling me I'm fucking? Shut your mouth,
brother. That's the whole point. Listen, that's the whole point of the society. That's the way it's set up.
Fuck out, man. Man ain't benefiting shit. I live the shittest life you ever could under my name. If I was back home and live like a king, you dickhead. Know this.
Yeah, I don't think you have the self-awareness to kind of like deal with these kind of big,
I don't think you're seeing the bigger seriously. I don't think you saw the bigger picture he's trying to show you.
And the thing
Man,
is,
I come here as a youth, you get me? I never decided to come here. Yeah? Come with my auntie, fam. You see me? Told you this shit from time. And back home, man, live like a king if I was there. Know this, fam. But land, everything. Are you dumb, bro? I showed you all that shit when I went there. Are you dumb, bro? You're acting stupid now to me.
Why are you not
don't
back home?
Don't do that shit, bro.
Why are you not back home, brother?
Hold on, brother. Don't add. Don't.
I can't, bro. I got fucking roots here now, innit?
Not on
I don't even like, bro. When I went first time back home, I was 16 or something. Man got malaria, bro.
Bro, you sound like your mind is
malaria, bro.
You sound like you've been colonized.
I'm just saying, bro. I got malaria because
you sound like your mind has been colonized. Why? What do you mean? You got roots back home as well, bro?
Reggie, going down the wrong path, bro. Come back.
Now the thing is, Khan, right? Back to what you're saying. This is what I'm saying is right. Whether you are
most of you man is born here, like I get it, bro. You got an affinity to it. I get it.
Of an ethical code of conduct, it can make it very dangerous. The fact that he's not aware, right? Which I believe that he is, right? That's very dangerous. That means hold on. That means
against your people.
Doing something.
What about the discrimination against my people?
Doing something subconsciously and not being aware of it. That's very dangerous. You see what I mean in that? Because you're not aware of you denying and controlling African human rights from the community. That's very dangerous.
Completely, man. You got a fucking spokesperson, Turkish boy here.
And this is what
you can't go in front of any Turk and say that shit. What you saying, bro?
I've debated Muslims, and I'm going to be honest with you, and they'll say things like this: Muslims are not racist.
Aki, Muslims can be racist.
And they'll say things like,
who said that?
Say things. Hold on.
You're triggered.
You see, and this is what I'm saying is that how do we?
Hold on, sis lady, yeah. I got Khan I'm talking to, Reginald, and this brother. And when I speak here, I don't actually get time to speak like them, look. And you're just giving them turns, like, what the fuck?
No, but you've been doing that to me.
You know what to do. All right, make it fair, Kel. Brother Kel, 1 second. Just hold that thought. Let him go and then come back again. Just try that way. Go on.
Thank you. These don't be making points, this, that equation. I don't get it, man. First of all, this you talking down Turkey. He needs to shut his mouth, man. Because he don't fucking belong to Turkey. He's made it well known and well clear. He's from Cyprus. Yeah, but you're not born there. You're not from there. You're here, brother. Yeah? Last time I spoke to you, you was eating fucking pork, you dickhead. Don't talk
I never ate pork, you liar. Liar.
Family, it's my time to speak, innit? Yes or no? You're done. Now, Kel, my brother, respectfully, I got love for you as a brother. You're older. And now, I don't want to go at you like this, that, whatever. No problem, bro. I get your standing, innit? I understand. And I also understand how you was telling me Reginald's always going to have his Christian standing. You get me? I respect it, bro. And I'm not going to go further with that. Respectfully, I'm going to bow out and be on mute and add on another topic that don't get me riled up like this, yeah?
All right, cool. Live long and prosper. Cool.
But you're right. Yeah. Cool, you won that one still. But I don't know.
Brother, winning. Hold on, brother. Here's what you got to understand, all due respect to, right? It's not about winning or losing, brother. It's neutral. Regardless, brother, there's still unethical code of conduct. This is the thing I noticed with people in the past. They want to win. What are you winning? By me winning the debate, brother, is it going to remove the IMF loan, the free marketing in African continent, and the subjugation? Is it going to do that? Is it?
It might sow a seed, brother.
No, it won't, brother. And that's what I'm saying. We have to be politically educated. You see, all we're doing is reminding to help people to stay on code so they can live that and go and do what they need to do. I'm not here to win, brother. I don't care winning or losing. It's nothing to me, brother. It ain't going to change reality. That's why I don't debate non-African people on panels like having like a show. You see what I'm saying? It don't change the situation, brother. You see what I'm saying? They're still going to have that mindset. I had one time I was debating a Muslim because I was outside, etc.
And he was bro, you can't talk about.
Hold on. Can I finish? Man. Remember, you said he's going to mute.
Change the topic, like, what the fuck?
Hold on.
I'm the only Muslim on the panel that's talking.
No, but Khan's a Muslim as well.
But I'm just
Khan's
saying,
a
like,
Muslim,
what are you doing?
and Lice is a Muslim.
So hold on, Kel. The thing wasn't even
Khan.
about
I mean,
Islam.
I keep saying Khan, poor Khan.
Yeah,
No, lady,
Please.
sis, don't do this to me, because the initial
No, but
argument was this. And let me bring
you
it back
do
to that,
understand.
yeah?
You
Because what's
interrupt.
happened
Remember,
is
you
this,
said
yeah?
you're going on
Go on,
You said
sis.
you're going to go on
I was
mute,
on mute,
and then
and you
as
know what he
soon as he
done?
started
He talked about
speaking,
me for the whole
you
time he's
came off
talking.
mute. You came
So
off
why
mute,
talk about
bro.
me then?
Yeah.
He's talking
Why talk
to
about me and
Reggie,
my
though. He's
people
not
and keep talking
talking to
about what we
you.
are? And I'm here
He's
to
not
defend it, sis.
talking to you. He's talking to Reggie. Let them go. Let
I
them
would
go.
love it for you to be on a panel where there's all white people here, and they're talking
Right.
about you. And then, what the fuck? You're not going to talk, sis? You're just going to be a mute. This is what, like, the man that just talk about me, talk about my
No,
people,
it's not
them,
about. It's not.
my country,
Bro,
them,
you're
yeah?
taking, and I said it
No,
to you
what
earlier.
one, bro?
Listen
Like,
to me
man, I'm going
good.
to talk in it.
No,
What?
listen to me good. I said it to you
What,
earlier. You're
bro?
taking it all way too
What,
personal.
you
If you
back in
just
Benjamin? You're
if
Christian
you
now?
just
Huh?
followed the
Kel,
convo,
you're Christian
you
now,
wouldn't
yeah?
be this emotional. Stop.
Know what Christianity did to all black people, bro? Like, you're talking
It's not
nonsense, bro.
Christian. Ours is not Christian, my brother. Don't worry.
Yeah, in Kel's book, it was only like Muslim man
It
that
makes
was
sense.
doing the shit. Nobody else did nothing to you, yeah?
Makes sense to you. I guarantee you,
I'm
right?
just saying though, it was Muslims, innit?
Nope.
It was
Brother,
Pakistanis.
let other people speak, man. Come on, man. Just chill out. Chill
Zalini,
out.
man, I've been talking for hours, bro.
Bruv, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I've literally had this turned down. I just turned it back up, and I heard Lady D say, "Well, the question weren't aimed at you." So I'm assuming that, innit, you've been speaking.
Yeah, he's taking it personal. He's just getting very personal.
No, but
I understand you got your points, brother. I fully get that, but let's just kind of
Zalini,
keep
they're
it.
talking Islam, right? They keep referring to me as in third. Like, I'm here, bro. Like, what you got to answer that? Man, I keep want to go on ramblings and this and that. Like, don't do that, man. Be men. Make a point. And then when I say make a point, Zalini, do you know what they try to say to me? Oh,
why
bro,
are you saying
go
they?
slow
Only
now.
one person's
Like,
talking
no,
Islam,
bro. I don't
bro.
want you to go fucking slow. Make a point at a time and address it, innit? The fuck?
Oh, it's only one person's talking about Islam, brother. It's only my brother, you know. No, I'm not talking
Who's
about
your
Islam.
brother?
Gal, he's not. I'm not talking about Islam.
I never said you, but you're his cheerleader. Every time he says something and you agree with it, you're like, ooh, like, dickhead, let me talk then.
The thing is, I wasn't even talking about Islam. I was talking
Anyway,
about.
let Zalini regulate, man.
Yeah. But the thing is, Khan, is that's what I'm saying is that non-African people and that you reveal to me all the time that there's a guilt in that unethical code of conduct, and you don't want to expose. There's no need for you to behave that way. I haven't attacked you personally, your family member. All I've mentioned the truth, and it is the truth.
Why are you calling him Khan as well? Kale, you started doing it now.
Sorry, you're so used to saying Khan. Sorry, Khan.
Yeah, excuse me, brother. Odds, right?
Nobody wants to be a Khan, you know.
That's all I was saying and stuff, right? But you know, it's always going to be that way, and this is why we have to have political strategies to separate from these things. You
All right. So what do you want to say? Like, pose a question to me or something that I can like talk back about, like, or it's just like you making statements in your opinion. This is what it is, bro. Like, you act like, oh, it's facts. Like, show me the facts, bro. I beg you.
Let me try. So, Ards, do you believe that you practice?
Why you want to try?
I want to try and talk to you because you take it personal. So I'm going to try my way. No, let me try with you. So, Oz, do you believe that you practice unethical code of conduct without realizing it?
Towards whom?
Anybody, any random body.
I think I do towards Indians, yeah. If they support like the Modi government and that, yeah. Like once I get to meet them and I speak to them,
Zindabad.
sis.
Let him go, Reggie, please.
I mean, like, why is it not the same response for other people?
I did. I told you. I said to him, let you go.
I had to initiate, innit? But listen, what I'm saying, I'm answering your question. You asked me. So, like, yeah, I would hold that feeling maybe towards certain Indian people that are from India and support the Modi government, and that's about it. Apart from that, I ain't really. Oh, also, hold on, like maybe the Yahudis, not the actual people practicing religion, but this Zionist government that's just killing bare Palestinians in it. Yeah.
Why do you care so much about Palestine? Do you care about the politics of Reggie? No, I'm just wondering.
I don't know if that was the question. I was waiting for Lady D to answer back to it. Like, I don't know.
No, she just asked. I think that you answered the question, but I'm wondering why do you care so much about Palestine? What about other?
What other place, bro? Name one.
Oh, name one. Okay. Do you care about?
Africa's a continent, not a place. Yeah. The fuck?
Yeah, it is a continent. Yeah. But do you care about?
You're telling me Africa? Care about the whole of Africa? Okay. Yeah.
What about What about the Turkish Republic of Northern Cyprus, where 100,000 more Muslims were genocided, and not one Muslim country spoke out about it? How about that?
You're ashamed to them,
Why is
did
Palestine
you hear
more
my answer,
important?
bro? Did you
Why
hear
is
my answer,
Palestine
cuz?
more important?
Come on, did you hear my answer? Shame on them. Shame on them, bro. For not doing it. Yeah.
Do you care about Yemen?
I got a question for you, Art. Why am
I so popular right now? What the fuck? Go on, bro.
Because you Art, that's
Stop
why.
it. You know you want the spotlight. Carry on, man.
No, sis, wallahi, I come to have a good conversation, right? You know what, brother
right
Kel,
now.
older brother did? He spun it to religion and Saudi. Like, what
No,
the
I'm
fuck
not talking about
like,
religion. I'm not talking about
Saudi,
religion.
man.
I
Leave
just
me
want to
alone,
ask you a
man.
question, right? Why do the white Arabs oppress the black Arabs? Can you
My
explain that
brother,
to me?
I'm not a white Arab, and I ain't white. So let me know what I want to. I don't know. They oppress me. They oppress my
I've
people
just
when we go
tested you
there. Are
out
you
and you
listening, bro?
failed.
I'm still
I know,
speaking.
but I've just tested you out and you failed. I didn't mention
my answer, bro. I'm still speaking.
Go on.
My brother, thank you. The code of contact is not good. Listen, what I'm saying, my brother. My people die building their cities, my brother. You see me? Like, they look at man like dirt. Same way they look at other races that are not them as dirt. They're tribalist. Not racist, tribalist. There's a difference, you know. Well, that is kind of racism, but tribalist could be, you could be the same color as me or whatnot, but you ain't my tribe. Like, them man are like that, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, hold on. Reginald, if you're honest, tell me, do South Asians not go to Arab countries as labor in their magnitude? Like, you know, bears of them.
100%,
a lot
bro.
of them dying, bro. Come on, man.
They are.
Dirty, like them man are like this, bro. I'm not here repping for Arabs. I don't know why you keep saying Arab. Bro, I'm not an Arab, bro.
Check this out. No one could get citizenship. Well, it's very hard to get citizenship unless you're an Arab in their countries. They don't give citizenship.
Bro, as an Arab,
Big up to M Stats getting his free citizenship.
As an Arab, yo, Kel, in Saudi Arabia and these Arabic countries, bro, I can't go there and buy land on my name, my bro. I need an Arab to like pause, hold my hand and shit, and fucking sign this contract. And half him, half his percentage and half mine.
But what color
Arab?
Arab?
This is what I'm saying, bro. So when you say these practices and that, I know.
Hey, Reggie, what's that?
Let's see what Reginald's saying.
What? What's that? What? Your Arabic passport? Mad.
That's my travel.
I think you went to the UAE. You're holding it upside down, Reg. Reg, turn it the other way around, man. We can't see the UAE. Now you do it properly, innit?
Yeah, we have to
block it upside down, bro.
That's the one. See, all stamped. Been around the world.
Arab Emirates.
And Dubai. Y'all name it.
Was there racist to you? Was there racist to you, Reggie?
No.
Okay, but you've been arguing that whole point though for the last 2 hours.
No. It's not. I came there with my British passport, so it's almost like they.
Yo, Zelini, come on! Like, man's been arguing that for the last 2 hours, you know, and now you just said no, there was a racist.
No. It's not like they see you on the street and then bloody put you in handcuffs kind of thing. Like any country, most countries you go to,
brother, you just don't like the fact here that if you go to one of our countries and go do this thing, you're gonna get nicked for saying like, what going, bro? Same here, innit? Like, go do something stupid, you get nicked, innit? What going?
Brother Kale.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
What degree of prevalence would you say somebody like Reggie's
never been there, Raheem, in his life.
Somebody like Reggie's point of view has amongst African people, black people in general? Would you say Reggie's position reflects a good amount of people?
But I couldn't hear that. Someone interrupted you. Can you say that again?
What degree of prevalence would you say amongst the black community is there for Reggie's point of view?
I'll be honest with you. A lot of the black community would support Brother Reggie's mindset
over Pan-Africanism.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
That's a tragedy. That is a tragedy.
It is.
I think that's a lie.
No. Hold on. Remember,
so where are your numbers coming from, Akil?
Hold on. Remember, we're dealing. Hold on. Because I asked you.
Countries based. Bro.
I wanted to have a dialogue with you that has nothing to do with religion and Pakistan, and I wanted to have a dialogue.
You were just talking to a man about something else.
Hold on. and I tested you out, and you fell in the hole.
Certain people
So
just
therefore,
fell in the hole.
I want to talk to Khan instead.
Pause. Super pause.
I want to talk to Khan
bro.
instead.
Talk to him, bro.
Anyway, I asked the question. I want to hear Kale's in-depth response to it, because I think it is actually the crux of the whole conversation that we're having.
Yeah, they would more support Brother Reggie's mindset. They would more support you. They would.
So when people, for example, on this particular panel,
he gave you a day wood,
react
so
negatively.
now, bro. You've asked your question, you got your answer.
Yeah, but I want him
to
expand on the point. I just want to. I think we should explore this point a little bit in depth, because.
Can I speak now?
Brother, do you know what it's like? It's like you turn up at a bashment rave and you want to pay your banger at DVD.
Yeah, I don't go to bashment.
Allow it, bro.
Not the banger,
First of all,
it's like me turning up at your house with my Turkish DVD and going,
yeah, tell him, Khan, man. Tell him.
You've never been to neither. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, you're a funny guy.
Yeah,
all I'm trying to do is, bro, I don't want to hear like 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah, it's a 70.
People on the panel, bro.
Hold on.
You want to say something, Conscious? Anyone?
Yeah,
Action?
70. It's the 70s dialogue now. It's those from the 70s. We're having a dialogue, you know.
My brother, you're talking to a white man, agreeing with him. This is what makes me laugh, my bro. What are you on, fam? Who are you talking to right now? Agreeing with a white man.
We're having a 70s dialogue.
There's no melanin in there.
My God.
You're talking to the fucking ice.
Trying to railroad it with skin color now.
All right, everyone. All right. Let's keep it calm.
So you're talking to an ice person and be like, yeah, I agree with you, bro. Like, what kind of dickhead shit is that, man?
Oh, so you're referring to the temperaments now, but before you was arguing with me.
You didn't see the comments I just gave you. You know about the commas? Yeah, know about commas, man.
How are you gonna call him ice when he's one of yours, though? He's mountain.
Sis, he's
behave
white
yourself.
As snow.
I'm the ice mountain.
Snow. Where do you think I come from? Mountain. You stupid.
He's the green mountain. I'm the ice mountain.
My brother, there's no green mountain. Are you stupid? Like, what the fuck?
Pakistan's all green mountains, bro. I've seen the video.
Where, fam? Show me, dickhead.
Brother.
Straight, I'll give you a straight rebuttal.
Kashmir. Where?
Kashmir. Can you show it right now? So
Kashmir
is a green mountain.
Are you there?
He's claiming Kashmir is a green mountain, bro.
Kashmir.
Is a green mountain, yeah?
Yeah, there's all mountains and it's very green.
Bro.
And there's forests and rivers and lakes.
Green. Go on. Show me the mountain being green. I beg you.
All right. Go into the mirror. Go into the mirror and look.
That's some dickhead. You guess who looks more Kashmiri
look at the white
than
part,
me? You.
And that's what I'm talking about.
Kashmiris are white Alexandrians, just like you, my youth.
Kashmiris are white now.
Yeah, but me and Khan's older than you, though.
Brother, Kashmiris have, bro.
This is madness. This is actually
That's a good one still.
You are 70. You're not in the 70s. How is he?
So you see what I'm saying? You see when it comes to unethical code and then you want to laugh and then be serious at the same time and expect the same from me. Like, it's just stupid, bro. So Kashmiris, bro, have got
That's a little bit fun.
Who's snorting like a pig now? Come on.
I know, man. Just
snorting like a sword, isn't it?
Yeah.
Listen, bro. Kashmiris have got blue and green eyes, bro. And blonde hair. Some of them. Not all of them. There's some of them that have that. So when you're telling me they're my people and they resemble you, Khan.
You asked me about the mountains, not the people that live on the mountain.
My brother, how much part of my country?
Go tell it on the mountain,
Yo,
Khan. Go tell it on the mountain.
Yo, Khan, how much part? Like,
What do you want now, Reggie?
Khan, how much
This is the trip
percentage
to
does
Nigeria.
that have of my country?
The good old
Like,
days.
what you on, bro? It's like 5%, 10%. It's in the north.
You see what I
Where the
mean?
Himalayas are. Everybody knows.
Man said 1997, you know.
We touched down. That's one of the earlier times that I touched down in Nigeria. You know
Reggie,
what I mean?
we don't want to see nothing else until we see the picture on the
What is
passport.
this
Until then,
dickhead doing,
shut
man?
up.
What are you
Just
doing,
shut
bro?
up, man.
You're some waste, man, fam. Do you vote though? Do you vote?
Do I vote?
In Nigeria?
No, I don't vote.
You should. You got the vote in it. You got the passport, no?
You can't vote. I can show that. No, I can't show it. Because if there's some details there that obviously.
Yeah, we don't want to see the details. We just want to see the picture to make sure it's yours. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my god.
What, you want to see young Reginald? Hey, put that big screen, man. Big screen. What on? What are you doing, girl?
Yeah, it is him. It is him. It is him. It is him.
Hey,
I
he
saw
used to be a goon, you know. Look at him.
Oh, you saw that as well. You look like he used to be on stuff, blood. Turned into a pussy, though.
You know, Zadini, you look like one of them brothers from Stratford and that. You get me?
Yes. So big up the real Africans. Big up the real Africans.
You're supposed to say pause after that comment. Odds mate.
Who's not a real African, Reggie?
Yeah.
Ask him. So big up. Yeah.
Oh shit.
The real one. Big up.
No, who is
I
not?
see what it
I
is.
asked.
I'm the only one that's not from Africa, apart from Khan that's begging it. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, go on. You lot do your thing.
Hey, you could be as African as the
Wait,
rest.
according to Reggie, I'm not African either. Hush your mouth, Ard. You're not the only victim
Of
up
course
here.
you is. You're more African than that, dickhead.
Nah, according to Reggie, I'm not African, mate.
Hey, odds. There are African, so-called Africans that look like you, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Are they? Are they?
That have.
Show me one. Show me one.
Raj was born in.
It wasn't him. It was his mum, innit? But you was picking them up though. Why you putting them down now?
What do you mean? I'm not putting them down.
Lady D, you see that? He was bigging them up earlier. Like they picked themselves up from the rubble, come to the UK. Now you're cussing him.
What was that about? What was that about?
Was he not born in Africa?
Was who born in Africa?
Raj.
That's your brother. I don't know. He's your Christian brother, no?
He's not Christian. He's Sikh, isn't he? Clearly. Anyway.
Yeah.
He's putting down now.
But ain't he the people that you said was oppressed?
Yeah, they were kicked out of Uganda.
Yeah, tell me about them.
Yeah, they were kicked out. Yeah, I don't think that is. Yeah, I think that the way that with which they were dealt wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't very good. You know what I'm saying? The way that they took them out of Uganda wasn't ideal. But they picked themselves up.
Was it my people that done that to him?
No, it wasn't your people. No, it was Uganda's. What's his guy name? Idi Amin's regime.
Ask Kel, was that a bad thing? Ask Kel, was that a bad thing?
He was part of your people, though, right? He's a Muslim.
Nah, he was never part of my people. But ask Kel,
they gave him refuge in Saudi Arabia.
Because for me, part of my people is Islam. Main thing, main tenet.
Yes,
if you ain't Muslim, you ain't my people, innit? Simple.
Idi Amin was Muslim.
I'm sorry.
Brother, Idi Amin was Muslim.
Okay.
And also a tyrant and demon.
But did I say Idi Amin's not my people or Raj? This is where you need to clarify your shit, bro. What are you doing, dickhead?
Well, you need to slow down, fam. That's what you need to do, because you're saying a million.
Zalini, I told him to ask Kel, was it wrong?
Bro, you didn't tell me nothing. You said ask Kel. You didn't direct that at anybody. And secondly, fam, if you're gonna say if you're gonna tell someone to ask Kel on a fucking panel with Kel on it, bro, I'm pretty sure you could do it yourself, cuz.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Well, I didn't know people needed so many fucking cheerleaders, bro. Anyway, go on. So yeah, I just clocked in there, bro. Everyone has to fucking agree to you lot's tone and not object.
No, it's not that hard. It's not that hard, but bro, like you see all this stupidness. Like it's like me saying, yeah, I ask Lady Divine, Bro, Lady Divine's right fucking there, bro.
So
like,
the thing
if
is,
I can't fucking say Lady Divine, then bro, allow it, innit?
Because Carol said you don't want to talk to me earlier. That's why I said that, bro.
Oh, I never said that at all. I never said that at all.
No, Art, he said he tried to talk to you, but you failed at the first question.
Art's my mountain brother, Uganda.
See, this is the thing, yeah. Like people don't understand or comprehend what's actually being said more time. You get me? I didn't hear what Kel said, so I don't know. But I'm hearing what Lady Divine saying and Kel saying they didn't say that, innit? He didn't say that. So if you misinterpret what he said, bro, it's better you say, what did you say, my brother? Instead of just going off a whim and saying, oh, man, don't want to chat to me. And that's really not the case.
Odds, my mountain brother. What happened in Uganda is they were expelled because they were accused of basically corrupting the economy and corrupting the infrastructure. So it's just like what Brother Kel and some of the other brothers have tried to do.
You know you're lying, innit?
No. That was the
and you're putting words in Kel's mouth and the other.
No, brother, let me land. They were accused. They were accused of malpractice, being disloyal, and trying to sabotage Uganda's economy. So, for example, schemes like the Black Pound Day, for example, might be a way of sabotaging the European economy, sabotaging the UK economy. There's schemes like that were seen as sabotaging and were seen as basically corruption. So that was the primary sentiments that led to them being expelled.
Bro, the reason why they got expelled, I'll tell you straight, right? Is that, am I Alright, Zelini, go on, bro. I'll shut up again now. Look, see, he said something. I was about to reply.
No,
Next
that
one,
That
was me.
wasn't Zellini. Oh,
Yeah.
oh Lord.
No, I didn't say it was Zelini. I'm telling him to regulate the thing the same way he was telling me, So I'm saying, look, brother, next man want to talk when this guy's clearly fucking telling me to talk. That's what I'm telling him to do. Sis.
You're being a bit too sensitive, man. You're grown, man. You don't have to be all this kind of thing, man. You know what I mean?
Like,
You know,
what kind of shit is this, bro? Like, it's one man talking to so many people. Like, regulate your panel, bro.
Like Fig
What the
and
fuck,
Tag,
man?
and
You're not behaving like weirdos. Like,
you
come
know,
on, man.
it's too babyish, man.
Listen.
Everybody's good on the panel, man. Everybody's good.
Sorry, 1 sec. Basically, yeah, like we're all grown ups here, innit? When it gets a bit crazy, people will step in to try and moderate the situation. But other than that, man ain't gonna say every little fucking word and sentence, pull people up, bro. That's just long, innit? No one ain't doing that, innit? Yeah, and trying to fucking single out every single minimal time that something doesn't go your way. It's just very childish, bro. It's very, very childish.
Okay, man, I'm childish, but I was just asking.
Listen. I will try to make sure that everybody gets a fair chance to speak. Nobody's over talking each other. Yada yada yada. The usual shit, bro. But at the same time, I'm not fucking superhuman, cuz I'm not gonna fucking get everything. Yeah. So please, my brother, big up yourself.
Nazar.
Yeah, Reginald, go on, ask me again, bro. Like throughout the whole thing, I didn't even understand what you asked me again, bro. Like, come on.
Oh, you're asking me? Sorry, what was you saying?
Cool, man. This whatever, man. Whatever you don't want to talk about, done this shit, man. This is all dead, bro. I don't get it, man.
Have you been drinking today, brother? Say no more. Cool.
They were practicing group economics in Uganda, and they were doing very well in their pockets, right, in Uganda. And Idi Amin decided to expel them, gave them 90 days to find a new place, accused them of sabotaging the economy, and the rest is history. He obviously, yeah, I don't know what Brother Kel thinks of Idi Amin, but it's 1970.
Was it the agreement for them to pay the taxes to the Uganda and also promise to give jobs to the Ugandans? Wasn't that part of the agreement as well?
No, I don't know anything about the taxes.
No, that was the agreement, and they broke the both of them. So, because they did that, you have to be deported. See, when you don't pay your taxes in the UK, what happens? You go to prison. You see what I mean? And that. So, in that case, that to leave now, personally, and I don't have a problem with that. He did the right thing, because you're not going to come into Africa and that and build up your people and then don't build up our people when that was the agreement. I don't think that's fair. That's not even from Christianity or Islam. So if you have a problem with that, Brother Reggie, that's very unsynchronized.
Brother, he gave them 90 days to leave Uganda, and you're saying it's because of taxes, but I don't see any evidence of the tax being the issue there. I'm saying.
Because that's exactly what happened, Brother Reggie. You know, they were exploiting Uganda, and it wasn't conforming to the agreement. And the British put them there to prevent the Ugandans from prospering with the economics. They weren't giving them the jobs, man. That's not fair, man. You know what I mean? And then they made it look like that the Ugandans are jealous of Indians. You know, we're getting, because they're jealous of us. You know, they need. Hold on, brother. But Uganda is now Valley, one of the top civilizations. You see, so why would they be jealous? See what I mean? Go on, brother.
Yeah, I was saying that that everywhere the mountain people go, they practice group economics, and you're one of the patrons of this particular way of doing business. So I don't know what will happen in future if you try to implement such a thing here, like so many Pan-Africanists want to do. Would it be also very much acceptable for the ICE people to do a similar thing to Idi Amin and give you 90 days to pack your bags and go?
No, they don't. Unfortunately, they don't do that, brother. When you don't conform to the way I think how they want it, off with your head. You know what I mean? And that, so you understand, brother? We've got to be truthful. Idi Amin was very lenient, but nevertheless, brother, they broke the agreement, man. So it's patient and fair.
Thank you, Kill.
Yeah, I don't know anywhere that says that they broke the agreement. As far as I'm seeing here, there's just they believe that they were stabilizing the economy by practicing some form of group economics, and they were encouraging corruption. Yeah, but yeah. Anyway, that's Uganda, man. That is Uganda, and since they've left, the economy's not even been any better. So they've had plenty of people that were waiting for work but no jobs. So Uganda's economy is no more better. Mad thing.
I know it would have been a lot better with those Caucasians, innit?
They're not Caucasian, my brother. They're Asian. Keep up.
Cool Asian, yeah.
Oh my lord.
Cool.
The brown came first, bro. Cool.
I don't care for them. The end of the fucking letter is Asian.
Same way we came after.
Bruv, no one's asking you, fam. I was talking to Reggie, bruv. You're doing it again, fam.
God have mercy. Oh, mad thing.
God, you don't ask some diaper thing. You want your diaper, like Zelini. How many times you have to change that shit, bro?
Hey, Zelini, can we play a little video?
Depends what the video is. Depends if it has music.
It's no music. I don't think there's music. It's not a big person, what you want to call it, or renowned thing. But it's interesting because they were having a conversation earlier about this particular thing.
Hurry up, Reggie. We'll get to the point. What is it?
Yeah, see the title. I've asked for the screenshot. I don't know who's there.
Oh, it's a screen share. Yeah, so you know.
No, it's a video, but it's a screenshot. You see?
Oh shit!
You reckon? So it was the question they asked earlier. What is someone?
Brother, I need to go to the dentist, you know.
Should I play it?
Are you taking a piss, Reggie? Just what you really come back with? Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Should we go? Yeah. I'll play it then. Yeah, hold it. Let me just mute my side here.
What's the title of the video? What's it called, Reggie?
Somalis, Arabs.
Is dental plan come with your job?
I'm interested in this, you know. I want to know.
Yeah, you would be in it, Con. Fuck it up.
Yeah. Because remember, Con's black in it, so.
Very interesting comment there.
Reggie. Come on.
You said, Brother Kel, you weren't feeding that one.
Are Somalis Arabs? A question that puzzled the Somalis for long. It is regarded as the evolution theory in Somalia.
Are we Somali people? Are we Arabs? Are Somalis considered black or Arabs?
Why are we not talking about the Somali history? We are! The brother just said, Arab defenders, Arab this, Arab this, Arab this.
This video will not be for entertainment. Now it will be more like a trip back in time where we learn, which is Barmy we are actually from. I think it was a cocktail of semen that led to our past.
What did he say?
Whoa, sorry. We're gonna need to we're gonna need to rewind that.
Zelini, pause that.
Yo, Somalis, my Somali brethren. Yo, dude, stops.
Where's M-Stacks?
Get me. Sorry, yeah, could you
Yo, Zelini, you know this brother's on Speaker's Corner? That's Speaker's Corner right there.
Is it?
Yeah, that's Speaker's Corner, that clip, yeah.
That's good for him, man. Big him up though. But yeah, flipping. Yeah, he's playing the video. Yeah, run the video, Reggie.
Reggie, come on, come true.
This video will not be for entertainment. Nah, it will be more like a trip back in time where we learn, which is Barmy we are actually from. I think it was a cocktail of semen that led to our path. Some scientists believe the process is still a mystery.
Pause, Yeah, so he's asking, he wants to know what semen led to their birth. So they want to know
what navelmen led
right. So are they from the African seed or are they from the Arab seed? This is where we're gonna go.
What Kale wants to know, are they from the Paki seed or not?
Behave yourself. Go, Reggie, go before they start. Go, Reggie.
It's a very interesting comment, man.
Hi, my name is Basto, and I'm gonna find out who my real ancestors are with the help of the public.
How about you went and ask your dad, fam?
Sorry, is Barstow short for bastard? I'm just asking someone in the chat.
Hey, I wonder what the opposite was that day. Dangerous gas. That was safe gas. Imagine dangerous gas.
The man love a tracksuit, innit?
It's about 360-degree plans built.
Is it lagging or was just me?
I skipped that. Yeah, skip that.
Yeah, there's bad lag in it. Are you feeling like I'm seeing?
Hey, Reggie, is that the video? Is that your internet, or is that?
No, it's his internet, bro. His internet is dead, fam. You know how much that's lagging, bro? Every like second.
Yeah.
The volume is cool, but the actual picture is like.
Yeah, Reggie, I tell you what. Yeah. Hey, pause. Alright, listen. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get the video up and.
Yeah, you try to play that, man.
Yeah.
Should I post it for you?
Yeah. It's that link in this actually.
What is it lagging? Is it lagging? Bad.
Yeah, bad.
Really
what's
bad.
nilotics, man? Someone Google that word.
I wanted to know that as well. What is the Nilotic? Does anybody know?
Bantu is.
They're from the Nile Valley.
Right.
Yeah. So
they're a group. So hold on, they're a group of people. Wait, so they're a group of people from the Nile Valley. Yes.
The river people. You don't love to give people names.
No, I said the group of people. Listen.
yeah, so like the South Sudanese. Yeah.
Hey, river woman. No, sorry, sis. I'm just joking.
Wait, are you saying this is cats people? The Nilotolic? What?
Yeah.
Nilotic. Yeah.
Let's just say river people, man. Fuck it.
No,
the Nile,
it's not
isn't
river
it? People that dwell around the Nile, isn't it? Isn't that what that means?
Because Khan has a problem with separating. You see, he wants to be all the same and stuff, right? So he wants to use his.
Khan wants to be same.
Sorry, not Khan. Odds.
Oh, you're not evil.
I'm sorry, Khan.
Hey, listen, everyone. The video's loaded.
Excuse me, Khan, for that. Excuse me,
Man,
Khan.
turning my name to mud.
Yeah, Odds wants to have this kind of river people. And that ain't
much better, Angelini.
Brother,
yeah,
Kill,
separated.
Man.
Separated.
I swear that's a rip-off of Inspector Gadget.
It is. I thought it was just me, Khan. I swear it is.
Hey, Zelini, I reckon this video is filmed like that. He's still doing the same thing.
Because man's supposed to be inspector, isn't it? He's asking questions. You would never get a copyright strike for this, ever.
Yeah, he's too dead, isn't it, fam?
Fuck you talking about, Oz? The video shared properly. What are you talking about?
Why is Inspector in the video?
Nah, it's saying better than before. Definitely.
Hey, take that thing away, man. The orange thing.
Yeah, I can't see the subtitles. I can just see some fucker asking for coupon.
Go back a bit, Delini. We missed that. I think he said Somalis come from Bilal. Yeah, I saw that. Somalis come from Bilal.
Bilal.
House nigger.
You're wasting.
Bilal was a house
You're Samuel L.J. Jackson. M Stacks is there, you know.
Hey, boys, you see that?
Narrow gene pool, you know.
You hear that?
Innit?
See, a lot of these people are saying the same thing.
What about that?
They're saying a similar thing to what M Stacks was saying. Everybody was, you know, trying to get at M Stacks, was trying to make this point.
No, you're right, Reggie. The people from that area, they really believe that. I can see it in their face, the way they're talking, like shit. They might really believe they're Arab, you know.
He's more in tune with what people believe.
No, Reggie, because we saw his own Somali people come up here and tell him straight they're African.
But where were they from?
They're British.
Where were they from? Where were they from? And where were they presently living? In the UK, right?
In the UK.
And he was asking them, hold on. You know what? You know what's a mitigating factor in that whole argument? You know who asked the questions? Is an African. So let a white man go up to them, ask the same question. They'll probably say I'm Arab. I guarantee you. But anyway, these brothers on the continent of Africa in Somalia are telling you they're Arab.
There you go. There you go. So don't get your information on what Africans are thinking from people.
But guess what happens though?
Yeah. But like, I'm not being funny, bro. There's black people in England that will tell you that they're British, fam. So
yeah.
What exactly is this proving?
I was just gonna say something at the end of that my statement. You see those people, even though they have that feeling, yeah, like that's their minute. There's different like Somalis, like they're just a small minority that he's gone to that area and they believe this way. You get me? That's what.
No, but he did enter the. He did start the video by saying.
Bro, where is he? What city? What city is that, bro?
Rather, he started.
No,
the video
it's a simple question. What city is that?
I don't know the city. It's a simple,
right. So, is it a major city? Where is it in Somalia? Because remember,
that definitely is a big. That definitely is a factor. 100%.
Yeah, because
definitely is a factor.
Making the argument. Yeah, he said that the people that are Isaac or something, yeah, that tribe from the north, they're the Arabs.
Yeah.
And he was talking about like 5 brothers or 4 brothers, 100, and all this stuff. 100. Yeah. So I'm saying to this brother, these people, I think he's gone to them places there, the north, because what they're saying, you hear what the brother said. You see them guys from the south, they're Bantu,
me too. Because Reggie, Reggie, because if someone wants to go to Nigeria and do an interview with people from the north, bro, that's not representing the whole of Nigeria now, is it?
Yeah, because they'll probably be Muslim from the north.
We have to kind of be careful about that, bro. You get me? Can we find out the region? Can we find out what the majority of the people refer to themselves as around there? Like it's
Reggie always does this shit, you know.
Hold on. But Mzilini, the thing is, the North Somalians and the South Somalians, if they go to the Middle East,
it's the next bad thing.
You see what I'm saying in that? We can say
if they go to Arab and claim to be Arab,
they go to the Middle East. Not
but guess what, Kel? I said that to you earlier, bro. Same thing. I said, as a Pakistani worker, migrant, like they don't care if I die working for them, or if they put me in squalor. They look at me like lesser than them because they're Arab. They just like that, bro. I said that to you earlier.
Yeah, but we're not the same, Khan. I keep telling you that already. We're not the same. We're talking about the sun people.
You're right, Khan.
You don't do it on purpose now.
Come on, Zalini. Come on, we're gonna get off track again, Zalini.
You're doing it just to wind him up.
See, we're not the same. When they go to the Middle East, they get told about themselves.
Up, Khan.
Hey, there's only one Khan. Everybody knows it, bro.
Shut up, Khan.
The guy
Yeah,
said it
shut up, fake
Hey,
Khan.
let me change my name to Khan, innit? What the fuck?
the guy said it from the beginning, and I'm surprised actually that when I came to Speaker's Corner, that I would see black people so confused and unable to identify what continent.
This dickhead saw me so many times in Speaker's Corner, Lady D, yeah? He never introduced himself. He loved to jump on my panel, though.
Anyway,
This is what he does. I came to the park too. He never. Guess what?
Man used to be around me, watching me in the
He never
park and
came
that.
introduce
Watching
himself to me
Ronnie.
either.
Yeah, he's
What is Sagan's on about?
Mr. Fanboy.
Who did he call the fuckers?
Yo, wheel that, man.
Who did he call the fuckers? Who did he call the fuckers?
I don't think he said
Yo, sister, you sure you weren't meet the fuckers?
They don't use your kind of language, Lady D. Come on.
Astaghfirullah, that's supposed to be a sister, though. Okay, I'll pull him up. Grab this. Yeah, Zelini, he's in one town, bro. He's in that one
Yeah, so
northern
he's in
town.
north. He's in north.
How do you know?
Axum, everyone shout.
How do
Reggie,
you know,
shout.
Axum?
Sharp, Reggie, man. Axum, sis, let us know from your because you're from that place, innit? Like East
We should
Africa,
know.
right? East Africa, bro. She is.
Hey, Reggie, don't let Khan talk to you like that.
Come on, you lot just relax, man. Fucking hell, bro.
Yeah, I was asking a good question to your sister, man, because she's about to give her a good response. She's from there. You're not, Reggie. So, sister, do you mind, Axum, telling us, like, where do you think they're from? Up north or where?
Yeah, I think they're up north because he said down there, yeah, to the other people, yeah. So
Yeah, he said down south. Yeah,
Down
and
south,
also
yeah.
he's now saying, "For me, I am the purest of Arabs." Look at that.
Wow.
And the
This is what
one who
Islam
says
does.
that is probably from Yemen, so that's why.
This is the work of Islam.
I'm
This
the
is how
purest Arabs. He didn't
Islam
even say I'm the
colonizes the
purest
mind.
Arab, you know. He said I'm the purest Arabs.
This is what Islam does to our black brothers.
Why are you bringing Islam into it, you dickhead?
Brother, there's no way this guy's going to be talking like this about Islam.
That needs to get clipped. That needs to get clipped.
Brother,
How can you get triggered?
Dickhead.
No, it's
let me respond. Let me respond, brother.
Listen,
brother,
why are you calling me brother and you're cussing me in the same fucking
I'm not
sentence?
cussing you. I'm being honest with you. I'm keeping it
Clip
real,
that
brother.
too, innit? How about that one? You're
The truth
calling me
hurts.
brother and cussing me in the same fucking sentence. Don't call
I'm
me a
not
brother,
cussing
you
you, brother.
cunt.
The fact
There
is,
you got it. Yeah, timestamp.
Calm down. The fact is, yeah, without Islam, this brother would never have identified himself as an Arab. That's a fact. You got
Brother, the guy just said I'm the purest Arab.
Yeah,
Not Arab.
yeah.
He's
Because
like he's saying I'm multiple, fam. I'm Neo and shit.
Because
But they don't accept him as Arab, though. This is the thing.
Who doesn't? Who doesn't?
The Arabs don't.
The ones that
what
migrated.
Arabs
Hold on.
do
You're
not
talking about
accept
the
them
ones
as
that
Arabs.
migrated from north, yeah, or the
Right.
Caucasus, and now
Right.
inhabit the throne.
Caucasus.
Because this guy here is
I
probably
swear,
the
I'll be
original Arab.
making
I
up
ain't gonna
words
lie
as
to
he
you,
goes
fam.
along.
I'm
You know?
gonna ask
If you go back
something,
in the
yeah.
days, this guy
No,
probably is the original.
wait, yeah. Why are
Mhm.
Somalis in the Arab League?
They're in there because of political move, because of the borders.
You don't see no Pakis in that shit. Let me know, Kel. Let me know when.
It's the borders.
Because Kel loves the
The,
bracket, man. Innit? Go on, Kel.
the economical trade borders. That's why they put them in there, but they don't consider them as Arabs. Trust me, I know.
Guess who their savior is? Us.
Right. They don't.
The man love to cuss us, yeah, and say, "Oh, these Pakistanis and these Indians and whatnot." Yeah, when it comes to military assistance, cuz you know who they're running to, innit?
You see, the fact is, yeah, this brother is desperate to be identifying as an Arab because that's where
Who? That guy in the picture?
That's where the religion comes from.
Ain't that one of your brothers?
No, it's not about the religion.
It's not the
Come
religion,
on now,
no.
we have Yemen
Sister.
there, you know.
Hey, why has it stopped the video? Where's Zelini gone?
So, Reggie, quickly before we go again, would you not say that it's a thing that's been taught to them from their parents, that they've been taught that they're Arabs? They now believe this wholeheartedly that they're Arabs. Would you not say that plays a part?
Yes.
Yeah, they've been taught it from their children, their ancestors, of course, and their ancestors are teaching that because they want them to identify with a group that they feel is superior, which is the Arabs. They believe the Arabs are superior to themselves. That's why they're so desperate.
No, but some of them is actually mixed up with them Yemenis. What are we doing? Like,
anyway, yeah.
Yeah,
we
but
just
since Axon, go
just
on.
get through this. Yo, what I go on? Yo, what go on there, so?
Oh, the boxing match, shit. The boxing
Breezy.
match.
Oh,
It's Breezy, yeah?
Go on, Jet. You're killing
Come
me, bro.
on, big up.
What?
The girl then.
How was it going for Breezy?
They told Breezy don't come back to the platform if she gets knocked out, yeah?
Boxing. Oh, did she come on here? Is she part of the Trill gang?
Yeah, she's fighting now, Reggie. She's fighting now. Look.
Nah, that ain't Breezy fighting.
Oh, that ain't her yet.
That's too man. That's too man. That ain't gal.
I can't even see Tarati.
There's no way gal are swinging like that unless you're from Peckham.
Nah, it's not Breezy.
No way.
Well, yeah, Breezy soon reach, man. It must be.
Wait, that is two women fighting, Zelini. What are you talking about?
Are you high? You see, Lady D, this yeah, anyway.
Oh shit, it is men. I just look closely. It is men.
No normal women ain't moving like that. And if they are, they'll be on Sky, they would have been on Sky Sports.
My bad. You know what it is? I'm not watching from my TV. I'm watching on my phone.
Breezy's killing it. I can't wait for Breezy to get in and get thing, but boy, yeah. She might have been doing a ploy, trying to pretend that she can't fight. Putting it out there. I know Breezy can fight. So what's Reggie been saying, man? I've just been hearing bare nonsense, bro. I've had a nap also.
Continue the nap,
No, now he's gone back to the Somali talk, but I think he's making actually quite a good point in saying that obviously if you idolize a particular person or see a particular group of people superior to you, you would want to be kind of like them. So I see the point he's making, but
There's no point, man.
No, he's got a point. He has got a point.
No, a quarter of the people in Somalia believe that they have Arab origin, right? So it's not even a lot, right? But some people do believe that, right? Some believe that they're related.
It's not even a quarter, though. It's not even a quarter. The guy said like two tribes.
Listen. Some believe that they're related to the Prophet, peace be upon him, right?
Yeah.
And obviously, if he's a black man, then you get what I'm saying, and there is such thing as black Arabs, right? So
he wasn't a black man.
There is such thing as black Arabs. Well, yes, he was a black man because
no, he wasn't. That's
him
disputed.
and Bilal were from the same tribe. So, and Bilal was Ethiopian, brother.
Doesn't mean he was a black man. That's very much disputed.
Well, yeah, Ethiopians are black, so you know.
He wasn't a black man. He was an Arab man. Yeah, with the
a
white Arab man.
That makes no sense. That doesn't make no sense.
What makes no sense?
Arabs, my brother.
He wasn't a black man. He was an Arab. What does that mean?
No, he was an Arab with white features, white skin.
Yeah. What kind of white skin though? Because remember, in African culture, you see what I mean, and that.
What picture you got,
use the color white? We will use the color white.
Hey, it could be fair skin, it could be red skin.
He was an Iceman.
But at the end of the day, he was still black.
I want to know what pictures you got by though, man.
Hold on. According to the region and the tribes around there, there's no way he could have been light skinned. No way. No how. You understand?
Reggie's got a light skinned Mohammed in his house though, man.
Sorry. The tribe he's supposed to be from and the people and the region.
Hey, Zelini, can we flip the video again, brother? I don't know where everyone's gone. We don't want these monologues again, man.
Yeah, but what I was trying to quickly say, Max, is here we go.
Sorry, are you saying monologue, man?
No.
Little dickhead, bro. Remember that you're still
أصل العرب دارود شبرتي وأصل العرب هالكاس اليوم باقلا واحد الأوكي هاي
What I'm trying to say to y'all.
What?
That's like
Live streaming can be
Yemen.
tricky,
This
and
is what
sometimes
I'm
trying to
saying.
find the right
They are
software to
actually.
make your stream.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. You guys just brought this video in.
dadka anaga noo eg sida anigu u ekaa dadka u eg carabka ka soo jeedaan baantuuga bilaal kuwa u egna baantuuga ayaa waxaa lahaa bilaal bay ka soo jeedaan
Did you not catch the fleeing talk?
diintan madoobeysay jahliga ii sheeg diinta saa ugu baalkeenin ugu dadaalaynin qoraxdaas arkaysi waxaasaan madoobeeyey dadaalkaan diinta u hayno baan madoobeeyey ma ahe markan hore caddaan baanu ahayn
Hey, did you hear that, Lady G?
I heard him when he
Hey,
said
pause,
he saw.
pause, Selena.
Yeah, pause. Did you see the bit where he said that his grandparents fled from Germany and thing? Did you see that bit?
No.
Oh, catch it.
I saw the part where he said primarily he's Arab, but it's hard work.
What you said, Lady D? He fled. He said
Yeah, he said he fled his grandparents. Go back, if you go back a couple of seconds, he said his grandparents fled from Germany and Europe. Go and have a look.
halkaanu ku dhalay odayga carabka halka yimaaday wuxuu ku guursaday gabar afrikaan sax marka midibkii waxa ka raacday marka midibkii waxa raacnay
Say Mogadishu, man.
qaar waa la helayaa cadcad oo cadaan caadi ah carab waa la helayaa badankeena
Man, this is sickening. This is
So
actually
what? Wait.
they're saying the only reason why they're dark is because listen, one saying the only reason why he's dark is because his grandfather came to Somali, met a Bantu woman, and that's how their skin became dark, but they were originally white. That's what he's saying. Watch the
Man said there's brown ones, there's light ones, and there's some white as fuck. That's what he said.
That's what he said. Yep, he said all of that.
And I think he said something about the hot weather. The hot weather made them black or something like that.
This is not our issue.
Oh my god.
If the sun makes us black,
they call black skin a tragedy.
Yeah, I see it, Reggie. I see it. Say that. I see it. I'm rewind. I see it. Wait.
The climate is to blame for this tragedy. Mad thing. Mad.
Well, this is high IQ or what? What's going on?
Man, Waria.
What in the Mogadishu market is going on?
What is this? Waria.
That's a Mogadishu market.
Oh my god.
Nice, kills it.
Boy.
This is actually a new level of safe, and they talk about us with self-hatred, but this is mad.
You know the reality of our people, though. It's not new. It's we are very unsynchronized. You know,
definitely. But
yeah,
I would say, bro, it is what it is, man.
But it's an extreme case, brother. I've never heard a black person talk like that, brother.
I'm just saying to my Somali brothers and sisters, I don't want to hear. I just want to say to my Somali brothers and sisters, yeah, I don't want to hear none of you lot talking about weave ever again when I got this floating around. Don't ever talk about weave.
Calling Stopzilla to aisle 12. Stopzilla to aisle 12.
That boy missing.
Calling Move Best to aisle 6.
Yeah.
if the sun makes us black, then what of the Arabs who live in deserts?
Exactly.
By your logic, they should be darker than. May this is dawah.
That's right.
afrika waxaana keenay haad muhaajiriin baan nahanay carabtu duugaay nadigu waa wada haajiri jiray ma garad diinka hadda meel baa la keen jiray ma garad halkaan dibaan diintana la soo gashay inaan imaano ma garad
I told you that, innit? Like
Can you pause it a minute?
Yeah. Stop, pause.
I did say that, didn't I? Didn't I just say that?
But Snipe, let's be honest though. All of them are descended. Come on. Because all of them are descended. You know what I mean? And that.
But I
Right.
did say some claim that. And
No,
the
I'm not
ones
on about you. I'm not on about you, King. But they all say that though. The
No,
Ishmaelite
but
tribe
saying
is
that,
big.
hold on,
Right.
saying
Right.
that,
Right.
some believe that the
Right.
prophet himself was an Arab, like a European type Arab. Some believe that he was a black type Arab, like a Sudanese, or you know what I mean. So it's just depends. But I find that a lot
Right.
believe that it's like a European type Arab. So you
Yeah,
can't
but
really.
all of them.
Mad
Yeah,
thing
but
though.
all of them
But Mackie,
descended
do you hear
from
what they're
the
saying
prophet.
though?
But some who say that, when you look at
Yeah.
them, you're like, I don't think so.
But
Yeah,
Mackie,
they
you
can't
got to
all.
analyze their
Right.
mindset, Mackie. What they're saying is they
Yeah.
the same from the Prophet Muhammad, didn't it? They come from his
I
people.
told
So they
you. I
claim that,
told you this.
right. So they're saying they come from the Middle East. And so the reason why they're in Africa today is because the
Right.
Prophet Muhammad brought them there. That's what they're trying to say. Not because
Yeah.
they originate from the African people. No, it's because
Yeah.
they came
They
through.
said
That's what
they
they're saying.
migrated. They
No.
fled.
Yeah.
They fled
Yeah.
Persia.
Did
That's
you hear?
Islam.
But did you
Islam.
hear that they were brought there as slaves, right?
No.
No, I didn't see that part. Go back.
I
Let's
didn't
we go
see
back
that.
here. We went back, right?
Oh,
Let's go.
I thought they would made that clear still.
They didn't say
no.
that. They didn't say that. For their
Yeah, they didn't say Islam brought us here. They said, you know, yeah, but all of them be from. I don't believe the Ishmaelite tribe's massive. You know, how can you all be from that same tribe? And there's so many Ishmaelite. It don't make no sense, man.
No, look, the tribe of the Quraysh,
Yeah.
is a massive tribe, right? I told you, there's many subsections, and half of those tribes are like Ethiopian, Oromo comes under there, certain ones come under there. Do you get what I'm saying? That's just the Quraysh. Do you get what I'm saying? So it does cover a lot of the tribes of Northeast Africa. But they're just one of the many tribes. Do you get what I'm saying? Some of
Yeah,
them
I don't believe they're all descended from that. I don't
No,
believe in
no,
that.
no.
Man.
We're not saying that because remember they
Yeah.
have different stories. They have the guy
Yeah.
who Somalo, you know, some of
Yeah.
this guy named Somalo who came. He was the father of Somalis, and
Yeah.
that was it, right?
Yeah,
Some
Ethiopian.
say,
Yeah.
some say it was another one like Sheikh,
Mm.
whatever, Sheikh Isaac or whatever, who
Yeah.
came, married 4 Ethiopian women.
Yes.
4 Ethiopian women.
Mm.
Right? So like at the end of the day, like we made that the point, like rah. So if there was no such thing, there was no such thing as Somali, who was there? Who was residing there? Stacks will tell you, and everyone else will tell you, it is the Aksumite Empire or whatever empire.
Yeah.
Mainly an Ethiopian one rather than a Somali one, because there was never such a thing.
Mm.
Right. You're just washed down Ethiopians. That's the reality. Yeah, you
Fuck
are. They
you.
washed down
Man
Ethiopians.
said wash down, you know. Man said
We know
wash
this
down.
time. This is why the hate is so much. This is why the hate is so much between the neighbors. But they share a tribe. The fact that they share a tribe.
Yeah, this year Oromo.
Oromo, thank you.
Yeah,
Which is the
yeah.
oldest. You understand? Which is the oldest of all of them. So, like, what are we doing here? It's one and the same people, right? You can easily tell because even the Somali Oromos live in Ethiopia.
Yeah. True.
Right. So then it's end of the argument. You know what I'm saying? On that
No,
side.
but let's hear what they got to say, though. Let's hear what they got to say for
Yeah,
themselves.
where did you originate from? On one side, yeah, you're Ethiopian, and then other people.
Shit.
Oh, let's go.
Who is this now?
Who is it?
Dum.
God, oh God. I bought some Trilluminati for you, man. I bought the Trilluminati.
What are ya?
Volano.
Hey, you got some brothers on your team, man. You got some brothers on your team.
You see in the video, Achi?
Yeah. Are you in there with your
Brother.
Are you in there with your lover? What's going on?
Yeah, he is still. Can you see their knees are together? Can you see their knees are together, blood?
I seen the video, my nigga. My nigga, I seen the video.
Abshak, they're looking Abshak. Don't touch my knee, Abshak.
It's that time of the evening, boy.
Hey, Stacks, you're on mute, my brother. You're on mute. You know you're on mute.
M Stacks, or should I say Arab Stacks? Sorry.
Hey,
Habibi,
Stacks.
what are you doing out there, man? Habibi.
What do you mean, Habibi? Do you a girl?
Yeah. Don't say Habibi.
What are ya?
Pause.
Did you get any Peugeot? What are ya? Is that a
Gay.
206? What are ya? 206, 207? What are ya?
No, don't worry, man. We got all 2020s here. It's all 2020s.
Absha, you watching the video, Absha?
This is all 2020 videos here. It's all 2020
No,
cars.
no, we don't want to hear about your 2020. Come and explain how you lot got black skin from being. Oh shit! This is
We're
mad.
3 cars deep, man. We're too fugazi with it. We're 3 cars
Man,
deep,
don't
man.
care about your dead whips, bruv. We care about where you're
fucking pussy,
claiming to
fam.
be
We're 3
from.
cars.
You're Arab. We're watching the Arab
Man
Somali
said dead
video.
car, bro. We got 2020
Bruv,
sitting
shut
right
up,
here,
man. Just watch. Are you watching the video, MC?
Stacks, your people then said they made a cocktail of semen. Explain this.
My people, what?
Bruv, you need to watch the video, bruv. This is
Fuck the video, man. You got live Somali here.
This is a sticky one still. No
Suck
pun
your mother
intended.
about the video, man. Chat to
Yeah,
me.
but
Why are you
you
getting
know what this
upset,
is?
cuz? Why are you getting upset? Because you're a fake Arab, bruv. Don't do that,
Cool,
man.
he
Don't
cool,
do that.
Jalili.
Relax, man.
This is the effects of when you flee, right?
Yeah, man.
You
If
know,
you're gonna
when
be
you
a fake
flee-
Arab, at least be a calm one, man. Don't do
when
the
you
hype.
flee,
Nah.
you just
It
out
don't
here.
suit you. It don't suit you.
You
Suck your mother about. Don't see
Everybody on the panel and their wife knows that you're not bad.
You fucking faggot. What are you talking about?
Nah, man.
Shut up and start. And
You're
start come to the
gay.
video.
You're gay.
Anyway, back
Yo,
to the
M-Stack.
video. Back to the video.
Yeah, and start,
M-Stack.
focus on the video. Focus
Yo,
on the video.
M-Stacks, help us out though. Help us out. Like,
Nah.
these people-
I'm not helping out in no video here, man.
No, but just clarify something because some of these
Absha, why are you not
brothers-
helping Absha? We
No,
need
some
help.
of these brothers in the video have said that they actually support a lot of what you said earlier about being Arab. So people are querying what region are they coming from? Is it a regional thing or is it a general idea?
Yeah. Are they from North Somalia, or are they from the south or Somali?
Or Somaliland?
Somaliland, yeah.
Forget all of that, man. Why do you not care about Somali so much, man?
We don't. Reggie brought the video up again. That's how we got back on the conversation.
Wow, the conversation from earlier is still carrying on.
No, it finished, and then Reggie
Yo,
came back and
register
pulled
check.
it up
Register check
again.
quickly. Register check quickly. Yo, is everyone here? Everyone here?
Yeah.
Everyone's not here.
Odd, you there, bro?
There's no one here. It's not here, man. It's not here, bro.
Odd, you there, brother?
He's not here, man. Come on.
Oh, shut your fucking Arab mouth.
Fucking rugby player.
Yeah?
Fucking rugby player, man.
Dirty stink. Listen,
You
shut your
stupid,
mouth.
disgusting
Yeah?
faggot, bro.
You little
You play
sodomite.
rugby,
You
man.
little
You
car
play
sitting
rugby,
sodomite.
man.
Shit,
You
is
play
that
rugby,
Stacks
man.
in the bad boy car, yeah?
Sodomizing your
Stacks,
brethren.
man. This is Stacks Zeno, man.
Sodomizing man with a Gucci bag on, you batty boy.
You
Shut
mad,
your
fam?
mouth, man.
I'm with that. I'm
Yeah?
with the man them, man. I'm chatting to you.
Bruv,
Be
you ain't
happy,
got no
fam.
man them, bruv. You ain't got no man them, yeah?
I
You
ain't
got
got no
some
man them. Let me
dickhead.
come out the
You
car,
got some
bro. You pussy.
dickhead in a 206, bro. You don't have man them. Yeah? They ain't man them. Talking about you got man.
Well, is that a Peugeot, fam?
Yeah?
Not a Peugeot.
Fucking
What's
clown.
that, a Peugeot?
It's not a Peugeot, you donut.
The man said 206 in it. There's no other thing I know that's a 206.
No, his
Peugeot.
friend's in the Peugeot. He's not in the Peugeot. He's in the S something.
SR what, bro? What company is
Man's
that?
driving up and down in 1 liters. Man's driving up and down in 1 liter, bro.
That's a good one, Art. That's a good one.
If it ain't AMG line or fucking M, like what the fuck
That's
is
a
that?
Peugeot there.
Or S line or something. Like, what the fuck is the SR?
Say it, man.
Come
Where you
on,
man
like,
on now?
Boone, if it ain't a German whip, what's he talking, man?
It's Germanish.
I like that one,
He always.
Bro, that shit's Italian, man. That shit's Italian, bro.
Oh, is that how it is not yet?
Man's got a pizzeria.
Yo, go on with that.
Bro, fuck off, man.
Fly, man. I need to fly.
Hey, did you say he's got a pizzeria in the back of the car?
Rugs, don't try to cook, man. You on the phone? Nah. Yo, let me get back. What?
I don't want to hear your
Hey,
dead conversation with me.
Yeah, he's dead, man. He's dead. We're gonna get to the
Anyway,
video.
back to the
All
video,
these
back to
people
the
talking
video.
about their cocktails.
Take your L, Reggie, man. It's peak for you.
I
Yo,
know.
Maku, you know these men are saying they want to be the best seaman, the best naval man ever.
I know.
Did you see that? He said we were planted here.
By whom? By whom?
This explains the violent nature of Somalis. Maybe this one has a bounty. If our ancestor was a criminal, then why not carry on his legacy?
What you
I
say?
sense
Yeah,
it
that
through
what it
Echo.
is. Oh shit.
Echo.
Oh shit! Sorry, sorry.
carab waxay noqotay kama nabi aadan markii laga soo askumay baa la iska qiiminayay
What? Ever since Adam, it was Arab.
taariikh ahaan taariikh ahaan ma sheegi karo taariikh ahaan ma hayo
laakiin la qiyaas aduu 4,000 sano ka hor
marka haday su'aalaha kumanaan kun oo sano ka hor
Hold on. Did Arabs even exist?
Arab ku
1,000 years
hadalba
ago?
No, they
iyo hadda aniga
didn't.
awooga carabiga si fiican u jabsan jiray aniguna hadda
To
ola
molest the
ina aqaan
Arabic
aniga
language?
laakiin
What the
jabsiga hadda
fuck is this guy on?
laakiin bilaa soo socda sanadka 2022 ka xariijinayna carabi badan barto. Due to our blackness, this theory did not satisfy me. Let us see what the other side thinks.
Soomaalida haddii runta laga hadlo waa Afrikaan laakiin dad baa ismooday inay Carabi yihiin.
If they're
No,
speaking the
sorry,
truth,
sorry,
they
sorry.
are Africans. Do you
Yeah, no,
see
sorry.
that?
Is he in the south now?
Yeah, sorry. Even with subtitles, I didn't understand what the fuck my man just said.
Go
so
back.
I got
Go
to
back.
Yeah. Sorry. No, I'm not even taking it.
Hey, but you know he's in the south now, though.
Oh, you mean his?
Somalia on
Oh,
the
you
panel.
mean
come on,
the narrator?
Because
You
he
know,
just
went
the
to the
narrator-
south, you know. Watch.
The narrators mash up, man.
Yeah, we
he's
know
English
exactly what he's
himself.
saying.
Blackness, this theory did not satisfy me. Let us see what the other side thinks.
What?
Soomaalida
Who's
haddii
that
runta
thinking?
laga hadlo waa Afrikaan laakiin dad baa ismooday inay Carabi yihiin. Waana ka xumaa nasiib xumo way tahay.
Soomaalida asal ahaan waxay ka yimaadeen Bantu. Soomaali waa Bantu.
Look at this African man.
Hey, did you see M-Stacks arguing, man, on the side there? Saying, no, some of us are not.
He said Somalis
You
are
see,
not
you see the
Arab.
OGs. You see the OGs that have sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
You see the
But why
OGs
is
with
uncle
sense.
looking
Man.
like my uncle? Like that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to look around and say, you know what? Can I say this without these little fucking acting dumb? Yeah, I can. And then he did it.
Well, he's a bad man, innit? He's real African, innit? Surrounded by a bunch of neeks.
You don't even look. He looks a bit different to them still.
It's in the fucking name, East Africa.
Aniga nin Afrikaan dhalad ah.
Yeah, that
This is the only six-pack you should be working on.
Buff.
Pause it a minute. Pause it a minute. Yeah, it's quite clear that there's a spectrum of features that you find in that region, in it. And if you look at these two brothers, yeah, one on the right, you know,
it's a big difference, isn't it?
Yeah, it's quite large, a large difference, man. Look at his nose, look at the nose difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That brother got a Pakistani nose.
Yeah, he looks Indian, man. He looks Indian.
He's real Gillette in Jareer.
Gillette.
There's no issue with that. We haven't got no issue with that. And we know how it came about. But anything else is brubs. I don't know what they're doing, man.
I even look at the hair texture as well. Look at the hair
But
texture.
come on now. I mean, we are mixed all over the place.
No,
The funny thing is, mate, the last time when I said this was on the panel, now I said, you know, but Somalis have nappy here too. They were trying to fight me down in the chats, telling me, no, Somalis don't. Somalis
Yeah, that
don't.
brother on the left.
Now
got
look, look at this.
I can't say that word, sorry.
No, but obviously there's Bantus there. There's all sorts there. You know what I mean? There's all sorts of different Nilotic tribes and things there. You know what I mean? Obviously.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it wouldn't be that region. It wouldn't be the east of Africa if it didn't have all these little.
Yeah, because it's connected to Arabian Peninsula anyway. Like,
what I'm saying is, in Arabia, if you don't look like none of these guys, you're a foreigner.
Exactly.
Right. That's the
But that's what I
reality.
was telling Reggie earlier, but he never heard me.
You know what I'm saying? If you don't look like none of these guys, because we mix as Africans, and some of us have aquatic features, curly, wavy, straight hair, even without the advent of any Europeans or Arabs or anything. We can
So
do
what we
that
saying?
on our
The
own.
Middle Easterns push these man out, and these man push the man back.
No, the Middle Eastern
No,
mix with these man.
The Middle Eastern man, in some cases, enslaved these men and brought them to that region. Because some of them don't have a clue of how they got there.
Allow it.
They're saying silly things like migrate, brought there, and left there, deposited.
You got man believing paninis and that's tradition.
Arab slave trade, Snipes. Are you referring to that?
I'm talking about these men were enslaved. We've proved it. We brought the evidence. Yeah, they're suffering from amnesia, not realizing that if you're not originally from there like us, remember, you've still got to add us to the equation. Remember, right?
The old uncle said it. He said we're
hold
Bantu.
on. This is a later conversation. This is a later set of people than the original people. Now, some of the original people are still there. Because we're letting you know, like, bro, we was there once, you know, and then we moved to another ends.
Yo, you see what Budman said, though? You said something about aquatic features on.
1 second, man. Shut up, man. Because ain't I got a fucking straight nose? I got a straight nose. So, like, what's the issue? I ain't from there.
Yeah, you mix, cuz.
Exactly.
This is so dumb, man.
Africans mix, right? So this is what we're saying. There are in-house mixes.
That was what you were saying before, but you're saying it now.
But the majority, hold on, majority is an in-house mix. There's so many different tribes. We can have so many looks, and that's the reality. Do you get what I'm saying? But one thing we're not going to do is the insertion of Arabs as a form of breeding and like they've got the predominant gene. It just sounds ridiculous.
What do you think that mindset comes from, Snipes? Like, what does that mentality come from, bro?
Indoctrination, religion,
slavery.
No, historical supposed reference. Yeah, that indicate some of these things, but it's amnesia a lot of the time.
Clearly, it's the religion. Clearly, it's coming from.
No, Reggie, you can't just say
but
that.
you know, if someone has
hold
amnesia,
on, Reggie has a
right?
point.
But you know, if someone has amnesia, right, they wouldn't act that way.
No, Reggie,
you
no,
have to
Reg.
have amnesia
I know,
for you to act away.
No, Reggie.
So, Reg, if we're gonna go by the if we're gonna go by history, so you know that they say that things weren't written down; it was word of mouth, right? So, if these stories have been passed down, we're Arab. By the time they get down to the bottom, Reggie, what do you think the people are gonna think they are?
They're Arab, but I'm saying that
right.
Let's question that. What is
again? Hold on, again, sis. This is more recently because they've got to be communist or socialist between this time as well.
That's political science, my brother.
When they were socialists under socialist regime or communist or whatever you want to say, yeah, all of this what they're talking about was not even in the equation. Now, what brought it back was religion. So do you get it? But that's only recent. That's only recent.
What religion was that, bro?
You can check.
Islam. They're saying Islam.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be flat out honest, right? Because I've heard all my life that Islam is an Arab religion, and then I'm saying brothers who.
Sorry, you heard all your life Islam.
Let him land. Come on.
Oz, please don't interrupt me, brother. I'm saying I was taught that. I've heard that Islam is an Arab religion, and then I'm saying these brothers, right? These Somali brothers, who my whole life I thought were black brothers or African or brothers from African descent or whatever, but now they're saying no, we're Arabs and we were here, we came over here and now we're stuck here and it's a tragedy and I don't know, Ars.
I know.
All right, man, can I respond, please?
What I'm saying is, Ars, is when he says religion, when the brother on the video says religion is part of the reason, or Sniper says religion is part of the reason.
I think it was Sniper more.
We have to see which. I know. Okay, we have to see which religion are we talking about.
Right.
And I'm saying, in my opinion, it's Islam.
And he's right. I'm saying, hold on.
Oh, wow.
I'm saying it's more recent, though. That's all. Because if we go back 20, 30 years, they were communist socialists. So Islam and socialism don't go together. This is what
can I come in now?
Hold on 1 second, brother. This is what me and them have been discussing for time. Like how does your socialist
Reggie, shut up, man.
Yeah, work with Islam? And man will tell you every time it doesn't. So it shows that at some point recently in the last 20, 30 years, they've changed their ideas and some of them more accentuated their religious values. That has taken a forefront rather than their socialist communist views.
One of them
and way of
mentioned
life. To be
I Reggie, hold on. I go on, Odds.
Yeah, what I was gonna say, yeah, look, yeah. These brothers, yeah, you're saying, oh, the Arabs couldn't come there and this and that, the gene pool, and like they don't look Arab anyway. Well, the present day Arabs, they've still held their African features. Yeah, they got like some of them have a Asian nose, you could say, or whatever. But I mean, they still look like they're from Africa, bro. They're from Africa. They live there. The ones that are trying to claim, yeah. So the ones that are trying to claim it, yeah. I don't know why they're trying to claim it. You could say this, that. Look, I have Arab, like maybe 5% or whatever they got, like in my DNA. Yeah, that's like when people go do like my DNA research, you find out all these things. Yeah, but you're predominantly African.
Sorry. If you name the prophet, if you name Ishmael, if you name, do you get what I'm saying? Like these things are being mentioned, so there are references to the Quran. Like,
what in this video? What in this video?
Hold on, my brother. Hold on.
No, I'm saying you're asking me a question, but is it in this? I'm talking regarding the video. I wasn't talking.
Bro,
Islam.
these are clear.
What
So when
are we
saying
talking about, bro?
when we're saying it, we know what it is. But we're just
Are we
saying,
talking
like,
Islam?
Sorry?
I'm asking you, Maku. I was talking about the video. Are you talking to me about Islam now?
I'm talking about what they said in the video.
What did they say exactly that you're talking about, my bro? Because what I saw is that people claiming to be Arab and people claiming to be Bantu.
I don't know how retarded you are. Hold on one second.
I'm sorry, I'm not retarded, bro. I missed it, man. I
You didn't hear man making references to the Quran, the Prophet, peace be upon him.
Can we read it, please? For me to respond to that, because I want to know about it.
Man. How are you talking when I'm talking, man? It doesn't make for good conversation. Let me
I just said one thing else. That's it. Come on.
Let me learn. If you didn't watch the video correctly, this is why we're here having this conversation, because it shouldn't be an issue. We're supposed to be able to move forward from this. It's clear. And I said this from the get-go, that some relate it to the Quran. They're direct descendants because they have bloodline descendants to the Prophet, peace be upon him. Not only them, the Sudanese, there's so many people around there that have that same claim.
Yeah, I think they call themselves Sayyid or something.
Well, not every single tribe of them, but there are some of them. This is why we've heard some of this at Speaker's Corner. We've heard this.
Yeah, I've heard that too. I've heard that too.
Call out for Sister Hawaya. She's in the chat.
What I'm saying is, Maku, yeah. What you said there, I'm not negating what you just said. I'm asking you now, how is that relevant for you being related to the like prophet lineage or whatever, and you claiming to be Arab? Like, are you not like from Africa though? Africa is a continent, bro.
Oh mate, did you hear me say earlier? For me, how I understand it is that some believe the prophet himself to be a pale Arab. Some.
I never believed that in my life.
We're not talking about you, are talking about the people in the video.
What have you got to do with it? You ain't got nothing to do with it.
I'm Muslim though, bro. I have a right to answer.
Yeah, but
please, man.
Listen, if these guys who are Africans, claim that they have blood relation to the Prophet, peace be upon him, what does that suggest to you, my brother? Even
yeah, but bro, there's people in Pakistan and India that claim the same thing. It don't make it real.
Yeah, but it just makes him African. That's all.
Yeah, the same way them
Stop
man.
hating yourself, bro. Like, relax, man.
No, I was saying this, it's like when even Kel and other people were saying stuff earlier, and I'm still relating it to the comments made about Islam. I'm trying to clarify. Islam is not a color-based religion. I'm trying to let people know this. You get me? That
yes, but you could say that all you want, but in the very beginning of this video, this is ridiculous, bro. You can say that all you want, but in the beginning of the video when we was doing the North, the you blatantly said that they come from Bilal. That was his word.
And that
you
one
laughed.
speaks for every Muslim.
But this is what I'm saying. It's not about what we think; it's what they're saying. Why are you arguing with us?
That one you, though, sis. That one you that said that.
Hold on, man. Hold on, please.
It's not like every Muslim is saying that in the world, and there's more Muslims than there.
Big up Shakara, big up, big up.
Shakara. Hey, my man. Ashe. Hey, Carson.
It's not an argument with you, it's just you're frustrating me because we're telling you this is what the people are saying. It's not what we're saying. We're just going by what they're saying.
No, and I'm arguing that point. I'm saying that's one youth that said the Bilal comment. It weren't all of them. and you're highlighting that one youth.
We
And
know
that's
it's
like,
not
that's
all
what
of
they
them. We're
speak
just
of.
telling you what these people in this particular
Well, because people is
video
believing in fucking
saying.
Satan and that, sis, man. Come on, man.
Chill out, man.
Zeleny, who the fuck was that?
Yo. Oh, yeah, who was that pretending to be Shakarada or playing Shakarada? Who was
Oh, it wasn't me, bro.
Well, no one don't want to admit not saying that on that. Cool. Go on, Snake.
No, he's on a live. I didn't know the mic was on still. Sorry.
You funny, Zeleny.
But let's get back to it because he's delaying the whole video over nonsense. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, let's get back to it.
Yeah, all we know is that some man use those are the reasonings given, right? And we're just going by the video, and obviously we're also going by real Somalis, things they've said to us directly. You know what I mean? At Speaker's Corner or whatever. You know what I mean about this particular subject. We've done many a live stream in the park about it as well. So
somebody got echo, man.
Let's not forget that all the Somalis I spoke to today clarified that they are African, not Arab.
Look, Harry back is here. Look,
I mean, it must have been like 10% of people saying they weren't, Somali was Arab and all that. You know what I mean? Like,
no, some man will say some are Arab. You can't say the whole.
There was 0% saying that Somalis are Arab.
Gonna say
There
the
was
whole.
0%.
Well, in this video, 100%
one guy
of
said
them were
2
saying
tribes.
Arab,
That was it.
like the Arab and that, bro.
Yes, thank you. So as I said, no one's ever gonna say the whole. It can't be. You don't have all the same lineage. That's why you're different tribes, dumbasses.
Well, let's let the video play, man. Somebody make us put down the video.
Go on.
Born, you got echo.
يعني معربات
أنا أفريكان دلت أفريكان دلت أيانا هاي ودن جيجان جوجا وأكو فرح سنة هاي وأكو خوضة وأكو خضا وأكو أويا وأكو فرحة وحوى كموي
قربت جنس قال يا قارن وعدت عد كان ودد مدو كان حبوش قال يرا أفريقيا اللي يرا ومبيت مدو ممكن كيسادو كعر ما أخان وحورة وملانا ولكيس أنا وقتو عرب كقتو ونقول وقيمة هنا ما أخان عرب
هذا سمعي مدن تقان سيدا حد كان كل شيء تقان عرب وشيء يا ما أورن له يا ما دام أفريقيا هاي
تاسو عندي لين متقان تاسو عندي لين قفكة أفريقيا وعربنا شيئا دي هنقول بأوكي موي سومالي أنت سينوسكا هذا ما أنت سومالي إذا هو نكسر عرب سومالي بابك في عم بمان
waxaan carab faanaysa أورن له ما دام مدن
وقدني شارن شاركود هن شار ومنهو وحن وحول هن وحن كنعلي صح انت ودما السلامات كسو لا تملك هاي ما بيرو فشانو تغلي
This is the only six-pack you should be working on. Merry.
يا كلا سو بحا بحكي من بيسي دك ولا لي وعرفت شرط وحن كل دليل لا دافل دولك أفريقيا قارد أفريقيا معناها برواقدي إن إنكرين ومعناها إلا حتى عرفت معناها شيكان وينو شقيان أفريقيا وشقيان وليه أفريقيا ديسان مرك نسيب عموه هدي أدوع إلا إسكت تدو قفا أدشي نسيب عموه ولا ليه هذا سلامتا
وعندي لها جد عم سيتو من دلايس عم بها عم بو دلا سيتو من دلا مرك
Man's dropping physics on them.
Somalia, yeah, أصلهم رجالة. أفغان كواش كروتك ورشة مساعدة أسكره.
سومالي أفريقيا كله لو ماوي.
كون محيين.
كون وعرب محي كسو جودان. تهريب ومحي كسو جودان يمن.
يمن أصلهم.
أصلهم كود محي قلم قرأ إلين يمن كلنا نهر إسماعيل إلين أي قلم أسأل كود سومالي دفتر مواكن سنكوين
سومالي يقعد مع أفريقيا
يعني أصلها حيقصد كذا
كله هذا أفريقيا ضد كشيء عرب نقطان نقطان يعني عرب أو جنا صانع أو جنا حي هو حامل
Yo, move that advertisement. What you say? You got stacked hairline?
Don't worry, man. You're African.
Them stacks.
Man's confused. He's about to do
What to
wudu.
believe anymore?
What the hell is this?
My nigga.
What's up with that, man? This man just playing like a joke, and that.
He's checking to make sure that he's not Arab, bro. What? Man can't understand that.
What,
I conclude that my teeth are Arab and the rest are pure African.
Come on, Africa. Come on.
With the new
Come on,
camera.
Africa.
سلام بنكي بنكي ورا الناس كلا يفرض دقيقة بطلان وانا
I
بنكي
am
حتى
subscribing to
شقية
this
حبكة
channel.
بنكي الإسلام
Like 100. Everyone subscribe.
There's a long back.
الكونكاغا لما تصدق بنكي تبنكي تي
Thank you, man.
You see the brother, he's doing that there for the student in the
Come on.
مرجلة إسلامية لما قالوا خصوصا شريعة إسلامية
Yes, come on. Mali.
سيدا قاري
Come on.
لما
Invest.
Korea,
I should get skit on the tone, innit?
The funniest part is when he checks his teeth, fam. Watch. When he checks his teeth, I thought, what are you trying to see if you're Vlad?
My life is a circus.
My life is a
What to
circus.
believe anymore?
Huh? Wait. Eyes check. African.
Brother,
Ears
teeth.
check.
What's the teeth? What's the
African.
teeth, man?
Yeah. Teeth. Boy, I don't know.
I conclude that my teeth are Arab and the rest are pure African.
African.
Sponsored by Salam Barkley, who helped us with the new camera.
Come on.
Yo, that's your people.
Reggie,
you know.
your
Don't
own
try shit
video
to me, man.
defeated your purpose, Reggie. So after all of that, the Somalis came and said they're Africans again.
Again. Mad. One or two deluded ones. But yeah, man. I'm definitely going to
Hey, where's KO when you need him, man? Where's his response to this video?
Yeah, big up everyone, big up.
Yeah, big up.
Big up, brother Eunice.
Osman. You Somali Arab, you? Not really. I'm
So,
joking.
I love it, man.
I'm joking.
So the video ended nice, right?
I mean, do you know what? Yeah, like, do you know in regards to him saying, well, I don't look Arab or anything like that. Do you know it's a cultural identity, not an ethnic. It's an ethnic identity in terms of specifically in the Gulf states and all that. They're ethnically Arab, but other countries, that Arab-speaking countries, that outside of the Gulf, aren't ethnically Arab. You know what I'm trying to say?
Can I
So,
ask you a question, Eunice? You know,
but them
Somali
saying the reason
people.
why they will say
You
they're
know,
Arab
Somali
because
people. Do
they
they speak Arabic?
and they're culturally Arabic and all that, but they're not ethnically Arabic.
Do Somali people speak
Like
Arabic?
countries like Sudan or Morocco, Algeria or Egypt, they might be, culturally Arab, but they're not ethnically Arab. You know what I'm trying to say?
No, some of them are ethnically
That's why they
Arab.
might identify themselves as Arab and all that.
No, but some of them are ethnically Arab. And the ones that are ethnically Arab are not in the equation right now.
I mean, that could be that's similar to the Hispanic culture, right? It's a similar thing to Hispanic culture.
Sorry?
It's a similar thing to Hispanic culture. You got, black Hispanics, you got white Hispanics, and you got brown Hispanics, right?
Listen, are there such a thing as black Arabs?
Yes, there are.
But then shush then. And that's what we're talking about. Yeah?
Yeah, but I would.
If we as blacks are talking about thing and those black Arabs are identified in those countries that you just mentioned.
Yeah.
And then not by necessarily the people who are speaking.
Absolutely,
They're not even of that. They're not even of the tribes of the people that they're saying are mixed or are direct Arabs. You know what I mean? Because there's two
I understand.
Yeah, there's two distinctions. One is
Yeah.
not a distinction because one is just a multitude of invaders under a new banner, which you're calling thing. But when we go into it, we say Ottoman. Then we find out they're Turks. Then we go before that and we find other people, Assyrians, this one, that
Yeah.
one. You know what I mean? Coming into the region and all being called Arab. But an
Yeah.
Arab is somebody who traverses the desert. It's not even a proper distinction of anything. It means, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Nomad, desert dweller, Bedouin, all of that. That's what means Arab.
Yeah. Yeah. I
So,
mean, the real Arabs were from Yemen,
right.
right?
So no. Is Yemen the only desert? Is Yemen?
I mean, they were from that region. They were from that region, like the Arabian
No.
Peninsula.
The whole of the Middle East is a desert, right? Let's get that right. It's a big desert, right?
Desert goes all the way to Mali and that, bro.
Well, I'm saying that desert that we can class as the Sahara, I mean the Arabian desert, right? Yeah, which is that landmass, right? Not most of it, not all of it, right? But when we cross over the Sinai Peninsula desert, yeah, into Egypt desert, all the way across North Africa and down, do you get me, to West Africa, like, bro, that's the Sahara Desert, the biggest desert in the world. So when you say Arab, know what you're talking about, because who would be the first of those? The people who traverse deserts all around the place, and we've got many deserts in Africa. Namibian desert, there's so many deserts. So when you talk about Arab or someone who lives in the desert, we know about that. We know about the shifting sandstorms and all of that. We do. And some of our family decide to reside in this harsh condition for the longest time. That's why you're reading in the Quran and all of these books how to live and how to think, but mostly in this harsh environment, not in the environments we live now.
Right.
You hear man living in tents and shit. Yeah, the tents of Kedar and all of these type of things there. The Quraysh, they're a nomadic tribe that move around in tents and caravans and shit. So like when we're talking about Arab and all of this type of stuff, we have to be careful and not mix it with some modern day Turks who came into your region not that long ago, and Italians who came into your region not that long ago, and it seems they might have bred their way in. You might need to check your E1B1B, yeah, that says you're related to Hitler and Napoleon.
Well, to be fair, yeah, I haven't done the testing on about doubting it. I think
Okay,
most
I'm
of my
just saying.
DNA
This
from
is what
East
some of your Somali brothers say. You know what I'm saying? And I've been saying. And then the elders have always maintained that they're African. The youngers who are born here and all of that, they're the ones talking about Somalia is not even a word. I'm not using it. That's a political standpoint and all of this type of stuff. We're not Somalis. We're not this. We're not that. We're not African. We're, you know, that's where all of that is coming from. The young Somalis who are going college, university, and all of that are coming with these funny ideas compared to the old uncles who I sit and have counsel with who say, no, we are Cushitic people. Yeah, we are all one. We are African. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So the clear divide is not in the people, it's age. The elder ones, yeah, seem to know where they're from and what they're thinking and what they've come from and who they are. The younger ones who are spoiled with the trappings of Europe are all bougie now. They don't even want to go back to Somalia. Let's be honest.
Well, most of them were born here, innit? So
yeah, most of them are born here, and that's not their fault. But that education that we get here leads you into semantics with your own culture.
I mean, I don't, you know, like when Somalis talk about, you know, going back, you know, to their parents' homeland or something like that, I always think to myself, you know, is there something there that isn't in the UK or something like that? You know what I'm trying to say? So yeah, I always think like that, to be honest, because when I look at, my parents' homeland and all that, it's just I don't see the point in investing, right? To be honest, you know, when you look at the surface,
But I mean, that type of attitude is something that they probably don't want. You know, that they didn't really organize or plan for. Because coming over here, making your children go to a decent school, get decent education, decent job, was still with the aim of at some point going home. Yeah, because the reasonings why they're here is different to a lot of other people's circumstance, right?
Right. But
A
that's
lot of
that's
people,
their mindset, right? But as a person who's offspring of, you know, some of
yeah,
my parents and all that,
yeah,
you know, that land is a strange land to me, right? Even though it's my
of course, of
ancestral,
course, of
it's
course.
a strange land because that's not the land that, you know, that I was born into. That I
I
was
hear you.
born.
I hear you, but it definitely means that you should look into it more. People like yourself, like we call ourselves diasporans, right? So we're in the diaspora, and we're all from Africa originally. So we're outside of Africa sometimes, supposedly talking about things inside Africa. But we slightly have an advantage because some of us and most of us have been back to Africa and
So
have a
Eunice,
connection. You understand?
Eunice, I got
Yeah.
a
A
question
constant
for you.
connection with that.
So
Yeah.
didn't you grow up in a Somali home?
Yeah, I grew up in a Somali home. Yeah.
You've been in the UK and that. So
Yeah.
then, doesn't that give you any intrigue or curiosity to see like Wagwan in the home country?
Yeah, I've been to my parents' country and all that in 2005. You know, it was like it was before, you know, advanced technology.
Of course, yeah, true. So I suppose like that
Yeah.
time it could have been quite different to maybe what it is. Was that last time you went?
Yeah, that's the last time I went.
Right.
So yeah, it was a interesting experience.
Mhm.
You know, it was hard to me. It was hard for me to adjust and all that. TV was working for 6 hours.
What was working for 6 hours? Sorry.
TV was working for 6 hours. It was you know, usually, you know, frequently there was power cuts occurring
Right. Okay.
and stuff like that. And yeah, so when I look back at it, I think to myself, my life in the UK in the mid 2000s, me visiting you know, my parents' country and all that, you know, there was a striking difference, right? So
But
even
that's like infrastructure stuff, though, isn't it?
yeah, and also like, you know,
Like, is that? Do you reckon that's really a proper representation of the country?
right, when people see you in the streets, okay, they know that you're not from here, right?
Yeah.
They know, like, you know, apparently I do recall one person saying I'm from America or something like that, even though I didn't have an American accent.
Yeah, classic.
I had a British accent, right, or English accent. So yeah, it you know, it was
What regime as well? Because
I didn't speak the language as well.
You never
I
know.
understand the language, but I couldn't speak it, right?
You never know if your people was definitely down with the communist or socialist ideals. You don't know that, but I kind of might have an inkling. Do you get me? Because they might be conservative with their views and behaviors and all of that. So even though you might have grown in a different type, not an Islamic as such, but more based on the ideals of socialism.
Well, did they have that there as well?
Well, socialism.
Yeah, man.
You know, the politics, when you look at Africa and all that, most countries, they come from a socialist background, right?
Yeah. I know there's a few, but I think that's like specific. But I thought that was specific infiltrate. I didn't realize it's Africa wide.
And that's the thing that you have to be worried about, right? The socialist or the communist types, because, you know, they'll talk about, you know, bridging the inequalities and stuff like that, but they have other agendas in mind. You know what I'm trying to say? So those are you know, those are the dangerous ones, right? So that's the people that you need to keep an eye on. So yeah, so so I always had, you know, I always gave them a side eye with regards to individuals talking about we have to bridge inequalities economically and stuff like that. But, you know, you could tell, you know, I always had suspicion. I might have a suspicion that, you know, there might be individuals who have, you know, good intentions, but are willing to commit, you know, transgression against people by using false pretenses to gain to power, you know. So yeah, but yeah, when you look at Africa, you know, it's a rich continent. It has so much potential and all that. But the thing is, you got the elites in those African countries are literally raping the economy of those respective countries, right? Even the resources, natural resources, and stuff like that. You know what I'm trying to say? So they're in it for themselves. They don't care about the stakeholders, you know, in terms of the, you know, society as a whole and all that. They only care about themselves. You know, so it's deeply unethical, right? If you think about it. You know, so when you think it like that as well, so it's not always to do with, you know, like outsiders trying to exploit Africa and all that. It's people within Africa that exploit it.
But it's still an outside ideology, isn't it?
I understand it, but the thing is, yeah, there are people within Africa that are exploiting it, and
100%. But as I said, that's just the nature of leadership that's been put in place. You know what I'm saying? Or it's been cultivated and selected from the group of people. So it looks like you, sounds like you, talks your language, but was educated on that with the ideology that we have over here.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And he's doing the job of whoever's in charge of this place.
Absolutely. And if you have like an African president that, you know, went to Harvard instead of going to, you know, like University of Abuja or University of Cape Town, or, you know, of one of the prestige universities in Africa and all that, and they decided to go to a Western university that tells you that he values Western education more than his African education, right? So with regards to universities and all that, and plus, you know, African education is much more, you know, advanced than Western education, right? So you could have, you know, a 11-year-old doing algebra, right, or doing calculus, or doing differentiation, doing integration, right? So we're talking about mathematics that a 16, 17-year-old would probably be doing.
Trust me, bro. I still ain't done calculus to this day, bro.
That's A levels, right? Yeah. That's
exactly. I didn't do A level math.
Yeah.
Skip that. I was like, nah. As soon as the first opportunity to not do maths no more, I was on it. So yeah. But it's the prestige, though, isn't it? Like all the learning, people. Do you know what I mean? Part of the reason for people going to do higher education, like, it's not just about the learning; it's also about the prestige of the institution that you're at. In it, and so it's hard to battle against that when people want to go to Europe or whatever. I mean, Oxfords and Cambridges and all these type of places.
Yeah, and to be honest, yeah, if I was a voter, if I was born in Africa and I was a voter, like for an election or something like that, you know, you have to obviously, you know, vet the people that you're going to be voting, particularly, you know, where they were educated in, because many of the, you know, African leaders obviously have university degrees, undergraduate degrees, MBAs, master's degree, PhD, maybe even PhD, but you have to look at where they attained their qualifications from, you know, and that's something that, you know, that you have to take into consideration. You know, there might be courses that might not be in Africa, but might be in, you know, in Western countries. You know, and that might be exceptional, all that, but obviously you have to, you know, vet them carefully and all that, because, you know, there are people that are, you know, that are there.
Man like Eunice, you know,
to destabilize their country's economy, you know, and they don't care about it, and the only thing they care about is filling their pockets and all that. And that itself is problematic in itself, to be honest, and it calls into question, you know, the ethical aspects as well. And it calls into question, particularly when we look at it from a religious sense, more that most African countries are very religious countries, right? And they take religion seriously. So, you know, obviously by them actually, you know, stealing the money of the country, or like the national resources or the finances and all that.
Eunice, you know.
Massive transcription.
Eunice,
Reggie, why are you so disruptive, Reggie?
What you want to say, Reggie? Realistically,
He's a demon. He's a demon.
What the hell is this devil?
I remember doing ethical. I remember studying ethical theories when I was at university, in a master's degree. It was my first semester. I was learning about it, so I was doing about pharmaceutical companies. But if you actually apply that to African countries and all that, you know, for ethical, for an ethical, for to have an ethical country and ethical governance in Africa, there has to be a stakeholders. Most of the stakeholders, right, they have to benefit as a whole, as a totality, right? So society has to benefit overall, because they can't be worse off, right? It can't be that let's just say pharmaceutical companies can't be in it for themselves, right? It has to be in the interest of the wide society as a whole, because each person is a stakeholder, right?
Yeah, but
Or shareholder, should I say?
I've never seen that put in practice though, so I don't get what.
Yeah, so that's the that's the ethical aspects, right? The ethical aspects is to maximize the benefits of every party that's involved, right? The wide society as a whole. So yeah, so when you look at it and you apply it to Africa and all that, it's clear that they're not benefiting as a whole and all that. It's just a pocket of individuals who manipulate the population and all that, who are literally stealing resources, natural resources, the finances of the country under the nose of the people that voted them in office, right? So yeah, it could be, for instance, tribal interests and all that. But the thing about tribal interests is that, if tribal A, is in office and all that, presidents from tribe A, the vice president's tribe A and all that, tribe A thinks in general society, people who, the general society of type A community, the tribal community of tribe A think that, that they're winning and all that. But in reality, they're losing because they're not exempt from being exploited, right? So there's only a small pocket of tribal A people that's going to benefit from that presidency, right? There's a small group of people. They don't even have to be tribal A. They could be tribal B, they could be tribal C, they could be tribal D, right? But it's a small group of elites of that respective country that's going to benefit as a whole, and they don't care which community that's going to be affected.
But then
that's a smoke screen. It's a smoke screen, right? It's a smoke screen. It's an ingenious smoke screen. If you think about it, it's a genius smoke screen because it's an illusion of people who think that they're winning, that they're gaining power, and they're gaining, positions in office and all that. But little do they know that there are people, from other groups of people who are not from their community and all that. They're that part of a small group of people that are interested in maximizing their salaries or maximizing, finances by putting money in their pockets and all that, by stealing money from the people and stuff like that. So it could be from, international aid or something like that. It could be from budgets and all that. It could be you could have a $500 million budget, right, in an African country, and you could have, for instance, money could easily be mishandled because there isn't any checks and balances, right? So it could be it could be understated. It could be, like, for instance, understated, but they have extra money. They could have like 800,000 for 800 million for their budget, right? But unofficial, but it's not documented by paper, right? So they will say 500 million, something like that, or 300 million. 300 million is going to be documented, right? But 800 is available, right?
Yeah.
Therefore, there's going to be mishandling of funds, right? Because it's not official on paper.
That's just a thing. That's just a practice of people who just, if you collectively, as a community or society, decide these people are in charge and hand over your money in the way of tax and everything else, then this is always going to be the way that they run their thing. Most businesses will even do this to an extent. Like, even small businesses are going to think, let me see how I can skim this. Let me see how I can skim that. If I get a fucking job, I'm going to quote such and such, and I know that I'm going to cream off a little £20 here and there on materials.
Yeah.
Them, it costs this. That's at my little fucking city level. So it's the same thing. It's not that different from here to Africa. The only difference is probably in Africa is that it just seems and looks more bait, and obviously the people are visually can be perceived as more poor. So then everyone can be more disgusted about it. But like, it's just the way that governments and authority works.
Yeah. But the thing about, you know,
like, I get what you're talking about, but at the
yeah.
same time, like, I don't see it as that different to here, except for there's just more shrouding going on, maybe.
I mean, there's more accountability in the West and all that.
Do you
Particularly,
think? I think that's what I'm saying. There's more. The fact that there's more accountability here means that there's more, you know, cloak and mirrors, smoke and mirrors. Should I say?
yeah. Yeah, if it happened in the United States and all that, if you have like an elected official making money that is, you know, that is legal, that is, you know, that could be considered to be illegal and all that. Obviously, they're going to be, you know, contacting the federal authorities and all that. You know, it could be the IRS and all that, or the FBI, or
yeah, but that's what they've
like
got. That's what they've got shit like Panama for.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, yeah.
That's why they're going around the world having wars and doing all the meddling. Like, you don't see Somalia meddling in no other countries. So all their corruption is going to rise to the surface of fucking Somalia. Yeah. And Somalian people are going to know about it. You're going to talk about it. And it's going to be like that. The one that happens in the US, for instance, is you've got Iraq, you've got Afghanistan, now you've got Ukraine. You've got all these dodgy dealings. They can spread themselves far and wide around the world and move the money around and move the people and move the organizations, change the name of this and that and call it COVID relief fund or whatever the fuck it is. And so there's a better way of hiding what's being done, but it's the same stuff.
Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah, the thing is, yeah, about the, you know, about COVID and all that. Oh, sorry. About that, you know, that Charlie disease, right? That Charlie.
I don't know about no Charlie disease, you know.
Do you know that Charlie disease that you know that's been that's recently that's, you know, that is that plagued the world, right? That Charlie disease, right? So basically, that Charlie disease, right, was from a you know, it was reported to be from a country from the Far East, right?
China.
Right. Okay. So that apparently, okay. So that Charlie disease, because it's from, you know, from that, you know, a Pacific country in the Far East, right? Yeah. Apparently, it had the lowest death rates. Apparently, I think in the thousands or something like that. But the thing is, in low thousands. But the thing is, okay, that what's interesting is, yeah, like, is what is the, you know, the West responsible, particularly when it comes to the Charlie disease, right? So if it's, you know, for instance, if that respective country actually done it deliberately as a way to undermine, you know, geographical interests for the West, then that becomes a problem, right? So it's not just economic aspect; it's also political aspects. If you think about it.
Do you know what? Yeah, somehow I don't think that's what happened with the Charlie disease.
Right.
Wait, what's Charlie disease?
Charlie disease.
The biggest thing in the last 3 years, I think.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm undecided about that one still. Like, well, no, I'm kind of decided because I get the whole thing of like China decided to destabilize us with all this thing, but they're still very unstable, to be honest. What they're running ain't nothing to be proud of.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Obviously, I've not been there. I've been there when I was much younger, but I've not been there recently to verify this. But as far as I know and what I can observe from where I am, they're not running nothing special, and I don't feel like they've got one. Apart from the fact that we're just buying a load of plastic shite, like that they send it. Like, what really have they got? Stop me if I'm wrong. Someone else tell me, innit? But these people, these set of people are all here. They're in it together. These Xi Jinpings and Boris Johnsons, etc.
Yeah, I hear you, fam. I wonder if Breezy's getting beat up, man. I hope not.
Who's getting beat up?
Queen Breezy, man. Queen Breezy's boxing tonight, man.
Oh, for real?
That's what it is. Breezy. And Reggie's run off.
Yeah, the demon's being cast out.
Hey. The old videos before, I didn't know she was a boxer still.
So, no, she ain't.
Oh, she
She
ain't.
can fight. She can fight, but I mean, she's
Yeah,
not
to be fair, she looked like she can throw a punch still.
right.
I'm not gonna lie, she looks like she can throw a punch, and if it lands,
Yeah, but this
you
is
know
boxing.
what I mean? Like if it
This
lands
is
more,
boxing. Yeah, you can't just grab a girl up and just bang, bang, bang.
exactly. If you can't grab a girl up, you best have your fucking.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying.
You know what I mean? If she grabs a girl's weave, now it's peak. Like boxing. They're gonna try and grab a girl here in boxing, like allow it, man. You get a flurry.
Well, exactly. Yeah. True.
I've been watching them, even the wicked and bad girl fight in boxing. So right, still. Don't
Mate,
go in there like you ain't prepared.
I feel like nowadays, well, there has been before, but nowadays more than ever, since we had that girl that did sick in the Olympics from up north, there's been this definitely rise in females, even in the fighting sports.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? The rouse, and like when I say rise, I mean like they've actually bubbled to the top and shown themselves like, rah, she's good. Wait, it's up there. What? I don't know if I can condone it. I don't know if I can condone it completely. It's a bit weird.
What in the Rodney case going on in the chat?
It's not in Charlie disease. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
Yeah.
So what's been the thing today? I've missed all of it. I've missed everything. I mean, I turned up about half hour ago.
Somali stuff, man.
Somalis all day.
Most of it, I suppose.
I didn't know they had so much stuff, but big them up still. Big them up.
Yeah, some of them think they're Arab. Some of them don't think they're Arab.
Yeah. That's you know what? Yeah, that's a weird one because it's like I swear it's obvious.
That what?
That they're Africans.
Yeah, I know, but it's
Right,
not.
and I think, do you know what it is? Like people, for some reason, we've been tricked into looking at borders as solid fucking borders, like these new borders from last 100 years and shit. We look at a map and say, yeah, this is this, and all these lines are specifically drawn. Like unless there's a mountain range or an ocean, and even that hasn't stopped people, as we know, as we can see. Like everything's blending.
Yeah.
So you're gonna look a bit more Yemeni if you're on that side of Africa. I get it, but come on, man, you're African.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like same, like all over the continent, people looking quite different. From Sudan to South Africa, back up to Nigeria and shit. It's quite a different set of people, few different sets. So yeah, come on, there's diversity within the group as well as outside of the group. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm just saying for the record, my 2.7% Somali is Bantu. Period. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you know what it is, man. But
you're not on that Fin's cold stuff now.
As I said, we love our family, man. All parts, man. Yeah, but we're just going by what certain ones are telling us. But I'm trying to convince you, the person who's saying this has never been to Somalia. So
yeah, the family need to love us back. The family need to love us back.
You know when it killed the argument? A man's talking about, you haven't been back. You know what I mean? You're out here, you're here. Like, bro, you came from Sweden, bro. You was born in Sweden. Like, allow it, man.
Who's this?
This is not a warrior spirit that we're dealing with.
Oh shit,
You know
Mr. Stack.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think he's, you know what? He's kind of misaligned, you know. He's one of them people that you can't take him too serious.
Well, he believes what he's saying, and then
yeah, that's the problem. He believes what he's saying, but you can't take him too fucking serious. From when he tried to draw you out about some career shit the other week,
yeah.
I was like, do you know what? Yeah, I swear you're a shotter in that. In a say
shotting, man.
Yeah, so you're a shotter in a say-up. Like, just done the argument. Please.
You know what I'm saying?
No disrespect to masters out there, but like, don't start chatting to people about skills and fucking qualification, because that's just mad.
Hey, when them senators come after you, man, you have to do more than 120, bro. They do 120 easy. 24 valves and all of that. They're onto you, bro. So like, better get a car that does 160 and them type of things. Then you could talk to Badman. But unless it's that, I don't know what he's doing, bro. 121 max. Say Ibiza, top speed. No.
That's just the steering wheel gonna be fucking shaking at that point.
Yeah. Everything. It's about to take off.
The steering wheel gonna be shaking at that point.
You know when your car turns into
into fucking hydroplane and all sorts, like.
Yeah. You know when your car turns into the DeLorean, like
I'm not a good one at that because you're going back. You're not going to no future, bro.
You're going to no future. Scrapyard.
Wave, that's about it.
Yeah, we scrapyard. That's the and that puff of smoke is the engine exploding. So like that way, man. As I said, if we raced, he wouldn't be there. He wouldn't be there in any type of way. You know what I mean? Like, I'm at 120. Listen, I'm at 120, yeah. Me and Stacks is at 120. He goes 121. I go 130. 140. 150. 160. And however more it can do, because, you know, these Golfs, you know how they stay. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's peak for him, bro. I left him a long time ago, right at the start line, in a sense. Because all you're going to see is rear lights, and them man are not servicing their thing. Yeah?
That shit, mate.
You know when the back wheels just fall off and that? Press down too hard on the clutch, like, bro, you still got clutch. You're still using gears. Good luck with that, man. Mad thing. Yeah, need to grow up, man.
What, you got automatic?
Huh?
You drive automatic, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say that.
No, but I used to.
You can drive what you want, innit? And to be fair, we live in a city.
No, when you get older,
there's no need for gear stick out here. Like,
there's none. I perform.
But you know, it's just a thing of principle.
Yeah.
It's a thing of principle. Like, I would never fucking. Well, obviously, I would. Get me?
But it's a luxury thing now. Like when you get to a certain age, it's supposed to be these luxury cars. They're not made for all the gear changing and all of that. That's too much work.
It's true. It's true. Like when I fucking, you're just working. You're in the car.
You want gear changing. You want to be changing gears in a Bentley. It makes no sense. You know what I mean? It makes no sense.
Because you bought it and you're controlling it fully, 100%. Like fuck no computer guy or any of that shit programming. Like you are controlling the thing.
Yeah, when I'm reversing and forwarding, screens lighting up and that. Sensors are going off and
sensors, you know what I mean? Yeah. All these fucking like, learn to drive, man.
You get me? It's doing you get me? Giving me the angles and that.
Making us weak. It's making us weak, Maku.
You know what I'm saying?
Making us weak and that all this power steering.
All this power steering and that. Like, it's like that's old school, man. That's what I said. These cars like R-Edge or something. You know what we see before 53 plates and all that? Nah, it's none of that. This is old school.
Mine's a 51 still.
Y-Edge. He's on a Y-Edge.
Y-Edge.
X-Edge.
I remember Y and X were like the new thing when I was a youth.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
By the time we got there, I remember I had an F-Edge.
Yeah.
F-Edge.
And exactly, so like all the F's and the G's, like people were laughing at the F's and the G's. And that.
Yeah, but that was my first car. Like,
because when it was X and T's era, you get me, like, because that's when I learned about that whole process, that whole system of like, because it went from A to Z basically. But
basically.
Yeah, so like I learned about that then. I'm like, okay, and I started citing them. And then obviously the numbers say the rest. But then it become related to the year, innit?
Right.
The 51s, the 03s, the 60s.
50, 50, this one, that one. Because in some, 2 cars come out a year.
Exactly, yeah.
So you used to get 2 Reggies a year, in a sense, you know what I mean? Before. So, yeah, it's mad. But yeah, say Ibiza, bro. That one, what should I call it? A friend of mine, female friend. She had one. And one time, we was in it and we was going up, what's this road? Fern Park Road in my ends. Like every road had a hill, basically. To come towards Fringy Park, there's a hill.
Yeah.
To go up Muswell Hill was a hill. Alexandra Palace Hill. You know what I mean? Down
Yeah,
to
man. Yeah,
White Lane was a hill.
That's proper.
But there's always hill. If you got a bike, yeah, you could enjoy. You know what I mean? You definitely have fires, but I'm telling you, that Muswell Hill one was a killer. And then coming down Alexandra Palace, you could kill yourself on the curve, on the bend.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bend
On a
there.
bike, defo
Right,
around there.
right. There's a bend. My brethren lost his whole front teeth. Yeah, man. And no, one time I was on it and I was going kind of reasonably fast, and I put a little brakes on, and the way the back wheel skidded out, and I said, yeah, I could see how a man could lose his life here quickly.
Mm.
He was going even faster than me, less protection. You know what I mean? Crazy.
Mm.
So yeah, that's like a death trap. That little bend there. But you know, if you're a real bike rider, you're gonna try it, innit?
Yeah. Do you know what it is? There's no hills in London, and then when you get to outskirts, there's mad ones.
Yeah, there is.
Do you know what I mean? Like, so I like south, going through parts of south.
No, there's hill.
Yeah.
I
No,
mean,
but I mean like when I say London, I mean like up to zone 3.
Yeah, you're right.
Very fucking flat, and then as
Yeah.
soon as you get past sort of like either the Hampstead Heathy direction or up Alexandra Palace type of way.
Yeah.
And, you know,
That's
all
when
the
it starts to get hilly.
Dulwich and fucking Catford and Sydenham and
No,
all
you're
that.
right. You know
It's
why?
hilly as
Because in front of us is flat. Yeah, like when you're
Mhm.
at Ali Pali, you can see down into London. Do you got
Exactly. And
Yeah,
from all these
yeah.
places, you can look into London from there, like just like that.
But then when you go to the other side of South, it's the same. Comes up into a hill and then Crystal Palace.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking. Exactly. That
Yeah.
whole section is a mad. I can't even ride there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got single
Yeah,
speed
yeah,
and
yeah,
that. So
yeah,
it's
yeah,
like, I get to a point and I just cut out. I think,
Being
yeah,
a
I'm doing
hill.
it, and then just cut everything, just locks off, and I'm just like, yeah, there's nothing left in the tank. I gotta walk.
Yeah.
No gears and that.
Walk with your bike. Yeah, you know them ones.
Yeah, it's a fucked feeling, you know, walking with your bike on one of them hills.
I've had to do 1 or 2 hills and just get off the bike and say, like, this is long, man. I can walk faster than this.
Yeah, that's the thing though as well. They get to a point where you're like, I can walk faster than this, but I'm still pedaling. Let's keep it going.
Yeah, I'm side to side, yeah.
And you're doing the zigzag. You can do zigzag. You can get a little momentum off the zigzag
Right.
as well. That's again, if you know, innit? But
And that's the right bike.
from you've done the zigzag and you're still cutting out,
Yeah.
it's time to call it a day. And imagine Sniper, I live on one of them.
Oh shit, yeah.
So every time I'm coming home from somewhere,
Yeah.
it's that last 3 minutes I have to walk.
Right, because it's up the hill.
Yeah, man.
Mad.
You get up most of it, and then you go to the green shop, and we're done. I literally cut out.
Yeah, I must have cut.
The green shop is there.
Endurance, you know what endurance? Lactic acid. Like,
It's
yeah.
You know what it is? It's just not possible because I can do it on my missus's bike because she got gears, but on my bike, they're not going to work.
Oh shit, there's no gears. No.
Yeah. It's just like a big BMX, basically.
That's a proper bike. And then Boris bikes and that, bruvs.
You could probably do it on them because they got the.
They're hard. They're hard. Is that
the only problem with them is they're heavy.
They're heavy, man.
They're heavy to block
It's a heavy bike, solid
Yeah.
bike. I'm just like, no, this is dead.
It's made for multiple uses and that all fucking day.
My bike's solid though. I just bought a new bike. My bike's solid, man. It's proper solid. But yeah, I need to buy a mud guard and some lights and shit. All of that.
Yeah, mud guard is the one, you know.
What?
Mud guard is the one.
Yeah, I need it, man. Because otherwise,
I ain't got one, and it's just like certain times. Because I can ride in the rain in it, but I know that I'm going to be a mess now.
Yeah, afterwards.
I'm going to be an absolute.
Unless you're wearing a shell suit or something.
Yeah, but the shell suit's going to be a fucking mess. So
Yeah, but that's all right because you can just take that off and just put
take it off. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying like, yeah, when you're wearing a tracksuit or something, you got them lashings on your back.
Lashings, exactly. Big shit streak. It's not
Like a skid mark or something like
Exactly. It's not a good fucking look.
Yeah, I got some waterproof kind of things I can wear.
You see that waterproof shit, yeah?
Yeah.
Like one of them fucking hills, and you're just like sweating in a plastic bag.
Yeah, I know, but I got
That's the other thing as well. Like you need little breeze to get through you and that. Like
you do. But it depends what you're doing.
It depends what you for real. Because like obviously, generally, I ride for leisure purposes, but sometimes I like to ride to work and that.
Yeah.
Or to occasions, and it's like, how do I keep myself fresh during this process? Like,
well, that's how I bought it, man. All them short journeys, man, it's done by. Because I would walk as well. Still, I'm a walker. I walk from place to place. You know what I mean? Yeah. But obviously, when you got the car, you're lazy, bro. So I got the bike. It's easier. It's just like, I can go that quick trip down the road, up the road thing. You know what I mean?
But you see, I feel like the car is. It's a lazy curse because it's more work. It's the most work in London, bro.
I know. It's expensive, isn't it? Obviously.
It's fucking expensive, so then you're going to have to work to pay for the shit. But also, like, just using it, again, my area, locally, is cool. But as I get out of there and start heading into the zone 3s, I just start regretting it and that. I want to start screwing at people.
Yeah.
It's not for me. And then these lot doing... jumping off, them like on the bridge, them environmental protesters and that.
Yeah.
So
if
you
live in London as long as I have, it's like some things, if you're going in the city, you're not taking your car.
But this is the thing, like that was kind of the rule when I moved here. Like, just don't go central and it's cool. But now it's like, don't go Lewisham, don't go Hackney, don't go via Woolwich. Like, it's getting over peak now. In terms of being a fucking driver here, it's like not just because not the ULEZ, because I'm ULEZ exempt. It's just the way the roads are working. Nah, just get on your bike, bro. Like seriously,
it's easier. It definitely is.
Fucking easier. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're gonna make more ground than some other people. Peak for them. Right.
Got to weigh up time of day and shit and think which one is gonna do it this time round.
I mean, I could easily ride from north to south.
Yeah,
a nice sunny day.
Therefore, and we see when the weather's decent, bro. And as well in lockdown because I was working like northwest Edgware roadsides.
Right.
So I was just going from mine to there to go to work on it, and it was blessed. Like road was empty. It was decent, but as I said, it's a leisure thing to go on them far journeys like Richmond Park and that and back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true. After going bloody what do you call it? Hampstead Heath, bro. So that was a joke.
You see, that's one of the ones I went to. Me and my missus went on bike riding. Really nice, but again, as I got to that area, the bike was no more use. The bike is no more use when I get to that area. It's like now it's a walking thing. Let's get into the heath and just let me walk, check it out, and that.
Yeah, no, it's so huge. It's just that you don't think it's that big.
No, it's big still. It's big, isn't it? It's like
you can get lost in there, bro. Easy.
But it's still a bit of a circle, though.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? When I say circle, it's a bit of a what's the thing? It's a route round it kind of thing.
Yeah, but it's massive though. It's massive.
It's big still, yeah. Because it's got massive. That, and then it's got the other part next to it as well.
I could get lost in there, bro. Because where we went, and bro, that was a lot, man. We was nowhere near an entrance. It's like, nah, this is mad. Yeah. Man saying 18 minutes. We're in the park, and they're saying 18 minutes to our destination. I said, nah, this is mad. What is this? Where are we? I've never been to this part of the park before. I've been to Hampstead bare times.
Where's Kale, man? Yo, Kale, you ever been to Sutton Park on your bike, bro?
That's my cracking up.
Yeah, man, I've been to Sutton Park, man. I just sorted something out. I just heard, have you been Sutton Park on your bike, and just cracked me up. Yeah, I've been there, man, many times. Yeah.
I swear that's meant to be the biggest park in Europe or some shit.
What, Sutton Park?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's massive, man. Yeah, man.
I've been lost in there a couple of times, but now I just know it, man. From the
yeah, it's tricky in there, isn't it?
It can, but do you know what it's like? So when we all first got cars,
Right.
it was the thing to kind of go to the car parks, the
Yeah,
various car parks,
yeah.
smokers and that. So
Yeah.
from them days, I got to know all the gates.
Yeah.
And so gradually just built up a bit of knowledge on it. But yeah, like I've been in there before, got stuck. Then I had to turn around in the pitch black on a one laner. Next thing you know, there's horses around my car. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. And that lake as well. You know where that pub is.
Yes.
Yeah, there as well.
You know about what these people do on Christmas on in that lake, bro.
You can say that if you want.
They just jump in it. They jump in.
Yeah.
They jump in the water.
And they do other stuff in there as well.
What?
Yeah.
What you mean, Hampstead Heath type stuff, or what are you talking about?
Yeah, they do a lot of dogging and pissing in the water as well. Yeah, they piss in the water as well.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Ali
man.
Valley, man. They do that dogging and that.
Yeah, they do all that.
Bits where people go and the windows are steamed up and that. It's like, raw.
Yeah.
I only came here to chat to a girl, but boy. What's that guy doing in the trench coat over there?
Yeah.
This ain't for fucking talking.
Yeah. Like zombies coming up to your window and that. Like, allow it, man. No, man. There's other
But you see, you see that area. I'm sure Snipes in London. Like, is it Kensington? That's the rich area. Is it Snipes?
Yeah,
West.
yeah.
Yeah, Sutton Coldfield was like that when it came to you know, selling food and etc. If you know what I mean, and that them areas there, man. Sutton Coldfield, Solihull. Chris, man, yo.
I don't know if it's Kensington level though, but you're right. It's the same. It's the same process, but it's not.
Yeah.
Because Kensington's like super millions.
Yeah, they kill it up. Wow. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's where Thing Harrods is in Kensington.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't know. I think it's different.
And then there's Kensington Palace, and then there's on to Bayswater, and then you get me, Speaker's Corner, Regent's Park.
Yeah.
Man. The whole area is just it's peed out.
Loads, man.
That's the rich part of us. Back in the day, I mean, that's where Diana lived, innit?
Diana, all them dodies, all them younger dodies nowadays are around there, innit? Like,
I know.
Oh shit, what's that? A lime green Ferrari in velour.
Yeah.
It's mad, innit?
Mad. Well, you know what, Sutton Coldfield is. I don't know if you've ever been jogging as well, Max, up there. Yeah, man, you can lose a lot of weight, man, up there and stuff.
Because again, it gets hilly again, doesn't it? Fucking hell.
Yeah, man. So, were you based in London now, or are you still in Birmingham?
Yeah, I live in London, but my family's living around that side still. So yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you know Mia Green, what's it called now? Four Oaks. Do you remember Four Oaks?
That's where again. That's the Super Bowl section. I don't know that.
Yeah. It's a nice. It's all right community up there, isn't it, man? You know, I don't. As I said, like because I tend to keep away from those areas, obviously due to growing up and that. You understand what I'm saying? That because I tend, but it's only because I had a friend who lived like Four Oaks, the flats.
Right.
So obviously now I'll go and see them, but I kind of keep away from them areas, man. I do like because they got the cinemas there as well. Yeah, they got the. And I remember when I was a bit, in the night. I don't know if have you ever heard of Scott Atkins?
No.
He's a martial artist. He does that film Boyka, Undisputed. Anyone watch that?
Yeah.
Undisputed. Like the guy who played. Yeah. You seen it, Snipes? You seen it, Mags? Or no?
No.
Okay, but he used to work in Blockbuster in Erdington.
Yeah, see.
And he's originally from Sutton Coldfield. He's only Yeah, he's what? Yeah, he's about a year older than me and that. But I used to see him all the time there, and he's all right guy, man. You know, as I said, I'm approachable. But those areas there, man, like he used to be there, and what's his name now? That comedian. It's out of my head now. The one from Dudley.
Lenny Henry.
Lenny. Yeah, he used to be there as well, man. And is it Jasper Carrot? Do you remember Jasper Carrot?
Yeah, all the Brom celebs live around that four road
Yeah.
There or Edgbaston.
Yeah.
That's the only thing.
Yeah.
Anyone who was in thing as well, I bet. What was it? Brookside or Holby City or any of those. Yeah,
Brookside Liverpool, innit? Brookside Liverpool, fam.
Yeah, but they keep them together. They kind of
they do.
All them the celebrities of that part of England.
Yeah.
All the productions, basically.
Yeah.
I heard the rich people.
You know where they would have been for that? It's Cheshire.
Are rich, yeah. They live in
Chester. Is it
Chester? Oh yeah.
Outside of Manchester, between Manchester and Liverpool.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a little wag zone, innit?
Yeah.
I know a black girl named.
Yeah, I like it.
Sorry.
Huh?
So like the Wirral, basically.
The what was that, Eunice?
Yeah, the Wirral is one of the locations still.
Oh, the Wirral. Okay.
I don't know how you do that, Eunice.
Yeah.
I'm not really Scouse. I'm from the Wirral.
You ever seen from does anyone remember that program that ends, that Manchester program? Does anyone remember that?
What is it like in South Manchester, like Moss Side?
It's like dub plate drama and that. The girl in there is a biracial African. She was in Hollyoaks. Very kind of like faced in that. I've seen her before and she said hello to me and that. She's from Manchester, but they also live in Chester, as what Mags was saying. Yeah, so yeah, man, the celebrities.
I mean, that's probably the most richest part of England, Cheshire, right? I mean, yeah, Cheshire.
Yeah. Yeah, man. There's loads in it. The celebrities are everywhere, man. I remember one time, man, Lenny Henry, because he also was married to Dawn French. And I remember they literally ambushed his house, man. They broke into his house, smashed it, and said, you know, you've got to get it. And this was in Brighton. They were living in Brighton at the time, man. So he had to face the reality. But yeah, Brighton's a place where the celebrities live as well.
Yeah. Do you know what? If I was a celeb, right, I'll still live in London, innit? Right? Probably live like what do you call it? I'll probably get a house like in Belgrade or Belgravia, should I say, area and all that, or you know, or near Knightsbridge or Kensington, or in John's Wood, innit?
Saying whose wood? Pause, man.
One of those rich areas, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, I can't imagine myself living outside of town, to be honest.
Have you always lived in London, Eunice, or have you lived anywhere else?
Where's West London?
What's West London? Oh, so that's where you're originally from, West London?
Yes.
The scummy part as well, Ealing, isn't it?
No, it's a nice area, isn't it?
What? No.
It's a nice area.
Stop that.
It's where the professionals live, isn't it?
Stop that. No.
Nice area. Right?
No way.
It is.
That's
Proper nice
Asian
area.
Central, man. Stop it, man.
I mean, it's moving up though.
What is it?
It's moving
Oh
up.
yeah, now.
Highly gentrified now.
Well, as I said, I was there before you were born. I've been to them areas. You know what I mean? Ealing.
I mean, acting was rough though. Like back in the day, was rough.
And then you came from Indiaville, where where man they come from. It's only a stretch.
Yeah, I used to live in Southall as well, so I lived all over.
That's scummy. Like, don't try to act like Southall was nice, bro. That was horrible.
Is that East London that snipes?
No,
Southall.
West London.
Southall's West London.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's West London.
Near Acton.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That.
So it's
Right,
like
right, right.
between Southall's like between Hanwell and
Yeah.
Hayes.
Yeah.
Or Hayes bypass and Uxbridge.
And then you get to Shepherd's Bush the other way, but yeah.
Yeah.
Shepherd's Bush
Okay.
first, then
Yeah.
Acton, then
Right.
yeah, and then it goes further down the road, and yeah, it's just a stretch of the road, the one road.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All the way
I
from.
think it's one of the longest roads in London, isn't it?
Mm.
Yeah.
But then there's this little poor bit with nice Asian shops. That's all it was, and that was Southall was for me.
Right.
Used to go there, man. The shops were open like 24/7. You know what I mean? Early out, and you see the bare jewelry shops, Indian gold. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you get some sweets and that, but
Yeah.
other than that, it's not more, man. There's better places to visit in London than them place there. Yeah, some you might as well stay at home. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go there. Like, right, why did I even leave my ends? Like, this doesn't make sense.
Yeah, man.
But if you ain't
I remember-
traveled the length and breadth of this country, you're definitely missing out.
That's true, man.
Yeah, if you ain't been to Birmingham, Nottingham, Leicester, all of these places, then what have you been doing?
Yeah, them places are fire, you know.
But you want to go out. You want to go another country first. You know what I mean?
Going out's better up north, you know.
Yeah, it's proper, innit, Mags? It's nice, man.
Just generally better up north, man.
Yeah.
No, I mean, everything is better, it seems, up north, man.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
I mean, if you got money, the quality of
Yeah.
life you can have is nice.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that everybody else around you is going to be enjoying that quality of life.
True.
That is true. That is true. That is true. That is true.
And we've got whole areas that are still in the Stone Age, in a sense, like Sheffield and that. You know what I mean?
But I'm not gonna lie though, but these northern towns here, they're moving up as well, isn't it? Particularly like in Sheffield town centre or Manchester city centre, like Piccadilly Gardens area and all that. You know what I mean?
Manchester particularly is on the next thing.
Yeah, it is. It is.
But then you see these places when you come out of the town centre, it's fucking different. Like, that's when you get to see Corrie and them.
Yeah.
You know the houses, they're just back to back to back to back to back.
Yeah. Yeah, Manchester.
Zeno.
So that's funny up there, man, Manchester.
Zeno. Look at you. You look like a neat, bro. Look at you. Yeah. Back to your struggle flat, man.
Oh, come here, bloody dickhead.
Why is your teeth stained in it, man? Go brush your
You
teeth.
got white as a motherfucker, you bitch. You ugly bastard. You ugly motherfucker.
I need to brush your teeth.
Looking nigger.
You need to brush your teeth, man.
Me, my teeth are white, bitch.
You
need to brush yours, blood.
It's yellow, innit? It's yellow to me now.
No, it's yellow to you, innit? You need to yellow to you, innit? Fucking big forehead, ugly looking nigga, bro. You don't deserve to call yourself Somali, bro.
Yourself, innit? Why are you trying?
The fuck up, man.
What are you trying, man?
You're an embarrassment to the Somali community.
Nah,
You need
bro.
a punch in your
Go
teeth,
look
blood.
yourself in the mirror, bro.
Wallahi, you're the only Somali I will slap up, bro, for being a Khanis, fam.
You're
For being a
ashamed of
bitch.
yourself, man. You're ashamed of yourself.
You're an
man.
embarrassment, bro.
You're ashamed of yourself, bro.
Yeah, ashamed of yourself, bro. You're ashamed of yourself, bro.
Call me a
My
god.
nigga, why you sound like a bitch, blood? Put some cojones in your voice, blood. Na'ala kuda don't fari ho. Ay, kodala. Hoya seal kid, blood. Bitch.
What? Same to you as well, bro.
Wallahi, your hoya, I need to chat to your hoya though. Wallahi, billah, wahan aib way, man.
Bro,
The way
honestly,
you
bro.
behave and you conduct, bro, aiba taniya, man. Shut the fuck up.
You know what I mean? That's same to you as well, bro. You need to brush your teeth, innit? That's all I'm trying to
My
say.
teeth are white, blood. Show your teeth, my nigga.
You need to
Back
shave
out your teeth, my nigga, you bitch. Back out your teeth, blood. I seal kid, man. Lying to yourself, bro.
Brush your teeth, yeah. Like, obviously, your
I
girl's
brush
not there.
my teeth 5 times a day. You know the 5 prayers that we do? I brush my teeth 5 times a day, bitch.
Tells me
What
that
about
you don't take, that you don't do, that you don't.
You need speech therapy, bro. I was all
Bro,
back up.
you need to go Specsavers, man.
You need to go Specsavers. You need to go Specsavers by saying my teeth are not white, blood. You bitch.
Bro, it's not white at all. It's yellow.
Right. You're seeing stuff, man. Go rewind that and go check again, you bitch.
On top of your teeth is yellow, man.
Allah, fam. Shut up, man. Fucking, you both haven't dropped here and you're talking shit to me, bro. Nagamus, fam. Some Mickey Mouse. Allah.
Bro, you're the one, okay, that are calling yourself
You're
Arab.
the one, okay, that. You're okay. My nigga, you know what you do at this? Stop talking. Go check YouTube, rewind it, and see how you sound, bro. You sound like a bitch, bro.
Hold your head in shame in it, bro.
I'm just gonna let you speak and embarrass yourself with your voice, blood. Amos, man. Huddle, bro. Go on, your Khanis, man. Huddle here. Why are you being quiet every time I stop talking, man? But every time I want to
Khanis, bro. He's a Khanis, man. He's a
Khanis, fam.
Khanis, wallah, he's a Khanis.
I know. I've been saying it, fam. Yo, wallah, you're not Mali, bro. You're not Somali, my nigga. You're something else, man.
Divorce him.
Listen, man, like,
What's the Khanis? What's the Khanis, bro? Divorce.
If that's you,
yo, Rayhan, what's the Khaleesi?
Don't call my name, man. Fuck you, man. Don't.
Sorry?
Kingo, shut your mouth, man.
You're saying that you're not even above 5'6". I would.
Don't call my name.
I crush your windpipe.
Don't call my name.
I'd crush your windpipe. Why is that anyway? Why is
You
that? Why is that?
You can't walk. You can't walk.
Nah, yo, Ray, don't say that. Don't say that, wallah.
Why you so
you know, Kingo, bro. I'll let him say anything to me. This one.
Kingo,
let him talk his shit, man.
One thing, I ain't spoke to this guy ever. This first time I spoke to you.
Nah, yo, Kingo, you're right, man. Kingo, just calm down.
This is the first time I spoke to you, my brother.
Yo, Kingo,
what's wrong, man? Are you scared? Are you scared?
Yeah, I'm scared as well, bro. Wallah, you know, you're one person that I'm scared.
Rayhan. No, Rayhan's in touching distance.
Yeah.
Rayhan's in touching distance.
No, man.
I can touch Rayhan in 20 minutes if I want to.
You can touch me for.
So, Gold, he's saying
in 20 minutes. Less than 20 minutes, Rayhan. Anywhere in London, I can come to you right now. So what's your gripe anyway? What's your gripe, my brother?
I don't come out of my house, man. I don't come out of my house.
I'm just saying, what's your gripe, though, brother?
I don't come out of my house, man.
Oh yeah, Kingo's
what's your gripe?
What's going on?
I don't come out.
Nah, Kingo's touching me as well, man. Yo, I don't even know, man.
You try to move it like a
like that.
I don't do that. Yeah, he buzzes. Well, I know, man. He's too gangster for the. You know what I'm saying, man?
Kingo, man.
Yeah, Kingo, talk your shit, man. Talk your shit,
Especially
man.
when you weren't being rich.
No, I wouldn't fuck with the Kingo, man. No,
Take him
fuck
out.
it.
Take him out, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't. No.
No, you were asking for it. Like,
I'm
yeah,
done.
man.
I'm done. Yeah. No, I'm done.
No, but really, it's because I've been a bit.
Man. You're Maki.
I've been a bit.
My nigga Maki, you're being like a bitch now, bro. Stop behaving like a bitch, bro.
Maki's been a bitch from day one, man. Fuck
yeah,
him,
man. Maki, stop being a bitch, bro. Maki, stop being a bitch, bro. I lie, bro.
It's about Maki,
bro.
I'm glad you
Maki
know.
only knows Haringey. That's what he knows.
Wow. Is that true, Maki? Is that true, yo?
What do you say?
I'll repeat that again for my man.
Yeah, what would you say, Rayhan?
He said the only place you know is Haringey, fam.
Haringey?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, Rayhan, go join ISIS, you fucking curry bum. You always talking shit on here about you like this, you like that, talking about Saudi Arabia. Go join ISIS, you fucking curry bum.
Kingo,
come on the fucking panel and he's trying to get cheeky like that. Why are you getting cheeky?
Nah, you got the wrong person. It was me, you know. It's me, yo. Don't mute him, man. Allow muting him, man.
It's your fault, man. It's your own fault. I don't know why you're trying to come out bad, man. You need to know your place. I'm not involved.
Yeah, I agree with Mary in it. Waste Man Wednesday in it. It's Waste Man Wednesday.
It is a Waste Man Wednesday. There's pure Waste Man on the panel.
There's fucking the bag of waste man's on the live chat, bro. Mary, fucking who else, blood? Got the dickhead.
The whole chat's a waste man chat. Then calling me out a waste man.
This is one live chat, yeah, which is full of waste man, dusty niggas, Now, wallah, be like, you know what it is? This is a mental asylum, innit? And this channel, basically, majority of the visitors on this channel, on the panel as well as on the live chat, are mental asylum patients, bro. they're mentally ill in the head. You know what I'm trying to say, fam? And there's few doctors. I'm a doctor. Rayhan is a doctor. Isn't it? We're here to cure you niggas, isn't it? We're here to help you lot out, fam. And that's what all we do. Yeah.
Kelly's a doctor as well.
I'm not gonna lie though, but there's some moist people in the chat, innit?
My nigga, the only moist thing that I see, I lie.
Go on, finish that.
Oh no.
Imagine moist niggas talking about other people being moist.
You're Mary, man. You're Irish, man. That's all I gotta say to Mary, man. You're Irish. Whoa, that's just a headshot from there, man. You're Irish. Leave it like that.
Or pop calling kettle Juria. You know what I mean? It doesn't even make sense.
About bars and that, about bars. What bars have you got, man? What bars you got, Mary, man? You chat shit, man. Half the time you're talking out your ass, fam. Something that you don't clean, man. You fucking using tissue paper all over the gaff, man. Fucking dirty, disgusting woman, fam.
But you married such a woman, even a worse one.
Bitch.
You married
He didn't marry her, man. He's using her.
You married her.
Red clocks it.
Yeah.
You don't even understand, Matthew, man. You're behind time, man, nigga. You're literally behind time. You are behind time.
Hold on. If you're using someone, you don't have to marry them.
Shut the fuck up, man, you, man.
Okay, so
then it's just part of the thing, isn't it? It's part of the thing, isn't it? Marry them, use them, abuse them.
Yeah, use them, but don't marry them. What is that?
Whoa, Matthew,
marry a cat.
Married at your big age, man.
You gotta marry a cat and then what? Justify it how?
Don't worry about me marrying. She's Ahlul Kitab, by the way.
Yeah, Ahlul Kitab, innit?
Yeah, man. And she's Albanian.
Is she about
clean themselves? Albanians are not dirty.
She Albanian.
Don't ever compare Albanians to fucking white
Albanians. Like the Christians they're on point, though.
They're on point, bro. They clean themselves, bro. They're not like these fucking dusty Irish niggas, yeah, that got skid marks. They got skid marks. That stink, man. Filthy, man. They don't clean their ass, man.
Potato STDs.
What the fuck?
Albanians deep.
Fucking filthy skid marks all over the gaff, man. What the fuck's going on here?
How do you know? How do you know they got skid marks?
How do you know? You just sound like a woman that don't clean herself.
How many Irishman?
You just sound like a woman that don't clean yourself, man. You sound like you've been neglected. You neglected your body.
You sound like you're bored and don't have a woman in your life.
Wait, I'm bored. I don't have a woman. Why are you lying to yourself, you dumb, ugly bitch?
Is she still in London? Is she still getting London dick?
She's still in London. She's still in London. You never had a man for the past 20 years of your life, you ugly bitch. No man wants to come next to you, you ugly bitch. What are you talking about? You dusty, Voldemort looking bitch. You dry skin looking bitch.
Still waiting for you to jump on the live stream with a girl.
Discombobulated looking bitch.
Still waiting for you to jump on the live stream with a girl instead of a man next to you.
What are you talking about? I did do that on Matthew's panel, fam. I had my bitch on the line. You dumb bitch. What have you had? What man has ever been around your ass,
bitch on the line, but a man next to you in the car.
You ugly woman, fam. What are you talking about, fam? Filthy woman, fam.
He's my boyfriend.
Can I just ask, M-Stacks, why are you so upset with me today?
Because you're filthy. You don't clean yourself. Can you clean yourself once in your life, please?
But how does that affect you?
With toilet paper.
I don't understand. Like, just all of a sudden you just want to disrespect. Because I'm Irish? Because I'm a woman? What's the problem?
No, man. Be honest. When you go toilet, do you use tissue paper or water? Be honest.
When you're in your car sleeping, and
forget
you
about
take
that for 1 second, man.
Where do you wash your willy?
Talking about? Okay.
Where do you wash your willy?
Where do I wash my willy? In the shower. In the toilet every day. Not even every day.
Where do you pray? Where do you pray when you're sitting in your car 24/7?
24/7. Why are you lying to yourself, man? Whoa.
You want to ask about if I use? You want to ask if I use tissue paper, but you don't even shower yourself.
No.
Oh shit!
I said when you're in your car.
Where's the Qibla in your car?
Allah Akbar, fam.
Allah
Akbar.
There's no space for it in the room. Mad.
Little bitch. Little bitch. Right there. I put my head on the floor and I pray to the Most High. What do you do when you go to the toilet, though? Answer that question. What do you do when you go to that toilet? Do you use tissue paper or do you use water? Can I know that?
Do you use sanitizer?
Oh my days. You fucking
Do you wash yourself with sanitizer?
You dumb bitch. Can you answer my question? Do you use tissue
How many
paper?
eggs did you eat today?
Maybe you believe the
How many
sanitizer
eggs did
You
you
don't
eat
want to answer
today?
no questions though.
the government
Have you not clocked
sanitizer.
it? You don't want to answer if you use tissue paper or water, because you know that I know that you know that you use tissue paper, and that's why you got skid marks, and that's why you stink, and that's why you got no man, and that's what no man wants to be next to you. You dumb Irish bitch.
Man. Ice people problems. Ice people problems.
Bitch, man. Don't ever try to come at me levels, fam. Dumb hoe.
I don't understand what I've done to upset you, Stack.
Oh, fuck up, man. About Waste Man Wednesday, fam.
Has your girlfriend upset you
The only
today?
thing Waste Man is about is you, man. About where Waste Man. How are we Waste Man? What about you, fam?
Are
don't
you in
even
your
have a Waste Man
feelings?
of a husband. You have nothing. You have nothing to
Are
show
you
for
in
it.
your feelings right now?
No progeny.
You
no
sound
offspring.
really upset.
You're just gonna die being Mary Gentile. Nothing else. No legacy.
Is this
What
because
are
you
you
gave
leaving on
up
this earth?
smoking?
Apart from your dumb, stinking ass that's leaving
Have
this
you
earth.
not
Use a
eaten
positive.
today? You sound
What else?
hangry.
I'm nice. I just ate nicely. What are you talking about? Stop
So
lying
why
to
are you
yourself.
so angry?
Why are
More
you not
takeaway, innit?
cleaning
More
yourself
takeaway.
like a normal human being? Can I answer?
Why
Can you
does
answer
that
my
bother
question?
you? Because I'm white, innit? That's how we roll. You know what I mean? We
Oh,
don't cream our
wow,
skin.
she admitted
We
it.
wash. We
Hey,
wash
She
once a
admitted
week.
it. She
Get
admitted
me?
it.
hey, defend
Oh,
Yeah.
yourself, Stack. Hey, defend
We
yourself.
wash once
Defend
a
yourself.
week. I don't
Like
even
that.
know what a flannel is. You know what I
wow,
mean?
she admitted it. She admitted it.
Just step in the shower for like 20 seconds or so, rinse myself off. That's all I need once a week, innit? Get me?
Yeah. Every time I'm taking a piss, bro, I use a bucket and I put water in it and I wash my dick, blood. What the fuck is wrong with these dusty
In your
niggas?
car?
You don't wash yourself, fam. You ugly motherfuckers, fam. Even the lifestyle, like, oh, how you washing your dick in the toilet? You get a bucket. What's that? What do you call that bucket, blood? You put water in it and you pour it on your dick, fam. You wash it, fam. You dusty niggas, fam. Let me teach you, lot, fam. Faggots, wallah. Wallah, man. These man. No wonder they stink, bro. No wonder you lot stink, fam. No one can stand next to you, lot, fam. You don't clean yourselves, man. Clean. Cleanliness is the key, man. Like, keep yourself clean, bro.
We've got visitors.
Hold tight, Bob.
Big up, Bob.
Hey, what's up?
How
Hey,
you
what's
doing,
going
How
on,
you doing, How you doing, Bob? How you doing?
Man's bringing some
And
American.
yeah, big up the rest of the panel.
Big up MJ, Irish blessings, how you doing?
Big up, Kel. I'm good, thank you, bro.
That's it, bud.
I
That's
just
it.
want
This
to
is how
say,
we go, man.
Oh, bigging up the ice, man.
big up to everyone,
That's
yeah?
it, man. Big up everyone, yeah? Yeah, man.
Big up Eunice.
Yeah.
Big up everyone, big up.
That's it.
Rayhan and M Stacks, why don't you just go and get a room? Or actually, Rayhan, why don't you just go sit next to him in his car and keep him company?
Wow, look at this. Look at this. I
Look
do
at
not
the
know
If
this.
you want to
look at the
suck his
images
dick
trying to
so hard, you obviously want to
MJ,
suck
you're
his dick.
filthy.
You
Like,
can
that's
put that
just
little
trying to
pink
clear like you're
balloon.
filthy.
See that little
Why would you
pink
even go
balloon? That
there?
would probably
Why would
fit
you
on
even
his
go
dick
there?
perfectly.
MJ,
That suit you down to the ground, innit?
She's in her
MJ, why would you go there?
feelings. She's
I don't even know what M Stacks.
emotional.
Why are you going there?
Emotional damage.
MJ, emotional. MJ, you're emotional, boy. You got connect me with M Stacks. Like,
Have either of you actually got a girl?
Yes, I do, you
MJ,
dumb bitch. What do you have? You don't have a man. What's wrong with you? Matthew, knock some sense. Knock some sense into this Irish woman, man. Knock some sense into her, man.
Go on, expose yourself some more.
You want me to start showing women? Is that what you want to do? Show me one man that's in your life right now, apart from your dad that ran away from you 20 years ago. You're trying to say, what else have you got to show for yourself? You got no man in your life. Am I lying? I can't hear no man in the background. Nothing there. No children. No progeny. You got nothing, man. You're dying out here, man. How old are you? You're probably 78 or something. 90. You hit 90 years old. You trying to say, fam? Like, what's going on in your life?
No, she's 58 or something.
My nigga, she looks about 78, fam. About 58. I don't know if that's the white genes or I don't know what's going on.
Until she came for me, like, I was trying to be nice.
My bad, fam. You trying to say, I don't know, fam. Her skin has corroded, fam. Shit's gone.
Yeah, white people problem, innit?
So all that realness I've talked over the years, man. Everybody's got their knickers in the twist, their butt hurt. You know, the truth doesn't get you friends. That's what I'm saying, people. Yeah. If you're friends with everybody, you're doing something wrong. If you're friends with everybody, you're doing something wrong.
That's it, man. I don't have friends on here, man. Don't have you clocked it. There's no friends. If you trying to say, apart from a few niggas from Rayhan, he's certified. Apart from that, who else is on the panel, bro? Like,
So Rayhan's your friend in real life.
That's it. There's no one else, fam. You hear me trying to say, fam? Like, no one here. Man, this guy is dumb.
So you say Rayhan's your man?
Wanna be trying to fit in this
Eunice,
group,
you need
fam.
to calm yourself.
Sold out.
Don't call my name, man. Eunice. allegiance. Don't come on
You know
here.
what I'm trying to say, fam? You got Maku here. You know what I'm trying to say? You got Maku, the dusty nigga.
Oh shit, what happened? I fell asleep. You lot was boring me so much that I actually nearly fell asleep. What is this?
Skeletor. You can't tell me nothing, Skeletor. Hold back.
I will punch your teeth in, Maku. You know that, man.
Waste, man.
I like, man. I like the talking, man.
You and
Now, your veggie shipper. Now your veggie shipper is gonna get checked in Bristol.
Yo, M-Stack.
Now shipper. Now me and shipper are gonna see each other.
M-Stack, are you a full-time waste, man?
Oh man. You stink, girl, man. Shut up, man. You stink, man. You stink, man.
Don't.
ISIS rejects and that.
ISIS reject and that.
But you got stains on your
Don't
tracksuit.
respond to this guy, man. He just sighed.
Man's
you know,
masjid
just
is man's
shaking the
car.
pom poms.
The Qibla.
Shaking the pom poms.
Qibla is the boot, man. You get me?
Maku, wasn't he your dad? Wasn't he your great granddad? Or that got locked up for 99 years
Give me a B. You gave me a C.
for pedophilia in America? What was that guy that you follow? That got arrested for? He got 100 years. He's probably got a life sentence.
Yeah, they were false allegations, man. He didn't do that.
False allegations.
Man.
Oh,
No, man.
nah. He's doing a life sentence, bro.
Hold on, not compared to the ones that.
And then Maku was like, "Oh, he's not in prison, man. Can you put his name in the prison system and find out if he's in prison or not?" You dumb bastard. He's in prison, fam. You didn't deny it, you motherfucker. Where is he, fam? You bitch. Fuck up, man. You talk too much shit, man. Your leader's in prison for pedophilia and what's it called? Sexual molestation and all types of things. And then you try to tell me, yo, he's not in prison, fam. And like that, bro.
So M-Stacks, what about your teacher? What about your teacher that was abusing those children?
Your mom, man, you bitch. Shut up, man. I'm trying to Maku, fam. Your Maku, now explain yourself, innit? Why is your leader in prison? Yes or no?
Did you get abused by any chance? Is this why you're so angry?
I know, man. What's this Irish thinking bitch talking?
What was your teacher's name? What was your teacher's name
Most of
again?
the Catholics, priests.
Dr. York, you lot. It's Dr. York, fam. That's his leader.
What was M-Stacks? What was your teacher's name?
Baba York, yeah, you taking a piss. Retract that, man. Retract that at once.
Fuck Dr. York 10 times, man. I pissed on his grave, blood. What you talking about, man? That bitch ass nigga that sexually molested children.
Make sure you bring your bucket in it.
That's trying to take advantage of children and everything, bro. Like, he's done out here, man. He's finished. He's done. You know, over 50 people came out in court and said that this guy touched me off, fam. And he's a faggot. He's touching up guys as well, fam. Not even girls. He's touching up guys. He's done out here, man.
Yeah, man. And that's what you are doing. You're in the car with man.
Oh,
Rayo's
now you're hurt, man.
now. Oh, no. Rayo's squeezing your ass right now.
That's a lie. You have to lie.
You got a massive imagination, Maku.
And he's gay,
constantly thinking about men doing this.
Maku. Hold on.
Maku's constantly thinking about men.
This is obviously what he learned from his teacher, isn't it?
Wow.
Why are you trying to emulate?
Maku's got a massive
Maku,
imagination.
you're gay, blood. I don't told you, man. You got some fruity connections.
The suspect, man. Suspect,
bro.
Suspect.
We've seen the suspect stuff from
how? You seen a nigga that's in the passenger side of a car and you're talking about nigga touching up another nigga, bro. You're gay, man. How does that come to your mind, yeah? How is that the first thing that comes to your mind? You know when you're walking down the London street, you know when you're walking down Tottenham, yo, Maku, yeah? And you see two niggas in a car.
Anytime you hear Maku speak, he speaks about men.
He's gay, fam.
You're gay.
What's Harringay done to you, man? What's Harringay done to you?
Exactly. What's Harringay done to you, man? Let us know.
What's Harringay done to you? What farm done him up?
Who sexually assaulted you, Maku, man? What guy sexually assaulted you, man? Let us know, man. You know the PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder that you're going through.
Bro,
I told you already, bro.
You should be going
he got bent over.
But you know about that, M-Stacks.
With your pretty self.
You know your PTSD, bro. I'm a therapist, innit? I specialize healing niggas. I can help you out, my nigga.
No one here talking about man.
Come on, Maku,
man, and dildos and condoms.
That's all you talk about, man, bro. Man, another man. This man, this man. Come on, bro. Why are you so obsessed with men? Why?
Fuck's sake,
and rub it in his face.
Man. Why though, man?
There you go. Look, there's the graphic description of
his graphic as well, man. It's not.
Are they gonna whip him in Dubai? They're gonna
These
whip
are
it.
the
Yeah,
lady
but
boys they
that's
hire.
what I'm saying. Like you lot think about that all the time. You lot think about
But
it
you're
all the
gonna get
time.
whipped.
Yo,
Nah, not like
Mackie,
that.
someone said that you went in prison for a few years and you dropped the soap and niggas start touching you up and all types of shit. That's why you went left on that.
This is
Bro,
where
Is
he
that true,
gets all
yo?
the graphic
you are,
descriptions from.
where you are, you can't even
Whoa,
go.
Mackie, man.
You can't even go prison.
I'm very sorry. That
This is where
happened to
he
you
gets all the
Even now,
description
you can't
from.
go
in the
prison.
This is
federal
where Matthew
system.
gets all the
You know?
description from.
21 and 6 months you have to be before you go to adult prison. So right now, you being young and they will abuse
You dyslexic fuck. You can't even read, Matthew. You can't even read. Anyone here tried Matthew read the slides? You couldn't even read.
Mackie can't
Man can't
read.
even read, bro. Man can't even read.
You're the broke version of Mayweather, bro.
You can't
A
even
nigga that
read.
can't read, that don't
Take
make
the
money,
L, man.
man.
Take the L. You can't read. You can't read.
Huh?
Well
This
done.
man a paragraph. You can't
How
even
long
read.
I've been on this YouTube, bro? What
You can't even read.
You can't
Yeah, that's
read,
why
blood.
you show
Fuck your mother.
videos, because you can't read.
What? Man, read all the time, bro.
You
Like, what are
can't
you
read.
talking about? I got a
Bro, you
library
can't read
that
one
you can't even
sentence.
match.
We heard you read.
Hold on, I got a library of books you can't even match, bro.
But.
Yeah?
You can't read, man. You can't
Come
read
on,
for
man.
shit, bro. That's
Yeah.
what happens 10 years in prison,
I had
man.
3 broken
And you're talking about getting backed over, talking about guys getting fucked.
Yeah.
That's you.
I had
You're
3
always
broken
talking about
ribs doing
men.
that
You're
shit,
always
man.
talking about men. Stop talking about men.
Yeah,
Matthew.
man.
You're always
Yo.
talking about
That
men.
seems to be a common theme
Always,
with
yeah,
Mackie,
that's what
man.
I'm saying. He's always talking about men.
Mackie, why do you always talk about men touching up other men, bro? Like, run me through the psychology behind why you do that.
Man. The whole system.
Do you know what's more common? What's more common is
Wait,
there's always an
Akingo,
Asian
1 second, yo.
man. There's always an
Akingo,
Asian
just
man
split
to
it
say
out
that
coming an
to
hour.
do
Just
that.
split it out coming a bit. Don't worry.
No, there always is. There always is.
But it's not gonna work. Hold on.
Yo, Mackie. What's the reason you talk about men touching up other men? What's the psychology? What's the
Matthew,
reason?
tell us, what's the psychology, man?
Yeah, let us know. Break it down for us, one by
Break it down, man.
Look at them. Look at them.
Break it down. Break it down.
Give me the story behind what happened. Like, what makes you talk about men so much?
Pause, gay this, gay that, gay this, men getting bent over. Why are you always talking like that for?
He got sexually molested by a nigga, by a grown nigga.
He's obsessed, man. He's
he got molested. He got molested. Mackie got molested.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask a question.
Hold on, wait.
Possibly. Therapy hour. Let's do the therapy.
This dusty 445 goblin.
How do you feel?
You got molested, bro. You bitch.
Okay.
You're done.
You sound like 2 young gay women.
Yeah, Mackie, you're not. Mackie, as I said, man, you know.
Both of you can't talk at the same time. You get me? Both
I know.
of you, like, be quiet.
I know.
You get me?
Yeah, Mackie, let me chat to you. Mackie, let me chat to you.
You now. You chat the last minute and thing, and Ray has been.
Yeah, Mackie, let's have a conversation, Mackie, man. Come on, Mackie.
Mackie, let's talk about your gay chemistry.
Mackie, let's talk about you being gay and homosexual, fam.
Like, move on from that shit, man.
I know.
You lot making it out. Innit?
I know.
You see that? You see that, Kale? Yo.
I know.
Now, since you are malfunctioning, you get what I'm saying? And you want this work.
Yo, Kale, man, let Mackie speak, man. Let the victim of sexual molestation speak, man.
Let the victim speak.
No problem, Mackie. Speak, bro. We're here for you, Mackie. We're here for you. Don't worry. We're rooting for you.
Therapy.
Oh, Snipes. You can do it, Snipes.
Wait,
Get it out of
Snipes,
your
if you
system,
get him in
Snipes.
an armbar, you're gonna break his arm, you know. How's this little skinny guy? He can't even plant his feet, bro. Yeah, have you seen his little
Therapy.
We're not responding to Akingo. Akingo. No, Akingo. Wait. Yo, Akingo, don't cut him off though, man. Akingo, don't cut him off. Mackie, speak your shit.
Man. I'm about to reshape both your realities. The reality is,
the reality is you talk about men all the time.
About anything gay is because both of you are gay, right?
Whoa!
Why
the hell would you say that,
Wait. Remember,
Mackie only talks about men.
I'm the one talking. 1 second.
Yeah, Mackie, what evidence do you have that I'm gay, Mackie? What evidence do you have?
Rayhan and Dubai in a minute. Right?
No, let's talk about you. Let's talk about Dubai. Let's talk about you. Let's talk about how you have faggot tendencies.
Let's talk about the reasoning why we're saying.
Let's talk about you have faggot tendencies.
Come on, man. Like, is this how we?
No, Mackie's a victim, man. Let's not cut him off. You can say anything that he wants, man. He's a victim of sexual molestation, man. He's been touched up by a grown nigga. Yo, Mackie, speak,
He went Joe and he cried.
Yeah, man, let the victim speak, you lot. Don't cut him off, man.
He went Joe and he cried.
This is coming like Mogadishu market right now.
Nah, there's not Mogadishu here, man. We're not gonna kill you. It's not in the UK. It's not Mogadishu, bro. We're not gonna kill you for being gay, bro. We're not gonna kill you. Don't worry. You know, your head is not gonna get chopped off, Mackie. You're all right. This is the freedom of speech land. You know, there's no Sharia here, bro. You can be gay freely. You can come out the closet, and we're helping you come out that closet, man. Rayhan's got one door of the cupboard, and I'm holding the other door, man. And we're like, Maki, come out that closet, bro. Come out. Stop hiding behind them.
Reggie will support you.
Yeah, Maki, we're supporting you, bro. We're helping you out, my nigga. The faddal, fam. Speak your shit, man.
Reggie will support you.
Who is this?
No, that's what I have to go to. Avoiding Maki's gayness.
That's nice.
What's that sniper, boy?
Yo, that's Maki, man. That's the guy that touched the Maki, yo. That's the guy that touched the Maki. We found him. We found that nigga. I'ma fuck him up for ya. I'ma fuck that nigga up, man. Whoa, Maki.
That's Maki.
Maki, is it my man that took
Maki, take the
Maki, today you can't show your face.
Where was this man sexually abusing young children?
What's going on, Maki, man?
MJ.
M Stacks, where was the man sexually abusing young children?
Your fucking generation is full of pedophilia, so shut the fuck up. Let's talk about Maku.
So we want to bring up the article again.
Let's talk about men. What do you mean? Why? Why are we gonna get MJ to speak, man? Go on, MJ.
Wait, let's ask Maku. Maku, are you happy in showing the victim? No, wait, let the
fucking Juria, man.
Oh, but you the word.
M Stacks, was this your teacher?
That's not my teacher. Nope.
M Stacks, where was this man abusing young children?
Kick him in the fucking balls, Mary.
He abused that nigga there that you just showed. He's the perpetrator to Maku. He victimized Maku.
No. That's not right. I can pull up the article again.
Listen, Catholic priests.
You know about this, M Stacks. You know about this. Did this happen in Birmingham? Did this happen in Birmingham?
Nose, man. I'm in Leicester. I'm not in Birmingham. But listen, my nose.
Was this in Birmingham? Was he a teacher?
I still got blocked nose, and I can still smell your filthy sauce, man.
Was he abusing?
Oh, man.
Hold on. Was he abusing young children that he was supposed to be teaching?
He abused Maku, yes, man. He's the perpetrator.
We're talking
young
about
children that he was supposed to be teaching Islam to.
Where's he from, MJ? Sparkbrook.
Sparkbrook?
Is that where he's from?
He's not from. Well, who's that? He's not from Sparkbrook.
I'm gonna say it like
lying to yourself. Okay. All right. Back. Before we got digressed, let's get back to the topic at hand. You know. The topic at hand is we're allowing. Wait, man. Wait. Let me speak, though. Maki, you have been victimized.
That was M Stacks' teacher. He told us this before. He told us about his teacher.
Well, that's not my teacher.
That was convicted for sexually abusing young children.
Right.
So obviously, this is what's happened to M Stacks. He's one of those victims. We know this. This is why he's got all of this trauma that he's dealing with. This is why he's so angry.
He's left Birmingham and gone to Leicester.
Hansel and Gretel. Hansel and Gretel, you know.
I would leave the victimizer too. I would leave if I was victimized myself. I would leave that area.
Yeah, sex with him, man. It's poor thing.
Yeah, damn.
No.
Sorry, M Stacks, I do apologize if that picture triggered you. And Rayhan, I noticed you've gone really quiet now that your boyfriend's left the panel.
Huh? You little faggot.
Mac is a victim. I mean,
literally got nothing to say.
You got done by whatever pastor, whatever.
You finished sucking his dick now, yeah?
What are you talking about sucking his dick? It's a true story. It's a true story.
I am your
I know it's a truth. I know you're both sucking each other's dick on the panel.
Let's get to the point. Let's talk to the point. Maku talks about men all the time. The only thing that he has on his mind is men.
But you're the only one talking about a man right now.
Pause that. Shut up, Mary, man. You're sucking his dick anyway, so shut the fuck up. So you're just chatting shit. You got molested by some fucking Catholic church anyway, so like shut the fuck up.
When has a girl last sucked your dick, though?
Yeah, you sound kind of jealous still, Rayhan.
What you talking about? What you talking about? Yeah, all you talk about is men. You're a victim. You're a victim. End day, you're a victim. You're a victim.
I'm a
You're a
victim of
victim.
what?
You're
Listening
a
to your
50-year-old victim.
you're soft, you're
50-year-old
soft,
victim.
supposed to be a man, but sounding
You're
like a
50-year-old.
16-year-old whose voice is just
Why are
broken.
you
Huh?
jumping on like when you just because your man's in trouble? Just because your man's in trouble. Because he talks about men all the time. All he talks about is men. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about him being.
Would be the victim.
You're the victim. You're the victim.
No,
You're the
man, I'll
victim.
break you,
You're the
man.
victim.
Break
No,
you,
that's
take
all
your
you do.
money,
You just
take
make
your
threats.
pocket
You're a
money,
pussy-o. You're a
slap
pussy-o.
your fade back to an afro,
You're
to
a
a
pussy-o.
You know what I'm saying?
You're a
Like, I'll do
pussy-o.
them stuff. I'll change your whole fucking universe.
Listen, we see you cut hair, man. You can't cut hair for shit, man. Fucking hell, man. Go get a fucking day job, man.
Yeah, shush, man. You know what
Go
I'm
get a
saying?
day job.
You're a
Go
baby
get a
in
day
this,
job.
man. You're a
Go
baby.
get a day job, man.
Yeah?
Your time
You're
is
a
done.
baby,
Your time
man.
is done.
Shut up, man. You're a
You only
baby.
exist on these
Yeah?
panels, man. Your
About I
time
only
is
exist
done.
on this panel. You only exist on this panel. Right, outside of this
Brother, I
panel,
make
you
more money than you. I
no
make more
one
money than
knows you.
you.
Shut up. You don't
I
make
make
no
more money than
money.
you. I make more
You
money
don't
than
make
you.
no
So
money. How
shut
do
the
you
fuck
make
up,
money?
man.
How do you make
And all
money?
you talk about is
How do you make
men.
money?
All you talk about is men.
How do you make money? Do you
Men
have a
this,
degree?
pause this,
Do you have a
pause that.
degree?
That's
Have you
all you
been to
do. That's all
university?
you do.
No.
That's all
You
you
ain't done
do.
shit, bro.
No one listen to
Yeah,
your
you're just
shit,
chatting
man.
now.
Just a fucking
Yeah?
old
Little
man. You're just
corner
an old
shop
man.
boy. You're a
Go
little
take a
corner shop boy.
yeah,
The man
let it come out. Let it come out.
Wow, we.
When have I ever
Yeah?
said anything
Wow, we.
racist about
Yeah?
anyone? This guy
But when your parents
can
own
only
Londis,
when he talks
when
about
your
Asians,
parents
when he
own
talks about
Londis, when your parents own Londis, yeah,
bitch, you gotta mute me. Bitch,
yeah,
you
and
gotta mute
sent
me.
you
You gotta
with their
mute me.
Londis money,
Yeah, because you
yeah,
can't handle the
with
truth.
my money for
The
buying
only,
bread, yeah, I'm going in
yeah, the
there
only
buying
time you
bread for
mention
your
the
family,
Asians
bro.
is
Buying
IT,
cigarettes
is
for
IT
Leicester,
in
bro.
corner shops.
Huh?
IT in
Raws,
corner shops. You're
yeah.
pissed because they
I told
fucking
your dad
run you
about
down.
Raws.
You're pissed because they run you down and
Yeah,
you're
I made
pussy.
him
You got
buy them.
bullied. You got
I made him
bullied.
buy
You
them
got
wholesale.
bullied.
Yeah,
You got bullied.
wholesale.
That's
It
what
doesn't
happened. You
sound
got
like a
bullied.
bully though.
You
I'm
got
the
bullied.
bully.
You got
I'm the
fucking
bully.
bullied. And you
No,
went to
I'm the
prison as
bully.
a victim.
I'm the
That's what
bully,
it is.
man. I'm the bully.
Victim.
And
You're a
I'm
victim.
bullying you right now. I'm bullying
Ted,
you right
that's
now.
why you exist
There's
on.
nothing you can do. I'm bullying
You're
you.
a pussy.
What you gonna do? You ain't gonna do nothing.
I mean, that
Nothing.
guy's a waste man, isn't it? I'm not
Thank
gonna
you.
lie.
Yeah.
He told me to not tell it, not
Like
say
your
his name.
father, like your grandfather before
Yes, I ain't
you.
gonna come at you.
You're a waste man. You, Rayhan, the waste man. Yeah. The gay man. Yeah. Gay hand.
Maku the grey
You
man.
know your names, bro.
He's
Maku the
just
grey man.
waste man.
Gave you the names, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, Born.
Right.
How are
Your
you, man?
Saudi
His name is
apologist.
Rayhan,
Hold on.
and
Your
he's a
Saudi
waste man.
Pakistani apologist. It makes no fucking sense. Yeah. You don't even know your own
Maku,
identity.
you don't even know me,
Yeah?
man.
No one knows you.
No, you
Yeah?
don't know me,
You're
Maku, because you're a
You're
pussy.
arguing with your own family member.
You're done,
Arguing
Maku. You're done.
Ard is your uncle,
You're done.
your
You're
big
done.
bro.
You're a victim.
But you want to argue with
You're
Ard.
fuck.
It don't even make
You're a
sense.
faggot. You're a
Yeah?
faggot.
You turn
You're
from
a
poster
faggot.
boy
You're
to a real faggot.
all
Yeah?
you do is talk
Like your father
guys.
before
You're a
you, bro.
faggot.
Yeah?
You
You're a
just talk
faggot.
about guys. You're a
What
faggot.
do you mean talking about guys? You're here talking about me. Dickhead. You're here talking about me. About I'm always talking about guys. You always
Yeah,
talk
because
about
you're a
me.
racist motherfucker.
Yeah?
That's what you are.
Am I?
What makes him racist, Rayhan?
You're
How
a
does
racist
that make sense?
motherfucker.
You're desperate. Hold on 1 second. You're desperate. While I'm kicking
Constantly.
your fucking
Why
head
you?
in, yeah, that's all
Why
you
you
can
mute
throw
me?
out.
Why?
You can
Why you
throw
mute me? Then?
out
Why you
only
mute me? Why you
slice
mute
and
me?
oh, Murky, you're
Why you mute
racist.
me?
It's so dumb, bro.
I
Be a
keep getting
man.
muted. I
Stand
keep
up on
getting.
your own 2 feet
You're asking me a
while
question.
I'm kicking your fucking head in, bro. Yeah?
No, you won't
Be a
do
man
shit.
for your
That's what
own
you do.
self. You got your own mind. You haven't mentioned one thing that's your own.
You're weak, man. Look at you.
You're a
weak.
clone. You're weak.
You're weak. You're weak.
Yeah? You want to come against this guy gargantuan
You
giant
smoked
like
your
me?
lungs to a
Are you
fucking
crazy?
shit.
Yeah? I'll break you and the internet. What are you doing, man?
You know what's interesting? Yo, Matt M. Staxi says
No,
we, us
You,
Marleys.
hold
Us
on,
Marlies.
Kingo. Hold on. These little boys think they could be mentioning bad man's name. It gets them some form of thrill, but he doesn't understand that that's judge. To say Maku is judge. You don't
Because
understand
you're a
the
racist
judge that
pussy, though. You're a
engaging
racist
in.
pussy. That's
You're
what you are. You're a
actually
racist pussy.
involved in
You're a
church.
racist pussy.
You're invoking karma.
Yeah. Hold on, wait. Now you're idolizing me, whether it's positive or negative. You're still idolizing me, like Lowe.
What, a faggot like you?
Don't keep
Why would
calling my
I?
name. Hold on, don't keep calling my name because it's a curse. Yeah.
Stop muting me, bitch.
If it was not given genuinely, it should not be used in any type of derogatory or idiot way, because it's more than just my name. Do you get what I'm saying? It's a family name. So what I'm saying to you is, I don't go around calling you lot by your family name, yeah? But I'm saying if you're doing that, you're speaking Yoruba, yeah? And every time you say Maku, it means don't die. My point is, shut up, man. Yeah? Your country that only exists 70 years.
Bullshit.
The little big Pakistan when you really are an Indian. Really. Right? So just relax, bro. But I'm just telling you my thing. So be careful.
Big in the thing. Corner shops.
Big in the thing.
You're cool. Listen.
Yo, Maki.
Using the name, yeah.
Maki, why were you so scared to let me on for the past 10 minutes?
Let him finish,
Alright, Maki, you're scared, bro. Niggas can see that you're shook, fam.
Relax, Stacks, M Stacks. Let the.
Alright, I won't speak, but you can let me speak though.
Man, let him finish, man. Stop, Stacks.
I'm gonna let you finish, but tell him don't kick me out and get scared, then.
Be patient. Be patient.
Me, bro. He wants to let Rayhan on, but he wants to kick me out. You're scared, bro.
Be patient.
Yo, brother, 1 second, man. 1 second.
This is cooking class, bro. Like you gotta wait your turn.
How can you cook a nigga that's not there, bro?
Bro, shush, man.
The fuck, fam?
Let me deal with Rayhan first, and then I'll come back to you.
Oh, you don't want to deal with Stack Zeno, do ya? I want to smoke your head up, bro. You don't want to deal with me, fam.
Yeah, you
know I'm too much for you, man. Matthew, I'm too much for you, bro.
Cooking nothing, man. He ain't cooking nothing.
No, you made some good points, Stacks. I'm not gonna lie. You made 1, 2 good points.
When most Stacks meets.
Yo, Maki, can you let my other account on it that you're not being letting on? I've been in the background, yeah?
Let me cook Rayhan.
I'm trying to jump on the laptop, fam. I don't want to be using my phone. It's sucking my battery, fam.
Go home and phone your Hoya. Yeah, go and do
Why
that,
we
man.
need phone your Hoya,
Yeah?
fam? You
That's what
faggot.
you need to do, man. That's
You're
what you need to
homosexual
do, man.
faggot,
Come on,
bro.
man. He don't love you no more, man. I hear you, man. Relax, man.
Dick, man.
Alright, so are you ready? Are you ready to face?
It's safe,
To face Stack Zeno, fam? Are you
Yeah?
shook, blood?
Your dad's your in-law. It's mad. It's crazy.
All right. Is that all you got? I'm gonna let you speak your
Crazy,
shit, bro.
crazy.
But just let me talk my shit, innit? You heard?
Yeah.
Talk your shit, man.
Well, thank you. Exactly. Stay on mute. Yeah. Now back to fucking gay hand. Yeah. This non-insignificant Asian pretty boy.
Go on, mute me. Go on.
He's a Muslim who thinks he's like the #1 poster boy, but he failed on
Who
all
said
counts.
that? Who said that? You
Yeah?
fucking
All he
bitch
knows
ass
is Saudi
motherfucker. Who said
Arabia.
that?
All he
Who said
knows
that?
is Saudi
Who
Arabia.
said
Oh,
that?
Saudi Arabia,
Yeah,
man.
Saudi.
I've experienced racism. Hold
Yeah,
on.
yeah, you don't
And
know
was it
shit.
you
don't know
not?
shit. You
Hold
never
on.
been out of
Hold on.
Harringay. You never been
Hold
out
on.
of Harringay.
And was it not
You never
you?
been out.
Was it not you that had tear in your
Yeah,
eye
keep muting
talking
me.
about
Keep muting
you
me when I
don't know
speak the
what's
facts.
happened to me
Keep
in
muting me
Saudi
speaking the
Arabia?
facts. You
Hold
never
on,
been out of
man.
Harringay.
Hold on. Hold on. Wasn't it you just the other day? Yeah, sniffling. Yeah, Maku, man, you don't. I've experienced racism. I haven't even told what's happened to me while I was in Saudi
Matthew,
Arabia.
you got shotgun nose, man. When you start sniffing, shit goes left, bro. With your vacuum nose, bro. You got a vacuum nose, my nigga.
Bro, shut your mouth, bro.
Yeah, relax, Stacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, let the brother land.
Can't
Let the
even
brother
wait your
land.
turn,
Go
bro.
ahead.
You need to stop
let him
chewing
land
on that
back,
cat.
man.
Stop chewing on that cat, man, and wait in the background there. We ain't kicked you off. Yeah. If you wanna go, you wanna leave. But that's what happens, bro. Like, what is this, man? This is order. Order. You stay in order to get these gunshots. Yeah. So now back to Rayhan crying. Yeah. AKA crying Ying Ying. Yeah. Not crying Freeman, crying Ying Ying. Yeah, that's what his new name is now. Yeah, because this nigga was barling, talking about I've been abused in Saudi Arabia, I've been racially abused and all that. Yeah, almost to tears. You could hear the watery, milky eye business that was going on. Yeah, when he was breaking it down. Yeah, Maku.
That's
Yeah,
a
man,
milky.
you don't understand. I understand what you guys are talking about. There is racism in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, they touch me. They move to me. Yeah. That's why you're invested in homosexuality, you fucking gay motherfucker. They turned you. Yeah? You were their lady boy. They used you as a lady boy. Yeah? Pretty ass Rayhan. Yeah? With Tyrese and them.
I know.
Full wall. Tyrese and them. While they was getting felt up. Ludicrous in that. Ludicrous in that. You was touching your balls. Yeah? No motherfucking pause. Yeah? You was a bitch boy for a Saudi Arabian. Nah, this is mad. This is mad.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Never in your life, bro. You boys are rude, man. Yeah? Rayhan, you know. Is he fucking mad? The man ain't even got his own natural hairline and he's sitting there with a unit. Yeah? You know them young Asian man. When they get older, boy.
Hating motherfucker.
It's receding from the front.
Hating motherfucker. Hating
motherfucker. I'm telling the truth,
That's
motherfucker.
what you are. You're hating.
Yeah?
You're hating. You're hating.
When they touched you,
you ain't got
where
hair
did they
like
touch
this,
you?
man. Fuck
Where
you
did the
with your
bad
grey
Saudi
hair.
touch you?
Fuck with your grey hair, bro.
Where did the bad Saudi touch you, man?
Your grey hair, man. Your grey fucking old self, man. Shut the fuck up, man.
Where did they touch you at, man? Poor
Hating,
Rayhan.
hating.
Yeah? When they were molesting
that's all I hate. That's all I hate.
What happened?
Hate coming from you. Hate coming
Come on,
from
man.
you.
It's
Do
not
you get
hate.
touched up, man? Do you get touched up
It's
by
hate
some,
from the guys
some
who touched
Asians
you,
or
man.
some Saudis or
The
something?
sheikhs. The
Did some
sheikhs
Arabs
that was
fuck
shaking.
you up or something?
They were shaking your shit.
Did some Arabs fuck you up?
Yeah? Or was you shaking the Arab shit?
Was that what happened?
Huh?
Yeah. Some
Was you
Arabs fuck
shaking
you
the
up.
sheikh?
Some Arabs fuck you up.
Huh? Was you shaking the sheikh,
you?
man?
Were they shaking? It sounds like they're
Come on,
shaking.
man.
You
Stop
got a
it,
problem
man.
with. You got a problem
You were
with
shaking
Arabs.
the sheikh, man. Don't
You
worry
got a
about
problem
it,
with
man.
Arabs.
Yeah?
Shake
Sounds
that
like you
thing,
getting
miss.
fucking
Can I shake
Mad.
Shake, shake. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways.
I'm wrong with it.
All right, Pecan.
Yeah.
I did my eyes leave me.
These Middle Eastern man are invested in this lady boy thing,
pussy, though.
in
You
this
know you are a pussy, though.
transsexuals and all of this and these chicks with dicks, right? They invested
Oh, you know
heavily
a lot about it, though,
because they're so
you know a lot
sexually
about it. This is
repressed.
what I mean.
Yeah,
Matthew knows a lot about
They're
it.
They want
so
to do the
sexually
mad thing.
repressed because of
Matthew knows
religion
a
and
lot
certain
about
things.
dicks,
Yeah,
man. This is the problem.
they have
He's a victim.
moments and they
want to
need
shit on man instead.
they need their things satisfied. This is when they send for Rayhan. They send for Rayhan. Easy. Like, yo,
Let
what we got?
Let him vent the abuse.
They go for a catalogue of
Let
lady
him
boys.
vent the
And
abuse.
this nigga's the poster boy for that.
Let him vent the abuse. Let him vent the abuse.
Gay Littlewoods and that. They catalogue.
Besides Harrogate, you ain't even got a land.
Yeah,
Come
my
on,
toes.
You've
Rayhan.
never been out of
With hand on chin.
Never been out of
You
Harrogate.
get me? From the side.
You
Look,
never been out of Harrogate. You know what outside of Harrogate looks like.
Look. This post. Poster boy. You get me? Come on.
That looks more like
Look.
you, man.
Catalog number 567.
Looking good.
Catalog number
Anyway, you couldn't even cut like that.
Will suck and fuck.
How you
It looks like shit. Will suck and fuck on request. All he requires from you is Tawheed. That's all he requires. Yeah, he requires from you Tawheed. And he's good to go. That's his safety word.
You got control, but you're a faggot.
His safety word is Tawheed.
You're blowing
Safety word is Tawheed, man. Fuck you think you're fucking Rayhan. Shut up, man. Yeah,
you're a faggot.
But they were sexing you in Saudi Arabia.
You're a faggot.
You ain't
Yeah,
saying
you
shit.
got fucking bent over.
Just like now. You ain't saying shit.
Let's not forget about that. Let's not forget about that. You were dropping the soap and all that.
Looking like a designer Joseph from the Bible.
Dropping the soap.
Like, what
That's
the
how you
hell?
survive prison, man. That's how you survive prison. Dropping all the soap and that.
Come on. Out here looking like the father of Jesus and that. Man, get out of here, man.
Bro, look at you, man. What are you checking that man for? Why are you checking that man for? Why are you checking that man for? You faggot.
Shut up, man. When they were touching you,
see, this is what I
and
mean.
you
You're a faggot.
come on,
You're a faggot.
you might as well
You're
reveal
a
now.
Faggot.
Since this is
fag.
the opportunity to tell us what they did to you in Saudi Arabia.
You're
Go
a
on.
fag.
Tell us,
What did
Rayhan.
they do to you in prison? What did you do
Tell
in prison?
us what they did to
What
you.
did
They
you do in
didn't do
prison?
nothing to me.
What did you
I'm
do
a
in
bad
prison?
motherfucker, and you know it.
You got
So
bent over.
in reverse
That's
now.
what you keep talking about, man.
Back to you
That's
now.
why you're always talking about man. That's why you're always talking about man.
You was close to
You're a
tears
faggot,
last
bro. You're a
time.
faggot. You're
Stop
a
this
faggot.
fake shit, man.
You're a faggot.
Stop this fake shit. Yeah.
You're a faggot. Come on, you know you
Stop
are.
this fake shit. When you was
You're a
near to
faggot.
tears last time we were streaming, yeah.
You
And
don't
I
even run
asked
your
you,
own ends, bro. You don't
I
even run
told
your
you,
own ends.
hold on, we
You're
broke
some old
down
man. You
the
can't even cut your own
racism
fucking
in
hair,
Saudi
bro.
Arabia, and you said you don't
Nothing.
even know what's happened to me. I haven't explained it online yet. yeah, he was
Yeah,
near to
so
tears, bro. Explain that.
Tears, what are you talking about?
Explain that someone never
Chatty
touched
shit
you.
now. Chatty
Okay,
shit, you faggot.
because it seemed to be more than racism.
Yeah, we can't see his picture. We can't see his picture, Sniper.
Because you said you never really experienced racism. Yeah. So we know what you did experience that you can't tell us that you're almost drawn to tears.
What's this got to do with you fucking getting bent over
Man,
in
you're
prison?
batty, man. That's
I'm
why.
here.
You're the
You're
faggot.
sexually
You're always
abused.
talking about man.
Yeah, and that's
You're
why
the one that's sexually abused.
you're
man.
easy
Come
to
on,
follow a next man.
In those days,
into the pit.
it's
Yeah,
a bit on. Like those
into the
days,
pit, bruv.
people like you
Yeah?
used to get abused.
You sucking man's dick for
Now,
Tawheed, man. Stop,
and
man.
now,
Pull
sucking
back, man.
Tawheed.
Yeah?
See, this is what I'm saying. You're
Yeah,
not
man.
Muslim anyway. You're
Come
not
on, man.
Muslim. You're a fucking
Come on, man.
monarchic anyway.
Come on.
So
Yeah.
you're
And
a
we know
monarchic anyway.
you're the son of a corner shop owner.
You're a
There's
monarchic.
no
There you go.
there's
There's
no
the
argument
racism.
there. We
Son of
good.
a corner shop.
Yeah.
Son of a
As
corner
long as you
shop.
got my
Son of a corner
as long as you
shop.
got my
Have I
oyster
said
credit,
anything that's a
I'm
racial
happy,
slur
man.
here?
I'm
Have I
happy
said
with your
anything
family,
racial slur
Rayhan.
that Maku
Yeah?
has said?
They have
I'm a
served
son
the
of a corner
community
shop.
well.
There you go.
Yeah?
There you go. There you
When
go.
I need the Daily
It's
Mirror,
all coming out. It's
when
all
I need
coming
some
out. It's all
sweets,
coming out.
when I need some
Pussy, yo.
cigarettes and some Rizla, I'm good, man. Yeah? Your daddy's extra humble.
You don't even know where I'm from,
Your
man.
dad
You
is
don't even know
extra
shit.
humble when
You
I
don't
go
know
in the store.
shit.
So shush.
You know shit.
Shush
But
your
here we
fucking
go. Here we
mouth.
go. Let the racism.
Make
Let
sure
the
you
racism
know
come out. Let the
your
racism.
dad
Let
is
the
humble.
stereotypes come out. Let the stereotypes
Your
come
dad
out.
is
Let the
humble when I
stereotypes
go
come
in
out.
there.
Let the
Hello,
stereotypes
my
come
friend.
out.
How are you? How are you? Yeah, I'm safe. I'm safe. Can you get me this and get me that and get me this?
Listen,
That's
you're
it.
walking up to the shop.
Cheap,
You're walking
no
up.
disrespect. Yeah.
You're walking up the shops with a
No,
walkie
even
stick.
knowing that his son will come and try and disrespect me.
All right.
And I
You're
could
50
go
years
back in
old.
the store and slap the shit out of your dad, yeah, and wait for you to return from your bullshit, yeah, and then slap you. Yeah, that's right, man.
You faggot.
Yeah, man.
You're a
Sit
faggot.
down. Have several
You're a
seats,
racist.
man.
You're a racist.
Yeah,
Well,
faggot.
go on. Have you man heard Pakistani DMX?
You're a racist faggot.
Don't talk about bad man ever in your life.
Or have you heard PMX? Have you heard Pakistani DMX?
You're a racist faggot. That's what
He
it
said,
is.
I got blood on my hands and there's no remorse. I got blood on my dick because I fucked a horse. I mean, sorry.
He'll be
Are
to my
you
fucking
from
face
those
and
ends?
ready to die.
Oh shit. Man released the
Fucking
dragon.
these more holy
Yeah?
socks and that.
You're from that horse fucking
holy
end.
socks.
You and aunts, your family. You're from the
You
same
don't
end.
even know where I'm from. You're
Right, that's
fucking
it. You're
dickhead.
done.
You're a
You're
dickhead.
done out here, bro.
No, you're a
Yeah,
dickhead.
you're banned from fucking horses earlier. So you getting fucked
You're a
by other
faggot.
man.
You're
it's not really a
fucking
big deal.
guys
It's not
anyway.
really a
So
big
fuck
change.
sakes. Like, what's you're
Not
done.
really a
You're
big
done. You're
cultural
done.
change
You're
for
done.
you.
You're
Yeah,
done.
being someone's
You're
bitch.
done anyway. You're done.
Yeah, shut
You're
up,
a
man.
faggot
You're
walking
done,
around
bro.
Haringey.
They're
You're a
done with
faggot
you.
walking around
Now they've
Haringey.
dumped you off. Now they don't want you no more.
Haringey's
Send
faggot.
your ass back
Haringey's
to England.
faggot. That's
Yeah,
what you are.
with a sore bum. Yeah,
Haringey's faggot
with a
is
sore
what you
bum,
are.
man.
That's what you talk about. That's
Yeah,
what you talk about.
yeah, man. It's the peak for you, man. The calamine lotion
No,
must
it's
have been
peak for
mad.
you. It's peak for you. You're fucking. It's peak for you. It's peak for
Wait,
you.
what shelves do you stack though, my brother? Sainsbury's, Tesco's? Which one? Which one? No, really. Because you look like a Drake. You look like Drake, bro. Drake, an Indian convert Drake looking one of dude. Come on, bro.
Anyway,
I'm not involved.
What are you? Where are you from? What are you?
Sound like you're about to give up, Rayhan.
No, I'm not.
You're a bitch, nigga. That's
No,
why.
no. You've been in it long enough, Ray. Stop being greedy.
Come against the king, you die, bro. Yeah. I kill M stacks on a regular, and I kill
No,
you
you
on a
don't kill
regular.
no one. You
So
just chat
I don't
shit.
know how
You
you
just chat
thought you
shit.
was gonna come
Everyone
together
in the hell
and
said
try
scared to
and
tell
deal
you
with me.
what you are.
Not gonna
You're
work
old
out well for you.
motherfucker.
Yeah. Now I got you
Grey-haired
on your own.
faggot.
Yeah. I'm grey
You
hair.
don't have no
Yeah.
aspirations.
You
You
gay,
got nothing
bro.
in life.
Gay.
You ain't
You've
achieved
been
shit.
fiddled with.
So this is
Yeah.
what you are. This is where you exist.
You got
this is where you end.
Saudi
This is where
saddled.
you begin. This is where you end. This is where you begin.
They Saudi
That's it
saddled
for
you, man.
That's it for you, Maku.
I hear you, man.
That's it for you, Maku.
It's all
That's
right,
it
man.
for you,
It's
Maku.
all right, man.
That's it for you, Maku.
Yeah. Where did the bad
That's
Saudi
it.
saddle hurt you, man?
That's it for you,
It's all
Maku.
right, man. Cool, man.
Couple of years time, you're gonna collect your pension, and that's it for you.
Yeah. They let you do
You're
hijab
done.
after they
So
done
it
Hajj
doesn't
on
matter
you.
what you say.
Yeah, they done their pilgrimage in your ass, nigga. Yeah,
Don't worry.
yeah, that's
I've
it,
got
man.
years
Don't worry
and years
about
to
it, man.
come.
Now they're done with you. Now
You're
they're
looking
done
to
with
your
you. They
grave.
send you
You're
back to
looking to your
England,
grave.
and what? Huh?
You're
You
looking to
doing
your grave.
IT? Where
After
you
you've been
working? Where you
abused and
working?
shit.
Huh?
After
Where
you've
you
been
I got
abused and shit.
blood on my keyboard touching porn. I'm a nasty.
Where you working now? Where you working now? Huh? School center. Huh? Which school center you working at? Which phone shop? Which phone shop you working at? Come on. Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, I know the modern Asian. Hey, the modern Asian corner shop has got a phone shop in it.
Maku, you never been educated in your life.
Hey,
And this man sounds so cool, but he's mad. He's angry, you know. Listen to the anger in his sentence.
Charger, you can get all sorts in there now, man. I'm telling you, bro.
You'll do a mad
There's
thing.
no
in
anger.
the
There's
leg.
no anger. We've got life outside this. We've got life outside this.
You can get everything in the local market.
Maku ain't. That's the problem. Maku exists on here and then Haringey. That's
these small shops,
that,
yeah.
He gets violated.
I'm not demeaning them, you know, because they put man through education, yeah, and they turn out like this. This is the problem. Yeah, these parents work hard.
You ain't been educated for
hard,
shit,
bro.
man. You ain't been
not
educated
much
for
education.
Shit.
Don't have much English. You get it? And build them up, send them to university, send them to good schools, and this is what they get in return.
Them little levers.
This is what they get in return. No thanks, no respect, no nothing. Just on Saudi Arabian dick. That's it.
Prizing out screen for that.
Come on, Rayhan, you're feeding us your pain right now, man. You in pain.
No respect for the people who sent you there. You know what I mean? You put down money so you could go there.
You ain't even
You're
been
not
out
giving them their respect.
What
you want to talk about what are you talking about, bro?
Where you been?
Yeah? Where do you live in London?
Where you been? Where you been?
But it's not black area. But it's not.
Where you been?
Where? But it's an Asian area. Slough. You from Slough or something?
Oh yeah.
Where you from?
That was nice.
Ealing. Where you from, bro?
Nice. Ealing's nice as well.
Huh? Wow. Where you from, nigga?
Haringey is a bit shit though, but yeah.
Where are you from?
Haringey.
You ain't from no Haringey, man. Shush, man.
Haringey, Broadwater Farm.
No. You lived in Saudi. How can you be from Haringey? Like, shush, man. Where did you
travel?
Where are your people?
Have you ever
from,
traveled?
bro?
Have you ever traveled?
I know it's probably East London.
He's Pakistani, man.
Man, Ilford or something. Like, just
yeah, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Ilford.
It sounds a bit like he's
right. You don't sound like you're from the west side.
And head of racism, head of stereotypes.
Sounds more like Tower Hamlets race, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's on head of stereotypes.
Yeah. What?
He could be borderline Shepherd's Bush, though. Borderline.
Yeah, Bush. You sound like a Bush, you definitely.
I think we hit the nail on the head.